Hello, welcome back to another video.
Hello, Amy.
Long time no haul. I feel like I've not done an Alphalete review in so long because there hasn't been a drop since like July. Today's video, as you can tell by the title, thumbnail, whatever, is going to be a full review, honest review, as always, my honest thoughts on Alphalete's new collection, which is dropping on the 19th, which is this Saturday. My package literally only came in this week, so it's been quite a quick turnaround and a little bit stressful, but it wouldn't be an Alphalete launch if it wasn't. So it is what it is. This stuff is dropping on the 19th of October. Code Amy will save you 10% off your entire order and also support me. It helps me out a lot. It helps my relationship with the brand. And if you find my reviews helpful, it means a lot if you do use it because it just helps them to know that you find my reviews helpful and means that I get to keep making them. I have seen they've created like this broadcast channel thing on Instagram and they have teased that they're going to do an early access launch. Now, we've not had any information about that, so if I get any information before the launch about that, which I hopefully will if they are going to do early access, I will pop it in a pinned comment below, or if I get it today whilst I'm editing this video, I will pop it here, but as of right now I don't have that information. And if you do use my code, please message me on Instagram so that I can thank you personally, and also nosy at what you get. I love seeing how either similar or different we are in terms of like colour preferences or like styles that we go for. So yeah, always message me if you use my code so that I can say thank you. And if you've got any questions on the drop, comment them below or message me on Instagram. I get back to all my Instagram DMs because quite frankly it would be rude as fuck not to. So I do make that a priority, and I also just love yapping with the ladies. And also I do always run monthly giveaways for anyone who uses my code. Please send me screenshots of any code uses in the month of October to the email which I will pop on the screen here. Literally any code usage at all in the month of October, and I pick people for gift vouchers at the end of each month. But again, please don't go out and buy something that you don't really want or you wouldn't be buying anyway just on the off chance you might win a giveaway. The giveaway is solely there for people that were planning on shopping anyway. They wanted to use my code and then they can have a chance of me being able to give back to them, because I wouldn't be in the position that I am or where I am with Alphalete without you guys. Like, your guys' support literally has kept me in a job for almost 5 years now with them, which I am forever indebted to you guys for. And I will be doing a much bigger giveaway next month, like more of like a festive giveaway. I've bought some advent calendars to give away, which is so exciting. I got some Space MK ones, and we're just going to do a bigger giveaway next month. Yeah, I can't do those sorts of giveaways every single month because I would be broke. Now, with that being said, something that I know I'm going to get asked about because we're in October now and you guys know what that means, next month is going to be Black Friday. Usually, and I don't want to jinx myself with this, recently drops haven't been selling out. Certain sizes always sell out, but I think that's just because they don't have those in many quantities. So if you're like a double extra small, a double extra large, the sizes on either side seem to sell out quick because I don't think they stock many of them at all. So if you are those sizes, I wouldn't recommend waiting. I would recommend, if you want something, get it when it drops. But generally speaking, again, please don't hold me to it because this could be the launch where everything starts to sell out again. You never know. Time will tell, but generally things haven't been selling out on the day of launch recently, or selling out for a very long time full stop, especially when it comes to the women's. For the men's, I'm not so sure, but for the women's, things haven't been selling out. So personally, if you are on the fence about something or unsure about something but you might want to try it, it might be worth you waiting until Black Friday. And the truth is, you don't need anything. You don't need any of these pieces. Obviously, if you know you really want something, you're not on the fence about it at all, you may as well get it. You feel like the full price is worth it, you may as well get it with the 10% discount code on launch day, because if you love something, then yeah, if you want it, you can buy it. But for anyone else who's like a little bit tighter on money or you're unsure about the pieces, you might want to wait until Black Friday because it is only a month away, so I would just remind you of that. Also, always a disclaimer, I have a lot of activewear to show you in this video, but this is not normal. You should not be consuming. I don't want to tell you what you should and shouldn't be doing. You can do whatever you want with your money. It's your business. However, you don't need to consume on this level. If I wasn't doing this for work, I wouldn't have, you know, 4 tiny sports bras, 3 zip sports bras, 3 pairs of leggings, 2 pairs of shorts, loads of different tops, 2 pairs of joggers. I wouldn't do all of that. I'd pick a couple pieces that I like from a launch if I like that launch and get those, but I wouldn't consume on this level. Let's not normalise this. Let's not make out like this is a normal amount of activewear to have. The purpose of me having all these items is so that I can show you all the colours, I can show you how things fit, I can show you multiple sizes, but this is not normal, so please don't ever feel pressure to consume on the same level that an influencer does, or think that that's normal or something that you need to do to be a gym girl, because you absolutely don't. Look after your bank accounts, okay? But yeah, I would say for some of these pieces you can probably wait until Black Friday. Shoot myself in the foot there slightly, probably, but I would rather you guys save more money, look after your pockets, the linings of your pockets. This time of year tends to be a very expensive time of year, so if you can get these and they're still there at a cheaper discount, cheaper price next month, you may as well do that, because it's probably realistically only going to be what, like 4 or 5 weeks away. Let's get into the launch. So I'm going to put the launch PDF here so that you guys can see everything that's dropping. It's men's and women's. They've gone back to combining men's and women's again, which I'm glad that they are like putting them together again now, because I just feel like it makes sense. The women can stick to working on the women's, the men can stick to promoting the men's, and all at the same time, and it doesn't feel sort of as staggered. I do definitely prefer it, but let me know what you guys think, because you might be thinking the total complete opposite. I will pop my measurements on the screen here so that you guys have got my measurements for reference. I literally did these this morning, so these are bang up to date. These are my measurements at the time of trying all these pieces out. If you've any questions on sizing or anything like that, please just message me on Instagram or comment them below and I will help you out. But those are all my up-to-date measurements for reference, so that when I'm going over sizing and stuff, you know what size waist I am, what size glutes I am, what my fit preference is, and all that good stuff, so it can sort of help guide you the opinions and stuff, and if it's going to be as relevant to you, or if you've got a similar build to me, all that good stuff. So without further ado, I'm just gonna get into the drop, and I'm gonna go over tenacity first, because I'm not gonna blue ball you guys. I know that you are probably here and most intrigued for, you might be here for the Mia mesh bra for the shock factor, or you might be a 50-year-old, 60-year-old, 70-year-old man here for the Mia mesh bra. I'm not gonna go over that first, but I do feel like a lot of people have been very intrigued and interested in the leggings. Not so much the shorts, but the leggings and the shorts. So colour palette wise, that's what I wanted to go over with you guys first. There are 1, 2, 3, 4 new colours in this drop, and then there's other colours for, like, for example, the baby tees coming in brawl, but I'll go over that when I go over the t-shirts. But for the tenacity line, you've got black, and then you've got 4 new colours. So I've been doing colour comparisons differently for this drop. If you guys find these better or worse, let me know, because you might not like them, but I do feel like it's easier to see where the colours sit in terms of tone and everything compared to the other colours that Alphalete have done before. And if there's anything that I learned when doing these colour comparisons, it's that Alphalete have got way too many teals. Oh my god. Honestly, Alphalete have a lot of like dark blues and teals, like a lot. Light blues not so much, but dark blues and teals, oh my god, like they are a absolute slut for a teal dark blue, because Jesus Christ, there's so fucking many of them. Anyway, Knockout I'm going to go over first, as I've just mentioned. So Knockout is basically this super pretty deep teal colour. It's very close to colours like Aura Glacial Lake, goes quite well with it, I'm not gonna lie. It's a little bit lighter and not as rich in colour. It's quite close to Dark Waters and all those sorts of deep tealy shades. It's very, very, very close to, but obviously this is in the Tenacity fabric, so with it being Tenacity fabric, there's no mal to it. These are all solid colours and very matte as well, because it's got that brushed effect to it. In terms of colour pairings for Knockout, I honestly feel like for all the colours in this drop, they look best. Most of them look best tonally, so do refer to the colour comparisons more so for that. But I will pop my colour wheel in here so that you guys can see how these look with some other colours that aren't necessarily blue. Yeah, I do really like this tonally with pretty much any of the blues that Alphalete do, and this is definitely one of my favourite colours in this drop. I just feel like it complements my skin quite well and I find it quite flattering on me, whereas for example Sugar, which I'll go over next, this is a very like muted sort of cool tone, dull mauvey purple shade. My Instagram followers messaged me saying it reminds them of Alpha Lux Sparrow, and there was a colour that I just could not think of off the top of my head, and it was that one. So I do definitely think that this is very similar to Alpha Lux Sparrow, which is a very old colour. I don't have it anymore, but that is what this colour reminds me of. It's very muted, and a lot of people love purple, but I do like purple on myself. It really suits me, and every time I wear purple I get compliments, but there's something about this that just washes me out a little bit. I'm not 100% sold on this colour on me. It's definitely not my favourite. Not super saturated, it's more of a like muted, quite dull colour. Yeah, I will pop my colour wheel in here so that you can see what sort of colours it pairs nicely with that aren't purple. Some of them are purple, but other colours that it pairs nicely with. This colour is Sting, and I would say this is my favourite colour in this drop. It's like a true rich copper, but it's not got like the vibrancy of Times Square was too much for a lot of people, and I have to admit I loved it at the time, but since it launched I've barely reached for it because it's so hard to pair, because it's quite stark, and the more I look at Times Square the more I think it's a little bit of an ugly looking colour. This is much prettier and much easier to wear, like much easier to wear. It's not even probably, this is definitely my favourite sort of burnt orange shade that Alphalete have ever done. Especially if you've got brown hair, I just feel like brown hair with these like rich coppery tones is really complimentary and really flattering. I really like this colour on me. It definitely looks the best on me in my opinion. I don't know, it's the one that like draws my eyes in the most in this drop, and I will also pop here my colour wheel so that you guys can see ideas of what sort of colours to pair it with. And then finally you've got Grand, so this is just like a rich olive, deep olive green. It's darker than Agave from the last Tenacity drop and not quite as bright. It's definitely deeper, but I wouldn't say it's like super dark like an army green. It's like a rich deep olivey green is how I would describe it, and it is actually different to the other Alphalete greens. I would say you will probably prefer Agave if you want something that's a bit more bright. This one is definitely a bit more muted. It's not a bad colour by any means, and I will pop the colour wheel in here. I just don't think that these colours suit me the most, and I don't wear a lot of green. Like I really don't. For I feel like I just associate them with like army stuff, and it's never really been my thing. So my top colours in this drop are definitely Sting and Knockout, but this is the colour lineup altogether just so that you guys can see. And I will pop my lookbook in here, which is where I pick a couple colours from either the colour comparisons or the colour wheels to make a look with, so that you guys can see how well on body these colours mix and match with some previous collections. You might have some of these older bras, older bottoms. I'm also going to include the Brawl Baby Tee in that just because it's quite like a rich brown and it can be quite hard to pair, so I'm going to give you guys some ideas for the Brawl Baby Tee in there as well. But again, just driving home that point that I made at the start about overconsumption, like you do not need to be buying an entire new set, and I'm also not a fan of a matching set. Sometimes I'll wear them, but more times than not I'm in a tonal set or like two completely different colours but that look good together, if that makes sense. Yeah, it's also a little bit selfish because it gives me some gym outfit inspo, but yeah, just a reminder, you don't need to buy a full new set on every single drop. These colours do pair quite well with a lot of the other either same shades that Alphalete have done before but like a little bit different, or just different colours that they already have, and hopefully you guys will have as well. So yeah, I will pop the lookbook in here. Lookbook time. So this is Knockout paired with Aura, Glacial Lake and Glacial Print, which I really like, and then with Skyscraper I think it goes well with dark greys, and then also paired it with the Galactic Ocean Amplify. This is Sugar with Aura Porcelain, which I love. I then really like it with Noble Green because they're both quite like muted tones. I then put it with Grand Central as well. I feel like Grand Central or a nudie tone just goes with anything. I've then put Grand Central with Sting, which I love together. I also put Sting with Noble Green. I feel like rusty oranges and greens tend to go quite well. And then with Pulse Tartan Red for like a little bit more of a pop on the top. Then with Grand, I put it with Grand Central, Grand on Grand. I also put it with Aster, which I really like. I really like purple and green together. I also put it with Cashmere. It's giving tree, it's giving forest, it's giving fall. Then the Brawl Baby Tee goes really well with Sangria. Sangria is definitely more red, Brawl is brown, but it's a very warm brown. I love it with Grand Central. Like, I actually really like this together. I think this looks really good. And then I also put it with Sting because warm brown, warm orange, stunning. Okay, so I'm going to go over the leggings first, but first of all I just want to give a quick rundown on fabric. Now if you want a deep dive on Tenacity fabric, please go and watch my first Tenacity review, which I will leave linked below with a timestamp to where I talk about fabric. I compare it to Buff Bunny, Honor Active, Paragon. I think there are some other brands in there as well which I've compared it to, like Cotton Sew Fabrics and all the previous Alphalete fabrics. I'm not going to do it in depth again just because I've already done it and it's already up on my channel, so go and check that out. But just to run you through the fabric very quickly now, I'm slightly confused because Tenacity is meant to be 75 nylon, 25% spandex. However, the label on all my items this time around says 70-30, so it's not 75-25, it all says 70-30, which I feel like the label should be more correct than the PDF, but I'm just a bit confused because I don't understand why there's a discrepancy between what it should be and what it was the past two drops and what it's saying on the label this time round. Having said that, I just wanted to point that out in case anyone orders and then the label is saying different to what you said it was. I'm telling you what the label says, and the label says 70-30, but Alphalete and previous items said 75-25. So I don't know if there's just been like a fuck up with the printing, because honestly the fabric feels the exact same as the past two Tenacity drops. So if you've got Tenacity, it feels the exact same. As opposed to Aura, which is very lightweight and very stretchy, Tenacity is denser and it's tighter woven, so it's a dense brushed fabric. And the only way that I can describe this, now that we have it in like a full bottom, like the leggings where it goes all the way up my leg, is that this fabric honestly feels like a warm hug on the leg, especially with the compression that you get with Tenacity. It's much more of a warm hug than Aura, because Aura, I mean, it's a nice warm hug, you know, it's brushed. Aura is nice, it's soft, it's stretchy, but because this has that tighter woven, denser fabric and more compression to it, just feels more like a warm hug. Now, with that being said, fabric wise, I don't think you're either an Aura person or a Tenacity person, because I like Aura and I also like Tenacity. However, if you like Aura because you hate compression, don't like it whatsoever, can't stand it, you love how like thin Aura is and how stretchy it is and how low compression it is, you won't like Tenacity because it fits much tighter. It's like the sizing and stuff when you flat lay it all looks the same as Aura. It's very close to Aura in that respect. However, it fits a lot tighter, a lot denser, a lot more compressive. So just keep that in mind. And just like on the other end of the scale, if you didn't like Aura because you found it was too low compression, it bagged out on you, you need something that's going to make you feel a bit more held in, you will prefer Tenacity. Have extreme preferences on either side, you will prefer one or the other. For me personally, I like Aura for hot yoga classes, I like it for day to day when I want to be super comfortable. I like Tenacity, in fact I love Tenacity. These core leggings are going to be rinsed and repeated for me. I love that for when I'm wanting something that just feels a little bit more held in. I don't train in leggings, so I'm still not going to really be training in them, but I do like Tenacity for when I want, for example, if I'm running errands all day and I want to just feel a bit more held in, I don't want necessarily like extreme comfort, I want that warm hug feeling on my leg. If I'm going for like a walk, I've noticed these are a lot warmer. Tenacity is a lot warmer of a legging than Aura is. I'm still confused as fuck by the labels, but it does feel the exact same as the past two Tenacity drops. Sweatproof, this is not a sweatproof fabric. I've done hot yoga in it. I have actually done weights in it as well in the Tenacity fabric, and it does show sweat. However, it does dry very quickly. Aura, I find, just gets piss wet through and takes ages to dry. This, however, I do find to be a lot more sweat wicking. It's not sweat proof, but it does dry a lot quicker. And in terms of pilling, this does still have that brushness to it. It's not like a performance fabric. I would say this sits in the middle of like lounge yoga and performance. It's not true performance because it's still got that brushing to it, and I feel like for true performance you just need slick. Like you need something slick, you need something tight that's not going to move, you're not going to have to play around with it. Alphalete don't have a fabric like that at the moment. The closest was probably Pulse, but they don't do that anymore. This sits slap bang in the middle in my opinion. It's not truly lounge because it's, you know, a bit more compressive, but it's still got that brushed feeling, so it's not true compression. It sort of sits slap bang in the middle in my opinion in terms of purpose an intention, but you can train in it and you also can lounge in it. I just wouldn't say it's necessarily going to be the most comfortable for lounging if you're putting it next to Aura, nor is it going to be the most suitable for performance if you were to put it next to like a Nike Pro sort of fabric. So yeah, in terms of pilling, this is going to pill and it is at risk of pilling. I have actually pilled my agave bikers from the last drop from doing hot yoga, which I'm kind of confused about because I don't really know how I've done that. I think I've rubbed like the bum of them against one of the like foam blocks and it's like caught it, so it will pill. It's not like completely performance proof, but I do find it doesn't pill as quick as Aura did, but it will pill over time, so do be aware of that. I wouldn't recommend that you're like scooching your cooch across the turf in the gym in these. Like a general gym workout you would be semi-okay with. I would just be cautious about what you're sort of brushing up against and all that sort of stuff. Okay, to get on to the core bottoms. So I will pop on the screen the colours that these are coming in. It's coming in all of the colours and you've got 2 options in this drop. I wish we had 3. I think we needed 3, but it's okay. It's the first drop of the core bottoms and I'm glad they've at least given us a short and a legging. Like they have done drops before where they've just done shorts or they've just done leggings, so I'm glad that they've done that, but I do think we needed a longer inseam option. So with that being said, you've got a legging which Alpha Elite have said is 27.25 inches inseam. All my leggings are 27 inches. It's neither here nor there, to be honest. It's not like a huge difference and that probably would put it within tolerance, but just to let you know, mine have all measured 27 inches, not 27.25, which is a pretty standard inseam for a legging. And then in terms of the shorts, those are a 4.5 inch inseam. So if you remember Aura, that came in 5 inches and then it followed up in 9 inches. So Aura is longer, but when I go onto the shorts, I'll explain that these actually are a bit more appropriate than Aura was, and I will explain why when I go on to that. But yeah, you've got a 4.5 inch inseam short and a 27.25 inch inseam legging. So I'm going to go over the details really quick because the details are the same for both of them. You just have a legging version and then you have a short version. So we've got the tenacity fabric, obviously. Something to note about the fabric is sometimes the pieces do come, like my sugar ones came, with these sort of like marks and lines in, but I know from my tenacity pieces before, it comes off as soon as you put it in the wash. So if your pieces come, sort of, it almost looks a bit like chalky. I think it's just from where it's been folded because it's so brushed. Wash it and it comes out like it's not like a stain or anything like that. So details wise, I'll go over like rise and sizing and everything separate there. Just want to show you the details. You have a slightly like dipped V in the front waistband. It's obviously straight across at the top and slightly lower at the front compared to the back. But yeah, the seam here sort of dips down a little bit, whereas for example with Aura, it's straight across. You've then got the same seams as Aura, but they are actually slightly different. So it runs onto the top of the waistband and then it curves around the side of the leg. And I'll show you when I go over comparisons, but this one's actually like shifted forward, doesn't come in as far on the waist either. The Aura ones sit more like this. These ones are a bit further out, but then as it sits down the leg, it's closer to the front than the back. It doesn't seem like it curves as extremely. The waistband is double layered, the leg is single layered. You have an extended gusset on the inside, so there's no like triangle or anything like that. This is a lot thicker than the Aura one, for example. It does have a slightly wider extended gusset, so there's no triangle gusset, no oval gusset, which with cut and sew, I do generally prefer the extended gusset, so I'm glad that they did that, because even though they do give me a camel toe, and I will get onto that, I do find that with an extended gusset, it's less than it is when they've done cut and sew products where they've done like a triangle or an oval. It's just, yeah. Rise at the front is 8 inches, so it's more of like a lower rise than Aura. I would say on me, some of the colours are a mid-rise, some of them are a high rise, which I'll get onto when I go over rise, but mid to high rise depending on your torso length. Obviously if you've got a super short torso, it's going to be more like mid to high, but this isn't going to be like ultra high rise. On anyone, it's not an ultra high rise legging, not like Aura would have been. Then around the back you do actually have a seam around the top of the waistband like you did with the underwear line tenacity shorts, but it only comes to where this seam is on the waistband and then it stops, and then this is just double layered. There's no seam at the top, seam around the back, no seam around the front. You've just got the rubber raised logo Alpha Elite on the back and it's tonal on all the pieces, which I love. The bum top then comes into like, it's not a deep V seam, but it's a slightly curved V seam. And then you have a hidden scrunch, which I'll go over in more detail when I get onto it. But this is how the hidden scrunch looks on the outside, and this is how the hidden scrunch looks on the inside. Sometimes with a hidden scrunch they'll put like a panel of like elastic actually on top of it as well. They've not done that with this one, which I actually prefer because I've tried that, I think on a Skims piece, and it was really uncomfortable. Can't tell, like it's not wrinkled when it's on body, but yeah, this is their first hidden scrunch and I'll go over that in a lot more detail, but it's on the shorts and the leggings. And then yeah, the leggings come into a 27 inch inseam. I find these like perfectly fine, pretty much full length. They hit like just above the ankle on me, which is fine. I always wear socks over the bottom of my leggings anyway, so the length of those is fine on me. Obviously the shorts, it's the exact same details again, but obviously these are a 4.5-inch inseam, so they're not full length and they're not a biker, but just to show you how the seam is on the bottom of the shorts, it's not like a super tight seam, but it is a proper seam. Alpha Elite have done shorts before where they've done more of like a flat lock seam where you can't, it looks like there's no seam on it, but there actually is. This is just like a standard proper seaming on the bottom of the shorts. So yeah, those are the details, just to run you over those really quick. So with this being Alpha Elite's first hidden scrunch legging, I wanted to go over that a little bit first. So like I've just shown you, that's how the hidden scrunch looks, and to be honest, I was like curious as to whether this would sort of flatten out over time or just like completely unravel, and truly I got my package on Monday and the launch is on Saturday, so even if I'd worn them every day and posted my review on Saturday, it's not enough time. I'm gonna see how these like wear and tear truly, because I'm gonna be wearing the shit out of them over the next month, sort of day to day, and I'll definitely update you before Black Friday. But I have worn the black pair every single day, like day in, day out. Like I've probably worn these a total of over like 15 hours since I got them, and it's still very much giving the hidden scrunch. It's not unraveled, it's not popped or anything like that, so it's held up pretty well. So with the hidden scrunch, it basically just has elastic on the inside of it. So as you can see here, if I like pull on this, it's super stretchy, whereas if I show you, can you see how that doesn't have any give whatsoever? There's no elastic on the glute seam on Aura, whereas with the hidden scrunch on Tenacity, this is how hidden scrunchies work if you were curious. There is elastic on the inside, so it sort of stretches like this. Now the point of a hidden scrunch is it's not going to be like Amplify where it's like obvious and you can see it from the outside. It shouldn't be anyway, in my opinion, if it's done right. A lot of brands say they've done a hidden scrunch and what they've really given you is a cat's arsehole on your arse and it looks awful. But what it should do is just give you a little bit of glute separation. It shouldn't feel like too much, and it's not going to look like a scrunch, or at least it shouldn't look like a scrunch from the outside looking in. You'll know you've got a hidden scrunch on, but to everyone else it just looks like the leggings are sitting well and they're giving you that sort of glute separation look that you want. This hidden scrunch is up there with the Paragon sculpt seam for me in terms of how well it works on me, but I actually prefer these because I way prefer the Tenacity fabric. The Paragon fabric that I've tried on the sculpt seam is just very thin and very low compression, and I don't find it that flattering on me. So I prefer this because Tenacity is much denser and it's much higher compression, and I feel like with that, coupled with like the hidden scrunch, you get a lot more of lifting on the glutes. I mentioned this in my last Tenacity review with the underwear line. You get a lot more lift in my opinion once the compressive fabric has moulded to you. At first it might feel like it's flattening you, but then once it's moulded to you, which Tenacity definitely does and these leggings 100% do, you get more lift because it's sort of pushing your glutes up rather than just sitting on top of them. It feels like it's giving you a little bit more of a... Whereas I don't get that with the Paragon. However, their hidden scrunch is one of the best I've tried, the Sculpt C, and this very much reminds me of that. Honestly, it's the most similar to that one. I way prefer it too. I'll pop some comparisons in. So I do definitely think that this works just as well as the Paragon one on me, in my opinion, but I actually prefer this because I like compression. So I prefer it because I love the Tenacity fabric for that reason. Way better than the Buff Bunny Aggressive Scrunch, which I know a lot of people love, but on me, it looks quite wrinkly and I find that it sits quite high on my glutes. Again, I don't know if it's just because the butter fabric that it comes in is so thin and stretchy, but that doesn't look anywhere near as good or as flattering or feel as effective as this one does. And with the Buff Bunny Aggressive Scrunch, which I find with a lot of hidden scrunchies, I get the worst camel toe. I don't know if it's the fabric and the hidden scrunch, but I find that sometimes a hidden scrunch can really just get everything all up there, and then because it's pulling so much from the back, it's so uncomfortable in the front, and I feel so uncomfortable in the aggressive scrunch for that reason, because I just find the camel toe to be way too much. So yeah, I prefer it to the Buff Bunny Aggressive Scrunch, and this is way better than Crop Shop Boutique's Hidden Scrunch, which honestly is the worst one I've tried. That looks like a puckered cat's arsehole on body. It looks awful. It's not flattering, and I don't feel like it actually does any hidden scrunch thing. If anything, it just looks like I've got a weird seam on my arse. So yeah, in terms of hidden scrunchies, I actually do really like this, but don't think hidden scrunch and think same effect as amplify, but it's just hidden. It is more subtle. It's not like right up the arse crack like amplify is. But if you're wanting something that's going to be a bit more glute flattering than something without a hidden scrunch, but not as much as amplify, or like, you know, all those sorts of leggings with this like more intense scrunch bum, I do think you will really like this. But if you are looking for the same effect of amplify, you're not going to get that with a hidden scrunch. It's a different sort of look. Obviously, because it's got that elastic in it, it's quite a thick seam. Like, it's, in terms of like how flat it is as well, it's not completely flat. And I do find that I feel this, for example, more than Aura. Now, obviously that's bound to happen because Aura doesn't have the hidden scrunch. It's a much thinner seam down the back of it. It's not uncomfortable to the point where it's unwearable, but it's not as comfortable as Aura. So if you don't like being able, this feels really weird, but if you don't like being able to feel something kind of up your ass, you might not like these and you might find it quite uncomfortable. But I think because I'm so used to wearing amplify literally like inside my internal organs, so far up my arse, like could not get further up there, I feel like I'm kind of desensitized to it, so I don't mind it, but I do think it's noticeable, and I do want to mention it just in case anyone is particularly sensitive about how things feel down there. The other thing that I want to mention, because I feel like it goes hand in hand with this, is the sort of like gusset region and camel toe in the Tenacity. I don't find it as bad in the shorts, but I do find with the leggings, for some reason, I think it's because it's such a tight, densely woven fabric and it's got to really stretch up my legs, so maybe I'm like trying to pull them up more than I do with the shorts, and they fit tighter than the shorts do. I find my camel toe situation to be worse in the leggings than the shorts. It just feels quite tight on the crotch region. Now again, it's not to the point where I'm like, get these off my body, it's super uncomfortable, but it is notable, and if you are sensitive down there to these sorts of feelings and sensations, again, you might not like it. It is quite snug feeling down there. I don't know, because some people don't even get a camel toe with Aura. I think I've come to the conclusion I am just prone to camel toe, so I would like to point out I do think I'm quite prone to it. So if you are prone to it, heed what I'm saying, take the advice. If you're not prone to it, you might be fine, but I tend to get camel toe in all cut and sew products. Like, they all give me a camel toe. The only ones I don't get camel toe in generally is seamless, but with all cut and sew I tend to get a little bit of a hoof going on, you know. Big fanny gang unite, do you know what I mean? BFG. I don't even feel like I have like a massive fanny. I am just the way I'm built. I guess I'm just more camel toe inclined. I don't know. It feels very uncomfortable talking about that, but I'm trying to help the girls, you know. And I think it's a mixture of things. I think it's because I'm a little bit taller, so I'm probably pulling them up more. Obviously Tenacity is a much tighter fabric than Aura, for example, so it just fits a lot snugger around like the sort of hip region. You've then got the hidden scrunch, which is sort of like yanking things up and back a little bit at the back. Not like uncomfortable, but I do find I am a bit more camel toe prone in these. And I also do find with the extended gusset being a little bit wider, I feel like it shifts forward a little bit on my body, and you can sort of see it a little bit more because it's wider than the Aura one. I don't notice that I necessarily see that gusset as much with Aura one, which is strange because you'd think with the hidden scrunch it's going to shift it back, but I think the amount that the hidden scrunch is shifting it back, like enough for how much wider the extended gusset is. So I do find that on me, the leggings in particular, I do get camel toe in the shorts as well, but the leggings in particular are quite camel toe prone on me. It's not to the point where I won't wear it, but it is to the point where I do think it's worth noticing. So I do get a camel toe in these, but I'm not, unless it's like really uncomfortable and like moulding to me and like splitting me in half, I'm not arsed, because I'm sorry, but if a man was walking around in compression tights, you're going to be able to see his dick. Like, that is just, if you're wearing something tight around your genitals, is it going to mold to your genitals? Probably. Okay, now let's go over the rise of these. So these are being marketed as like a mid to high rise. I generally have a bit of a longer torso, but also, it's not necessarily I have a longer torso. My belly button sits higher than most people's, like my cradle is longer. I think that's the way that it was explained to me. My cradle is longer than most people's, and my belly button sits higher. Context, that's how I'm built, and I'm 5'6", so I am in Alphalite's world, I'm a fucking giant. Oh my god, when I go to Houston, I literally cast shadow because I'm just so tall. It's so weird to me because in the UK and like amongst my friends, I'm not tall. I feel like I'm normal height, but every time I go to America, I feel like Kendall Jenner. I feel so tall, and everyone is like, oh my god, like you're so tall, and that is just not something I ever hear back home. Like, I always find that just so fascinating to me. I do feel like I need to preface this with saying my preferences recently have definitely shifted, and I am more open, not fully open, Alphalete, don't take all my high-rise options away from me please, but I am definitely more open to more of a mid to high-rise. I wouldn't say I'm open to a true mid-rise, honestly, truly. My body has changed in the past few years. I've gained weight, I'm not necessarily as lean as I used to be, and sometimes, especially if something is super compressive, it being so high rise is just not that flattering. Like, it's not that flattering, so I am more open to that now. But I would say on me, these fit like a true mid to high rise. They hit like pretty much bang on belly button height. The weird thing is that usually black tends to run the tightest in anything, and typically like that would then make something sit a lot lower on me. However, and I've tried to wear sugar just as much as I've worn the black to see if I've like just stretched it out and it's like molded out more to me, but I do find the black is sitting a little bit higher on me. I've measured these, like I've looked at them with a fine-tooth comb, and there is no difference, but for some reason the sugar is sitting, I would probably say about ½ inch to 0.75 inches lower on me in the leggings. So I do find that quite interesting. They're the same size as well, but the black sits higher. I prefer where the black sits. I find that with the black, I can pull it up to cover just past my belly button, and I love where this sits. With the sugar, I'll be completely honest, I'm not the biggest fan of where this hits. If half my belly button's out, it just looks a little bit funky. So I'm not really sure what's gone on there, but just be aware there may be a difference in how the colours sit on you in terms of torso length, even if they look the same. I feel like sugar just feels, for whatever reason, more tightly woven down my leg, and so I can't pull it up as much. Like I just like I can try, but it just pings back down. So with the black, I actually much prefer how this rise hits. Honestly, I feel like if all of these hit the same way that sugar does on me, I wouldn't love them as much, but I love the way that the black sits on me. And in terms of the shorts, I find that these sit a little bit higher on me. They measure the exact same, but I just find that they sit a bit higher. I feel like because the fabric isn't being stretched all the way down my leg, maybe I'm just able to pull it up a bit more. So I do find that these hit, honestly, just like a standard high rise on me for the shorts. The leggings, the tightness of the leg is probably just pulling it down a bit more, but with the shorts, I do find that even though they measure the same, they are able to cover up a little bit more of my belly button. So yeah, rise wise, I would say mid to high rise depending on your height and your torso length, and also how big your thighs and lower body is, because if you've got super thick thighs, it's going to take up a lot more of the fabric, and you're probably not going to be able to pull these up as much, which brings me on to the impact. I'm not going to go oversizing completely, but the impact sizing has on rise. If you size down, you do get less rise. I'll pop in some measurement examples here so that you can see. The extra small legging is definitely lower rise, 100% for sure. Measures lower and it sits lower. The small sits slightly higher. With the shorts, the medium has a higher rise than the size small short does. So sizing up or down does impact the rise as well, so you might want to factor that in. And I would say that with Tenacity, you can size up if you want to. It's not going to be hanging off you because it is more of a compressive fabric. You don't have to, and I'll get onto sizing in a second, but if you're taller and you've got thicker thighs and you want them to sit a bit higher, I would recommend trying to size up just for rise purposes. As I'm on the topic of rises, I feel like we may as well go over this versus Aura. So like I explained before, totally different fabric, totally different fit. If you love Aura and hate anything non-Aura because you just love how low compression that is, you won't like this. If you didn't like Aura because you found it was too low compression for you and you just weren't a big fan of it, then you will prefer Tenacity. I don't think you have to be an either or, but if you fall very firmly into I only want compression or I only want low compression, you will either be Tenacity or you will be Aura. Yeah, they are a very similar design. These are 1 inch lower in rise. These are 8 inch. Aura is 9 inches. The side detail is similar, but as I'm going to show you, it's not the exact same. This one sort of is shifted forward a bit more. It doesn't curve quite as far back. I like both, to be honest. I don't think one is like way more flattering than the other. I think both look fine. I also got asked about this with Aura, and I've been asked about it with this again. Do I think that this shape accentuates hip dips? I've got hip dips, and I don't find that it highlights my hip dips at all. I feel like it looks really good on both Aura and on Tenacity. Obviously you've got the difference in the waistband, so the waistband on this is shorter, as well as the overall rise being shorter, and also the seams that come in, they are much more wide on Tenacity, they come in much more narrowly on Aura. Flat lay, for me, these were honestly the exact same as Aura, but that's why flat lays and measurements aren't important or aren't really relevant without context, because these fit a lot tighter than Aura does. Aura, for reference, I go down to an extra small. The pewter leggings that I'm showing you are a size small, just for reference, because I wanted to compare it to a small Tenacity, but I do go down to an extra small in my Aura. I could honestly wear a double extra small in Aura, it's that stretchy. With Tenacity, it's much more true to size, or if you are between sizes, you're going to want to size up. I would not recommend anyone, I don't care how you build, I wouldn't recommend anyone size down in Tenacity bottoms. They are tight, much tighter than Aura. So if you were having to size down in Aura, don't size down in this, just go true to size. And if you're between sizes, I would size up. That's the difference in sizing. Even though they look similar, the fit, totally different. These are obviously more of a mid-rise. Aura was honestly, because of how stretchy it was, coupled with the 9 inch front rise, that was like ultra high rise on shorter people. On me, just like a true sort of high rise. And then moving into the sort of back of the legging, these have got a much shorter waistband in the back. These have obviously got that seam around the back as well, which, to be honest, I wish they'd get rid of. I'm gonna go over comparisons to Surface and Wonder and stuff after I've done this one, but I found when looking at the try-on clips, when it's on, I can't feel it and it doesn't bother me. But when I was looking at the try-on clips, it's not lying as flat on my skin as like Surface did or Aura did. It looks like it's digging in. Now, I can't feel it doing that, but now that I can see it in the try-on clips, I don't feel like it looks as flattering as if it just wasn't there. Like you'll see in a second, but Surface just looks so smooth on the waist in comparison. So yeah, this has got that back seam on the inside, no front seam. Aura didn't have any of that. There's no seam at all the way around. Aura had a 6 inch glute seam, so a very long glute seam, and an 11 inch total back rise. The new ones have got a 4.5 inch glute seam and a 8.75 inch total rise. Now that does vary a little bit depending on the size and stuff. So for example, a medium shorts had 5 inches glute seam, 9 inch back rise, and an extra small legging had a 4 inch glute seam, 8.25 inch back rise. So things vary by like 0.5 inches depending on sizing, 0.25 to 0.5 inches. If you size up, you're going to get a little bit more rise and a little bit more room for your glutes. If you size down, which I wouldn't recommend that you do, you're going to get less room for your glutes and less rise. So I would say to stay true to size or size up based off that. But yeah, the back of them is very different. The seam isn't as long. You've obviously got a hidden scrunch on this. You don't have a hidden scrunch on Aura. I would say these are superior in terms of glute flatteriness. They're a lot more glute flattering, whether it's the shorts or the leggings. I find both of them to be much more glute flattering. And yeah, just in terms of like the shorts as well, obviously these are a 0.5 inch shorter in terms of the inseam, but because Tenacity is denser and it's more tightly woven, these appear and feel longer than Aura did, because Aura is just too, it's not loose, but it's just too low compression. It doesn't stay in place. Aura 5 inch, I actually just cannot really train in because it will ping up over my arm. These are tight enough to the point where they don't dig in on your thigh at the bottom, but they dig in enough that they don't actually ping up and roll over your bum. I thought that they would, but they don't. Like your bum will catch it because it is a bit of a denser, thicker, tighter fabric. So even though they are 0.5 inch shorter, in practicality these actually work better than the Aura ones. Still not my favourite because they're just too short for me, but I would have loved to have seen these in a biker. I feel like this in a biker we need, because that would easily be Alpha Leak's most flattering cut and sew short that they've ever done. But yeah, if you were curious how the shorts compare to Aura, all the same details that I've just gone over. They do roll just like Aura did, but I would say they are a safer option despite being half an inch shorter, because when they roll they get caught under your arse. They have enough compression basically to not reveal the bottom of your arse cheek. So yeah, those are the differences between Aura and the new Core Tenacity bottoms. Whether it's shorts or leggings, those are the differences. And then, just in case you guys haven't tried Aura, or you've not shopped in a while but you've tried Essentials, Wonder, Surface, just to compare, I'm going to pop some pictures on the screen so that you guys can see the back rise. The glute seam length on a size small Wonder and a size small in the new Core range is 4.5 inches. So that is actually the exact same as Wonder. These just have like a much shorter waistband on top of that, which means that these do actually sit an inch lower in terms of back rise, which again I'll have diagrammed. And then in terms of compared to the Surface was a 5-inch glute seam with a 9.75 inch back rise. These new ones are a 4.5 inch glute seam with 8.75 inch back rise. So again, half an inch less in the glutes and also an inch less in the total back rise. So they sit lower on the body. And then Essentials, those were quite similar to Aura, very long glute seam, 6 inches, 11.25 inches total back rise. So these are closest to Surface and Wonder, but closest to Wonder in total. And obviously these have got a hidden scrunch, none of those pieces did, but I would say they look quite similar on body, like, because again you can't tell that there's a hidden scrunch, and Wonder in particular did quite a good job of actually giving you that glute separation. So there isn't like a ton of difference other than the fact that this is a hidden scrunch, but it looks very similar to Wonder in terms of how it's sort of sitting on the glutes. But hopefully you can see now when I'm showing you that back seam that's running around the back of the legging and the short in like the top of the waistband. I just don't really think we need it. I know that it's probably meant to be there to like the back up when you're squatting, but honestly when I squat in Surface and Wonder and stuff, I don't notice like a ton of gaping anyway. And just like looking at it visually when I've looked at my try on clips, I cannot deny that Surface and Wonder look better, like they look smoother and it doesn't look like it's digging in. Like I said, I can't feel it digging in on me, but it's very visible when I'm looking at the try on clips, and I don't think it's that flattering. So yeah, I do actually prefer that element, but it's more similar, if you were curious, to Surface and Wonder in terms of how it sits on the glutes, and in terms of front rise as well, it's more similar to Wonder. Wonder was 8 inches and these are also 8 inches, so if you liked how Wonder sat, you will probably like how this sits as well. If you were watching my reviews at the time, you'll remember how much I hated Alpha Luxe Wonder, but that was very much when I was in a phase of being obsessed with ultra high rise. Like I loved my Essential leggings, whereas now, like I said, my preferences have shifted slightly and I'm more open to a mid to high rise. So yeah, the rise on the front is the same as Wonder, but I would say, especially in the sugar leggings like I've mentioned, they just sit lower. Like there's something about the sugar colour that's just sitting lower on my body. It measures the same, I just feel like it fits a bit snugger, so I can't pull it up as much, and it's just, I don't know, I feel like maybe I should have tried a medium to see if that made a difference in that colour, but we're 2 days away from the launch, so, you know, beggars can't be choosers. Maybe I will just buy that and I'll update you before Black Friday. I'm going to do that because I want spice in the leggings, so I'll buy with you guys on Saturday. We'll do that. In terms of squat proofness, I find these to be incredibly squat proof. I personally would say you are safe in all of these, whether you've got thigh tattoos, glute tattoos. They're not 100% squat proof, like when pressed to the absolute limit. Denser fabric, so honestly I'm fine with all these in terms of squat proofness. In terms of cellulite, I find Tenacity to be much more cellulite friendly because it's a denser fabric, it's not thin, and it doesn't show as much as Aura does in my opinion. I feel like Tenacity is much more cellulite friendly for anyone who is curious about that. Rolling in terms of the shorts, just to go over that really quickly, these do roll, sizing up doesn't help. It still rolls just as much, so these do roll at the bottom. Again, like I've mentioned, it's not to the point where it's going to ping up over your ass, because especially if you stay true to size, you will find that it gets caught under your bum, especially if you've got sizable glutes. If you're a bit smaller, maybe it will roll up over your bum, but these do roll and they're only a 4.5-inch inseam. So for me, I don't really like the shorts that much. I much prefer the leggings. I need these in a biker. Cut and sew in short inseams just doesn't work for me. It rolls too much and I would just need these in a biker. Now in terms of rolling of the waistband and slipping down, these do roll slightly on the waistband, but on me, it's nothing crazy. Now I know that I saw Catherine mention that they slipped down on her a lot and they were rolling a lot at the waistband, but I think it depends how your torso is built. Catherine is very hourglass, but very narrowly smooth, whereas I'm a bit more like, I come in at the waist, but I'm quite like angular, if that makes sense. Like my hips jolt out a little bit more, if that makes sense. Like I don't really have that smoothness. I'm more sort of in at the waist, like out at the hip, if that makes sense. I feel like my hips maybe sit a bit higher and they're just a bit more prominent, and I find on me these don't roll to a point on the waistband where I won't wear them or it irritates me. I find with all cut and sew products, because the waistband is thinner, it just rolls. Like I've never found a cut and sew legging that doesn't roll at the waistband for me personally, other than maybe the Wonder, because that's quite like a thicker waistband. But Aura rolls at the waist on me, these roll at the waist on me, Surface rolled at the waist on me, but it's nothing to the point where like it's unwearable for me. I have also found as well, because these are a much denser fabric, once they're on, and I don't really have to readjust them much. The only readjusting I'm doing is pulling them out of my, to relieve the camel toe. That's the only readjusting I'm doing. I don't find that these slip down on me. I don't find that I'm constantly having to re-hike them up like I am with Aura, for example. With Aura, that bags out on me. Even in an extra small, the knee bags out. I wore the black leggings the other day to go on a walk in and run errands in. I had them on for about 5 hours. They didn't bag out around the knee on me at all, and I've still not actually washed these yet. I've washed the sugar ones, but I've not actually washed these yet, and I put them on for a third time earlier before I started filming this, just to check if they've started bagging out, and they haven't. Like these don't bag out like Aura did, so if that was something that annoyed you with Aura, or you found you had to pull it up a lot, with Tenacity nowhere near as much. I don't find I have to pull these up at all. But yeah, these don't really slide down on me, and they don't bag out like Aura does through the day, so they definitely retain their shape on body. In terms of washing instructions for these, like I said, Tenacity is like a brushed fabric, so please make sure that you wash it on a colder wash. You're going to wash it with similar fabrics. Don't put it in, for example, with denim jeans, because then the denim is going to be rubbing against the fabric, so do be mindful of that. And I have found that with washing, they do become slightly less soft, but they're still brushed. Like they're still very much a brushed feeling. It doesn't feel like a slick performance fabric or really rough, but the brushing does become less soft over time with washing, but it's nothing crazy, and they always maintain a level of softness. They just become slightly less soft over time. Now, in terms of sizing for these, for me personally, I would stick true to size. If you are similar build to me, I would stick true to size. The one thing I would categorically say to no one is to size down. If you are between sizes with this, size up. You do not want to size down in this. Shorts or leggings, it's going to be way too tight. With the shorts, you can size up to try and get a bit more length, but it's just going to roll just as much. So if that's the only reason why you're sizing up, you'll probably want to stay true to size, because it rolls just as much. There really is no difference. They're a full size, or if you're between sizes, I wouldn't size down. I would recommend you size up. The people who I would recommend size up completely are people who either are super tall with super thick thighs, or just super thick thighs in general, because it's a very dense fabric and it's going to take up a bit more. I know that Daily Lifts, she's got huge quads, and she says that she wished that she'd sized up. Kate Craig has sized up because, again, she's got bigger legs and she's also taller, so she sized up because of her legs, and also to get a little bit more rise out of them, because like I mentioned, when you change sizes you do get a bit more rise out of things, so do keep that in mind. And yeah, that would be my third case for people sizing up. If you are like really dead against a mid-rise and you want to get it mid to high and like push it into the higher rise option, and you're on the taller sides, consider a size up. But if you're a similar build to me, I would recommend that you stay true to size. Your preference will also come into it, so if you hate compression, you'll want to size up in these. But honestly, if you hate compression, I just recommend that you get Aura, not this, because it is a more compressive fabric. Something to note is when you get these, like when I got these, I got the size small and I was trying to get it on and I was thinking this is not gonna go. Got it on and I was like, oh, this is snug, but then the more I've worn it, it's moulded to me perfectly. It's not bagged out like Aura does even in an extra small on me. It's just moulded to me perfectly, and when I was putting the size small on again today on day 3, it's not as hard to get on anymore. It goes on easier, it's moulded to me a lot more. And the same with the extra small, like I could barely get the extra small, which usually, for reference, with leggings, the reason why I tried extra small is because usually in leggings I'm extra small or small, shorts I'm usually small or medium, so that's my general sizing, so that's why I got an extra small in the leggings. They nearly didn't go on, but then they did. They were very uncomfortable, way too low rise, and very like tight around like the crotch region and very uncomfortable, so I wouldn't size down. However, when I went to put them on again yesterday to do try on clips, they went on easier. Now when they were on, they were still not as comfortable and I wouldn't want to wear them and stick with my size small, but just be aware they do mould to you. So if you're going to buy these, don't panic if they feel snug going on. Once they're on, they do mould out to you, and I do feel like that's something that you only notice with wear over time. My concern would be if I got a medium, I feel like that could then bag out on me because I've gone up a whole size. Whereas if you're between sizes, you'll be fine going a size up. But with me, I don't have super thick thighs. I'm not super tall. I've got glutes, but I don't have like the biggest arse in the world ever. So for me, I feel like if I went up to a medium, it might end up bagging out as it moulds to me, if that makes sense. It might go on easier, but then how's it going to look after a few wears on me, if that makes sense? So yeah, sizing, I would say stay true to size. If between sizes, size up. However, if you have particularly thick thighs and a massive arse, or you're super tall and you want more rise, you can size up, and sizing up will give you more rise. For the short, honestly, stay true to size. If between sizes, size up. I wouldn't recommend that you size up just to get more length in the shorts because they're going to roll just as much. It doesn't make a difference on me. The small and the medium roll just as much. So I would stick true to size. If between, size up, not down. Okay, overall thoughts. The shorts are a pass for me. They are too short for me, and if I'm going to go for a short inseam, I'd just rather wear my contour shorts. I'm just going to be completely honest. I don't think I'm going to be reaching for these much. However, if these were in a biker, it would be game changing for me and I would wear the shit out of them. Cut and sew in a short inseam just doesn't really work for me. The leggings are, in my opinion and for my preferences, these are the best cut and sew legging that Alphalete have put out to date. They work the best for me. They feel the highest quality. I love the fact that they're going down the hidden scrunch route. Yes, some may argue a little bit behind other brands on that, but they've done it, they've put something out with it. I love Aura, but I love Aura for very different reasons, and I do find with Aura sometimes it bags out, and I just sometimes want something that feels a bit tighter on my leg and just feels like more of a warm hug, especially now it's colder, especially in the UK. These are going to be much better for like running errands and walks and all that good stuff. It's probably worth noting I don't train in leggings, I only train in shorts, so for me, you can wear these in the gym, you can wear these to do yoga, you can wear these to do Pilates, but I personally am using these as an errand legging because I don't train in leggings. So hopefully that sort of gives you a bit more context on what I use leggings for, but yeah, sometimes with Aura, as much as I love it, it bags out around the knee and I find I'm pulling it up a lot more. With this, they stay in place better, they're more flattering on the glutes, and they're thicker, they're warmer, they're much better for this time of year. Come summer, I might not be reaching for these as much because they're very warm, but I'm really impressed with these, honestly. I've not been this like impressed with a new product from Alphalete in a very long time. I really like these. I feel the same way about these as I did when the Alphalux Essential leggings dropped when I was in my high-rise era, and if you remember, you remember, I loved the Essential leggings so much. They were like my ride or die cut and sew. Then I loved Aura. This is definitely my new favourite cut and sew product that Alphalete have done. For my preferences, it works beautifully. So yeah, that's the bottoms. Okay, moving on to bras, we've got some newness. So this is the Mia mesh bra. This is probably, you know how like the underwear lines in the last drop on the shorts were like the most controversial thing that Alphalete's ever done? This bra is probably the most controversial looking bra that Alphalete have ever done. Like when I dropped the PDF, I remember people being like, what is going on with that bra? Definitely a little bit out there. So I'm going to run you over the details really quick. Again, you've got the tenacity fabric, all these bras that I'm about to show you. I'm saying all, there's literally just the KDM zip after this and then we're done. It's the tenacity fabric on the outside, but this is a double layered bra. So as you can see, if I drop the tenacity front, you've got this mesh insert. It's basically two bras in one, like it's not even just an insert. This has its own straps at the back. So this is how the first layer of the bra looks. It sort of comes up into a halter neck and then it's straight down the back, so it's super open. And it's a very soft mesh as well, like it's not rough at all. It's very silky smooth, very soft, not itchy on the skin, not uncomfortable on the skin. I had quite a few people asking if it's itchy or uncomfortable or like rubs against the skin. Not at all, like I don't find it does that at all. And if I flip it inside out so that you can see sort of how it all conjoins at the front, the mesh doesn't go all the way over the inside of the bra. It just goes up to that point. You've got inserts so you can put your own padding in, and obviously the padding doesn't go into the mesh part, it goes into the front part. The actual tenacity bit itself has much thicker straps, but again it sits like a halter. It comes into a nice scoop in the front. It is quite wide. It's not super wide, but it is wider than some other like scoopy bras that we've had from Alphalete. It's wider than the contour scoop, for example, and it is quite low as well. And then at the back, these straps are thicker than the other ones, and these ones sort of cross over. So when it's all together, this is how it looks at the back. I love the back of this. I think it's really pretty. You guys know how I feel about like more of an open back. And I do feel like with these straps being a bit thicker, it does feel, it's obviously like it's a tiny bra, it's not super high support, but it does feel like a low to medium, more pushing on medium support bra for me, which is quite strange because I wasn't expecting it at all, but I honestly feel quite well held in. And then branding wise, you've just got the Wolf raised rubber silicone logo on the back, and it's tonal. Now something to note is that obviously, as I've just shown you, because these two like do come sort of separate, is that this portion here isn't sewn into this bit. Like these are separate, so side on, these are separate. It's not sewn into it here. If you are incredibly flat in the chest or incredibly narrow chested, I would avoid this bra completely. When I first saw it, I thought this bra was going to be most suitable to very small chests and flat chests only, because I was like, there's no way my boobs are fitting in that. I've completely changed my mind on that now. The more athletes I've seen it on and trying it myself, I personally feel like this bra is most suited to, first of all, someone that likes the style. This isn't going to be for everyone, but second of all, it's more suited for people that fall in the middle with a chest size. I'm very much in the middle. My nipples don't sit like super far in. They sit sort of like just normally. More of my boob is at the side than the middle. I have more side boob than I do like cleavage. I also have implants as well, so keep that in mind. My boobs are fake. But this even works on Catherine, and she's a natural. She's got big boobs, don't get me wrong. God, I don't really want to be sat here talking about other people's boobs, but they're not like, oh my God, like ginormous, huge. I feel like you need something like a mid-range boob size to fill this out, because if you don't fill it out, it's gonna gape here, and that's what everyone who is smaller in the chest has been saying. So I would say, if you are intrigued by this bra and you want to try it out, but you've got massive tits, or a very narrow chest, or a very small and flat chest, I would avoid it. But if you are in the middle or a similar chest size to me, I honestly think it might work for you. But this is definitely one of those pieces where it will either work for you or it won't. I don't think there's going to be like a, oh, it kind of works, it kind of doesn't. It either fits you bang on or it doesn't and it looks off. This bra fits me bang on. I love an honest review, right? And I feel like it's very easy to look at a piece like this and just rag on it because it's quite different, and the mesh, and like, oh my God, my nipple's going to be out. But my nipple isn't out. I'll be so real. My nipple isn't out. Is it right on the edge? Yeah. Does it make me feel a little bit uncomfortable? Yeah. Would I probably spend my own money on this? No, because for me personally, I like wearing t-shirts and like fitted tees, long sleeve zip jackets in the gym, and if I'm going to be doing that, I don't necessarily need something so jazzy underneath. I'd rather just shove on an aura strappy bra, a halter bra for example. But sizing wise on me, this fits bang on. Like, this fits me perfectly. It doesn't gape on me, my tits aren't out, my nipples aren't out, and I've worn the black one through the day just with like t-shirts over it, hoodies over it, 2 days in a row. No trap discomfort, like there's no trap discomfort with this whatsoever, and also with no readjustment, my nipples weren't out. They stayed contained. It didn't really move around much, and on me it doesn't get it. But at home I've done like bent over rows, I've done like shoulder presses, I've done anything where my arms are going to be raised and moving around a lot more, and my nipples aren't out. Like, I stay contained in the bra, and it has really good side boob coverage on me as well. So honestly, like, the fit of it I love, and I actually really do like the look of it. I love a double layered sports bra. I own others and I really like how it looks. I just feel like it makes a sports bra look a lot more interesting, and I do find this incredibly flattering on me. It looks really good on the chest. It looks really good around the back. I honestly feel like because of how perfect your chest needs to line up with this bra, I'm gonna say for most people you would probably want to skip it, but I'm not going to sit and be like, the fit's awful, it doesn't work on me, it gapes, my tits out, my nipples are out. It's just not true for me. It's definitely true for other people. Narrow chest, super small chest, super huge boobs. Definitely true in those cases, but for me, it's not true. Now, one thing that I did note in particular, which I do definitely want to cover, is there is a difference in colours for this bra for me. So I've got it in black, knockout, sugar and sting. I'm not going to talk about knockout yet. I'll go over that when I go over sizing, because that's actually a size down. However, the black one fits me perfectly, like beautifully, bang on. Sugar and spice, I've measured it, I've looked at it, like I've tried so hard to find a difference. I cannot find what the difference is. It must just be something to do with the fabric not fitting to my skin as tight, or maybe it's got more stretch to it, I don't know. But I do find that with sugar and spice, I get a bit of gaping sort of here, in this sort of region, in the size small on me, which I don't get in the black. So the black fits me perfectly, but sugar and spice do fit me a little bit funky, filling out the front portion of the bra properly in those colours. But in the black, it works spot on. So everything I've just said about the sizing, apply that to the black one. But the sugar and spice, I do find on one side, and I know that I am, like, my body is slightly asymmetrical in the sense that like one of my tits sits slightly differently to the other, so that's probably playing a role in it. But it's just something to highlight because the black one fits bang on perfect, but sugar and spice, which I feel like these are the colours I'm seeing this bra on other people where it's not working, it does fit a bit lax on one side for me, and I don't know why. Again, I can't point out like there's something wrong with this colour because I don't know what it is, but I'm just mentioning it because if any of you buy those colours and it fits different to the black, if you buy the black as well, I would rather know that I have mentioned it. Now, in terms of sizing for this bra, I stick true to size. So I did a size small and a size down. I would not size up in this bra. If you've got super big boobs, I just don't think that this bra is going to work for you. I thought maybe I would need to size up in it just for more coverage in the middle, but from what I've seen from other athletes, when they've gone a size up, it's just so loose. Like, the front layer is loose, they're getting the gaping even if they've got bigger boobs, they're getting the gaping, it's not fitting right around here. So I wouldn't recommend that you size up in this bra. If you've got big boobs to the point where you'd be thinking to contain them and need to size up, I would just skip this bra completely. For me personally, I would say to stay true to size, and if you are between sizes for this bra, I would take a size down, not a size up, just because when you size up it seems like there is a big difference in how this front portion is fitting. And I'll show you the extra small versus the small on me. It doesn't make a difference going down a size how like wide it is, it's still just as wide cut, it just fits tighter. The extra small is a bit too tight for me, but that's a whole size down, because quite a few people were saying that they'd had to size down in it, so I thought let me try a size down, not a size up. But yeah, the extra small is just too tight for me, but that is a size down, so that makes sense. I'm a true size small, I wear a size small in most Alpha Elite bras, and a size small works for me. In terms of support, like I've mentioned, I have implants, so take it with a pinch of salt. Most of the Tenacity bras, in fact all of them prior, have either had a like physical shelf bra like the KDM, or a built-in like bra with like a thick band under bust. This is the first one that doesn't. No thick under bust seam, it's just like a very thin seam on the inside that runs all the way around the bottom, and it just sort of like tucks under the boob rather than like lying flat against the body or anything like that. It's definitely a shorter line and a much more minimal coverage bra. But in terms of support, for me, I get like a medium support with this bra. I wouldn't say it's high support, but I also can't really say it's truly low on me because it fits quite snug, especially in the black colour. With it being that tenacity fabric and it's denser, it does fit quite snug. But if you're naturally blessed, it's probably going to be more low to medium depending on the size of your bust. The only thing that I don't really like about this is the back band sort of hikes on me, and Sue was telling me the other day that a back band hikes when a bra is too big around the band, but in the extra small it's still hiking on me as well, so I don't think I could do a double extra small. And it's just a pet peeve of mine when a bra is hiking in the back. I like it to look very, I don't know, I just feel like it makes it look a little bit off, so I'm not a huge fan when a bra is hiking in the back. That's the only thing that I don't really like about this. Obviously it's not the most practical, and it's definitely not going to be for everyone, but I actually ended up liking this more, and it works for me more than I thought it would, if that makes sense. I'm probably going to keep the black just because that fits me perfectly, and give the other colours away, just because I probably won't use them that much. But honestly, I am surprised by how well this bra worked for me. Overall thoughts are, for most people, they're probably not going to be comfortable with the mesh insert, but I would love to see, like, I love the design of this bra. I love how this looks. If we can get this with like 2 solid layers, I think people will love this. I think it's going to look so good, and it will just make people a lot more comfortable and a lot more open to trying it. But I like it a lot more than I thought I would. But for me, style in the gym and what I'm wearing at the moment, I'm wearing like baby tees, long sleeve zip ups, so my bra is covered anyway, so I want something that's just a bit more minimal and plain under it, so that it's not creating too many lines and stuff. So for that purpose, I probably wouldn't actually spend my own money on it, but I will be hanging on to the black. I wouldn't run in this. I really wouldn't recommend running in this, just because if anything, it might be quite uncomfortable. Your nipple, I know I've said that the mesh is soft, and it is, but your nipple like rubbing up against the mesh, I'm not sure that that would be the most comfortable thing in the world, so I wouldn't run in it. And I also just wouldn't want too much movement like that when it can be so exposed, so I probably wouldn't run in it, but I would do weights in it if I was comfortable enough. For most people, like I've said, you're probably going to want to skip on this bra, because it's you need to have the perfect chest for this bra, and that's not me saying I have a perfect chest, it's just I have the perfect chest for this bra, if that makes sense. And you either do or you don't, and there will be a few different perfect chests for this bra, but if it's not fitting you perfectly, it's not going to work. If you're getting gaping, that's going to be very unsafe. If you are finding that it's too wide and it's loose here, again, very unsafe, you will get gaping. If you find that you're super narrow and this is way too wide, your literal nipples are going to be out. So yeah, I would love to have seen this in a like double layered with both solid pieces, just because as well I feel like with Alpha Elite we've been asking for core basic staples like full zip jackets, like meet and greet jackets, more baby tees, long sleeve, full length options, all this like full length stuff, and a lot of core basics that other brands are offering that Alpha Elite just don't. Not the other brands are offering, but they're offering them in multiple colourways, in multiple styles, in multiple fabrics, and Alpha Elite aren't doing that. So I just feel like when we're doing a new bra, it should be one that's going to work for most people rather than like a very small minority, if that makes sense. If we're putting a product out at the moment, I feel like it needs to be something, and there'll be nothing that works for everyone, but I feel like we should be putting out more products that are going to work for most people rather than a very niche group of people. It's an interesting choice to drop this at this point, especially when we're still missing so many pieces that people have been asking for literally like 2 to 3 years. Stay on the safe side, most people would probably want to skip it. Okay, moving on to the KDM zip top. I picked this up in 3 colours and I got it in a small and an extra small. So these have dropped before. I'm going to run you over the details. A long sleeve version is coming, but the long sleeve version isn't full length. Like a similar level crop to this. Could be wrong, they might have changed it, but oh, imagine if we had this in full sleeve, full length. That would be so, and then you could wear it with the tenacity leggings. you would be so snatched and so warm and cozy. Anyway, that's not what this is. So this is the KDM zip top. It's dropped before. There are a few changes that I'm going to run you over, but just to go over the details really quickly. These ones come with padding. You don't have to add your own in. They come with padding now. So it comes with padding. You've got a built-in shelf bra, which looks like this. I'll pop in like a layover clip so that you can probably see that a lot better in terms of how the shelf bra looks, but it's just got like a band under bust, and it gives you like 1.5 inches extra material at the bottom to cover the bottom of the bra, just in case you're wondering how short that comes up. You've got a zip down the front which zips about 3/4 of the way down. It doesn't zip fully down. You've got this much fabric at the bottom when it's zipped all the way down. You've then got cap sleeves, so it's not a true short sleeve, it's more of a cap sleeve. Your armpit is able to breathe a little bit more. A collar around the neck, which is not tight, it's not uncomfortable, it doesn't cause any discomfort, so that's perfectly fine. In terms of the length for the crop, it sits sort of below most bras if you wanted to wear a bra under it, but I probably wouldn't, because that'd be like bra on bra, that would be like double bra. Logo tonal on all the pieces again. This dropped earlier in the year and they're dropping it again in new colours. Now I don't know if they meant to make these changes, but there are some changes that I just want to run you through really quickly. So first change that I noticed is these fit a little bit tighter, but not in a bad way. I found before that I was sort of straddling between the extra small and the small, because small just felt like up here there was just a bit too much fabric, and if I wore it fully zipped down, it was just gaping a bit too much. It wasn't loose, but I mentioned in my review at the time, I felt like it could have done with being a little bit tighter. These are all about 1/2 inch snugger all over, like everywhere, and it sounds like a tiny amount, but it just fits bang on in a size small for me now. The zip is also 0.75 inches shorter, so the zip doesn't actually zip down as far as the other one did. It stops a little bit higher, which I find again works better. I'll put in a side by side, but before it just felt like, yeah, it's a boob moment, but in a size small they felt so uncontained. A lot less sort of like flappiness and gaping when it's fully zipped down. The shelf bra has been changed slightly as well, so the bottom band is about 1/2 inch thicker on the new one now, and it fits a lot better. I mentioned last time that it was just a bit too short, and it sort of sat where like my incisions are from my boob job rather than sitting flat under bust. Fits my boobs in a lot better, and if you're bigger busted, you will definitely prefer the updated shelf bra. Like, it fits a lot better, and the shelf bra itself is also 1/2 inch tighter. Like, everything is about 1/2 inch tighter. Yeah, you've just got that extra little bit of length on the band, which I feel like it just gives it a bit more support. Obviously this one's coming with padding, the other one didn't. The darts on this are also a little bit longer, like the internal darts that are on the shelf bra. The like inside sort of construction of the bra as well just looks a lot more finished, like there's a seam above where the cup pads go, so they wouldn't like go all up into different compartments and all that sort of stuff of the bra. Like, it just feels like a more, the KDM zip was good last time, but this feels like a refined version, and honestly it's more like the sample that I had from Turkey last year, which I mentioned in my initial review. I did prefer my sample to the real deal. This is much more similar to the sample now, so it's fitting a lot more true to size. It's a little bit snugger, but in a more true to size way. I feel like they were a little bit bigger before. It fits perfectly. The shelf bra is a lot better. It's a lot more flattering regardless of where the zip is now in my true size, and I much prefer it. I also find support wise, I find this a lot more supportive now. The shelf bra just feels, because the whole thing just feels a bit snugger, it feels like it's doing more. So I honestly get like a medium to high support from this now. Obviously if you wear it fully zipped down you're going to get less, but even then honestly it feels like a medium support on me. So medium to high support, and if you wear it fully zipped up, it's honestly very supportive, this bra now. So honestly, this is, I don't know if they meant to make those changes or the factory just went back to what they originally wanted or what, but it works a lot better, and there's no issues with the zip ripping. Like, no one's had the zip bust underneath. Stay true to size. I would still say if you're between sizes, go with a size down, not up, just in, especially if you're wanting to wear it fully zipped down, probably would want to go with that size down if you're between sizes, just to make sure you're not going to get any gaping, but it fits a lot more true to size. So for most people, stick true to size. If between sizes, I would probably still size down. The thing that I notice is if I do take a size down, the sleeves are quite snug, which is why I just wouldn't recommend that you size down in this anymore. If you are a true size, go true to size and you'll still get that really flattering sort of appearance. Extra small definitely gives the tits a little bit more va-va-voom, but it is quite snug, and I do find the bottom band of the shelf bra gives like a bit of a punch in the extra small on me, so I wouldn't size down in this anymore. I would just stick true to size, because I can still get a good cleavage moment, especially with the zip being shortened. It's just a lot more flattering in my true size now. I don't need to size down anymore for that same sort of effect. So yeah, as much as the extra small makes my tits look huge, I would probably just stick true to size. Overall thoughts are, I actually really like this. It's a good quality product, it's a well done product, and especially with the changes, the sizing is a lot more true to size now and it's easier to sort of navigate. The shelf bra fits better, it just feels like a better bra. I'm more excited for the long sleeve version because it's very cold in the UK at the moment and it's getting colder, so I personally, especially if you're in the UK, I would probably wait for the long sleeve version of this because I feel like that's going to be phenomenal. Like, I feel like that's going to be so good. If you're in a warmer climate, this will work a lot better than the long sleeves are going to. But yeah, personally, I would actually be waiting for the long sleeves to drop. But a great product, probably one of like the most luxe feeling products that Alphalete has done. It's very well done and it's been perfected for this drop, whether they did it on purpose or by accident. It's fucking good. Okay, moving on to one of my least favourite pieces in this drop, and I'm so sad about it, but it just doesn't work for me. This is the Allure bodysuit. So I picked this up in a small and a medium because I actually tried this on in Houston in July, but when I tried it on, it was already done. They were basically just like, what do you think? And I remember saying I love the feeling of tenacity fabric all over my body. It feels like a warm hug. But I do remember saying, I can't remember whether I said it to Melissa or Christian, the neckline is so unflattering on me. It's not my favourite product, but everyone else seems to love it, so I feel like it just maybe depends how you're built. But for me, this is like criminally unflattering on me. I find it really unflattering. So this is how the front looks. I'm just going to run you through the details really quick. It's got this sort of like high neck wide scoop and then a very short cap sleeve. Like, this sort of sits off the shoulder. It doesn't curve round on me at all. It just sort of like flies off my shoulder, and it's very, 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 very short, like a very tiny little cap sleeve. The armholes are quite wide. I do find that they're very wide, actually a bit too wide. I mean, it's comfortable because it's not digging into my armpit, but they look a little bit off on me, in my opinion. I don't know. It's very tight around the neck on me, but it's this sort of like high neck scooping neckline. A built-in shelf bra, and it does come with padding. So you've got the thicker underbust band that the tenacity pieces had previously to give a bit of support, but honestly it doesn't give a ton of support because it's completely backless, so you're not going to get high support. I would say it's like a low support. It then comes down into the waist where you've got a seam that just sort of goes straight across the middle. I do find this just really unflattering. I wish it was like a dip or something just to accentuate the waist a bit more. The fact that it goes straight across, I don't find it that flattering. And then it goes into a big flare at the bottom, and it's a 34-inch inseam. Whether it's a small or a medium, they're both a 34-inch inseam, so if you are short, this is probably going to be very long on you. Equally, if you're super, 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 super tall, it'll be long enough for you. So I feel like this is best for like reasonably tall to average height people. Don't just go off height for this, I would go off your inseam, which is the top of your leg, like your inner thigh to the floor. And then factor in what shoes you're going to wear. For me, the length is perfect, and with a chunky shoe, it's perfect. It's not too long, it's not too short, it's the perfect length, and I'm a 31-inch inseam for reference. The back is completely open at the back, completely open, and it's a very like wide open back as well. It scoops, this sort of hits you about mid-back, and then you've got the little tonal Alphalete logo, and then you just have a long glute seam. So this doesn't have a hidden scrunch on it. The glute seam is actually closer to like aura in terms of length. I'm pretty sure it is like 6 inches. It might be a bit longer. I will check and put it on the screen. Sizing wise for this, you don't need to size up for more length because they are all a 34-inch inseam. I did ask and they said it's all a 34-inch inseam. So sizing up won't get you more length, sizing down won't get you less length. Do you find though with the Tenacity fabric being quite dense, if you pull it up you can sort of hike the fabric and make it fit a bit shorter if you need to. The flare reminds me of the Aura flare. It's very similar in terms of how it fits the leg. It's not like a Buff Bunny Foxy flare where it's super flared, but it's not like a straight leg either, and it's not like a tiny little flare like a Lulu one. It's very much the same as the Aura flare in terms of how it looks on the leg. In terms of torso length, because I have quite a long torso, the torso is actually like okay on this. I'll pop the measurements in so that you guys can see what the measurements are for this, but the torso length isn't too short. I would say it's quite long torso friendly. I don't feel like I'm being strangled in it. I also don't really notice that I get much of a camel toe in it, so that's another win, another plus. So yeah, sizing wise I would say to stay true to size, and if you are between sizes, size up. I wouldn't size down in this. It's Tenacity. It's probably going to be a bit too tight. And you just don't need to size down in this. It's a tightly woven fabric. It's very dense. If you're between, I would go over size up. I feel bad saying it because everyone else is loving this, but I don't like this at all on me. I find it really unflattering. There's something about how high the neckline of this is. Like the juxtaposition of that with it being completely backless, for me, just looks strange. I don't like how high the back comes either. I would actually prefer more of my back to be out. I feel like where it hits me, it makes my back look very wide and weird, and I don't find it that flattering. I'm not mad at the glute seam. I think the glute seam looks fine, but it probably would have been more flattering if it had had the hidden scrunch on it. It is quite flattering on the glutes and it looks good on the legs, but the top portion of this, I just cannot. Like, it's so tight in the size small across here, and then in the medium it's not as tight, but again I just feel like because I have quite prominent traps and I am a little bit broader up top, it just accentuates how broad I am. It doesn't flatter my waist because there's no sort of like waist accentuating detailing, and I feel like because I've got my boobs as well, it just sort of creates like a, not like a tenting effect, but it doesn't go as tight to my waist as I would want it to, and it ends up making me look quite boxy from the front. I'm not a fan of this on me at all, but I do think it massively depends on your body shape and type. If you're like less broad up top, it might look more flattering on you, but from the back I feel like I would prefer it if it was lower cut, because where it hits me just makes me look really boxy. And the front, I would just have liked, obviously we had the short one piece and that was a high neckline. It would have been nice to have had something with a lower neckline for the long version option. It's just too high for me. I don't find it very flattering. I don't find the way it's cut across the neck very flattering, and I don't like it. The quality of it feels nice. It's a lovely feeling having Tenacity fabric all over my body, but I don't like the one piece. It makes me look really boxy. I feel really self-conscious in it. I don't feel very confident in it, and it makes me look really top heavy, like really top heavy. So for me personally, the bodysuit is a pass. Yeah, in summary, this is probably one of my least favourite pieces in the drop because it just doesn't work for me. It's not very flattering. It's not very accentuating, and sizing up didn't help. Like, it's just quite, I would be conscious if you are broader up top of how tight that scooping neckline is. I would just be aware of that. But the fabric feels really good. It's double layered through the torso, so it's nice and thick. Feels really nice on the body, single line through the leg and through like the little cap sleeve, but it's a very unflattering cut on me. It's not my favourite. If you are going to pick it up, stay true to size. If between sizes, size up. Super, super, super tall. I don't think it'll be long enough, honestly, but equally if you're super, 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 super short, this will be way too long for you. I don't understand why we're not doing multiple inseam options. Like, other brands have been doing it for years. Brands that are half the age of Alpha Elite have been doing it for years. With a straight leg pant, with a flare pant, we need to be seeing multiple inseam options because there is just no way that one inseam can work for everyone. And I know that not every item can work for everyone anyway, but when other brands who have just started or are like half the age have been doing it, I feel like, why can't we? So yeah, that's a little frustrating, but yeah, that's my thoughts on the Allure bodysuit. Not for me, probably one of my least favourite pieces in the drop. Guys, we're making progress. That's a big chunk of the haul done. Thank you for always bearing with me. I know that I talk a lot and I give a lot of detail, but I would hate for you guys to buy something off my recommendation and then message me and be like, oh, you didn't mention this, and I'm like, fuck, I noticed it but I didn't mention it. Like, I want to make sure I mention everything for you guys. So we're moving on to some core basics now. Again, I do just have a little bit of a bone to pick, which is it's October. Like 5 crop tops, is it? 5 crop tops in a drop for October, when again, like, I feel like I sound like a broken record, but like, when I say core basic staples, I don't just mean crop tops, I mean full length options, I mean full sleeve options, I mean short sleeve full length options, I mean crop options as well, but like seamless versions, fabrics of like the baby tee, in a long sleeve, or like the OT fabric in like a long sleeve, or just full length options, because it's cold, like it's October, it's winter, and we've got a drop with like 5-6 crop tops in it. Like I train in a warehouse sort of style gym. It's fucking freezing in there. I'm not saying it's just an age thing, but I'm not 18 anymore. Like, I don't want to be in a crop top in the gym every single day. I really love how like a fitted long sleeve looks with shorts in the gym. It looks so sleek, it's easy to throw on, and it's also warm enough. Like, it's October, why have we done like 6 crop tops? I don't get it. That's just my piece. And if anyone else is looking at this and thinking, why there's so many crop tops, it's October, I hear you, I get it. But we're going to start off strong. We're going to go over the baby tees. So these are the exact same as last time. Like, I've measured them up. They are the exact same as last time. 94 cotton, 6% elastane is what it says on the labels. Feels the exact same as the last one. Loop neckline like a standard t-shirt. You've got these little cap sleeves, which I find in an extra small, they're not as capped, they're more sort of tight. They don't like flare off my shoulder, but in a small, in my true size, they do flare a little bit more. Raised rubber logo on the front, and they're all tonal, so you can see how tiny that is. You can't tell when it's on body. You could probably tell the most in the white one, just because the white one is sheer. Even with a white bra under it, you can see it. So the white one is completely see-through. You'll need a bra under it, but you're going to see whatever bra you put under it, so do be aware of that. It's not a completely straight cut, it's a little tiny bit of a scoop, and then it's straight across the back, and it hits high hip. So I wouldn't call this a crop. It's not full length, but to me it's closer to full length than it is a crop, if that makes sense. And I've got quite a long body, so it hits high hip. So this is going to work as a full length option, as in you want your stomach covered with pretty much any gym bottom. Amplify, Aura, Tenacity, Alpha Lux, Surface, whatever you want to wear this with, it's going to work as like it's going to meet it, and it's going to cover the top of it. And I find these so flattering with Amplify. Now, this fabric is obviously not a performance fabric. It sort of sits between, for example, the OT fabric is like modal and cotton and very thin and very soft and buttery. That feels a bit more loungy. You know, you'd have like a compression top, like a seamless compression top, nylon-y feeling sort of compression top or long sleeve. These sort of sit in the middle. They're not super soft and thin and stretchy, but they're also not a performance top either. They sit in the middle. It's sort of like, it feels like a slightly slick, cold to touch jersey fabric. If you've tried the performance tees from Alphalete, that's what this feels like to me. They're not sweat proof, they do show sweat. And something that I have noticed, which I do feel is worth noting, these stink if you sweat in them. You know how with some stuff, if you sweat in it and kind of get away with wearing it again, if you've not sweated that much, even if I've sweated a tiny bit in these, doesn't matter what deodorant I've put on, I have to wash it. I can't wear it 2 days in a row. It stinks. Like, they really cling to smells, which I find weird, but it comes out in the wash. It doesn't stick to them in the wash. They come out very clean. Shrinkage wise, these do not shrink in the wash. If you dry them, they will shrink in the dryer. Don't put them in the dryer. Washing machine only, then hang to dry, and they don't shrink. My only ones that have shrunk are the ones that my mum has put in the drying machine, so please don't put these in the dryer, they will shrink. Sizing wise for these, you can stay true to size if you want to, but for me personally, how I am with sizing, I wanted these body fit, so I go down to an extra small. They have enough stretch to accommodate that. I still get good length out of them, even with my chest. It doesn't look weird, it doesn't look like I'm wearing a size that's too small for me. I just get a body fit and a size down. If you go true to size, it won't be like an oversized top on you, you're just going to have a little bit of extra fabric. So that's why I sized down. Showed you guys in February, you can also just roll these into a straight up crop. If you do want a crop, you can roll them up over your bra to make a little like t-shirt bolero thing. So you can wear these 3 ways. They're very versatile. If you follow me on Instagram, if you've watched my vlogs, it's been my most worn, along with the contour shorts, product from Alphalete of the year. I highly recommend picking these up, and these, to be fair, sold so quick at the birthday sale. These are the one thing where I would say if you want the baby tees, buy them on the launch day, because I don't know if they're going to have all the sizes available come Black Friday. These were really popular in February, and also even without like a Black Friday discount, they're a really reasonable price. So yeah, I would highly recommend picking up the baby tees. And yeah, don't buy it expecting something like, whoa, like this is something totally new and like the fabric's so new and it's really compressive. If that's what you want in, you'll be disappointed. It's not compressive, but it's so easy to throw on, and if you size down, you get that nice body fit. It looks gorgeous with Amplify. Like it looks so good with all the bottoms, but with Amplify in particular, it looks so good. This and contour shorts have been my gym uniform for months. You've then got the OT muscle tank. This has dropped before. I don't want to go over it too much because it's the exact same, but I picked it up in the June colour because I'm a neutrals girl, and it's like this very nice heathered, it doesn't look heathered on camera, but in person it is heathered sort of nudie colour. It's 50 cotton, 50 poly, so the exact same as last time. The only difference is, instead of having Alphalete Athletics down the back, you've got the new LDB sort of emblem logo down the back, which I much prefer. I hated the Alphalete Athletics down the back. I didn't like it at all. And it's sort of like stickered on. I've only had this for a few days and I've not been able to wash it a ton yet, so I am curious to see how this wears. These definitely won't sell out, so maybe wait until Black Friday and I will update you on that. My other ones have had no issues and I've washed those multiple times. You've got the little wolf tag, and it's basically literally just a crop boxy fit racer tank. It's very cropped. I personally wear these tucked into a sports bra and I love how it looks. Like this has also been one of my most worn pieces recently. Not this one specifically, but my grey one that I've had for a few months. I've been wearing the shit out of it, and if you've been watching my vlogs you'll have seen, tucked into an Aura strappy bra. I love it. I just think this looks so good. Having said that, it would be good if we could just get like a fitted tank top like this. Like we could do cool graphics, we could do some ribbed ones. I just feel like it's such a core basic staple and something that I've definitely noticed I'm missing from Alphalete, because I keep fannying around with this one and tucking it in. But if you don't tuck it in, it's a very like boxy wide fit. I haven't noticed that these shrink in the wash. Some people have, but if I wash it at 30 and I just hang to dry, it doesn't shrink for me. Sizing wise, I would say to stay true to size or size up, especially if you've got bigger boobs and you want it more like just to completely be very oversized. I wouldn't size down in these. They're nice, lightweight, super soft, very like almost silky brushed feeling cotton fabric. It's a lot thinner than the baby tees, for example. This is more brushed, those are more like slick, cold to touch feeling, a bit more of a rib to them. This is completely smooth and brushed. Lightweight, not sweatproof, will show sweat. But I really like these, and I would definitely say, especially when Black Friday rolls around, give these a go, because it's such a staple in my gym wardrobe now, and especially at sale they're going to be really, really, really well priced. So yeah, apologies if anyone feels like I'm rushing through these. It's because I've reviewed them before, so I will leave below the first time I reviewed them so that you guys can go and check it out. But yeah, moving on, this is the exact same as the OT crop tee, but this is the new LDB version. So you've got the exact same detail as the OT crop. You've got the little wolf tag on the side, on the left hand side, single lined, super thin, super stretchy modal cotton blend fabric. Just to clarify, the fabric is 48 cotton, 48 modal, 4% elastane, which I think is slightly different to the OT crop tees when I check the label, but it feels the exact same. Like, it doesn't feel like there's a difference. The crop is the exact same, so these are much more cropped than the baby tees. Like, these are way above belly button height. This is a true crop top. It hits me above belly button height. The sleeves are sort of ish capped, but not really. I would say it's more of like an in-between between a cap sleeve and a short sleeve. Yeah, you've just got the little LDB on the front of it. These are sheer because they are very like stretchy and soft, and the fabric is super thin, so do be aware of that. Especially in the lighter colours, you will be able to see whatever you've got underneath. On me, like in tops, I actually don't mind a sheer top where you can see my bra under it. It doesn't bother me. But if that's going to bother you and render it not worth it, skip on it. Size down in it just because I want it as body fit as possible, and with it being so like stretchy and thin, I feel like you can just get away with sizing down in this. Obviously though, that does make it a lot more sheer over bust, so do be aware of that. Not sweat proof, and it's a very like soft brushed fabric, very similar to the one that I've just showed you, the OT muscle tank. So it's a very soft brushed thin jersey fabric, so it's not a performance fabric at all. So do be aware of that. It's definitely more of a lounge fabric, but I do wear it to training. I find it really lightweight and breathable, especially in the summer. The OT crop tops, I wore them a lot. Obviously with it being winter, I'm not sure how much I'll wear this in the gym, but for lounging around the house, 100%. My gym's just a little bit too cold probably for this at the moment. Like this with a black headband I had on the other day with black joggers, and I just felt really cool. I like this little logo. Yeah, you can stay true to size with these, or you can size down. You can go either way, it really doesn't matter. Just be aware that if you size down, you have a bigger bust, it will sheer the fabric out a bit more. Really reasonably priced, and again, I don't think these will sell out, so maybe something to pick up on Black Friday. And it's one of my most worn Alphalete pieces out of everything that they've dropped this year. I would choose the baby tees over this, just to be completely honest, because I prefer having my stomach covered up completely now. Okay, final little crop top is the exact same fabric blend as the one I've just shown you, and very similar in design. There are just a couple differences. So this is the trick crop, and one of the main differences is the seam detailing. So as you're going to see, I'll just show you in the try-on clip actually, it's going to be easier. You have these sort of seams that make it look like the front portion isn't attached to the sleeves almost, like it makes it stand out more. You do also have that same detailing copied again on the back, so the seams are a little bit different to the other OT crops. It's sort of like a very, almost, it reminds me of like how the aura is curved around your arse. This is curved sort of into your armpit. It's got the little Alphalete wolf head tag logo on the side there, and it's double lined in the front, so the sleeves are single line, super thin, same as the fabric I've just showed you, but then the front portion is actually double lined, so this has two sections to it. The back is single, but that front portion that's within those seams is fully double lined, and it's a lot thicker. It's not like completely non-see-through, but hopefully you can see it's a lot more opaque, is that the right word? It's a lot more dense than the single layered portions, so it's actually a really good option if you don't want to have to wear a bra under something. I'm not sure what the lighter colours are like, but the black, you can see like the outline of my nipples in terms of like shape, but you can't see the colour of anything, and you can't see my tits, which I could never do in the single line version. It's way too sheer. So I do actually really like that, and if you are someone who just wants a top you can throw on and you don't have to wear a bra under it, it's pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. Another detail difference is the seam at the bottom. So this is more cropped than the one I've just shown you. This is the most cropped out of all of them, and it has a sort of curved underbust seam along the bottom, and then it's straight cut across the back, so it curves sort of up under your bust, sort of like that. I honestly find this really flattering. Sizing wise, I got it in an extra small. I don't think you need to size down in this, because this runs about an inch smaller than the OT crop tee, so you don't need to size down in it, but the extra small fits me. I do find that with arm movement and stuff as well, I'm still fully covered at the bottom. It's not hiking up over my boobs even in a size down, so I think it's a pretty secure option in terms of arm movement. For me personally, I actually do really like this. I just wish it didn't have these seams, because I just find it a little bit off-putting. In the black it's not too bad because you can't tell, but in the lighter colours I feel like it's a bit more obvious, and I'm not a huge fan of that detail. But I like the idea of the double lined front. It works well on this top, and I like how it curves under bust. It's very flattering on me. It's definitely not a top pick, but it's not a bad product by any means. I'm just not a huge fan of the seams. So yeah, true to size. You can size down, you can size up if you want a little bit more length. It's super stretchy, it has a lot of give to it, so the sizing is going to be very interchangeable. I wear an extra small and I'm perfectly happy with that size. It's very cropped, but it does stay in place under bust, so you're not going to be slipping out, especially if you've got implants or a similar chest size to me. But yeah, it's probably not something that I would actually buy. I'd choose the baby tee over this any day of the week, but it's nice. It's, if you want a super cropped crop, it's a nice option. Okay, moving on to the lounge pieces. There are 4 new items dropping for women's, and then I've got the Force hoodie, the Force hoodie? Yeah, the Force zip up from the men's to go over with you. So the first thing I'm going to go over is this new overlay shrug. So I've got this in the dark grey colour. I'll pop on the screen the actual name of the colour, and I'm going to pop on the screen as well the fabric blend of this, but the outside of these pieces feels very much how you would expect a jogger to feel. It's just like a soft sort of typical jersey feeling, brushed cotton sort of feeling, not super brushed to the point where it's like Tenacity, for example. Envision how the outside of most joggers feel. It's that, it's super soft, it doesn't have much stretch to it, it's quite like stiff. It's definitely not as stretchy in my opinion as like the athletic sweatpants or the Origin fabric, but that's probably more to do with the inside. So that's the outside, and then the inside is like this sort of toweling, it's like a brushed towel feel, like it feels like a brushed terry fabric on the inside. It's not like a smooth brushed fabric, it's like ribbed. It feels like a very soft towel, if that makes sense. If you've ever had anything that's terry, that's what it feels like. It might not be terry, but that is what it feels like. And it's like diagonal ribbing on the inside, so it's definitely not as soft or as cozy as Origin or the athletic stuff with like the fleece lining. It's not as soft on the skin, but it's also not nice on the skin either. Like, it has a softness to it. It's not like the very terry where it was quite stiff. You've got a ribbed collar that runs all the way around the neck and around the bottom, and then obviously it scoops at the bottom. The back is quite like a good length. It's not super short, but it's not super long. It hits sort of like just above mid back on me. And then you've got like oversized sleeves. They're not tight. They fit sort of how you would expect a sort of hoodie sleeve to fit. And then branding wise on this, on the right sleeve, you've got the ribbed cuffs, which are actually quite ribbed to be honest. And then you've got this little wolf tag, which is basically like sewn on. And this is on all of the women's lounge pieces. I don't hate it, but I don't love it. So I'm sort of like indifferent to it. I don't look at it and think, oh my god, that's awful, like feel about other logos, but it's not my favourite thing in the world. I don't really want to wear it on the sleeve when it's so obvious like that. So yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the branding. I got this in a size small, and it's literally just like a jogger shrug. It's definitely something new for Alphalete. They've not done something like this before. For me personally, I'm just not sure how me this is. Like, I'm not even really that much of a cardigan person. I'm trying to get into cardigans, but I feel like this would be good if it's more your this is going to be a personal style thing, basically, is what I'm trying to say. This isn't really my personal style. I would rather have a full tracksuit on. I feel like when it comes to my chill clothes, I'm a bit more boyish than girlyish, if that makes sense. This isn't a piece that I have use for in my wardrobe. There's nothing wrong with it. The only thing I would say is the sleeves are really short. On this and the Bubble Crew, which I'll show you in a second, the sleeves are really short on these for me. Now, when I'm stood normally, they're fine, but as soon as I start moving, the wrists come up to like here, and I don't like my hoodies to do that. I like my hoodies to be way too long, if anything, on the arms. I feel like this range, like this entire drop, was definitely tried on short people, in my opinion, or people with shorter arms, because even the men's hoodies, like, it's not the longest sleeve in the world. It's not as long as the Classic or the Origin. When I'm moving around, I don't like having to constantly pull sleeves back down. I just want them to be long enough that I don't have to do that. And with this, I do find that it rides up my wrists, and it gives me a bit of an ick. So for me personally, personal preference wise, not my cup of tea. And also just from like a fit point of view, the sleeves are a bit short. So with that being said, I would actually probably want to try a size up in this. Like, it's not tight anywhere or anything like that, and looks like it fits nice, but for sleeve length I would probably actually want to try a size up. So if you've got longer arm in this and the bubble crew, I would say consider trying a size up. But other than that, if you're shorter or anything, you can stay true to size and it'll give you like a nice lightly oversized fit. In terms of shrinkage, I've washed this and it hasn't shrank at all, so it doesn't appear like it's going to shrink, but I've only been able to wash it once. I haven't put it in the dryer because honestly, if you are putting your tracksuits in the dryer, you are asking for trouble. They are probably going to shrink. I always want to be fair, and joggers and stuff will always say do not tumble dry. So I've not tumble dried it. I put it in the wash, 30 degrees, no shrinkage, so it's been completely fine in terms of the fabric, and this fabric is on all of the pieces. But yeah, the overlay shrug, stay true to size. Shorter, or you've got shorter arms. If you've got longer arms, I would consider going a size up. It comes down to personal preference. This just isn't really my personal style, so it's not a piece that I am going to be using much, or a piece that I would put in my top picks. Then have a bubble crew, which is a cropped crew neck sweater. I've got this in the lighter grey shade here, and I picked this up in a medium. So details wise, you just got a normal like crew neckline with the classic sort of like rib around the neck. I do have a little bit of makeup on that, don't mind me. It's got a nice dropped shoulder, so it's super oversized. And then around the bottom, I thought this would be adjustable, but it's not. So it's basically like a massive bobble, you know, like if you had like a silky bobble, that's what it feels like. It feels like a scrunchie around the bottom. It's not tight to body on me because I did go up to a medium. I don't know if you go true to size, if it would like be snug and like fall, but it definitely isn't like tight to body, but you can't adjust it, so I would bear that in mind with sizing. Just be aware you can't tighten it. The fabric on this, the sleeves is the same as the overlay shrug, so the outside of it feels like a classic jogger material. The inside is this sort of brushed toweling of effect. It's quite thin and lightweight in the sleeve, but then the body, it's double layered. So you've got the outside, which feels like a typical jogger, that's exactly how that feels, and then you've got the inside, which feels like the brushed cotton tees. It's like a super brushed thin jersey fabric, so this is thick, whereas this is thinner on the inside, and this is what you have against your skin, so it's super soft and cozy. I want to say like about just above belly button height on me. Branding wise, you've got the little Alpha Leak tag, it's on the back of the neck, so I'm not mad because I could cover that with my hair. And then the sleeves are a little balloonish, but honestly the sleeves on this are so short on me again. They're just too short. They're too short. Like if I'm stood normally, it's fine, but I don't stand like this all day. I move around and it just rides up my wrist, and I saw it happening with Ashley as well. So it's definitely not just a me thing. I personally just like to have sleeves that I don't have to faff around with when it comes to sweats. I don't want anything that's giving like my wrists are afraid of the dark. So for me personally, I'm not a huge fan of this. I'm also just not a huge fan of this specific shade of grey. It reminds me of like prison grey, like I feel like an inmate in this, or like honestly the fit of this as well, because I went up to a medium, it's still too short on the sleeves, but also I feel like Miss Trunchbull off Matilda in this. It's just because this section here, where it's like the bubble effect, it's so heavy and it's just very oversized, but it just sort of sinks down at the bottom, and I don't feel like the fabric sits particularly nice. For me personally, I'm actually not a huge fan of this, and it's probably something that I'm going to end up giving away because I don't see myself using this much. It just sits a bit funny on me. The sleeves are a bit too short, and again, I would rather just wear a hoodie than this. It's not really my personal taste. I've had things like this before from like a brand that they sell at Urban Outfitters, I can't remember the name, but that came with a drawstring so you could tighten it. I feel like I would have probably preferred this if it had longer sleeves and a drawstring, because you can still tuck it under and then you can't see it, so then you can tighten it, and then the sizing's a lot more interchangeable, so I could size up a lot. For me personally, the sleeves are too short, the bottom isn't adjustable, so it's not my favourite. Sizing wise for this, I would say probably for most people you're going to want to size up. It's not that it's going to be tight in your true to size, it's just that the sleeves are quite short, so I think most people would probably want to size up. But if you're a lot shorter or you've got short arms, you can stay true to size. I probably wouldn't size down in it, but yeah, for most people, stay true to size or size up. With stuff like this, it depends how you want it to fit. I have so many hoodies, I'm such a hoodie person and such a sweat person that I know what I like, and I'd rather just keep that rather than this, if that makes sense. We then have two joggers. So we've got the Trek sweatpant and then the cargo sweatpants. So I'm going to go over the cargos first, but just to let you know, I washed both of these, and again it's the same fabric as the Shrug. Neither of them have shrank. I didn't put them in the dryer because, like I just said, I believe you should test pieces via their washing instructions. It feels very unfair to put things in the dryer when it says do not tumble dry and then complain that it shrank. I understand that some people don't always have time and they're not able to dry things, but it doesn't really say anything about the product itself, if that makes sense. 30-degree wash, they were fine, no shrinkage. So I'm going to go over the cargos first. So details wise on this, there's no adjustability on these in terms of the waistband, so I sized up to a medium for these because that's what everyone was saying to do. It's got the little wolf tag on the front. Again, I don't love it, I don't hate it. I'm just sort of meh. I kind of wish it wasn't there. These do have a front seam, they have a seam down the back as well. A thinner ribbed waistband around the front, and then around the back it's like the typical jogger chunkier waistband, so it's like 2 in 1. The front bit's definitely there to sort of fit tighter, and I feel like it stops the crotch looking as like divey. Like, I do prefer the Origin sweatpants to both of these, just gonna put that out there. They're quite divey in the crotch region. The crotch region is quite like puffy, it almost like comes out a bit, whereas with this, because you've got this thinner rib at the front, I feel like it helps it sit flatter to the body at the front. The crotch doesn't look as weird, and then around the back this is obviously more adjustable for the bum, the glutes, everything that the girls have packing in the back. You then have 2 pockets at the side with no zip, but they're just a nice deep pocket, and then on the cargos you've got a cargo pocket on either side with these poppers, and this does fit in a 15 Pro Max if anyone's curious. But yeah, these just snapshot like that and then open. Took me ages to do that. And then at the bottom, interesting, they go into a straight leg. They're definitely not as wide as Origin or as wide as the Trek pants, which I'm about to show you at the bottom, but then they have this on the inside, so from the outside you can't see it, but then if you flip it to the inside it has this little white tag which you can then pull on, and it makes it into a cuffed jogger. So you do have 2 for the price of 1, which I think is quite a nice idea. I do actually like that they've done that, and I'll be honest, it took me a while to work out where the adjustability was because it said adjustable on the PDF and I was like, adjustable where? But I finally worked it out. So you can cuff them or you can wear them as like a straight leg. The inseam on mine when I measured them was 30 inches, so when these are straight leg for me they're too short. Now if I do the cuff thing it's completely fine and the length is fine, but at a straight leg these are too short for me. They don't work for me, they are too short for me, and for reference that's because I wear all my trainers are pretty chunky, or I wear my Uggs, and I don't like something to be like skimming the top of my shoe. I want it to skim the floor, not my shoe, so I like to have something with a bit more extra length. Okay, sincerest apologies because I feel like that angle's just changed, but my camera keeps dying because I've been filming since like 10 to 10 and it's now 2 p.m. So yeah, we've been yapping for a long time. Just know whatever length this video goes up at, I've yapped for like probably 3.5 hours. I'm hoping I'm able to get it down, and my camera keeps tilting because why does it keep tilting? Oh my god guys, this is driving me insane. Why does it keep moving like that? It's just like a slow motion move to the side. As I was saying, even going up to a medium doesn't really work for me. I feel like these are much more suited to shorter people in terms of the rise for these. You can't just make it sit anywhere and then tighten a drawstring because there is no drawstring on it, which for me is a bit of an issue. I would always want a jogger to have a drawstring on it for that reason, because then you can sort of just make it sit wherever you want it to sit. If you pull it up to like belly button height, technically there's enough length for it to fit high-waisted, but with these being a medium, obviously my waist isn't a medium, so it just slides back down onto my hips. So I would say these hit sort of mid-rise on me, but they've definitely got like enough room in the crotch to be more of a high rise. But I would say lengthwise these are going to be suited to someone that's shorter, or if you are taller, someone that wants to wear it cuffed and wear it with the bottom adjusted so that it's tight, because then length doesn't matter as much. And then the fabric on the inside is the same as all the other pieces I've shown you. It's that ribbed sort of, it feels like a brushed sort of terry fabric. It's not rough on the skin, but it's also not as soft as like Origin, for example. The fit on these is oversized, but again, I have done a medium. I would say the width that I'm getting on a medium in these through the leg, especially through like the thigh and stuff, is quite similar probably to the width that I would get on a size small Origin pant. So if that helps, If you like a certain size in Origin, you might want to go up a size in these. But yeah, these are definitely more suited to short people. I feel like the outside of these is quite soft, so you will probably get the pilling, which you usually do get with Alphalete joggers. I don't know why, but they all do tend to pill. So I've not had them long enough to let you know, but they might pill. Alphalete joggers do tend to. It wouldn't be unheard of if they did start pilling. The only thing to mention from me, just from like a little like quality perspective, is like the back seam on mine is sewn very wonkily. It's sewn sort of at an angle, so I'm not super impressed with that because it doesn't look great. I mean, granted, the arse is so baggy that you can't really tell too much, but again, things like that do matter to me, and I'm a massive, I don't want to say snob when it comes to joggers. I'm just very particular when it comes to how I like my joggers to fit. You can try and size up for more length, but it won't help a ton. You'd probably need to go a lot of sizes up, and then you can't adjust the waistband, so do keep that in mind. If you go up too many sizes, you can't adjust it, so do keep that in mind. And then moving on, we've got the Trek sweatpants. Now these are much more, I mean, they're a size small, but also they're a lot tighter at the waist. Like, everyone has said that these are tighter at the waist, even if they got the same size in the Trek and the cargo. They're very high-waisted, like they cover the belly button on me if I pull them up high enough, so they're nice and high-waisted. And again, they've got the same details. The Trek sweatpants, however, the waistband is higher, like it's thicker by about, I think, ½ an inch. I'll check and let you know, but I think it's about ½ an inch. Tag on the front, the different rib around the back, which obviously I've already spoken about, front seam, back seam, and then these just have a pocket on either side, and then they are a wide leg jogger, like a lot wider at the bottom than the cargos, for example. Then these are a 30-inch inseam in the size small for me. I think if you size up, you do get extra length. I think Catherine said hers are a 31 and she got a medium, so I think in sizing up you do get extra length with these, but I got a size small. 100% size up in these. There's no adjustable drawstring on them, so you can't adjust them, and they are tight on the waist. Like, these are very, very, very small on the waist. For me personally, I wish I'd got a size up. I wish I'd got a medium, because for me these are too short. Again, how I like my joggers to fit, they're just not going to be long enough when I've got a trainer on. I much prefer the length of like the athletic sweatpant or the Origin sweatpant from Alphalete. These are just a bit too short, and the waist is so snug on these. For me personally, I will always prefer a jogger with a drawstring. For me, the whole point of joggers is to be comfortable. You throw them on, you're not having to think about them. These are really quite tight on the waist, and it's not the most comfortable thing in the world. I would need to size up in these, and in general, I would advise that you size up in these unless you are absolutely tiny in the waist and super short. But for me, I definitely should have taken a size up in the Trek sweatpants. They're much tighter at the waist, and if you are someone who has a similar preference in joggers to me, like you like things to be very comfortable, very oversized. Like, don't get me wrong, it's oversized through the leg. I wouldn't say it's as oversized as the Origin sweatpants, but it is oversized through the leg. But I just prefer how Origin fits me. Like, Origin just is my preferred fit. It has a drawstring, it has a better length on me, and in general I just prefer how those fit. I will say I do feel like the quality of these, especially with how they're lined, again with that same lining again, I feel like the quality of these does feel nicer, but I just much prefer the Origin sweatpants. I would say weight wise, if you were curious, these joggers, both these and the cargos, are like a medium weight jogger but on the lower end of medium, so like low to medium rather than medium to high. Comfortable, they feel nice on the skin, but they're too short for me, and I just would prefer a jogger with an adjustable drawstring and one that's not so tight on the waist. So sizing wise, if you are picking these up, I would say these are definitely geared more towards shorter people, unless you are going to take a size up and get that extra length. And in general, I would recommend that you do size up in these, because the waistband is so snug in a way that I've never really had a jogger be like that before. Yeah, and if you prefer more of a low-rise jogger, you're not going to like these because they're very high-rise. Okay, finally, oh my god, I feel like I'm really losing my voice. My throat is killing me. But we've got the Force zip-up. This is the last item that I've got for this drop. This is a new zip-up that Alphalete are dropping. It is men's, but women can wear it as well. And I actually really like how this fits and looks. So I got it in a size small and a medium in Tuscan and ink. If you were curious about ink, I've got a black top on now. That's sort of how it looks next to black. It's like you know that sort of browny grey black? that's the sort of colour it is. Hopefully that helps. But just to run you over the details, it zips all the way up in more of like a turtleneck style, so this can be zipped all the way up. I personally haven't been wearing them like that. I don't like how it looks. I've been wearing it just zipped down and then I flip the flaps over so it looks like a normal hoodie, and you can't tell it's meant to be worn like a turtleneck. It looks completely normal. You've then got the Force logo on the left hand side, which is this new split logo that they're doing, and it's sort of like a sticker. Not a huge fan of the logo. For me it reminds me of, like, you know, the cartoon animation Cars. I don't know, there's something about it that's giving like racing track Cars. It's just not my vibe. I much prefer like the Wolf logo, or just like the standard Alphalete logo, or even like the LDB. That could have been cool. I like when they use like the Unity, like the world sort of logo. This is probably one of my least favourite logos that they've done. There is some other subtle branding, but that's just a tonal raised wolf rubber logo on the right hand sleeve, like on top of the wrist just before the cuff. You've got a ribbed cuff around the sleeves. It comes with a hood. The hood is nice and thick and double lined, and then around the bottom, ribbed and cuffed at the bottom. And then the zipper, it's not completely tonal because obviously this is metal, but the rest of it is tonal, and it looks very discreet when it's zipped up, which I do like. Lining on this is the same as the athletic sweatpants from February, or the hoodie from the February birthday sale. So it's that fleece lining. It's not brushed cotton, it's like a fleece sort of feel, and the weight of this is light to medium. I would say it's pushing medium because it's got that fleece lining, and also here along like the, do you call this like the lapel, or like the inside of like where the zip is, it's double lined here, and I feel like it just makes the hoodie feel a bit more expensive and gives it a little bit more structure and gives it a little bit more weight as well. You've also got two pockets which are super wide set, like you really have to bring your arms out to get them in, but once they're in, they're in. In terms of comparing this to the Origin or the Classic zip, which are the same, this is totally different. So I'll show you a medium of this compared to a medium of the Classic full zip. This fits more like a bomber jacket, like the bottom is more cinched, it's less of a straight fit, it's very oversized. I would say this is wider through the body, like especially around the chest. It's more of like a balloon look, the sleeves are more ballooned. But in terms of overall fit, the sleeves on this are shorter, not as short as the two lounge pieces I've just showed you that I didn't like, but they definitely are shorter. In an ideal world I'd want it a bit longer, and it fits more like a bomber. It's cinched at the bottom, and it is a bit shorter as well. The Origin or the Classic zip is never tight around my bum. This, if I like fully pull it down, is tight around my bum and it doesn't cover my bum. So if you want a hoodie to cover your bum, you're not going to like this one. It'll be too short on you unless you are really short. I'm 5'6" and it doesn't cover my bum, and I feel like this is meant to be worn with the bottom bit, like the cuffed bit, not shown. It's sort of naturally how it sits, it will tuck under itself and it just looks like a bomber jacket. By a mile, the best zip up hoodie that Alphalete have done. It looks a lot more expensive in my opinion, for my personal preference. The Classic full zips and the Origin zips are okay, but they're nothing to write home about. They're very thin, they're very lightweight, the fit of them is just very standard. There's no structure to them, and in my opinion, because of how lightweight and unstructured they are, I do think they look and feel a little on the cheaper side. These look a lot more expensive, and they also just feel nicer, like that fleece lining feels so nice. I just wish that these were maybe a little bit longer so that people could get some bum coverage if they wanted it, and the sleeves were a little bit longer, and then this would be like perfect for like a hoodie to throw on. Now in terms of weight, like I've said, more like light to medium, but I definitely find these to be warmer than Origin or the Classic full zips 100%, especially with that fleece lining. Shrinkage, these haven't shrank. I've put them in the wash on 30 degrees and they didn't shrink. And sizing wise for these, I would recommend you go a size up, honestly. The small is fine on me, but I do find the sleeves a little bit short. The medium is much better and the sleeves are pretty bang on. Like, they're not ideal, I would want them a little bit longer. I'm very fussy with sleeve length, I don't know if you can tell, but it's pretty bang on in the medium. I like how it fits, it's a nice level of oversize. I get a little bit of extra length in the sleeves, a little bit of extra length, and just a bit more like balloonness to it. So for me personally, if you have a similar fit preference to me, I would recommend you go a size up in this, especially if you have longer arms or like a slightly longer body. I think you will prefer a size up, but if you're super short, you can definitely go true to size. But yeah, despite the logo, this is actually another top pick for me in this launch because the logo isn't that obvious with the way I wear it. If I was wearing it fully zipped up, it's a lot more obvious, but I feel like especially on the colours that I've picked it up in, it's not obvious at all, so I actually don't mind it. So I'm happy to look past it because I really do like the fit of this hoodie, but I do wish the logo was different. But it's still another top pick and honestly something that I probably would pick up. Okay, that's everything for this review. I really hope it's been helpful. I've been filming for so fucking long. I'm gonna edit this video and try and get it up as soon as I can for you guys, but hopefully I've not missed anything. If I have missed anything, please comment below or message me on Instagram and I will get back to you. I'm sorry for like having to use a ring light. It's been so foggy since 9 AM and the light like never lifted, so I've had to use a ring light, so I do apologise if it looks a little bit like I do prefer using natural light. So in terms of top picks for this launch, it is without a doubt the black core legging because it fits the best for whatever reason, and I just feel like that is going to be my go-to black legging. Whenever I want to put a black legging on, that's replacing my Aura for me, that's going to replace my Alpha Lux Essentials that I've been wearing, Wonder leggings, whatever it is, that's replacing my staple black legging. So that 110%. And then the baby tees and the Force zip up as well, which I've just showed you, those would be my top pick. And if you're not going to want to wait for the long sleeve KDM zip as well, probably that as well. But yeah, code Amy will save you 10% off your order on the 19th and whenever you order if you want to use it. Please let me know if you do use it so that I can say thank you. My camera battery is about to die, so I'm sorry if this outro feels rushed, but I actually can't be bothered to charge my camera again, guys. I've been filming for like 4.5 hours. We've got to edit this video and get it up. Thank you so much for watching. Give the video a thumbs up if you enjoyed it. Subscribe if you haven't already, and I will see you guys in my next video. But I hope this video has been helpful. Any questions, please just let me know. Hello, welcome back to another video. So
at this point that you just can tell pretty reliably that I'm like, oh, this is I knew this is like it's a big one for the chick thing that happened to us. Again, I feel like we'll get into what my problems are. I don't know if I have an angry rant in me or not. I'm just kind of exhausted because I think I said this last time or maybe the time before. I feel like the show is baiting me. I feel like I'm trying to be at halfway because after Resurrection just ticked me off so much. I'm like, I need to calm down and try and meet this thing where it's at and not, get as try not to get that.
good morning guys, welcome back to another vlog. I have just finished in the gym, hence having the headphones on. Do a weekly vlog this week. It's Monday today. I was going to film my workout, but then I was like, it's literally very similar to the workouts I've been filming recently, and I feel like if I film myself doing an RDL one more time in these videos, you guys are going to be like, Amy, what the girl, I'm bored. I don't want to see you do it again. Do let me know what your feelings are on like me including workouts, and because I don't, even though I'm not doing a program at the moment, I do very similar movements week to week. So do you still want me to include them regardless because you like watching me train, or you like that I will overlay it with me talking about things? Let me know. Sort of easing myself back in because I've actually not trained in a week because last week we had the Alpha Elite drop, and I totally planned to sort of do a weekly vlog taking you guys behind the scenes of like a busy work week for me when it comes to like how I do all my Alpha Elite stuff. But honestly, I barely had time to do the Alphalete stuff, let alone film myself doing the Alphalete stuff and then edit it and upload it for Sunday. So I decided to just get the work done and we'll vlog this week. So yeah, welcome back to another vlog. I'm about to go and do a food shop, so I probably won't film in Marks and Spencer's because I feel like that's probably not the best idea, but I'm gonna go and do a food shop and then I will show you guys what I'm picking up because I'm gonna be doing like the whole shebang, a full food shop. When I got this Brawl baby tea, I was unsure of it at first because it's quite a warm brown, but I was looking at myself in the gym, not to sound vain, but I was like, this is really complementing like my tan and my hair colour. This shade of brown is really complimentary on me. I don't know why. I thought it would be a bit too warm. It does make it quite hard to pair, but it really suits me. So that's a discovery I've made today. But yeah, honestly, I tried to listen to other gym music, like my normal gym music in the gym. I got 3 songs in. I couldn't. I had to go back to my One Direction music that I've been listening to. I've not listened to anything other than One Direction since Thursday. It's so sad. I don't want to talk about it too much because I don't want to make this video depressing, but I just think it's so sad what's happened to Liam Payne. Like, it's awful. I feel like I completely forgot how big of a part of my life, as weird as it sounds, One Direction was. Like, growing up, I was such a big One Direction fan. They were my favourites when they were on the X Factor. Like, I feel like I grew up with them. Obviously they were older than me, but I feel like I was at that age where you really do feel like you've grown up with them, and I was lucky enough to get to see them once. I can't remember which tour it was, but I remember going to see them with my friend and we had the best time. And I remember how excited I would get. Like, I remember when Perfect dropped and everyone was so excited for like a new single and excited for an album, and I feel like it was during the time where like people still bought physical albums. Like, I remember ordering them on like pre-order from like Amazon and stuff. I just think the whole thing is incredibly sad, but I can't stop listening to One Direction. Like, I don't want to listen to anything else, so I'm going to put on some One Direction and we're going to go to Marks and Spencer's and do this food shop. But yeah, welcome to another vlog. I feel like that was a slightly strange note to start it on, but hey, it was what was on my brain. So yeah, I will see you guys when I've done my food shop. Okay, so I just got back from Marks and Spencer's and I've done a food shop, so I'm just going to take everything out one by one and show you what I got. So I got some Italian style salad, which is literally just mixed leaves in a bag because I'm incredibly lazy and I hate chopping up salad. I find having this a lot easier. It's got like rocket, whatever the purple leafy one is. So it's like a good mix of like leaves that don't really taste like much, but then you've got the rocket, so you've got something that's a little bit like spicy to put in salad or like as a side. I got some kale because if you've been watching my vlogs recently, you'll know I keep making a salad with kale, mixed leaves, olives, tzatziki, chicken, so I'm still loving that. So I bought some kale, I bought some tzatziki for the exact same reason that I've just explained. 2 packs of microwavable rice. I know it would be a lot more cost effective to just cook rice, but I find it one of the most irritating things to cook and just really annoying, and I can just bang these in the microwave, and they were like 45p I want to say each, and I've already got a couple of us, so I only got 2, so I got 2 packs of whole grain rice. And then for protein I got some of the chicken sausages and some bacon because these are always on offer together, so it's like 2 for X amount, I can't remember. I get unsmoked bacon. I do actually like smoky bacon, but I prefer unsmoked, so that's the bacon that I got because one of my go-to breakfasts at the moment is literally like toast and bacon or eggs and bacon, just anything with bacon I love. And then chicken sausages. Sometimes I will have these for breakfast, sometimes I'll have them for a quick lunch with like kale or broccoli and rice. And these chicken sausages, the Marks and Spencer's ones, they're nicer than heck. They're definitely the best chicken sausages I've ever tried. Nicer than Lidl, nicer than Aldi, nicer than heck. So yeah, these are really good chicken sausages and you get 10 in a pack. I then got some salmon because healthy fats, and I didn't have any salmon last week. I don't have salmon every single week. I try and do it like every other week because otherwise I find I just don't want salmon every single week, so I got some salmon. I got a pack of chicken. I don't think I will ever do a food shop and not get a pack of chicken unless I miraculously turn vegan. I just find it such an easy protein source. It's also one of like the leanest protein sources. It probably is the leanest. Just do loads of different stuff with chicken. You can make salads, pastas, burgers, curries, whatever, you can do so much with it, so I will always have chicken in a weekly shop. That is like a go-to. And then it wouldn't be a Marks and Spencer's haul without my 24 mini meatballs. Since I discovered these, I've bought them every single week since. I just think they're adorable, and I've been making them into either burger salad bowls or making like smashed burger pita bread, like flatbread things, but I don't think I'm going to do that this week. I think I actually want to make like meatballs for my tea, so half is one meal, half is another. Obviously you could have less, but I'm trying to eat more protein at the moment, so this is 2 meals worth of meatballs. But I just found how small they are, so cute. I'm a sucker, like I'm a Mac in person's like dream, because this is just so cute to me, like they're so giddy and small. And then I got some sweet potatoes because I feel like I've just had a lot of rice recently and barely anything else as a carb source. Obviously there's other things that I have through the day like snacks and stuff which aren't really in here because I already have plenty of snacks in, but I've not had sweet potatoes in ages, and I fancy like a sweet jacket potato or some sweet potato wedges this week, so that's what I got these for. I don't like buying big bags of potatoes because I find that for me, I will forget about them and then they all go off and they start sprouting and shit, and it's kind of actually quite scary, but it's also very wasteful. So even though it cost me more to get 2, then it's not as cost effective. It didn't cost me more than a full bag, but it cost me more than, you know what I mean, like the cost efficiency is not the best, but I'm probably not going to want more than 2, therefore it makes sense to just get a pack of 2. Tender stem broccoli for more micros. I found something out the other day, right, and it depends on TikTok because it always educates me. So at Nando's, I don't know if anyone else has noticed, I hadn't until someone mentioned it, the broccoli on the menu is called long stem broccoli, not tender stem broccoli, because if you ever buy tender stem broccoli, you'll realise there's like an R next to it at the top, no matter where it's from. If it says tender stem broccoli, there's an R next to it, and apparently that's because that tender stem broccoli is like a brand. So Nando's can't put that on their menu, like they can't have that on their menu, which is why it's called long stem broccoli. It's right, tender stem broccoli is like a brand, if that makes sense, which I just find so weird. I have no idea about that. I don't know if that's true or not, but I saw it on TikTok and I thought it was a fun fact. It is a fact. Hopefully it's true, because I thought it was quite cool. And then for one snack, which I stocked up on because I don't have any at the moment, I got some Alpro Simply Plain yogurt, because I love having a yogurt bowl either like middle of the day or end of the day, and then a massive pack of raspberries and blueberries because I'm loving raspberries and blueberries at the moment. And I think this was £4, which is obviously expensive. I'm not saying that it's not, but it's actually quite good value for money, and I do burn through it quite quickly, but there's a lot of raspberries and blueberries in here. So yeah, that is my food shop. Obviously like seasoning or like sauces and stuff I've already got in. And like I mentioned, a lot of snacks I've already got in, but yeah, this is what I bought from Marks and Spencer's, so I'm going to put this away. I'm going to make my lunch for today, and then I want to go and wash my car and get some steps in before I come back and I continue house hunting, which I need to fill you all in on. I will fill you all in on that, but yeah, this is my food shop. Good morning guys, it is so cold outside this morning. Yesterday I didn't carry on filming because yesterday just didn't go quite to plan, but this morning I'm going to go and clean my car, and then I'm actually going to go for an outdoor run. I feel like I've spoken about in vlogs recently, like if you're not enjoying or you're not really feeling something at the moment, go and do something different. And I've not done an outdoor run since I did a 5k, so I'm not doing like a serious run. I'm literally just going to run from where I'd usually start my walk on the canal to, there's like a tea room right at that end portion of that canal, and then walk back and probably get like a hot coffee there to walk back with. But yeah, like I woke up this morning, I was like, oh, it's sprints day, like let's go do some sprints on the treadmill, and then I was like, I'd actually rather go for an outdoor run, and it's cold today, but it's actually like the perfect weather for doing an outdoor run, I feel, because it's like crisply cold, if that makes sense. When I did both my other runs, they were like in the height of summer. I think one of them was done on like the hottest day of the year, so I'm gonna have to make sure that I am appropriately dressed, but I'm excited because I'm gonna wear my Tenacity leggings, which are new from Alphalete. Obviously, like I do work with them, but I'm just like saying this, it's not like I've been paid to say it or anything, but they are honestly like a warm hug up my leg. So those are the leggings that I'm going to wear for a run today, and then I'm going to wear like a zip up or a long sleeve. Obviously Alpha Elite don't have those, so I'm just going to have to wear some from other brands that I have. But yeah, that's what I'm going to do this morning. But I want to go and clean my car first. I wanted to do this yesterday and then I never bloody did it, so let's go and clean my car. But before I go and do that, I wanted to update you guys on my house hunting situation, which isn't even a situation. I don't know, basically I've been looking. I've definitely made progress in terms of knowing what I do want and what I don't want, and I'm very convinced now, which I've mentioned in a vlog before, like I'm going more for area than I am the house itself, because I'm going to be moving out on my own, and I don't want this to come off like any way other than just like from a safety point of view, but like because I'm going to be moving out on my own, I want to feel safe. So I want to be living in an area that I feel safe in. And it's not that if I was with someone or buying with someone I wouldn't care about being safe, but I don't think I would maybe be as vigilant about it, and I just don't think you can put a price on feeling safe. So even if the house needs a bit more doing to it, I would rather that and feel safe than be sort of like feeling unsafe in my own home. So area is definitely like the biggest point for me. And I've also realised I do want to drive and I want a garden as well. I don't want a massive garden, but I think I've mentioned before, like I would love to have my own little fluffy friend. I feel like I am a good candidate for it. I've never had a dog before, but I've always wanted one. With my work and with my job, yes, sometimes there's travelling involved, but realistically it's never that frequently. My mum and dad are retired, like they're at home all the time. I have a very flexible job. I'm at home all day, I work from home. I feel like I'm a good candidate to have a little fluffy best friend, and I wouldn't really want to do that without having somewhat of a garden, just because I don't really think it's the fairest thing in the world. Obviously you can take them out for a walk, but I would just like them more than me to have a little garden. Not me buying a house thinking of an imaginary dog that I don't even have yet. Iconic. So yeah, at the weekend I went through Rightmove, I went through every single area that I'm interested in, and I just bookmarked any house that I was interested in, and then I went back through them with my sister and realised a lot of them were actually the opposite of what I wanted. I feel like I just liked certain elements about the house. So as we were going through them, there was like 18 of them, we were working out, I was like, oh, it was this is what I liked about this one, this is what I didn't like about this one, and all that sort of stuff. And I'm going to book in some viewings this week, so that's the next step. Do I think any of the ones I've seen are ones that I'm going to buy? I'm not entirely sure, but I'm also trying to be aware of the fact that like with my budget and stuff, I'm not going to find like the perfect house in the perfect area that needs nothing doing to it. I'm going to have to concede on some things, but area is something that I really don't want to concede on. And the other thing is bathroom. I'm not saying it needs to be like completely to my taste, but I don't want to buy somewhere where I want to rip the bathroom out straight away. So I am actually being mindful of that as well. That might sound stupid to some people, but I just feel like bathrooms are like, can be a bit of a nightmare. Like when we've had our bathroom done before at my mum and dad's house, I remember it took ages and like it was a nightmare, and it was just a nightmare. So I kind of want to avoid having to do that like straight away. But yeah, it's very exciting. It's very scary though as well, I'm not gonna lie. Like having that thought of having like X amount coming out of your bank account every single month, and like me being like solely responsible and like responsible for an entire house is actually a little bit scary. I'm not gonna lie, it scares me a little bit. I feel like I'm ready for a bit more responsibility in my life. So yeah, that's my house hunting updates. I said that I would take you guys along on the process, so hopefully if I do have some viewings I can like talk to you about that this week. Literally I've been on Rightmove like every single day for the past like 2 weeks now. So yeah, anyway, speaking of looking after things and having responsibility, my car needs cleaning. It's absolutely filthy, so I'm going to take it to Morrison's and do you like scan it and then you like clean it yourself. I'm going to go and do that, and then it'll be run time. So yeah, let's go clean my car.
Your mobile phone is still in the vehicle.
morning, I feel like I really need to bring you up to speed because, guys, it's Friday and I look like little Bo Peep because I've got these little plaits in. So I think the last thing you saw was me on a run. So I did my run, and then I feel like you're going to be able to tell because I'm vlogging more now. I feel like you guys are going to be synced up with my menstrual cycle as well. But this week has just been like a very tired week, but I've also had a lot to do. And honestly, that run that I did on Tuesday absolutely battered me. I don't know who I thought I was. We did 3.5k, I think. I've not ran since I did a 5k months ago. Like, it's literally like 2 months ago in a vlog. So I don't know why I thought that was a good idea, but I really enjoyed doing it. So I feel like I need to actually make myself a proper like running structure so that I can do it with my weights, because I've not been able to train since Tuesday because I've been so sore. I think it's a combination of things. I think Monday's leg day because I didn't train properly last week. I was sore on Tuesday anyway, and then I went and ran, and then I was like double sore. Today I'm feeling, I've got a little bit of soreness still, but I'm well enough to train, so I am going to go and hit legs today. But yeah, it's Friday today. So what have I got to catch you up on? First things first, I've had a little bit of a beauty maintenance week. I'm saying beauty maintenance. I tanned last night, so I'm nice and freshly tanned. I washed my hair last night and then I braided it just to try and make it not go. If I leave my hair, it's like nice and wavy, but I wanted it to be like structured waves, so I've braided it. Yeah, yesterday I went and got Botox in my forehead. I don't like speaking about it too much. Like, I don't want to make it my entire personality because I feel like that's when it comes across as like I'm promoting it. I'm not promoting it, but I do believe in being open about these things, and I get a lot of comments about skin. Ironic, because I'm actually getting really bad breakouts at the moment. I think it's something to do with the skincare I've been using, so I need to work out what it is that's breaking me out, because they're really painful. I'm not gonna lie, I've tried to cover them up, but it's really quite painful. But yeah, I do get a lot of compliments on my skin, and I feel like with my forehead in particular, it looks even better when I've had Botox. I don't know what it is, because obviously it's just like relaxing your muscles, but I feel like it just makes my forehead is so clear when I've got it. But yeah, it's obviously not kicked in yet. Like, I've got full movement and I don't get loads, and I also never have my top up. So basically with Botox you have a top up usually like 2 to 4 weeks after. I never go for it because I don't like to be completely frozen. I like to maintain a little bit of movement because I'm very expressionate, but because I'm very expressionate, I did have a permanent line here which I have been able to get rid of by getting Botox. If I hadn't had that line, I wouldn't be doing it. I don't believe in getting Botox to prevent lines when you don't have any fine lines, and I know that's an unpopular opinion and people are going to be like, well, if you've already got lines it's too late. I just don't believe that, because this was really deep set, like to the point where I was getting tan lines. Like, it was quite deep set and I don't have it anymore. Like, it's not there. So I don't necessarily believe in that, and I just feel like if you don't have anything to be getting it for, it just seems a bit pointless to me. But yeah, in terms of what I get, I just get it here most of the time, and then occasionally I will get it here as well, just because I do find when I'm just getting it here, this is what I mean, don't start if you don't need it, because if I'm just getting it here, sometimes I overcompensate for movement elsewhere, and then I end up starting to get like fine lines here. Obviously I am 25, I'm not old by any means, but I am starting to get some fine lines when I just get it here because I overcompensate here. So I did do here and here, but I don't get a brow lift, I don't get anything down here. Obviously there's nothing wrong with doing that, I don't need it in that area, and I don't want it in that area. So it's not that I need it anyway. I feel like I tie myself up in knots when I talk about this. No one needs anything. I'm talking about like my preferences. I also went to a pumpkin patch yesterday, which was honestly the most disappointing thing I've ever done. Like, I'll be so real, I just found it incredibly disappointing. We went to Copley's farm. Oh shit, my hair's still wet. Oops, we're just gonna have to roll with it. We went to Copley's farm, which is in like Pontefract. Don't get me wrong, it was lovely, like the farm shop was really nice, but the pumpkin patch itself was really disappointing and honestly a little bit depressing. Like, I don't know how to explain it, and then the pumpkin carving didn't go very well either. So to be honest, I had a lovely time, but it was a little bit of a, it felt a little bit wasteful, I'm not gonna lie. I'm just gonna rip this band-aid off because I feel like it's easier, but I am seeing someone at the moment, and that's who I was at the pumpkin patch with yesterday, and I just want to, I don't mind sharing the fact that, like, if I was to have a boyfriend, I have a boyfriend. If I wasn't single, I'm not single. I don't mind sharing that, but I don't know how I feel about putting people in my content. So yeah, I'm gonna be honest, it's making it a little bit hard to film sometimes, especially if I'm vlogging, if I am spending time with that person. But yeah, it's one of those things, so that's where I've been. But it's Friday today and we're gonna spend the full day together because today is actually a very exciting day. So we've got a leg session to hit, which I'm going to take you along with and film. I'm going to have to pack like multiple Alphalete gym fits with me because I need to get some content for them from the most recent launch. So I'm going to take some, like, it's literally so simple, but just like gym selfies after, if they wanted to do like an outfit post dump with the new stuff, that will be some content for them. So I'm going to do that. So I need to pack my gym bag full of tenacity fits basically, but before then I'm actually going to my first house viewing, which I feel like I was mentioning probably the last time I spoke on this vlog. So it's my first ever house viewing. I'm gonna be honest, do I think this house is the one? No, but I'm really struggling. I think I mentioned the other day, to find houses that like really excite me, and I know that to some people that will make people think like, well, maybe you shouldn't be doing it then because like nothing's exciting you, and I understand that, but quite a lot of people have said to me, including my mum, like, you just need to rip the band-aid off and start looking, because also it's really hard to tell from pictures online. Like a house could look amazing or it could look rubbish and then look the complete opposite in person, like amazing in person, rubbish online, amazing online, rubbish in person. The more I look in person, the more I will realise about areas, the more I will realise about what I do want in a house, what I don't want in a house. So yeah, this is my first, like, I've viewed houses before when I was at uni. Obviously you have to go and view houses and I found it so much fun, but obviously this is different because that was for renting, this is for buying. I'm intrigued. It feels very big girl. I'm going to be honest, I've got a bit of anxiety about it. I've woke up feeling really anxious today. I feel like I'm just I feel like I get really hormonal now around my periods, and I'm due on my period, so that's fun, but I just feel really anxious. Like I woke up feeling so sick today. I'm gonna get dressed. I'll show you like a little OOTD. I'm gonna pack my bag full of some gym fits to take some snapperoos at the gym. Yeah, it's not going to be anything groundbreaking. I'm probably going to do tenacity leggings, a jacket, and then my coat. But yeah, I feel sick. Okay, this is my quick OOTD. It's very dark. I don't know why it's so dark in here, but I've just got a headband. I don't know where this is from. I think it might be Primark or Boots. I've just got a full zip jacket on, and then my tenacity leggings, which I absolutely love. They keep me really warm, and they're a lot thicker than Aura, and also, I mean, yeah. So yes, this is my OOTD, and then this is my scent of the day. I'm going to talk about these later because I actually got them from Space NK for free, which is so exciting. So I'll talk about it properly later because I really need to go. But the DS and Durga, I don't know what, paired with Fleur Soft Spot, that is my scent of the day, which I feel like I'll explain more later because I don't have time right now. I really need to go. Hey guys, we're done with my house viewing. I'm going to talk more about house viewings and stuff after I've been to the gym. We'll go home and we'll yap a little bit more there. Before, people really wanted me to document the process, but I want to be as transparent as possible and like answer any questions that people have, obviously within reason. So yeah, it was very nice. It was a very positive start to house viewings. Obviously I'm not going to buy the first thing I see. I feel like that's a really stupid thing to do, but it was a positive start and it showed me I don't have to choose to do like a full-blown project, because that house was very much like I could buy it and not do anything to it. Like it was pretty, I don't want to say perfect because obviously it's not, otherwise I'd be like I'm gonna buy it, but you really, like, nothing needs redoing. Honestly I probably wouldn't even want to paint. Like it's really like ready to roll, if that makes sense. But yeah, I'm about to go and hit legs. I've just started getting period cramps, so we're going to see how we get on. But yeah, I'm going to go and hit legs and get some content for Alphalete whilst I'm in the gym. I've just taken my pre-workout, which was some Wham chewy sweets and the ESN peach iced tea pump pre-workout, which I've not had in a while, but I ran out of my Ghost pink lemonade. And that's one of my other favourite pre-workouts, so that's what I've gone with today. But yeah, let's go and hit legs. Hopefully it's not too busy so I can film. I don't know what I'm going to do. It's so much fun training now. Like, I literally go in every day and I'm like, I've got no idea what I'm going to do. We're just going to see where the world takes me. The gym is my lobster. The gym is my oyster. The gym is my world. We love you, gym. I don't know what I'm saying. I feel like I'm rambling. I'm quite tired. Let's go to the gym. So I started off this leg day with B-stance hip thrusts, which I've not done in ages, but I knew I wanted to do a hip thrust or a bridge movement but I just didn't want to do, honestly, I didn't want to do them super heavy, and I didn't want to do normal ones, and I was like, what can I do? I'm bored of doing my triple contraction ones that I've been doing, so I was like, I'm going to do B-stands. I've not done B-stands in ages. Instant regret, because I feel like B-stands hip thrusts are just so rough, but I do rest in between legs. I feel like I get asked quite a bit about that. It's the same with Bulgarians. I will always rest in between legs. In terms of foot placement, you want the heel, I always mess this up when I'm trying to say it, but you want the heel of your non or less working leg, because it will be working to obviously balance you and stabilise you, to be in line with the toes of your other leg's foot. Boom, nailed it. And then I did some leg press. I just went with like a pretty narrow stance on these, more glutes and quads rather than being more quads or more glutes. Like if I wanted a lot more glutes, I could have put my feet higher on the platform, but I went kind of middle of the platform with quite a narrow stance. I love doing the leg press at the moment, and also with me being during my period, I was getting some cramps, so I didn't want to be doing anything that's going to be requiring like being, it sounds really lazy, but being upright more than I need to be. Like B-stands hip thrust, I can sit down, leg press, I'm sat down. It was like a lazy but good leg day, if that makes sense. Does anyone else get like that with the period? Like, I just don't want to be doing anything that requires me to be stood up. Ironically, I then did do something standing up, but I did some narrow stance heel elevated goblet squats because I wanted to hit more quads and glutes on this day. So these are one of my favourite things to do for my quads. I absolutely love doing them. I've been through them a million times in my vlogs or on full weeks of workouts, but yeah, essentially just pushing my knees as far forward as I can, super slow, super controlled in the movement. And then after this, I did some abduction work, but I wasn't able to film it because there was just too many people around, and I don't like feeling like I'm in the way with my camera. My gym's really good with filming, like they don't mind filming. A lot of other people film. It's very common for people to have tripods in there, but I don't like feeling like a nuisance or getting in people's way with my tripod. So if a workout is ever cut short in terms of filming, just know it's purely out of respect for other people's space and privacy to an extent as well. So yeah, I finished off with some abduction work, 4 movements, in and out, easy. I was in the gym for like an hour. Good leg day. We are back from the gym. Don't mind the suitcases in the background because they need to go up in the loft. My sister's old room is essentially, I don't want to say dumping ground because that's not the right way of putting it, but my sister's old room is essentially just like an everything sort of room now. Got back from the gym, I've had a quick lunch, and now we're going to talk houses, we're going to talk perfume, I'm going to go through my Space NK box with you and just have a good old yap, because I feel like I always like to make sure there's something to like take away from these vlogs, and I feel like, to be fair, we've done a food shop and stuff, but I like to make sure there's like plenty in there. So I wanted to talk houses and the house buying process. So just to rewind slightly, I moved back home this year to live with my mum and dad because of circumstances changing, and then obviously circumstances have changed even more since, which then means that a move which I wasn't ready to make, which was going to be to buy a house, has now sort of, I don't want to say hurried forwards because I could still be like I'm not ready yet, but I do feel ready. What I do for work, it requires me having a lot of stuff, and I also just want to have my own space. So those are really like the main reasonings. It's also a good investment to an extent. I don't want to just view this house as an investment though, like I want to view it as like a home and somewhere to live. So I am seriously looking for a house, which is honestly quite scary because I'm 25 and I'm doing it on my own, and I've got to say hats off to anyone who has bought a house on their own, like American or UK, but I feel like the UK in particular, the housing market is just crazy. Like houses are so expensive, and I live up north in the UK. I cannot even fathom if I lived down south, I would not be able to afford to buy a house, full stop, period. Like the only thing I would be able to afford would be, and I'm not even joking, like a garage, a boat, like a boat on a canal, like I'm being dead ass serious right now, or a very small 1-bed apartment. So I am lucky in the sense that I live up north, but prices up north are still getting higher, and it is very expensive. Like I have a newfound respect for people that do it on their own, because when you've got 2 people, you've got two deposits coming together, you can split your mortgage, you can split your bills, you can split your solicitor's fees, you can split everything extra, you can split your surveillance fees, you can split all of that. You can't do that when you're on your own. Like, everything is your cost, it's your sole responsibility, and that's really fucking scary. And I don't feel like I ever see people talking about it as much. And I know that like single people get certain discounts, so like with council tax, I think in the UK you get a bit of a discount, but it's nowhere near like the cost of 50% of a mortgage a month or 50% of the bills. Like, it's really not that much of a discount in terms of everything else that you're having to pay for. So honestly, anyone watching this has bought a house full stop, okay, whether it's with someone or on your own, it's a big achievement. But especially people that have done it on their own, I honestly think it's so impressive. So honestly, regardless of age, well bloody done, because it is not easy. It's actually really scary thinking about how big of a responsibility it would be, but I do feel I'm ready for this responsibility. So I did take a couple of little clips of the house that I looked at today. It was a new build, which I don't know why I didn't clock that it's a new build, because I've driven past there on the way to the airport near me so many times, and I literally remember that being built whilst I've had a driving licence, which means it can only be 7 years old maximum. So I don't know why I didn't think that, but yeah, it's only 4 years old. But I think because of the way that the people who live there have done it, I think they've redone it quite a bit, and their furniture taste, which obviously they wouldn't leave the furniture there, they're going to take it with them. It doesn't feel like a new build on the inside, because I don't have anything against new builds, but typically when I'm looking at like a new build, like a brand new one, when I see them come up on Rightmove, I just think they look really cold and like characterless. To me, I'm probably going to want to do the same amount of stuff that I would want to do to like a house that's maybe like 40 years old and 100k cheaper. Like, I'm going to want to rip the same amount of stuff out, but the new build is a lot more expensive, if that makes sense. So I've not really been looking at new builds, but it did definitely change my perspective. And again, this is like what I was saying earlier, the more that you look, the more you realise things that you maybe do like that you didn't think you would, or things that aren't an issue. And honestly, like, the house was lovely. It was a really nice size, although I do feel like, now I've thought about it a bit more, I feel like I would outgrow it very quickly. Like, very quickly. And I'm not talking about having babies and shit, because I don't even know if I want kids, but if I do, it's at least like 5 to 10 years off. Like, I do not want them anytime soon. And there was a couple other things about it that I'm just, it's not things that you can change either, so I'm not like 100% sold on it. And to be honest, I bet it will probably get snapped up quite quickly, so I probably won't end up buying that house, which is why I feel like it's okay to put some clips in. But honestly, it was really good in the sense that I wouldn't have to do anything to it. I could move in there tomorrow. I wouldn't want to rip the kitchen out. I wouldn't want to rip the bathroom out. Honestly, I wouldn't even want to paint, which is crazy. I wouldn't want to redo the carpets. The carpets are all lovely. They've painted the walls nice colours. Like, there's nothing that I would want to do to it, but I'm just not sure it's right. Plus, it's the first house I've looked at, so I'm obviously not going to buy it straight away, even if I loved it. Or maybe I would. I don't know. So yeah, I did ask for a couple of questions on Instagram, and they were all quite similar. People asking like what my deal breakers are when visiting a house, what kind of house I'm looking at for, additional costs, which I don't know about yet because I haven't bought a house yet, and I know that there is a lot of additional costs. You've got things like solicitor fees, so you're going to have to get house insurance, surveillance fees, all this sort of stuff. There's a lot of different fees to pay when you buy a house. Like, don't just think of the cost of the house, you need to think of all the fees as well. And a really interesting one, which I am actually going to answer in quite a bit of yappalations, is opinion on buying a house with a significant other / doing it on your own in and out of a relationship. And quite a few people have asked me about, like, I think people think I'm in a relationship again. I'm not in a relationship. I am like seeing someone, quite seriously, quite literally. I get really awkward when I talk about this sort of stuff, but obviously that's so new. Like, that's not a thing. I'm not going to be buying a house with that person. Maybe in the future, if things go right, but not now. Like, the first house that I buy, it's going to be bought on my own. Because I think people think I'm in a relationship again, which obviously I'm not, but even if I was, it would still be very new. Like, why am I buying on my own and not with someone? I personally, and I think it's quite a taboo subject, I don't think there's anything wrong with buying a house on your own when you're in a relationship. I think it's very circumstantial. If I'd been with someone for 5 years and they wanted to buy a house to live in, but they didn't want to buy it with me, make me feel quite uncomfortable. I'd be a bit like, what the hell? Like, that's a bit what's going on there, unless you've both got a thing of like, right, we're both going to buy an individual property each and we'll have those houses for a few years and then we'll get a house together. Like, if that's a plan, like, that's your plan. But for me personally, if I was that far into a relationship, that would make me feel acutely uncomfortable, because it would just feel like a step backwards or a step off course, if that makes sense. In general, I think if you've only been together like a year, even 2 years, that could be for a lot of people too soon to be buying a house with someone. And if you want to buy a house and you're ready to buy a house, I don't think the fact that you're in a relationship should stop you, if that makes sense. I really don't think there's anything wrong with it. People reach different stages at different points. Someone might not want to buy with someone if they can't put the same amount in. They might be at different life stages when it comes to savings and stuff. Like, I think it's completely depends on the situation that you're in, but I don't think it's that strange of a thing to do. And in terms of if I think you should buy on your own or with your partner, that's something that only you can decide. I would just be mindful of how long you've been together, how well do you know this person, are you sort of on the same path, what's like your future plans, like basically, is this going to go the distance? Like, you do, and don't be delusional about it, like really think about it, like, are you in a happy, loving, fulfilled relationship? Because if you're not, I feel like buying a house with that person is probably not a good idea, because this sounds really morbid, but you don't have that strong of a chance of being together forever anyway. And so if you know that there's something fundamentally wrong with your relationship, I don't feel like you should be buying a house together, because I feel like you're just kicking a can down the road and then adding a shit ton of garbage to said can, because when you do inevitably break up, that's going to be a lot to sort out. It's something to think about, but I don't think there's necessarily a right or wrong answer. That's basically my take on it. In terms of deal breakers for me for a house, its area is probably the main deal breaker. I don't want to live somewhere where I don't feel safe. Some people might think that's really, and I'm not saying that in a snobbish way, by the way, it's not being done in a snobby way, but if I know it's not a safe area, I don't want to buy a house there. I don't want to buy a house there, because I'm going to be living on my own, it's my first home, and I wouldn't feel safe. Having a whole house, that level of responsibility, being on your own in an area where you don't feel safe, that's a huge, huge, huge deal breaker for me. And another massive deal breaker for me is light. Natural light, because of what I do for work and also just how I am as a person. I want a house that's got a good level of natural light, and a lot of houses near me, there's a lot of like old townhouses or terraced houses, and they're beautiful inside, like wooden beams, beautiful, but they're so fucking dark, so dark, because they've got these tiny windows and a terrace, so you don't get light from the side. And I'm not against a terraced house, but it's just like, it's a strong lack of light, let's just put it that way. That's another huge deal breaker for me. And also kitchen and bathroom, that's a deal breaker. Not a huge one, like if something came up and it was like, right, it's going to be a bit more of a project, but it was a lot cheaper, but I don't want to be paying X amount and having to rip a kitchen and bathroom out. If I can avoid that, I really want to. So those are like my deal breakers. I don't really have that many. I'm sure I will add more as the house hunting process goes on. And I also don't want a huge house. I don't see the point in having a huge house. I'm going to be living there on my own. Even if someone was to move in with me, like, there would be 2 of us. Like I've said, I have no intentions on having kids anytime soon. I don't want kids anytime soon, so I wouldn't have a baby in whatever house I buy. So I'm not even considering that. I just need enough space for me and my stuff, and potentially another person. But I don't want like a huge house to just like rattle around in, because also bills, heating that bitch is going to be expensive. Second of all, cleaning and the upkeep of a house, it takes a lot. Like, imagine doing that in like a 5-bedroom house on your own. Like, that doesn't make sense. I want 2 or 3 beds. And yeah, it's honestly fucking terrifying doing it on your own. And I had a little cry earlier because I'm hormonal, but also I just didn't see my life how it's panned out. And I don't want this to sound depressing, because honestly the way that my life has panned out is due to nothing other than my own decisions and my own choices, which I'm very happy with. But it's crazy to think how things have panned out compared to how I would have thought things would have panned out. I'm just in a totally different situation to what I would be in. Everyone around me is in like long-term, well, most people, not everyone, but most people are in like long-term relationships of like 2 years or more, and they're buying houses, or they're looking at houses together, or they're married, or they're engaged, and I just feel, I know that you shouldn't compare, but I just feel like I was on that trajectory and I know it wasn't right. So I'm not like, it's not about that specific thing, it's just how different of a trajectory I'm on. I'm like, it's a bit scary, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I really didn't expect to be doing this now on my own. It said, you think the itsy bitsy spider gave a fuck about the rain and having to start the journey over. No, it crawled up the spout again, lock in. And I just feel like, yeah, maybe let's not complain and whinge, let's just get on with it. And I am excited. I know I don't sound excited, it's just because it's actually quite stressful, and like actually like thinking about the prospect of doing this whole thing on my own is quite scary. But I have my mum and dad, they're very helpful, they know what they're doing, they've been through the process a few times. So yeah, I have my sister as well, she's bought a house. One of my best friends has very recently bought a house. Like, I have people who know what they're doing and can be helpful. It's just scary because I am on my own and like in the process on my own. Jeez, if that angle has just changed slightly at all, I just had to take a break. I got very emotional all of a sudden. I just feel like, guys, I'm so hormonal. Like, I'm so hormonal. I think it's just crazy when I think about how I thought, or where I thought I'd be, or what I thought I'd be doing at 25 when I was younger, and then I think about where I'm actually at. I'm like, oh. But then I know this is not fun. This is really not fun. But then I also know that realistically I've done a lot of things which I never would have thought I'd be able to do, or would even be an option for me. So there's two sides to this. It's sort of like a seesaw, and I need to just be mindful of that. But yeah, this is not good. But I have a very, 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 very beautiful little life. And speaking of which, guys, I got the most exciting package last weekend from Space & which I want to show you. I have already unboxed most of this, well, all of it, on TikTok because I've had it for a week, but I've been using it all week. But oh my god, guys, the screen with which I scrumped. I came in last Saturday, I think it was, and it was meant to be like a quick flying visit. I was just meant to be getting changed, and then I was going to Chester Zoo for the day. But oh my god, I came in and there was a Space & box for me. Now, you'll remember if you've been watching my vlogs, I got the skincare package. I just thought they wanted to send me that as a one-off. I didn't realise when I said yes to that, it's put me on their like PR list, which is just crazy to me because Space & is somewhere I've shopped for years. Like, if I need to get multiple makeup, bath, beauty bits at the same time, if I can order it all from Space & I will. It's like my favourite place. I love going in person. I feel like the shops are so beautiful, and I'm so grateful. I didn't realise I would get this, but it was a scent box, guys, and I feel like to know me is to know how much I'm obsessed with scent. Like, it was honestly a little bit embarrassing because the person that I'm seeing was there and I was freaking out. Like, it was literally Christmas Day. My dad was like, I don't get it, why are you so excited? But this is just so exciting to me, and the only reason I'm even on this list, or they even emailed me a few months ago to ask to send me skincare, is because of you guys taking an interest in my content, commenting, shopping through links, mentioning me anywhere. I don't know how it's come about, but genuinely it's because of you guys, so thank you so much. Like, I know that for some people they get PR all the time and they'll be thinking like, that's really sad that you get so excited about it, like, what a loser. That's just not how I view these things. Like, this is so exciting. Like, this is so exciting for me, and the only reason why I've been given this box of goodies is because of you guys. So thank you so much, because a scent box is honestly like a dream come true. Like, I was and am so excited about receiving this. Like, I honestly, when I opened it and it said discover scents, I was like, I literally said, I think I literally said, you're fucking joking. I was like, they've sent me perfume. I've got perfume in this box, and it's a lot of perfume as well. So the only thing that's not in here is the Vibrato Mini Woo Witchy Woo, this middle one. This is everything that came in the box. This one isn't in here because I gave it to, it's really quite manly in my opinion, so I gave it to my sister's husband for him to use, but everything else I still have in the box. So like I mentioned earlier, I have been using the hell out of these together. So this is DS and Durga, I don't know what fragrance enhancer. If you've tried the Molecules fragrances, very similar. I don't know if the concept is meant to be the same, but the sort of smell on me is very similar. It smells like a very clean, fresh, like herby almost. It smells a little bit like a gin and tonic. That's how it smells on me. It's a very, very, very clean scent. Some people hate this on themselves. I personally love it, and I've never, ever, ever tried anything from this brand before. I didn't know this existed. I'm so fucking glad this came in this box, because I have worn it every single day since I got this box, with or on its own. If I'm wearing one perfume, this is all I've worn this week. It's so good as like a daytime scent, and I've had quite a few compliments on it as well. or I've been putting Fleur Soft Spot with it, which I also got in the box, which, like, what the hell? But these two together, oh my god, these two together smells like a warm, clean, soft skin. Like, that is how this smells. I would say this to me, and I've not looked up the notes, but this to me is like a warm, musky, floral scent. And I don't know why, but they just complement each other so well. I don't know if it's because I've been wearing it with this. It could be these two together. I've been getting really good longevity out of it, like a good 5-6 hours with, like, not a huge projection, but like the bubble around me can definitely smell what I've got on. And these are definitely my favourite things that came in this box, and I'm so fucking grateful because I think these two combined would have run me like £200. So thank you so fucking much, Space NK, for two of my new favourite perfumes. Or should I even say thank you, because when it comes to rebuying, it's going to cost me a pretty penny, but seriously, super fucking generous. I'm so excited about these, and it's been my go-to scent this week, either this or these two together. Love. I then got 3 minis in like this Moroccan set from this brand, which I've never heard of before. It's called Wind. I don't know how you're meant to say it. It's WHIND. So you've got rose saffron. It smells like a very grown up, like sexy rose scent. It's not super fresh floral, which is good because I don't actually love super fresh floral scents, especially when it comes to rose. I prefer more of like a sweet or a musky floral. So this is lovely, like really nice. I've then got Neroli Bronze. It reminds me of like the bazaars and stuff that I walked through when I went to Turkey, which I can imagine maybe a like similar sense to Morocco, but like it's like sweet oranges, sun cream. I don't know how to describe it. It's a very unique scent. I don't have anything else like it. And then La Rose, which this is probably one of my favourite ones. This is very sweet. It's like a very sweet rose scent. It's like a candied rose scent. It smells like roses and like strawberries and stuff. Like, it's absolutely unreal. Like, I absolutely love it. So this was a cool new find, and I feel like if I can find, which you can, like Space NK will sell these box sets, these could be great as Christmas gifts. So yeah. I then got Jo Love's Black Cashmere and Tonka, which I was so intrigued about because obviously this is Jo Malone, but actual Jo Malone, but she's gone off and set up her own thing, and it's called Jo Love. This basically just smells like a men's aftershave, so I think I'm probably actually going to give this to the person that I'm seeing, because again, for me, this is more of a masculine scent. When I got the skincare box, I didn't keep it all. With this box, I'm not going to keep it all. I'm not going to keep these two because I'm not going to use them. Like, I give them away to family and friends and stuff, or like I gave a lot of the skincare stuff away on Instagram, but because I have a lot of family and friends that are into scented stuff, I'm just going to give this stuff to family and friends. Also, it's a bit more fragile to ship. So anyway, I then got the Sol de Janeiro Cheriosa 59. So this is meant to be vanilla orchid, sugared violet and sheer sandalwood. And this, again, very generous with the box. It's like the full size, which I've never had a full size Sol spray because I don't get on very well with Sol sprays. They all smell a little bit like damp to me, and honestly, like, this one isn't any exception on the dry down. When I first smelled it, it just smelled really alcoholic, but this has been in the lid for a few days now, and it has that like underlying smell of damp, and I don't know where it's come from, but it does smell like a sort of floralish vanilla. It's not my favourite scent, and I'm going to give this to a friend or a family member because I know that a lot of people love the Sol sprays, so there can't be anything wrong with them. There's something in my nose that doesn't like them because every single one of them smells like damp to me in some way, shape or form, and this is no exception. So I'm going to give this to a friend or family member. And then I think I'm going to give this to my sister. So this is Acqua di Parma. Like, they've given me like so many full-size perfumes. Like, it's honestly insane. Even though they're not all my cup of tea, I don't want it to come off ungrateful at all. I just want to make sure I'm giving you like an honest unboxing of like my thoughts on this stuff. I'm still very grateful for it. Please don't stop sending me these. I love it. Like you've seen, I was very excited. Even if I don't like things, I love being able to experience new products and new scents in particular. Is just so exciting. So this is Acqua di Parma Mandorlo di Sicilia. It's this one. This is what they sent me, and they gave me the full bottle. Like, this is just insane. There is so much product in this, 180ml, but my sister loves Acqua di Parma. She nearly actually got one for her wedding scent. This is like a lot of aqua scents are very aqua-ish, very like fresh citrusy, especially the blue bottle ones, but this one is honestly, it's slightly reminiscent of Kilian's Love Don't Be Shy, and I think it's because it's got like an almond and orange note in it somewhere, and a lot of people love Kilian's Love Don't Be Shy, but it gives me a bit of a headache, which I think is the reason why, as much as I loved how this smelled at first when I first sprayed it, when I wore it, it gave me a headache, and I think it's the almond or the orange, it's something in there, but it is kind of reminiscent of Kilian Love Don't Be Shy. It's not the exact same, it's reminiscent. It smells like a marshmallowy orange, like that's how this smells, and I think my sister is going to be very, very, very grateful for this. So yeah, that was the last perfume that I got, but I honestly can't believe they sent me this box full of stuff. You should, I wish I had CCTV in my kitchen so you guys could have seen my reaction to it, because I honestly was so excited, and I still am so excited. Like I said, even though I don't absolutely love everything that came in the box, which is honestly probably a good thing because I can't keep all this stuff, it would be very, 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 very greedy to, I'm still incredibly grateful to have been sent it. And for these two in particular, these are like, I'm so glad that these came in the box, because especially this, I don't know if I would have ever tried this if it hadn't come in the box. So I'm so grateful that it came in the box, but this is my new favourite, like everyday daytime combination scent. I absolutely love it together. It doesn't mean I don't use my other stuff. I cycle through perfumes, but at the moment, like this week, this is pretty much all I've worn. So yeah, DS and Durga, I don't know what, and Fleur's Soft Spot. So yeah, thank you very much, Space and Kate. And just so you know, that's not an ad, that's not sponsored, and I didn't have to include it in this video to be sent it. I didn't even know it was coming. I just wanted to share it with you guys because, like I said, you are the only reason why I get such cool stuff like this. Like, this is honestly, it sounds really dramatic to say, but like, that's like a dream PR package to me. Like, that is, I felt like the luckiest person in the world, still feel like the luckiest person in the world, and there's so much, there's like an obscene amount, monetary value of perfume in that box, and I know how much it will have cost to give me that, and I'm just incredibly, incredibly, incredibly grateful. So yeah, thank you very much, Space and K. The best place to buy your beauty products from. Speaking of which, I've just got 2 deliveries literally as I was about to finish this vlog, so I'm going to show you what I've actually got. I'm not going to run you through everything because this is just like a buttload of thongs, if you'll pardon the pun. Watched the vlog where I went to London. I was talking about how I found it so hard to find this specific style of thong that I wanted, and I looked no further, I found them on Lounge. The only thing that I don't love is I don't love this, like, this fabric at the front. It feels like swimming costumes, and I would rather this whole thing just be cotton and in this exact shape. If anyone knows where I can get this, and the whole thing cotton, obviously it's cotton lined, if anyone knows where I can get the whole thing cotton and in this shape, like this specific shape, very stringy sides, triangle at the back, this at the front, please let me know, because I'm in need. But yeah, I just got a black pair. I got this like tanned colour, which looked very different online, I must say. And then I got the latte colour, which is like a nude colour. But this is my favourite type of underwear to wear. I know that everyone raves about seamless, but seamless just ends up in all the wrong places on me, and I'm not, honestly, I'm not like the biggest fan of it. So I prefer either my organic basics cotton thongs, those are my go-tos, or things like this. So this is the latte colour, so I got those. I then got some nicer ones, and then they've got like a thing on at the moment where if you get a certain amount of thongs you get 2 free. So I got the white ones. This is what they look like. Why do it looks like I'm getting married? This is what they look like. Why am I showing you my underwear? It's kind of weird, I'm not going to lie, but I'm kind of here for it. I just got the white ones. I was going to get black, but then I was like, I've literally bought, I had 4 pairs of black thongs in this order, so I was like, go for the white, Amy. So yeah, just a nice plain thong, but I thought that's quite nice, and I feel like it's something to do with Breast Cancer Awareness Month, so check, by the way, check your breasts. I will leave like a tutorial on how to do that below. It's very important, ladies. So this is called the reveal one, which I'm assuming is because hello, revealed. And then it's just like that at the back. I got this one, which is called, oh, this is like the perfect shape. big. Oh, I don't like this. Why is it silky on the outside there? It makes me feel uncomfortable. I got this one, which is called the Flirt. I love the shape of this at the back, and I love the fact it's got this at the top of the bum. Like, yeah, big slay. Why am I showing you my underwear? This is kind of weird, I'm not gonna lie. And then this one is called the Charmed one, which I've actually already got this one, but it's in an extra small and it's too small for me. It's very, very, very tight under hip bones. So yeah, I got this in a size small because I really like this one. I know I like it because I've already got it. So yeah, that's my thong order. Then, like I've mentioned in this vlog, my skin has just been going wild recently, so I've repurchased the Inky Salicylic Acid Cleanser. If you've been watching me for a long time, you will know this is a go-to cleanser for me, and every single time my skin starts going weird if I'm using new products, I go back to my old ones, but I've run out of this, so I repurchased it. But this is the cleanser that I used for years religiously and it gave me no issues, so I'm starting back with this today because I need to work out what's causing these. Like, honestly, this one popped in the gym. It's so like painful and sore. Let me do this quick because I'm running out of time. I then picked up the Ole Henriksen Preserve Peptide Lip Treatment in, I think this one's in creme brulee, because everyone was telling me apparently these are better than Summer Fridays, and look, if it's better, it's better, so I'm gonna try this out. It smells like cake batter. Oh my god, it smells like cake batter. That is delicious. And yeah, I like the colour. It's a very like light colour payoff, so I'm very happy with that. But we will see how I get on with it. There's a lot less product in this than the Summer Fridays, I feel. I could be wrong. I have a Summer Fridays here. I literally carry these around. Feel like surely there's less product in this. Is there? I don't know. So I'm going to give this a go because the girlies are saying it's better than Summer Fridays, and if it is, then I will abandon my Summer Fridays because I'm not being paid by them. So then bought, because I feel like I'm going to run out of my Armani Luminous Silk soon and I wanted to try it. I've got the House Labs foundation. A lot of people really love it, and I feel like a lot of people that love this love Armani Luminous Silk, and I feel like that keeps going patchy on my skin, so I want to see if this is any better. Now, I did order this online, so the shade match could be off, but it could also be bang on. I match it to my fake tan, so I got the shade 260. Oh, why do I feel like this is going to be perfect? Oh, actually, I feel like that's pretty bang on. I don't know why I'm smelling my hand. Obviously I can't try that on now because I've got makeup on, but if you want me to update you on this in a vlog, please let me know, and I absolutely will. But yeah, it's the House Labs Triclone Skin Tech Foundation in the shade 260 Light Medium Cool. Again, I'm matching it to my tan, so we'll see how I get on with that. If you want me to show you in a vlog how it works, I absolutely can. But yeah, that's my little beauty and thong haul, so yeah, it's kind of weird. So I am going to leave this vlog here just because I want this video up on Sunday and I need to edit it tonight, so I'm going to tidy up the mess I've just made giving you guys that haul and crack on with editing for the evening. I've also got some coaching work to do, so I hope you've enjoyed spending the week with me. Do let me know if you guys have any questions or if there's anything that you want to see in future vlogs, and I will be sure to include as much as possible. Do you want to see more beauty, more skincare, more hair care, more fitness, more food, more workouts? Do you want me to document my running a bit more, because I do think I am going to continue with outdoor running during the winter, because I felt so good after that run the other day. I know that I'd like buggered myself for 2 days and I couldn't train, but if I can properly get myself like on a running program, I think I am going to do it because I really enjoyed it. Like, I want to go for another run in the morning again. So if anyone has any tips on that, actually, runners, please sound off and let me know what are your best running tips for balancing that with weight training, because I'm very intrigued to hear. But yeah, if you guys want to know more about that, I can take you along with me, but just let me know what you want me to include and I will be sure to include it. But I am going to leave this vlog here, so give the video a thumbs up if you enjoyed it, subscribe if you want to and you haven't already, and I'll see you guys in my next vlog. Good night.
He ended up with me. I said, oh, bullshit. I hate it. So I was like, fine, whatever. What the fuck? Put Starbucks in the background, like, looking at it. I guess there's no place for me. Which was the exact same fucking thing they didn't leave. Like, 3 episodes ago, we have they always, oh, it just seems it's the same fucking thing again. I will say, I treat it like that. I don't even want to tell them. But I don't know if I really I wish I could do it.
Good morning. I look like a priest slash egg right now, but it's Tuesday. I'm going to do another weekly vlog this week. I asked on Instagram if you guys wanted a full week of workout, another weekly or like daily vlog, or what I eat in a day, or just like a standalone like in-depth workout video. And weekly vlog 1, which I wasn't expecting. I thought people would want like a what I eat in a day or a full week of workouts. I'm listening to what the people want, so we're going to do another weekly vlog. I want to make sure that I'm not just posting like the same video every single week, so I do want to make sure I'm switching it up a bit. But this week I thought I'd do a bit of a vlog and maybe do a bit more of a fitnessy vlog, because it's then a full week of workout, so I'll try and get as much training in this video as I can. But yeah, it's Tuesday today. I just took yesterday to have a bit more of a like admin life sort of day. I'm about to go for a run, which I did last week if you watched last week's vlog, but I feel like it's better. I don't want to say better weather for it this week because it's actually a bit colder and a bit chillier, but I feel like this is the ideal weather for running, because last week I actually got quite hot. So for my outfit, I've gone for, you know the really old Alphalete 3/4 zip-ups, like the seamless pullovers? I think that's what they were called. They came in like mocha black. I can't remember the other colours. I only ever picked up black, but I wish I'd picked up more. I might have a look on Vinted and see if anyone's reselling them, but because these are the only, how crazy is this? This was the last time, I'm pretty sure, they did a tight, well, I mean, it's not that tight, it could have been more fitted, it wasn't the best fit in the world, but like a fitted, long sleeve, full length option for women. And I think they came out in what? It was the year I got my nose done, so it was 2021 when these dropped, and they've not done a fitted, full length, long sleeve option for women since, and it's fucking cold in England. Like, I appreciate they're based out of Houston, I get it, but their entire customer base doesn't live in Houston, and it's so cold at the moment, like, and I don't want to just wear hoodies. Like, yeah, obviously I've got Alphalete hoodies I can wear in the gym and if I'm going for a run, but I don't want to wear a hoodie to run in, and I just need like full length. Like, I'm dying for like a jacket, like a zip jacket with pockets, because this doesn't have pockets. I'm just needing some more versatile options from Alphalete, because honestly at the moment, like when I'm going for runs or my gym's like a warehouse gym, it's super cold, it's getting difficult because I want something long and full length on. I need long sleeve, I need fitted, I need jackets, I need like thin but like breathable, seamless long sleeve pullovers. Like, yeah, that's just a little Alphalete outfit rant. We're struggling over here in the UK. I've got my Nike Vomeros on, which I don't think they're the best. I need to go and get a gait analysis done because I know I want to run more. So I'm gonna go and get a gait analysis done, because I know I can ask for running shoe recommendations, but everyone's feet and needs are different, so I'd rather just have a gait analysis done and know what I need for my tootsies. And then I've got the Tenacity shorts on. I'm gonna go and do a warm-up before I run, because I didn't warm up last week and I was in a bit of pain afterwards, so I'm gonna pop the video here of the warm-up that I'm gonna follow. Like, obviously I'm PT, like I could make my own warm-up, but I'll be honest, when it comes to running, I'm not well versed in running. And I feel like when you do PT course, obviously you learn a lot more about weights and cardio, yes, but you don't really go into the depths of like running technique, really like niche warm-ups. You don't do that with a PT course, and so the knowledge I've built up over the past 5 years is more so to do with weights, because that's what I've been doing, that's also what people come to me for. Like, people come to me for weights, but I need to become more well versed in running and technique and warm-ups and stuff for myself, but also for clients. So yeah, but I'm going to use this warm-up for my run, and yeah, I will see you guys when I've been for my run. Welcome to another vlog. Who am I? Who would have thought I'd be running? Literally not me. Run is done. I've finished my run. I tracked it on Strava, but I don't know if it's accurate because I'm not using my Apple Watch at the moment. What is the best like fitness thing? Is it an Aura ring? Is it a Whoop? Is it an Apple Watch? Is it something else? I don't want to get a Garmin because I feel like that's for like proper runner people, and I'd rather just something, a wider range of things, if that makes sense. I don't see myself becoming like a proper runner girl. But yeah, if you guys have got advice on which is the best fitness tracker, I feel like I should be advising you on it, but I don't know. But my Apple Watch has been dead for months and I don't know where my charger is, so I can't charge it. I need to buy a new charger, and I will buy a new charger because I've got an Apple Watch. But an Aura ring's good, a Whoop band's good, because I do want to get more into that sort of level of tracking and like wellness and health and stuff, so do let me know. But yeah, obviously my Strava is just on my phone, and like I said, I didn't have any fucking pockets, so I just had to run with my bottle. People on Instagram were really concerned that I've been running with a hydro jug. Guys, it's a tiny one and it's not heavy at all. Yeah, I just had my phone in my hand, so I did 3.15k in 18 minutes, average pace 5:54. Don't know what any of this means. Like I said, I'm really not a runner. Athlete intelligence, solid run with consistent pacing across anaerobic zones, suggesting strong fitness. Your recent 3.1 kilometre run at 5:54 is a solid effort consistent with your previous 3.4 run a week ago at 6:53 km. The faster pace and shorter distance suggests you may be working on speed work. I'm not working on anything, to be honest. I'm just trying to get from A to B. There was a fly on my leg that was really uncomfortable. Keep up the consistent training, you're making progress. So apparently my run this week is better somehow. How does that work? Because I feel like my average pace is worse. I feel like I did it slower, but I also ran less. So I don't know. And that's like the pace like analysis thing on my phone. But yeah, I did another run and I'm really happy with it and I feel amazing. I've been talking about this a lot on Instagram and in vlogs and stuff at the moment, but honestly guys, if you're sick of fitness at the moment or you're sick of the gym, please just go and try something else. Running, Pilates, yoga, whatever it is. I don't know, swimming, a triathlon, like go cycling maybe, I don't know, whatever floats your boat, but go and try something else, because I think the crux of it is I was trying to follow a very structured and very specific training regime with no specific goal, and I loved rinsing and repeating the same workouts week in, week out, just focusing on weights, not really doing anything else. When I had really specific goals, like really wanting to grow my glutes, really wanting to grow my quad, I loved training in that way. But I feel like my fitness rut has come from the fact that I've been trying to still train in a very specific way, but I don't have a specific goal anymore. So the way I was training was not in alignment with my goals, because I was training like a bodybuilder with no bodybuilding related goals. Like I'll always say, like, I won't be mad if my muscles grow a little bit more, like I won't be mad at it, but I'm not like actively really trying for that at the moment, and that's not the way I've been training for a while now. And I enjoy my training again because I was just trying to force myself to train in a very specific way with no specific goal, and it just didn't make sense. My goal at the moment is just to enjoy what I'm doing, feel happy, look good. That is always a goal of mine. I want to look good, okay? I don't care if it makes me a vain ass bitch. I want to look good, I want to feel confident, but I want to feel healthy, I want to be enjoying what I'm doing, and that's my goal at the moment, and my training is now in alignment with that. Like this morning I didn't want to go to the gym, so I've gone and done a run instead. I feel amazing for it, I feel so good. I don't do like a run there run back, I run basically there and then walk back, which I think I prefer doing. I feel like I wouldn't like doing a loop, but maybe I will try that, I don't know. Anyway, I'm absolutely gagging for a gingerbread latte from Costa, which is the nicest drink, by the way. Like, that is the best festive coffee drink available, other than obviously Mel's maple matcha, you know, that is the best one. Also, Marks and Spencer's cinnamon bun latte tastes like a Christmas candle. Like, it tastes like actual wax. And their raspberry and white chocolate matcha, because me and my friend went yesterday. I have some news and I just don't know if I'm ready to share it yet, so yeah. And they're awful. Like, it's actually awful. The raspberry and white chocolate matcha is the white chocolate in the room with us, and the raspberry syrup that they use is like jam, so it doesn't mix in very well. And that cinnamon bun latte tastes like a Christmas candle. Like, it actually tastes like a candle though. Like, it's horrible. Like, it's so weird. Not a fan of that whatsoever. Yeah, Costa's gingerbread latte absolutely slaps, so I'm gonna go and get myself one of those and then go home and wash my hair and then it will be time to make some food and crack on with some client check-ins, because it's my client check-in day today, so I'm excited to see how everyone's getting on. But yeah, let's go get a post-run latte and go home. Can I just get a small gingerbread latte with oat milk, please?
We don't have any oat milk at the moment. We have got coconut or soya.
Can I have it with soy milk, please?
Soya, yeah, that's
yes.
fine. Anything else?
No, that's it, thank you. Thank you. It's just a vlog in Amy's car, maybe. Should we? I could probably do a whole vlog in my car at some point if you guys wanted that. Not driving though, obviously, because that would be dangerous. It's Tuesday. No, it's not Tuesday. I'm lying. It's Wednesday. So yesterday I cracked on with client check-ins, and then I made a decision to actually transfer all my clients onto a different way of tracking things. So I was very preoccupied yesterday, but I want things to be as easy as possible for my clients. Like, I don't want them to be thinking, because I've been coached before and I hate Google Sheets so much, and the app that I use now has like an in-app tracker, so I've switched everyone over to that. So that's what I was doing yesterday at my client check-ins. This morning it's 1:10 now. I've just finished at the gym and I just had a KFC wrap for my lunch. Does anyone remember when I used to get a KFC wrap after the gym literally like every single day, probably this time last year? I've not had one in ages, but I needed a quick lunch and I thought I'd have more time between finishing the gym and therapy. So I was going to go into town and I wanted to go to this poke bowl. I think it's called Hokey. But it's like a poke bowl place in town, and I get like a spicy salmon mango sriracha poke bowl, and it's fucking delicious. I've run out of time because I need to be at therapy at 2 and it's 1:10 now. So yeah, I just trained glutes. There's one thing I didn't film because there was the way that people were like positioned upstairs. It would have been making people feel uncomfortable, so I didn't film hamstring curls, but I filmed the rest of my workout, so I'm gonna pop the clips in when I finish this little yap. Okay, glute and hamstring workout. I have gone through hip thrust 1,000,001 times, but on this day in particular I decided I really wanted to just focus on going a little bit heavier with my hip thrust again, which I've not done in a couple of weeks. I've been doing B stance or triple contraction and doing like lighter ones, so obviously with me just going back to doing heavier ones again, I did have to come down. I think I was on 140 before, so I had to come down to 130, but again slow and controlled, making sure that my form stays nice and clean. Obviously as you progress towards the end of a set, if you are training hard enough, your form will start to break down, things will start to slow down, and personally I wouldn't actually count my last rep because I didn't get the barbell all the way up. You can see I'm not locking out properly, but your sets should be looking harder. Like if your first rep looks the same as the last rep, I know everyone says it, but it is true, you're not training hard enough in terms of if you want growth, if that's something that you're after, if that's something that you're interested in. Moving on, I did RDLs. The point I wanted to make here was just, if you put a movement second, you will not typically be able to lift unless you've done like a really light thing before. You typically won't be able to lift what you could if you've done it first. So I think in a recent vlog I was doing 80 on these. I did 70 this day and it felt just as heavy as the 80, but I did my RDLs first on this day, if that makes sense. So the order in which you do your exercises does matter if you have a particular lift that you want to progress on. Do keep that in mind, because if there's something you're really trying to push to get stronger on, I personally would put it first. I do notice a difference in my strength and my output in a movement being second in a workout, third in a workout, fourth in a workout, as opposed to it being the first movement. And again, my reps slowing down through my set because I'm training hard. And like I said, like I've mentioned this so many times, I don't have like crazy growth goals at the moment. I'm literally not following a structured program. My workouts are changing every week almost, but I still want to train hard because it's something that I enjoy doing. I just don't want to train hard on a strict program. So I then did some dumbbell step ups. After this, by the way, I did hamstring curls, but I wasn't able to film it, which I've already explained. But dumbbell step ups, I honestly for the longest time massively struggled with these to get them like firing my glutes up. If you are in the same boat, I would highly recommend trying to find a setup in your gym that allows you to hold on to something like I am. just like having your hand like touch the wall isn't the same. I find I can really focus on pushing my hips back now that I've got something to properly wrap my hand around. And if you don't have a setup like this, try doing them on the cables, because cable step-ups are amazing anyway, but then by default you have the cable to hold on to. But I just find that it gives me that extra stability that like grazing my hand against the wall doesn't quite give me, and it didn't allow me to really push my hips back in the movement, do it as slow and controlled as possible, and really try and hit my glutes in the movement. So yeah, as with any single leg work, I personally do rest a little between legs before I'm going in and I'm doing the other side, and I'm just doing the exact same thing again. I've mentioned this 1,000,001 times, but just as I have touched on body image in this video, keep in mind when you are watching your favourite fitness influencer, people film like the most flattering angle. Now, I don't think I look bad here by any means. Having watched the footage, I feel like I was just having a bit of a meltdown this day. However, this side, filmed from this side, looks so different compared to the other side. If I wanted to just show the best possible angles, I'd have switched my camera and put it at the other side to get the same angle on this leg. But to be honest, quite frankly, I can't be asked. But yeah, if you ever film yourself and you think, why don't I look like my favourite fitness influencer? Angles, cameras, lenses, all plays a huge role. Like, look at the difference between those two sets. They look very, very, very different. Honestly, my body image, and I'm very cautious about sharing about body image, because I feel like if I speak about body image, it sounds like I'm speaking about my body as though these are facts. It's just the way I perceive myself. That's how I view body image, and that changes. My body could look the same through an entire month, but how I perceive it might change depending on how I'm feeling and the sort of headspace I'm in and how my body image is feeling and how I'm perceiving myself. Does that make sense? So take what I'm saying with a pinch of salt, because I'm always conscious about talking about this, but I want to just touch on it a little bit because I'm about to go to therapy, which it has come at very good timing, because I feel like I don't want to say I need it. I go to therapy because I feel like it really helps me, but I feel like today, honestly, when I was in the gym, I just felt simultaneously really like not tight enough, whilst also feeling really skinny at the same time. Like, I felt like I looked, and it's going to sound ridiculous because you're going to see the workout clips and I've just looked at them and like, I know you can see I've got muscle, but I felt like I looked like I'd never stepped foot in the gym in my life. That's how I felt in the gym. It was just such a mind fuck, my body image in the gym today, and it's always around my period, always around my period. I know that when you're on your period and just before your period, your hormones change all the time throughout the month. Your water retention goes up. So if you find that you weigh like 3 kilos more 1 week of the month, it's your period, it's water retention. That can happen. It can fluctuate up to like 5 kilos, I think. Some people fluctuate a lot. But also, because of those hormonal changes, you might be more in like a bit of a negative headspace. Especially for me personally, I really struggle with my periods, and I do find that I struggle with a more negative headspace during those times of month, and because I'm still on my period right now, I feel like I'm just viewing things very negatively. But I suppose in a good way, it's good that I'm aware of that, and I want to make you guys aware of it as well, because your period is honestly like a double whammy. It can change how you look because it can give you bloating, it can increase water retention, but it can also just impact how you are feeling mentally, which then, if you are then in a really negative, nitpicky headspace, and you genuinely are holding on to a bit more water or whatever at that point, it's literally like a double whammy head fuck when it comes to body image. I didn't even want to film my workout, but I said yesterday I want to make a conscious effort to film workouts, and when I asked last week, you guys were like, no, I love it when you include workouts, please keep including them. So that's what I'm trying to do. But yeah, like, if you do find that you feel different about yourself, or you always feel like 1 week of the month or 2 weeks of the month you feel really ugly, or you feel like you don't look like you, or you don't recognise yourself or stuff like that, you do actually change in appearance. Some people do anyway, but also you are way more likely to be nitpicking yourself because of your hormonal changes. And I don't want to say, oh, we're women, we're just so hormonal, so emotional, but like, it is true, there's a lot of changes going on. So I'm trying to be kind to myself, and I do think, hopefully, if you guys didn't know that, that's going to help you, because for me, the only way I can sometimes get out of my head is logical thinking, and I just keep telling myself I'm viewing my body in a different way because of where I am in my period. I'll feel who knows, 2 days time, I might feel like a fucking Greek goddess in the gym. I might feel like, whoa, let's take a million selfies and all this sort of stuff. But today was not one of those days. So I'm just viewing it a bit more objectively, which might not be the healthiest way to deal with things, but that's how I am. Like, and I notice patterns, and I notice I go through like about a week or like a few days each month of feeling like this. So yeah, I don't know if you can tell as well, but I feel like I'm coming down with a little bit of a cold, which always seems to happen around my period as well. But I saw a TikTok the other day that said, does anyone get like flu-like symptoms around their period? And I feel like I do. But yeah, other than that, it was a great gym session. It was a good one. I would recommend that workout. It's very glute focused with a little bit of hamstrings. But yeah, I'm about to go to therapy, so I will probably catch you guys after therapy because I need to drive there. Yeah, apologies. I feel like a lot of this vlog so far has been me sat in my car, but it's just because I was rushing out the door to get to the gym this morning. Because I knew I needed to film, and then XYZ, and we've had issues with the door wasn't working, I've had to get a new key, all this sort of stuff, so that's why I've had to start this vlog, first of all, after my workout, so my makeup is a little patchy McPatchison, but also had to start this vlog in my car again, which I was in my car yesterday. Oh, by the way, do not get the gingerbread Costa latte with soy milk, only get it if you can get oat milk. It tasted like nowhere near, it didn't taste like ass, but it was nowhere near as nice how I had to have it. So yeah, just keep that in mind. I know that some people hate me talk about this sort of stuff, but my Botox has kicked in. Isn't that crazy? You can still tell I'm frowning and raising my eyebrows because I don't get myself completely frozen, but my face just isn't going into lines anymore, which is perfect. That's what I wanted, because my line here was coming back. So yeah, Botox has kicked in. I can't imagine ever being fully frozen or even wanting that, because I like people to know. Like, I want people to know if they say something dumb, I can be like, girl. Anyway, therapy time. Good morning, guys. It's the next day. Oh, so yesterday after therapy, I took myself on a walk because our clocks went back. So it now gets dark at like dead ass 4 PM. And it sounds, I feel like it sounds a little dramatic to say it, but honestly, as a woman, probably all over, but especially in the UK, when it's dark outside, I honestly feel like I'm on curfew from 4 PM during the winter months, because there is just no way that I am going out on my own, walking around in the dark. It's just not going to happen, and it's really annoying because I prefer doing like an evening walk, and I can't do that. Like, do we realise how insane that is, that I can't do... Well, I can technically, but I don't feel safe going for a walk in the dark on my own at 5 PM because it's too dark outside. Like, that's actually crazy. Yeah, it could just be like my perception of things, and maybe I would be completely fine. I'm sure I would be completely fine, but I don't feel safe, and it's not a risk I'm willing to take. So after therapy, I like going for a little walk anyway, because there's like a little tarn thing you'll have seen in like the little clips, literally like 1 minute from where my therapy is. So I just took myself for a little stroll around there to get some steps in, but also just to decompress a little bit. Weirdly enough, because I feel like I was talking about body image yesterday, we didn't actually end up discussing that because I've had a lot going on with work recently. I don't know how to... I can't really like go into it too much, to be completely honest, but just in general, I feel like this year has been a big year of making decisions that are right for me and putting myself in the right situation and feeling valued, and that's something that I've realised, which I should have realised a long time ago, is actually really important to me. It's really important to feel valued and feel like I matter, which we all want as human beings, and to feel like I'm progressing and like there's room to progress and like I'm sort of pushing forward with things. And I felt very stagnant with certain elements of work for a while. And it was honestly so helpful, our session yesterday. Like, I left feeling so much better about how I've been feeling and how I've been thinking about things, and it was also kind of nice to have things validated as well. if anyone is in like a similar situation of sort of just feeling sort of like stagnant and like undervalued, maybe being scared to make some like big decisions and stuff, something that she said to me yesterday was, and I don't know why, but it just really clicked in my brain, was, do you want to be a number or do you want to be Amy? Like, do you want to be the best version of yourself and feel like the best version of yourself and feel good about what you're doing when it comes to work, or do you just want to be a number? Like, do you want to be you or a number? And I know it sounds really wishy-washy, and obviously, like I said, I'm really not going to go into it because you'd be bored to tears, trust me, but it just really clicked something in my brain, I guess. But yeah, I definitely struggle when it comes to like making big decisions or just like standing firm in my decisions, which actually brings me on to something else which I was talking about on Instagram yesterday. And this sort of, we're just doing therapy chats now, guys, whilst I get ready. By the way, sidebar, and then I will go back to what I was saying. I have been loving the House Labs foundation. Now, when I first got it, I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't like super impressed by it. On first impression, I liked it, but I wasn't like super impressed with it. Just under a week now, and I think I do prefer it to my Armani Luminous Silk. It just gives me a bit more coverage. Like, I've used one pump of this, and I feel like if this was Luminous Silk, I'd have had to have used a lot more pumps. I'm obviously going to need to use it for like a few more weeks and like check if it breaks me out and just see how I get along with it over time. I've not been using my Luminous Silk, which is crazy because that's like been my go-to foundation on and off since I was like in sixth form, and I'm 25 now. For American people, sixth form is like 16 to 18. I know that's crazy because it's like a £40 foundation, but you guys, I wasn't on YouTube at the time, so you won't know. I used to own so many foundations. Like, I used to go and buy a new foundation like every other week. I was obsessed with foundations and finding the best foundation. I was just so obsessed with makeup. But yeah, for anyone that's sort of struggling to make a decision in life or feeling unhappy in a situation they're in, it could be work, it could be a relationship, it could be a friendship, could be just your environment. But yeah, someone asked me on Instagram yesterday, breakup scares me even though I think it might be the right thing to do, any advice? And I reshared some advice that I gave a couple months ago, which is something that my therapist always reminds me of when it comes to making any decision. I'm just going to read it from my phone because I feel like I've worded it better here, and if I don't read it, I'm going to be rambling for 10 minutes trying to explain myself. Sharing this for anyone who's currently in a situation that they don't like / is making them miserable but struggling to get out of it or being scared to make a decision on it. I believe she referred to it as a landmine theory, but basically, just because the thought of making a decision is scaring you doesn't mean your current situation or staying stuck is any better. In this situation, it's like being stood on a landmine. You're not necessarily safe, happy, enjoying it where you are, but the spot you are in might feel stable. You might be scared to make a move or a decision in case you blow your entire life up by moving your foot in another direction. However, you're still standing on a landmine regardless, and staying in that one spot isn't necessarily any safer. Things could all still blow up. She's told me this 5 to 6 times in the past 2 years of us working together, and it really helps me understand, first of all, why I might struggle to make a decision, because I feel like understanding yourself and why, it's a really good analogy for understanding why big decisions feel so scary, even if you know the situation you're in isn't right. 2, how not making a decision isn't necessarily a better option just because it feels more predictable / stable. And 3, you shouldn't wait around in life for everything to blow up before you make a decision. That is one of my favourite things that I've learned in therapy. It's helped me massively understand why I've ended up in so many situations where I've stayed in a situation, relationship, friendship, whatever, far too long because I've just been so scared to make a decision and make a move even though I knew it wasn't right. And to be completely honest, I've always been someone who in that regard has preferred having my decisions made for me. I would always rather just slog it out and wait until, for example, in a relationship, the other person gets sick of me and gets rid of me because it sounds awful, but I just couldn't make those decisions. Whereas now, obviously, I can, and that's not to say that's going to make it super easy, but it might just help shift something in your brain, whether it's a relationship, friendship, work, whatever it is, that might just help you out a little bit. And to be honest, I'm coming back to that point with work and stuff at the moment, and sort of just thinking a little bit more about that theory. But yeah, therapy yesterday, we just focused on work and how I've been feeling about that at the moment, and some things that have been going on with that. And it's really helpful to have someone who's not like, I don't know how to explain it, she's not like directly involved in my life, if that makes sense. Like some weeks we will go like right back to like childhood stuff, and we'll discuss why or how, or maybe like if I'm feeling a certain way, we'll go back and we'll be like, well, and we'll like talk about it like that. Sometimes it's just like situational, and it sounds dumb, but like I just need like some advice or like understanding why I'm feeling how I'm feeling, or I don't know, it's just a very nice space. And honestly, I'm so glad I started. I've been going for like over 3 years now, and having that space every other 2 weeks has been like absolutely crucial for me. Like, I'm not exaggerating when I say that my therapist has actually like changed my life and also 100% saved my life. And I don't mean between life and death necessarily, I just mean between living a very unhappy, miserable, not being myself life, and being able to live a happy life and be myself, if that makes sense. I feel like I'm being very elusive, but that's just because I don't want to start sharing like super personal stuff. I'm quite an open book online, but I just feel like I don't know how to describe it. If I don't want an opinion on something, I try not to share it, because I know that as soon as you share something, people have an opinion on it, and there's certain things that I don't want to have. It's not that I don't want people to have an opinion on, I don't want to hear people's opinion on it, because it's like my I don't know how to describe it. I feel like I'm being very elusive here, but it's my lived experiences basically, and it's not like a topic for discussion, and it's not like tea, and it's not gossip. Like, it's my life. And yeah, I mean, I ended up in therapy for a reason, do you know what I mean? Yeah, this morning I was going to go because someone asked me last week, I think it might have been someone called Sarah, if you're watching, deepest apologies, because my plan, my girl, this week was for me to go and do a pull day at the gym and film it. Now, I might do a bit of pull tomorrow and film it, but I was meant to do upper body today. Oh, I did legs on Monday, a run on Tuesday, glutes yesterday, and even though I've not hit upper body, my upper body just feels tight. Like, honestly, I feel quite fried in terms of like just, I think my nervous system is fried, that's how I feel. So I'm going to take a rest day as well, because also, I mentioned this yesterday, but I'm feeling a bit stuffy, and I don't want to just keep pushing through and then end up getting sick, because if you watched my YouTube last year, I feel like I spoke about it a lot, I kept getting sick. So instead of that, I'm having a lovely, would you call it an active rest day if you're not actually doing any working out, but I'm gonna go into Leeds. I'll take my phone with me, not my camera, because I can't fit it in my bag. And to be honest, guys, Leeds isn't nowhere in the UK is particularly safe, and I honestly, like, I don't feel comfortable having my big camera out in public anywhere. Like, I'm so scared that someone's just gonna like come past me and like rip it out of my hand. It's a bit like that with phones anyway, but I just feel safer with my phone. So I'll take my phone and I'll get some little clips, but I'm basically going to take myself on a little solo date, because I'm going to London next weekend for Magic Mike. Finally, that's rolled around quick. That is just so funny to me now, because we booked that in a time where I just become single. We were like, you've got to like live your life again. Like, we've been friends since we were like 5 and we've never done a girls trip. Like, let's just go and fucking do it. And I feel like a lot has changed since then. Which I'm sure I will like properly update you on at some point, but a lot has changed since then, and it's just hilarious to me. But we're going, you know. So I'm going to Magic Mike next Saturday, but we're doing the full weekend, so we're going down to London on the Friday. We are going for food on the Friday. I think we're going to do a little bit of shopping, a bit of exploring, and then the Saturday, same again, we'll probably go and do some like touristy stuff. And then we've got Magic Mike, and we're going to go to Cahoots which is a bar in London, which I've always wanted to, I'm saying always, but like since I've known about it, I've always wanted to try it. And they do like less alcohol. It's not even low alcohol, it's just like a weaker margarita, which really excites me because I feel like a lot of bars in London do very, like, I don't know, does anyone else that really, I love margaritas, but when they're posh, when they're like poshly done, I can't stand them. They're so strong and they're not nice at all. It's when they come in like a martini glass, I hate them. Like, give me like a, I don't know, a different kind of margarita. I don't know how to describe it, but every time I order a margarita in the UK, unless it's at like a food place that's not as fancy, I feel like I hate it. So I am intrigued by that. Oh, someone's ringing the home phone. The fact that we have jingle bells as the ringtone year round is actually criminal behaviour. But yeah, so I'm very, very, very excited for next weekend in London, but I don't know what I want to wear, so I'm going to see if I can find some other bits. I've got some options, but I really don't know what I want to wear, so I'm going to go and see what's in town and see if anything tickles my pickle and just take myself on a little date. Probably go get a matcha. I might do a black sheep apple crumble one today, because those are really fucking yummy. Like, they're really, really, really good. I've also got some little bits of admin work that I need to do, but luckily I can do those from my phone, so I'll probably go to Leeds, go sit in Black Sheep, do a little bit of work on my phone, and then have a meander around the shops and see what's in. But in true basic bitch fashion, I'm like obsessed with anything in the colour like burgundy, wine coloured, like, oh my god, dark red for fall, groundbreaking shit. But I love it, and I feel like it's also a colour that suits me. So yeah, I kind of want to see if there's anything in those colours that I can pick up. But yeah, thanks for getting ready with me and doing some therapy yaps. This is the House Labs foundation up close. I've put quite a bit of powder on, so I need to like spritz my skin with like a skin spray just to give myself a bit more life back into my skin. But yeah, this is how it looks up close. Yeah, I'm gonna get dressed. This robe, by the way, Marks and Spencer's, still one of my favourite things I've ever bought. And just like that, I am. What has happened there? Oh, I hate it when I let I let stories roll on, and then the sound comes on, and it was my phone was just open. Anyway, we're ready. I've literally just shoved my hair sort of up. I've left some tiny little strands down, because it's windy outside, and if I leave too much out, it just starts looking a bit weird. But I feel like this looks a bit greasy, but I'm not trying to impress anyone, do you know what I mean? Motion, because I've turned the brightness up, but I've just put on one of my worst behaviour hoodies. This is a much lighter one. It's like a light terry, but I love how, you can't really tell, but it's got like a washed effect to it, but I want a puffer coat on, so I've put a thinner hoodie on so that I'm not gonna overheat and then have to carry my coat around. I want to just keep it on, so yes, I've done a little pony hoodie, Alpha Elite core tenacity leggings. I'm not joking, I actually haven't had these off. I wore them in last week's vlog. The issue with Aura is that it like bags out through the day and it gets really annoying, and then I hate having baggy knees on a legging, and even in an extra small they would bag out and it would just irritate me. And I didn't realise how annoying I found that until I got these leggings and I realised, oh, these don't do that, and these are a size small. So I just find that these, honestly, and plus they're thicker. Aura, I love wearing day to day still, it's a very comfortable legging, but they are on the thinner side, and when it's cold outside I found sometimes my legs were getting cold, which is something I don't even really consider. And I find the same with Amplify. Like, Amplify is so thin, these feel like a warm hug up my leg, and I feel like it sounds like I'm being paid to mention them in every vlog. I'm really not. I don't have to mention Alpha Elite in any of my vlogs. I just honestly and truly believe this is one of like the nicest leggings that they've put out. I just think the quality on them is insane. The hidden scrunchie's staying intact, and I've worn these 3 to 4 times a week since I got them about 3 weeks ago now, so I'm sold on the core leggings. But let's go to Leeds for a little solo date, shopping, matcha, admin work. Let's go. Guys, guys, good morning. I look horrific. I fear I am actually starting to get sick. I woke up this morning, this vlog has really not gone to plan. I woke up this morning with like quite a scratchy throat. You know how I mentioned yesterday that I felt like, what is going on here? This will not lie flat. Bloody hell. You know how I mentioned yesterday that I felt like, there we go, I felt like I was getting sick, like I felt like I was starting to get like sniffly and stuff, and then this morning I've woke up and my throat feels really scratchy, so I was going to actually go and do a full body workout today, but I need to practice what I preach, and as much as I want to train because I didn't train yesterday, and I don't have time to train over the weekend, and that's going to mean I've trained 3 times this week, which wasn't my plan. Take my own advice and rest, because I'm scared I'm going to make it worse if I go, because it is essentially another strain on your body. Working out, like, your body takes a lot to recover from training sessions, and sometimes, honestly, I am a believer that training can help, but also if this is a start of something a bit nasty, I feel like when it's starting is when you're most contagious, and I don't want to give that to other people, so I'm gonna not go to the gym today, which means, I'm sorry to whoever requested it, no back workout in this video. But yeah, yesterday I actually didn't end up buying anything. I found town so disappointing. I was having this conversation with a friend yesterday, and I don't know if it's because when I was younger, going into Leeds just felt like such a treat, and like maybe the novelty of it has worn off, or like have shops gotten worse? Like, there was nothing, absolutely nothing. I really wanted some like cherry red heels to take to London next weekend. Couldn't find any anywhere. Wanted just like maybe like another plain dress. Couldn't find anything anywhere. Why is everything like office attire? All the dresses in Zara have got these weird belts on them and just look like they'd be so unflattering on me. Like, it looks like office wear, but you couldn't wear it to the office either. It's like office night out wear, and it's not my jam. It's not my cup of tea. Like, what happened to what, I've said this in so many vlogs, but I feel like what happened to like nice going out clothes that aren't massively oversized and that also don't look like business casual? Like, what happened to those clothes? Because I'm struggling. I know that all poly and stuff still exists, but I always find their stuff a bit too girly for me. Like, it's usually sparkly or sequiny, something like that, so it's usually a bit much. But yeah, there was literally nothing in town yesterday, so I just walked around, and then I went for another walk in the afternoon. So it's Friday today. I need to edit this video so that you have a video for Sunday, which is when you'll be watching this. So I need to edit this video. I need to sort my tan out as well. Like, look at that. I still don't know what happened on my chin here, but it's just gone so weird this time. Like, what's happened with my fingers here? My tan never does this, but it's like clinging to certain parts of my hands and then like completely come off elsewhere. And it's obviously completely come off my face because I look sick, but my neck looks awful. Like, it's making me feel, ugh, I hate having like bad looking tan on, so it's literally gone like that in the past 24 hours, so I'm going to take that off. But I did have a few online orders come in, which I thought I would haul for you guys, one of which is actually a coat, which I was talking about on Instagram. So I ordered the Tala coat. I'm just going to get my tripod ready because I'm going to need to set you up to show you it properly on. I'm not like, I still need to try it on a few more times. Like, I've still got the tag on it just to make sure that I do want to keep it, but I think I do. I didn't get the 3-in-1 puffer because I personally feel like looking at it, you can just tell that the sleeves come off, and something about that I find really unsettling. I don't really like it, so I got the reversible puffer bomber jacket, so it's like a 2-in-1, not a 3-in-1, because I think I mentioned recently, I love bomber jackets. Like, I think they're really flattering on my shape, and I kind of needed a new puffer, and I wanted one that was a bit more cropped. So it kills like 3 birds with 1 stone. I wanted a more cropped coat, I needed a new puffer, and I was going to buy a bomber jacket, but I wouldn't want to have like the same fabric for like a puffer coat and a bomber jacket in 2 separate coats, if that makes sense. Like, it just felt like overkill. So I'm very, 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 very happy with this, and the quality of it honestly feels really nice. Like, I know the whole thing is like completely polyester, and I have to be like completely honest, I do.
But you also want to work on how you feel on the inside. Just working on the inside without working on the inside, it's not going to really change how you feel about yourself.
We find this whole thing that people have got at the moment about polyester quite, I don't want to say funny, but I just feel like there are people who understand what they're talking about and have valid concerns, but then you've got people who have no idea what they're talking about and they're just like, yeah, but it's polyester. And I'm like, tell me what polyester is, Karen. Tell me what polyester is, because I feel like some of the people do not know what polyester is. And I'm not saying it's good, I'm not saying it's bad, I'm aware it's not the best fabric to use, but I'm not going to say it's made of like the highest quality materials, because it is recycled polyester, and I think it's recycled polyester fill as well, but it feels so nice. So I'm going to show you it on, and then I've got a couple of jumpers actually to show you from Marks and Spencer's, so I'll show you the puffer coat first. Okay, I've put the light on because it's just way too dark in this room, but this is the reversible puffer, so there's loads of like adjustability on it. So you've got these poppers on the sleeves so that they can be a bit more snug, or they can be flat and loose like that, and they're a good length as well, like it's not giving my wrists are afraid of the dark. You've got a full zip up the front, and then you've got popper closers as well, but I'll probably honestly just use the zip. You've got an adjustable toggle on the side, which means you can cinch it, which I actually did. I need to cinch the other side as well though. So you've got one on either side, bomber side of the jacket. So you've got two pockets on the front as well, and those have also got snap pockets. The only thing is, where's my phone? Oh, it's here. I feel like the pockets aren't that deep. So, can my phone get in there? No, that's a problem. I can't actually get my phone in there. Is the other pocket deeper? Is it deeper on the other side? I feel like I cannot get my phone in that pocket. So, maybe not actually. But they're very nicely lined with this. But if you've got a Pro Max, I don't know, does anyone else that bought this coat find it hard to get the phone in there? But yeah, this is how the bomber side of it looks. I got it in a medium. I would 100% size up in this. It's very thick. I feel like on the website this looks shite. It looks so flat and like lackluster, but in person it's like a really nice matte fabric. It's not shiny at all, and it feels so thick. Like I feel like you can see how thick it is. You've then got a hood as well, which obviously you can take off as well. God, look at my neck, that is so disgusting. But yeah, this is how it looks on the bomber side, so yeah. And this is how it looks from the back. I actually really do like it. I'm just looking in the mirror. I'm not actually looking in the mirror in this yet. I feel like this is exactly what I wanted, because I just wanted one that's a bit more cropped. I've come to the realisation that cropped coats suit me a bit better. It either needs to be cropped or long. The in-betweeny, like just covering my bum but like the bottom half of my bum is out, doesn't really suit me. Anyway, so then to reverse it so that you guys can see what it looks like without the hood. But on the other side it's more like a typical puffer, so you've got like the lines on it. I feel like this is this sitting higher because I've taken the hood off? I don't know. It says Tala here. You've got pockets on the front again, and then obviously with it being reversible you've technically got pockets on the inside as well. So again, you've got the zip up, you've got, I feel like that's one thing I don't really like. I don't like, but this is what you're going to get with a reversible coat, I guess. I don't really like how this is on the inside on this one. I feel like it just looks a bit weird, but I can probably try and, I took that away. So yeah, this is how it looks on this side. It just says towel on the front, and then the back is super cropped and like very much puffy, but I love it. I think this is a keep for me because it feels like it's going to keep me nice and warm. So I think I'm going to keep it, because I've not found one that's not shiny and is this cropped. I found a North Face one, but it's super shiny and I already have a shiny puffer coat, so I think I'm going to keep it. I was torn between this and the Aritzia Super Puff, but obviously that's not reversible and it's going to cost me a lot more because it's $250, and then I'm going to have to pay like import tax on it. So yeah, this is the Tala reversible puffer bomber, which hopefully this helps someone out as well, because I feel like I've not seen anyone talking about this coat. I've only seen people talking about the 3-in-1 one. I literally look like shit. I'm so sorry for how bad I look right now, but yeah. Then I'm in my jumper era, so I ordered a jumper from Uniqlo because I've been on the hunt for like a winey coloured one, and honestly the colour is perfect. I think it was actually called wine as well, but I don't think I like this. This is a medium. I feel like, why are all jumpers so cropped? I want my jumper to cover my bum. Kind of. I think that's what I want out of a jumper. This is a medium and I feel like it's not really giving anything, to be honest. And it's not, like it says it's super soft online, this feels like it would be itchy if I got really warm. But I've got very sensitive skin, so I don't know if I'm just being too sensitive, but this I honestly don't like and I kind of want to take it off straight away. If you were looking at the Uniqlo super soft jumper, this is what it's like on me in a medium. I'm not a fan. I love the colour, but this is not what I had. This is not what I had envisioned. I feel like a priest. So this is going back. This is a no. Next, I've actually started buying clothes from Marks and Spencer's, and I started with jumpers. This is something I bought the other day and I'm definitely keeping it because I've like tried it on and stuff now. M&S jumpers, they're like, these ones are like 30 quid, all the ones in the 30 quid range. They're all made of like polyester, acrylic, whatever. I don't give a rat's ass. I find all wool jumpers, unless it's cashmere, which is so expensive, and I just, quite frankly, I don't have the funds to have all my jumpers be cashmere. These are technically like acrylic, polyester, plastic. They are so soft, way softer on the skin than most wool ones that I've tried, which I honestly, I think maybe I've got a wool allergy or something. I find it incredibly itchy 99% of the time. These are so soft. So this is one of the jumpers that I got. I got it in a medium. This is a longer one. It's got side splits and I just find it really comfy and I love the colour. It's like a mild heathery brown sort of shade and I just think it's really nice and it fits really slouchy because I got it in a medium, so I'm very happy with this. 30 quid. I've not washed them yet, so I'll let you know how they wash, but for my first like clothes purchases from Marks and Spencer's, big thumbs up, big fan, and this feels so much nicer than the Uniqlo one and it was the same price. So I would personally check Marks and Spencer's for knitwear because it's really soft. Like obviously they've got different fabrics so they won't all be the same, but if you can find the softer ones, I just think these are bloody brilliant. This is a large in another jumper from Marks and Spencer's. This is the first one I got. This is what started my Marks and Spencer's knitwear. I am not a knitwear person, but I feel like recently I'm wearing leggings and stuff. I'm either wearing like an activewear top, which is fine, but I don't always want to wear that, or I'm wearing a hoodie, and I feel like a jumper and leggings versus a hoodie and leggings is a very different vibe, even though it's just a different top. And I feel like I don't always want the hoodie on. Sometimes I want to look a little bit nicer, if that makes sense, or a little bit cuter, I don't know. But yeah, this was the first jumper I think I've bought since I was like 17, 18, but yeah, it's from Marks and Spencer's. This is a large, so I would say like the sizing varies because this is quite short. Honestly, I probably should have done like an extra large or a double XL, so maybe try them in person. I wouldn't order them online because the sizing is kind of all over the place. This fits a lot smaller than some of the other ones did, but again, it's just super soft. It's not like the longest, but I'm not mad at the length. I did think it would be a bit longer and I do wish I got it in a bigger size, but it's so nice. It's so nice and soft. I've washed this one and it's actually washed completely fine. I love the colour. Like the colour is just such a nice like creamy heathered light grey. I love it. I think it's super cosy, super comfortable, and I'm very happy with it. Guys, this was such a rogue purchase because I thought this wasn't going to be like as dressy as it's turned out to be. So I actually bought this for London next weekend and I don't know if I'm going to wear it because I feel like it's a little bit much, but now I'm conflicted because I love it so much. Like I love this dress. I think I might just have to keep it in case an occasion crops up for it. But oh my god, guys, this is like I feel like I'm gonna have to show you in the mirror to probably show you, but it's this like wine coloured like leather. It's basically like a maxi dress on me. It's a little bit short of a maxi dress, but like, are we seeing what's going on here? I got the smaller cup size as well because I feel like every time I get a bigger cup size from House of CB, it's way too big for me, so I actually went with the smaller one and it's like not too tight. I'm gonna take this off so I can show you properly because what the hell? What the hell? And then it's like corseted at the back so you can obviously tighten it or oh god, this is so nice. Okay guys, so this is the dress. Are you kidding me? And the fact that this isn't even like fully tightened, but I feel like this is so flattering on my body shape. and I feel like this is one of those dresses that if I keep it, which I feel like I'm gonna, it's like if I have an event where I need like a fancier dress, this can be a go-to for me for like a fancier event. And it's so stretchy, and the leather is like, obviously it's fake leather, but it's so stretchy and like soft, so it's going to be like easy to walk in. It's got like a little bit of a slit here, and then this is what it's like at the back. By the way, don't mind all this. This is clothes I've just taken off to try this stuff on. But, sorry, are you joking? No, I actually have to keep it, and this is so silly because this is going to be like a once in a very blue moon dress, but I don't own many of these things, so I feel like when I find something that I really like as a once in a blue moon dress, I have to keep it. Like, I have to keep it. This is a keep. Oh god, and I still don't have anything to wear next weekend. Golly gosh, I've created such a mess now. I feel like that was a roller coaster of emotions, because now I'm thinking, do I keep that dress? Because I need to be realistic. Do I have many occasions to wear it? No, and it was quite expensive. But then I have another House of CB dress that I bought for a wedding years ago. I'm not saying that's like wedding appropriate, but I've kept it for years and I've worn it every single time I've had like an occasion that requires like a really nice dress. I've worn it every time, and it's quite a similar shape, to be honest, so maybe I should keep it. I don't know, let me know what you guys think, because I feel like I might need your input on that. But yeah, that's my little mini haul. I cannot recommend enough, guys, going to Marks and Spencer's for your knitwear. Like, I feel like such a grandma saying it, but honestly the clothes are really good. Like, there's nothing wrong with them. They're honest, and it's such good value for money as well. Like, these were £29, cheaper than Zara, and I went into Zara yesterday and all the jumpers felt so itchy and they were like 50 quid. I don't care if these are like inferior in material. I am not wearing itchy stuff on my skin. Like, that is painful. I am not doing that to myself. So yeah, honestly, cannot recommend Marks and Spencer's knitwear enough. And no, this is not sponsored, this is not an ad, but I am just so happy with these jumpers. For the rest of today, I'm going to edit this video because I need you guys, need is probably the wrong word. I want you guys to have a video for Sunday, because I feel like I've been very consistent with the vlogs recently and you guys are enjoying them and saying that they're giving you a bit of like Sunday company. So I think I am going to end this vlog here. I do have a house viewing tomorrow, but I need to like edit and export and get this video up, so I can't take you along with that. But the house hunting process is still ongoing. She's still going, I'm still looking. I found a few more that I'm gonna inquire about today, so I'm gonna do that when I finish filming this clip. I'm gonna sort my tan out. But these are things that you've already seen me do, so I will see you guys in next week's video. Do let me know if there's anything, like always, that you want to see in vlogs or videos that you want to see in general, and I will make sure that I get them filmed for you. To the person who wanted a back date, and a couple people thumbs up it, I'm really sorry. I had the full intention of doing like a full body, but like more like back focused workout today, but I can feel that my throat feels, you know when it hurts when you swallow? It's starting to get like that, and I don't want to make it worse. So we're gonna rest. We're going to do all my little admin bits that I need to get done, edit this video. And I also don't know if, like, from a recovery point of view, I'm going to be able to train as I was if I'm going to be doing a run a week. I feel like the last 2 weeks has shown me, yeah, I've only just started running, so maybe that's why I'm sorer, but maybe my current way of training is not feasible if I'm doing a run a week, which I do want to be doing, so I might need to have a rethink about things. I'd love to have 1 day a week doing Pilates, but there's 2 studios that I found in Leeds. One of them is Kuwa, Kuwa, and the other one is called like 1111 Studios. If anyone is local, which one do I try? Because I feel like they both look quite similar, but I'm very tempted to, I think it was, I don't know if both of them do it, I'm tempted to try and get like a one-to-one lesson, just because I feel like I would feel so anxious flinging myself about on a reformer when I've never done it before in front of people. That just makes me feel a little bit anxious. I'd kind of want to do like a couple one-to-one sessions, but I feel like that would be a good way to, first of all, start a new hobby through the winter, which I'm very big on. I'm big on making sure I'm doing a variety of different things and trying new things. That's what I want to do, like this year. That's been a huge thing for me. I feel like even though it's hard, it could be like something slightly lower impact from the weights if I am going to be doing a run a week. So maybe I could pick up like a Pilates session, a run, and maybe 2 gym workouts. That could be like my new split. I don't know. I need to have a think about it. But yeah, let me know if you guys have tried either of those if you're local. And also in general, if you've got any like Pilates tips, because it would be like reformer, let me know, because if there's anything I need to know before I go, if there's anything I need to avoid, if there's anything I need to be careful with, let me know, because I've never done it before and I don't know much about it. So I would love to learn from any Pilates queens. But yeah, it could be a recovery thing, so I might just need to switch up how my split is. Yeah, because I don't want to get myself super run down. That won't be fun. And sort my tan out, because honestly, I'm feeling ugly, crusty and dusty right now. So anyway, I hope you guys have an amazing Sunday. Give the video a thumbs up if you enjoyed it, subscribe if you want to when you haven't already, and I'll see you guys in my next video. And if you have any questions about like the Marks and Spencer's knitwear, or like the Tyler puffer, or anything else, just let me know. But yeah, have an amazing Sunday. If you are someone who is trying to grow your glutes but no morning, welcome back to another video. This week I'm going to run you guys through what I eat in a day. Obviously it goes without saying, I have to disclaim this every single time, but what I eat every single day is different. Eating like me will not make you look like me. Everyone's needs are different. Just for a little bit of context, at the moment I don't have super specific goals other than maybe trying to lean out a little bit, just feeling like the fittest and healthiest version of myself, and that's not to do with leaning out, that's just more to do with like aerobically, strength wise, like I just want to feel good and feel happy. I'm not tracking at the moment, so this is a full like untracked day of eating for me. I have no idea what my calorie intake is at the moment, which might sound like counterproductive to maybe like wanting to lean out a little bit, but that's more so coming from just being aware of what I'm eating rather than tracking it strategically, which I just don't want to do at the moment and I've not been doing for a while. So yeah, there's one thing to address, which is I'm getting my nails done today, which might be a bit of a weird thing to address, but you will note that my breakfast this morning I've got pink nails, and you're also going to note that my lunch and dinner I've got pink nails, and that's because this video is basically I'm eating the same things again today, so it's still a true full day of eating, but I needed to film some clips yesterday because I was meant to film this video yesterday. So I'm eating the same things, but if you're looking and you're like, you lying little rat, you've got pink nails, because I'm not going to get pink again today. I'm going to go for like a burgundy winey colour. That's what happened there. So I don't want anyone to be like, she's lying, like her nail colour's different and she got red at lunchtime, but then she's got pink nails when she's making her evening meal. I filmed it yesterday. So apologies, because I feel like some of my food clips are a bit dark. I mean, it's giving like a dark, gloomy aesthetic. It kind of looks cute, but they're quite dark. It's so dark at the moment. Like, this like lightness now, I'm sat in my car, like I've got light everywhere, but it's still so dark. These winter months, man, they be killing us. But yeah, I'm gonna do like a little bit of vlogging in between, but this is mainly a what I eat in a day. Use it for meal inspo. The meals, my breakfast was so good. Good mix of like high protein, healthy fats. My coffee, I love having a warm coffee at the moment. I'm on my warm coffee. My lunch and dinner are gonna be delicious. How do I know that? Because I had them yesterday. So yeah, use it as a bit of meal inspo. End the day with me, bit more of a food focus. I'm not gonna be talking about it too much, to the point where like people who might be triggered by food can't watch this video. It should be like a safe video, and if it's ever not, I will try and disclaim that. But yes, I'm about to go and train. My camera battery is on, that's not very good. My camera battery is on 19%, so I'm probably not going to be able to film, but I'm going to go and do a little bit of upper body and some cardio, and then I've got my nail appointment after. These are my nails at the moment. I'm gonna go. I know. Wine, burgundy, cherry, dark red, aubergine for fall. Groundbreaking stuff, but I really like it. I'm a basic bitch to my core. So yeah, I think I will probably actually catch you after I've got my nails done, because I'm gonna have to go straight from the gym to my nail appointment. So yeah, I will see you guys when my nails are done and we're looking a bit different. Okay guys, I am, whoa, apparently we're a little bit overexposed. So I am just back from the gym and my nail appointment. I am busting for a piss right now. I need to wee so bad. I don't know why I'm telling you that, but we're going to go make some lunch. I'm going to make these prawn. They're like coconut spicy. There's like a habanero dressing on them, which I get from Marks and Spencer's. It comes in like a little rectangle packet, but it's like a coconut zesty seasoning for the prawns, and then like this like really nice habanero dressing. I don't know if that's how you meant to say it, but it's so nice, and it literally takes like 5 to 10 minutes to do. Like, it's such a quick lunch. Really good protein, micronutrients with the cucumber and it's a potato then, the cucumber and tomato, protein from the prawns, carbs from the bread. So that's what we're going to do, and I'm going to make sure I carry on drinking my water. But so Vicky's mum just came out. I'm going to make sure I keep drinking my water, but these are my nails. Yeah, these are my nails. It's like not groundbreaking at all. I've gone with the bandwagon of the burgundy cherry, but I just think it's so classic, and I love having almond shape now. I was square for so long, and I don't know why. I feel like almond suits me better, and especially when I've got a block dark colour, I feel like this is stunning. So yeah, I'm busting for a wee, so we're gonna go pee and let's make some lunch together. I am so excited for these prawn flatbreads. They're honestly one of my favourite things to make at the moment, and they are so quick. That's what I love about it. It's like a lot of different meals take so long to make. This is a different meal idea, but it's so quick. So yeah, let's go. This is one of my favourite meals to make at the moment, and it's so quick and so easy. So I'm just using some king prawns, I think, from Marks and Spencer's, and then I'm using their like coconut dressing thing. It comes in like a rectangle packet. They do like little kits, and it's the coconut and habanero one. Then for my micronutrients, I'm just chopping up some cucumber and some tomato to put in the flatbreads. Again, this just adds obviously a little bit of micronutrients, but also a little bit of crunch from the cucumber and a bit more like hydration from the juices. Usually I'm not a fan of like wet salad stuff, but I actually really like this. So then I quickly just fry off the prawns, which obviously don't take a long time to cook. I hate overcooked prawns, you know, when they go all like rubbery and awful and shit. I cannot deal with them. But yeah, I just fry these really quick, and obviously prawns cook very, very, very quickly as well, which just makes this an even quicker meal than it already is. I then microwave these little flatbreads that I get from Marks and Spencer's, popped those on a plate, and then I just loaded it up with the tomato and cucumber, which has some lemon juice and salt and pepper on it. And then I'm adding the prawns on top with the habanero dressing sauce, and that is my lunch. This is so good, guys. Please go and get that kit from Marks and Spencer's. Guys, my camera is genuinely, like, it's so dark outside, but I feel like my camera is darker than ever. But I can't put my exposure anything above this because it's then making me move in slow motion. I don't know what I've done. I'm going to have a look at my settings. Surely it can't just be because of how dark it is outside, because I feel like that's really extreme. Like, this is so dark right now. I mean, it is dark in my kitchen, but we're gonna have to work with it anyway. I have had my lunch, I've been doing some client check-ins, and now I'm just gonna make a little snack to put me on before I put me on. I sound like a 5-year-old, but to put me on before I have my tea later. If you watched my vlogs this time last year, or like the start of the year, you will remember my obsession with the Ghost Hot Cocoa, and it's coming back, and the peppermint is coming back because Kieran told me it's coming back on November the 13th, and I can't wait. But I burnt through that. Like, I burnt through like 8 tubs of it, and I ran out of it. So I've been using the Ghost Milk Chocolate as like a DIY one. It doesn't taste as good in my opinion. Like, the peppermint Ghost Hot Cocoa is my go-to. I absolutely love it. The actual hot cocoa, then this, then a clear whey, or maybe this and a clear whey on like the same level, then a protein shake. Like, I really don't like protein shakes anymore. I really don't like protein bars hardly anymore. I'd rather have like protein crisps, those are nice, or a hot cocoa, or a clear whey. There's something about a cold protein shake. I just like a cold creamy protein shake, unless it's mixed in with like berries and you can't taste it. I can't do it anymore. Like, I don't know how I used to down them. Basically how I do it, because I'm going to explain it to you, because I feel like if I show you, I will show you, I'll do like a little thing, but it's not going to be that obvious. I put a scoop in the mug, I put cold water in and mix that together to make like about that much liquid. Then I don't completely boil the kettle. You cannot put boiling hot water on this, it curdles. And it goes absolutely disgusting. Like, it goes all, it just goes absolutely rancid. So I put the kettle on, but I stop it before it starts boiling. So I would say it's hot water, not boiling. And then I put in half, stir it again, make sure it's properly mixed, and then fill the rest of my mug up, stir it again. And that's how I'm getting it like as smooth as possible without it curdling and without it going weird. And again, if you use protein powder for oats and you find that it curdles and stuff, it's probably because you're putting it in when it's like boiling hot, or you're just making your oats too hot to have it in there. So try doing them like warm, yes, but not like boiling hot, because it just completely curdles the protein powder, and I've always found that to be the case with oats as well. So yes, I'm going to make one of these. And because I'm clearly in a very chocolatey mood, I'm also going to have some of this. This is one of my go-to snacks at the moment. It's the Marks and Spencer's dark chocolate covered mango. Sounds weird, but it's absolutely delicious. I love mango. It's probably is my absolute favourite fruit. I just love mango so much. So I'm going to snack on a couple of pieces of this with my hot cocoa, finish my check-ins, and then I will come back and we will make tea, which is going to be a pasta. I swear, honestly, it gets dark outside and I'm like wheeling out the lactose-free cream. Like, the minute it starts getting dark, I want cosy meals. I don't know if anyone else feels that way. Quick, cosy meals. And pasta is one of those. So yeah, I'm going to make a hot cocoa and continue with my work. I don't know what's going on. Why are we so dark? Why are we so dark? Okay, apologies for the drop off in quality. I am filming this on my phone because my actual main camera has just died, so I've had to put it on charge. But I've just wrapped up my check-ins for the day. I've got one left to do, but that one actually came in late, so I'm going to do it when I'm finished for the day and like finished with other stuff that I need to do. So yeah, we're going to make some dinner together. I swear to God, when it gets to this time of year when it's like dark outside, I just want like comfort food, and pasta is a main one for me. Like, I love a pasta dish, and ever since I discovered the Arla lacto-free cream, yeah, spectacular. It's because it's not vegan, it is actual like cow cream, it's just somehow lacto-free. I'm gonna be honest, I don't understand how it works. All I know is it doesn't make me constipated and it doesn't make me shit myself. Is that TMI? Probably, but I'm just being honest with you guys. So that's what we're gonna make. So I'm doing like a Cajun chicken, which has already been like pre-marinated. I just use yogurt and seasoning, which you're gonna see, and I leave that for a few hours, and then we're gonna make a pasta. And again, as much as like this is making like a pasta sauce and stuff from scratch, the sauce has like a couple of ingredients. It's not many ingredients, and it's so quick to make. Like, the only real cook time is the pasta and the chicken. So in total, what, like 15-20 minutes? Again, a quick, easy meal, and it's very high in protein because I use a whole chicken breast. I think there's like 45-50 grams of protein in this meal, so a good amount of protein. So yeah, apologies for the drop off in quality, but we are going to go to high quality now whilst we make this Cajun Induja pasta chicken dish with pan-fried broccoli. Micronutrients are key. I feel like that's always overlooked with a cosy meal. You still need to get your micronutrients in so that you don't end up looking all higgledy-piggledy like me. A few hours before I made this, I actually marinated my chicken for like 3-4 hours. I used a barbecue Cajun rub with some yogurt and some salt and pepper. This is my dad's like special mix. It's the best thing ever. I don't know what it puts in it, but it's like crack. I've never taken crack, but it's how I would imagine crack to be. It's just amazing. I put it on literally everything. Breakfast, lunch and dinner, baby. So I just marinated the chicken and then covered it, and I left it for a few hours. So there was like a few hours between these clips because this was chilling in the fridge for a bit, just marinating, soaking up the flavours. So then when it was time to actually make my tea, I pan-fried the chicken a little quickly, just to get some flavour from the chicken in the pan, and then I actually popped it under the grill to finish it off. But here, I was trying to like crisp it up, which usually works, but it didn't. I forget how thick this pan is. I really don't like it. I don't get the hype with these pans. It's those Always or like Our pans. Then I'm using the Arla lacto-free cream, which is the best if you are lactose intolerant. It's the best, and it tastes exactly like normal cream. Just stirring it in with some of the flavours that were left on the pan from the chicken, which is why I do that, because I feel like you get a bit of extra flavour and it ties the dish in together. And then use the M&S vegan Induja paste, and this is fire. This is so good. Just mixing it all in, and then I added the pasta in, obviously, with some pasta water left over as well, just to make sure it has a nice consistency, and then popped it on like a low to medium heat just to heat it back up again, make sure the sauce isn't too runny or anything. Oh, it's so good, guys. It is so good. It's like creamy, smoky, tomatoey, spicy. Oh, and it's so quick and so easy. I pan-fried some broccoli as well, and then I just dished it up. So we've got my pasta, we've got my chicken, which I slice so it's easy to eat, and I can sort of do pasta and chicken on the same fork at the same time, and then some pan-fried broccoli on the side, cooked in the salt and pepper. Again, I love it. Guys, I honestly feel like this vlog has been so dark. I've taken to putting the torch on my phone because there's definitely something wrong with my camera. Like, I cannot have it any lighter than this without me moving in slow motion, and it's not that dark in this room. Like, I've got the big light on, so there's 100% something going on with my camera, but I can't work out what it is. But yeah, that is one of my favourite meals I have concocted. I had it yesterday, and obviously I've had it today again, but that vegan Induja paste from Marks and Spencer's is unreal. Like, it just gives like the pasta a really like smoky, creamy, and like, as you've seen, it literally is like 2-3 ingredients for that sauce. Like, it's really quick, really easy. By the way, I'm really sorry if you can hear loud noises. I've chosen to film this video on bonfire night, so maybe not my wisest idea, but with this being like, yeah, it's a what I eat in a day, but I know that you guys have been loving the vlogs recently, so I wanted to show you some things that I got over the weekend. So first of all was a Blank Street order. So I ordered the Blank Street Mel Made Me Do It. They made her a fucking candle. Imagine being this iconic imagine being this iconic that you not only get your own matcha with a cafe that I think she posted on her stories like the other week, they did 20,000 matchas in a week, and it's not even something that shows up on the actual like board menu. You have to have the app to see it, and I feel like it is one of those things where you'd only know about it if you know her or you've seen it on TikTok. But again, the people that are posting these TikToks know who Mel is. Like, that's so iconic. What an icon. She's the best to ever do it, in my opinion, when it comes to influencing. Like, no one can influence me like she can. It's insane. They need to do a study on her because it's honestly phenomenal work. But yeah, they made it into a candle. So I ordered the candle. I had the blueberry matcha candle because Nicole very kindly bought me that as a lovely gift. That was so kind. I feel like Nicole is just, she's a gift girly and she's very, very, very thoughtful with it. But this smells unreal. It smells like, I'm not going to say it smells exactly like the maple matcha, but it smells like cinnamon. And it's the perfect like fall winter candle. And I love the fact that it's in a brown tub. And I've just finished the blueberry matcha one, and I got that when I moved back home, I think. So I've had that since like before summer, and it's only just like burnt out. Granted, I've not burnt it every single day, but yeah, the longevity of these candles is pretty good, so I'm very happy with that. I then have wanted, and this is like overconsumption core, like I know it is, but I've wanted a blank street cup, just like a plain one, or I really wanted the green one, but they only do those in PR, they don't actually sell them. Blank Street, if you want to send me a cup, I will oblige. I fear I have sold you a lot of matches. I've probably earned a little PR box with a little green cup in it. I don't know, I could be wrong, but I feel like I might have done. That would be very nice if you would be ever so kind. But yeah, I wanted one for, because when I have matches on the go, I don't actually have anything to put it in, because I'm not putting matcha in like my hydro jug. That just feels wrong, like it just feels wrong. So yeah, this is for when I want to make a matcha on the go. And again, it's the Mel Made Me Do It one, so it just says hashtag Mel Made Me Do It on it. But yeah, it's just a clear tumbler. And yeah, I actually don't have any of these anymore. I got rid of all my like Starbucks ones that I had. I've got rid of all of them, so this is now my only like on the go tumbler that I own, and I'm very happy that it's a Blank Street X Mel Made Me Do It collab. So that was my Blank Street order. I then did a Calzedonia order because I wanted some tights for London this weekend. So let's open this bad boy up. I got like a mixture. I have not bought tights since I was at school, guys, but I feel like you just reach an age where tights are just like, we're doing tights again, and I feel like I've reached that age. Plus I feel like they could look quite nice. So I got these ones, which are super sheer. These are 8 denier and these are black. So I got some 8 denier tights, so they're going to look super sheer on the leg. I then got the 8 denier again, but I got these in the cocoa colour, so these are a brown. Because apparently brown tights look better, but I didn't want to gamble it in case I hate how they look, so I got black as well, but that's the difference. This is the brown, that's the black. And again, got those in an 8 denier, so these are like, honestly guys, these are like paper thin. Super thin tights. Then I got a pack of the Totally Invisible tights. These are the 20 denier ones, and again I got a brown pair and a black pair. I won't show you the black pair because I feel like you've seen black tights before, but this is the cocoa colour again. So again, you can already see like this is just from going from 8 to 20, but that's obviously a lot thicker, but it's still not super thick. So like on body, these should be quite sheer. I always forget how hilarious tights look like, please. These look so funny off body. But yeah, these are the tights that I got, and they are from Calzedonia. Obviously they're not ladder proof, they will ladder eventually, but apparently they don't ladder as quick as some of the other ones, so I thought I would give them a go. And then I've got some bits from Amazon that I want to say needed. No, actually I did need. I've wanted these for ages. So this is just like a hair stock up basically. So every time I air wrap my hair, if you watch my vlogs, because my hair is basically so healthy, subtle brag, the curl isn't holding as much as it used to in my hair when my hair was a bit more damaged. So I've actually got, so that I'm not having to go over it again, because recently I've been having to air wrap it basically twice, or like do it properly and then go over it again. So I bought basically, you know, like the hairdresser pin curl clips to put in, because when I've pin curled before, obviously I know how to do it, but I've used bobby pins. But the issue with bobby pins is I feel like it can leave somewhat of a ridge in the hair, whereas these are a lot more just like, you're just going to shove that in there. I mean, that's obviously not a pin curl because I just wrapped it around my thing, but they're a lot more, they don't have to like sit on your scalp, you can just sort of clip them like that. So I think that's going to work a lot better. So I got a pack of these, and this was literally like £5, bargain. And on the same sort of path, I also picked up this set, which I didn't realise this came with clips as well. I thought it was just the rollers. It's come with these clips, which I'm actually not mad at because I used to have some Glow recipe ones, but I've lost them in the moving back home process. So these are perfect for like getting your hair out the way when you're doing your makeup. Oh Jesus, these came with those metal clips. Am I an idiot? Why didn't I realise that? Why did I actually not realise that? It literally comes with these clips, although they are shorter, so maybe the other ones are better. Probably not going to get much use out of these ones, but again, just for setting my hair out, or when I curl my hair in general, sometimes I feel like when you want that like blow dry effect, it's easier to use a roller or stick your hair in a roller. So I got a big pack of like, there's 4 different sizes in here, but for example, if we want to, I used to use rollers as well, so this is like a big throwback. I feel like when I was blonde I was a roller queen. But essentially, let's see if these clips actually work with these rollers, because they're quite big rollers. And again, I'm just playing around, guys. I know that half my hair's hanging off, but slay, it stays in place. I'm gonna hopefully come to grips with like the clips and the rollers before London this weekend, because I think I might want to use them. So yeah, I'm going to actually go and make a snack now. I'm going to make a yoghurt bowl, which is just one of my favourite things to have on a night, because it's like, sometimes I will have a hot cocoa on a night, but when I've had a pasta dish like that, also I've already had a hot cocoa today, but when I've had a pasta dish like that, it can feel, it's not super heavy, but it feels heavier, if that makes sense. I don't always want then something super like warm and like cosy in my mouth after for an evening snack. I don't know if that's going to make any sense, but yeah, that's how I feel. By the way, I also had an apple whilst I was making the pasta, so yeah, just for 100% accuracy, I did have an apple as well. See, Jesus bloody Christ, the fireworks. So yeah, I'm going to go and make a yoghurt bowl, and I'll see you guys when I've eaten my yoghurt bowl, and we will round off this little what I eat in a day and have a chat about food. The only other thing to touch on food wise is my supplementation, which as you'll have seen, I've obviously had a protein cocoa today, but other than that, the only thing that I'm taking every single day at the moment is I am taking vitamin D, which is more so to do with the time of year and lack of sunlight, especially in the UK. As you've gathered by this vlog today, it's so dark in England at the moment. Like, I will probably have to film an Alphalete video for Black Friday next week, and I'm nervous because there is no lighting like at all. It's so dark, like it's pitch black outside now, and it's like 7:30 at night, so definitely not the best thing in the world. Also, this feels like such a throwback. This is the exact like spot that I used to film my Alphalete videos in, which is crazy. Like, I literally just used to sit here with my bed in the background, hauling, reviewing, doing whatever, which is crazy. But yeah, the only other thing that I take is creatine, and I take that every single day. Cutting, bulking, maintaining, tracking, not tracking, I will always take creatine. If that changes, I will let you guys know, but I've been taking it for years. I still take it every single day. Creatine monohydrate is all you need. You don't need these fancy schmancy ones that are claiming that they can give you all the benefits of creatine with none of the drawbacks and all this sort of stuff. It's a load of rubbish. There is no actual evidence of that other than like studies that have been done where these companies have funded those studies, which is very, very, very biased. And also, it's not a coincidence that they will charge about £20 extra for this like super pure creatine, like magic creatine that has no like water retention with it or anything. Like, it's just a load of bullshit. You only need creatine monohydrate. I'm not brand loyal with it. I have some pea science, I have Protein Works, that's what I'm using at the moment. Honestly, when mine runs out, I just get it from wherever is cheapest at the time, within reason. Obviously, if it looks like a dodgy website, maybe not, but if it's like a reputable site, I just get it wherever is cheapest. So yeah, the thing that I wanted to just touch on for the end of this video is sort of like the winter arc, which I touched on in a vlog recently, but I feel like with this whole winter arc thing and like this intense pressure to like lock in on your nutrition and your training and make all this progress and go like beast mode, this time of year is such a social time of year. I know it myself from my experiences, I know it from being a coach. It becomes evidently clear, especially for people who work like corporate jobs, office jobs, pretty much any job where they're working with other people. You've got Christmas dues, you've got Christmas events for work, you've got family events, friend events. If you're anything like me, you will have a crap ton of birthdays between October and November. I have pretty much most people's birthdays are between October and November. You've got Christmas, you've got New Year, and in like the midst of all this messaging about like locking in and going so hard and being super on it and being super disciplined, don't get too swept up in that to the point where these social occasions start stressing you out even more, because I've seen it in the past 5 years of coaching. This time of year stresses people out like nothing. I honestly think this time of year stresses people out more than summer when it comes to nutrition, because there is so much going on and so much like socializing, and there's a lot of that in summer, but there's something about this time of year that seems to really stress people out. But this time of year is a busy social calendar time of year, and it's also a really important time of year for a lot of different religions, cultures, families. Like, people tend to have a lot of traditions around this time of year, and I just want to like remind you guys that you can have your winter arc, you can be locked in. That doesn't need to mean locked in by yourself and isolating yourself away from social occasions and from other people. Say yes to things during the winter, especially like if you are someone that struggles from seasonal affective disorder or something like that. And following along with this whole like locking in and we're going so hard and like isolating yourself, you are going to make that 10 times worse for yourself, because you're not getting interaction, you're not getting out and about. So make sure that do your winter arc, do your locking in, do your focusing on yourself, but focus on the things that make you happy and focus on making memories as well, because I will always stand by this. Like, when you get to 80 years old, you are not going to be sat in a care home. If you're lucky enough to live that long, that's a whole different other point, but you're not going to be sat in a care home and someone could be asking you about like, oh, have you got any regrets in life? And you're not going to be thinking, oh, that one winter in 2024, I wish I'd have locked in a bit harder in the gym, I socialised a bit too much, I went out and made a few too many memories, I did a bit too much of this. You're not going to be thinking like that. However, if you let this whole like pressure to like really lock in and focus on yourself and like your desire to like completely control everything from a nutrition point of view, from a training point of view, like if you submerge yourself in that too much and you let it get like a tight grip on you to the point where you're turning down social occasions, or going to social occasions but you don't feel like you can enjoy them properly because you are trying to be like super on it with things and locking in, and you're saying no to things that actually you want to say yes to, that is something that you might regret. You might regret missing out on making memories with people for the sake of locking in, for the sake of going and isolating yourself in a gym. And you know what? I love the gym. I love the gym. I love being good with my nutrition, and by good I just mean having a good balance and fueling my body properly. I love doing that, but I also love socialising. I like going out for meals. I like this weekend, London, all my meals are going to be out. I'm not going to be tracking anything. I'm not going to be training at all. I'm probably going to be drinking quite a bit more than usual anyway. That is what life is for, and there is no point in you putting all this like hard work and time and effort and energy into, you know, locking in and making your body like this vessel that gets you through life, making that as like strong and fit and healthy as possible. What is the point in having that if you're not using that vessel to go and make memories, to go and have fun? And I'm not encouraging you to go out binge drinking every weekend during the festive season, because enjoying the festive season looks different for everyone, but I am encouraging you to not get too swept up in this like pressure to like lock in and like go really hard on things, to not get too swept up in that to the point where you are isolating yourself, not enjoying yourself and missing out on making memories. Because honestly, and I've said this before, I don't want to get too deep with it, but especially when it comes to family, like this time of year, I honestly can find it quite difficult because there's a lot of my family members that aren't here anymore. Like, I don't have any grandparents anymore, and oh my god, like the things that I would do to have like another festive period with my grandparents, like I would do anything for that. And I honestly wince in hindsight, and I know I shouldn't do this because it's not a nice thing to do to yourself, but at the times where like I prioritised the gym or like my nutrition over like saying yes to meals, or like, oh well I can't go because I need to go to the gym, like no, you need to go and spend time with your loved ones, and the gym will always be there for you to come back to. Your goals will always be there for you to come back to. You might not be lucky enough to have another festive season with certain people that you love. You never know. So just make sure that whatever decisions you are making in this festive period, this like busy social period, that you are making decisions that are right for you and that make you happy. That you're not restricting yourself of spending time with loved ones, family, friends, making memories, trips, whatever it is. Make sure that you are really soaking up every moment and lock in to making memories with people. You know, that could be part of your winter arc. Your winter arc doesn't have to be like super regimented and strict, but just don't make yourself miserable in the process, and don't forget to actually live your life, because there is no point in having this vessel and body that you've worked so hard for if you're not using it to go and live your life and do what you're meant to be doing, which is experiencing things, making memories, living your life. That's what you should be doing. So yeah, I just wanted to pop that message in this what I eat in a day video, because as much as like I am like locked in with my nutrition in this video and I've made every single meal at home, not every single day is like that. Like this weekend all my meals are going to be out, and obviously I wouldn't choose to film a what I eat in a day, especially when it's mainly for meal inspiration, on a day where I'm eating out all day. I mean, if you guys want to see that, or it wouldn't bother you, let me know. But for me, I like getting recipe ideas, so I'm not interested in watching a what I eat in a day and someone's eating out all day. That doesn't interest me that much, because that's not why I watch what I eat in a day. But yeah, as much as I've been like super locked into my nutrition on this video and on this particular day, there will be days where I'm not as locked in and I'm more focused on making memories, and that's perfectly fine too. That will be me all weekend. And yeah, I think the only other thing that I've not mentioned is water intake. I've had 3 big hydro jugs of water today, so I'm not sure how much water that is. I think it might be like 4 litres. I think, is it 4 litres? About 4 litres of water today, and I will probably honestly have another one. I feel so thirsty today. I don't know why, I just do. But yeah, I think that's the only other thing to go over. So I've not done one of these in ages. Let me guys know. Let me know if you guys enjoy these sorts of videos and you want me to do more, because I definitely can. Let me know if you prefer it when I do it vlog style, like I have today, with like bits, little bit different bits in it, or if you would just rather it just be the food, nothing else. You don't want to hear me yap, you just want the food. Or if you would rather me just incorporate more food stuff into the weekly vlogs rather than a standalone video like this, because it has been weird just vlogging one day. I feel like I've not vlogged enough because I'm so used to having like, I don't know, 2.5 hours of footage to go through. It's really weird that this video is probably going to be like half an hour. I don't know, maybe like half an hour, 35 minutes. That just feels really weird to me. It's a very foreign concept to me now. But yeah, do let me know what you guys want to be seeing, if you want more of these videos, if you don't. Any questions on any of the food that I've made, please just let me know. But other than that, I hope you guys have an amazing Sunday, and I'll see you guys in my next video. Give the video a thumbs up if you enjoyed it. Subscribe if you want to and you haven't already, and I'll see you guys next week. Bye.
Robin Moore, Eric Boyce, Nicola, 8808, Eric G, Astral, Paul, Movie Turtle, Oliver B, John Miller, Welsh Wrestling Beats, Pedersen, Mary Mello, Harris, Jason Stratton, Rob Goggle, and Sir Didymus is my favorite, as well as Welsh Wrestling Beats. So, folks said they wanted the rats back. So
Hello, welcome back to another video. So this video is a little bit different in terms of my Alphalete Black Friday videos because this year Alphalete are actually not doing a new drop for Black Friday, which they've never done in the entire time that I've been working with them, but this year they just wanted to really focus on the sale itself. Being dead ass serious, I have never seen prices like the prices that are in this Black Friday sale. Like, there are Amplify shorts for $12. Some of the things are dirt cheap. There's some Amplify bras for $9. It's by far the biggest sale I've ever seen them do. So with that being said, it starts on the 22nd of November at 12 p.m. CST, 6 p.m. UK time. That is 12 lunchtime. There's none of this midnight shenanigans. It ends on December the 2nd at 12 p.m. CST but midnight, and so for the UK that's going to be the 23rd at 6 a.m. UK time, but you're probably not going to be shopping within those first 6 hours of the day, so realistically it ends on the 2nd of December before end of day. The entire website is going to be on sale. Nothing is exempt, nothing is excluded. It is working how it's worked in previous years. The longer something has been on the website, the cheaper it is, so it's closer to that 80%. The newer stuff is closer to that 20%, and I'm going to give you guys the pricing information. That's all going to be linked below, and it's super helpful pricing information because it has every item itemized. So for example, some Amplify colours are cheaper than others, and it tells you exactly what each colour will be for the price, which I find incredibly helpful because they've not always done that, so that you guys can properly plan. But that pricing includes code Amy being used as well, which will give you an extra 10% off the sale price. It's not an extra 10% off the RRP, so if something was 30% off, it doesn't make it 40% off, it makes it about 37% off. So the code Amy is going to give you an extra 10% off the sale price that you see on the website when the website goes live, but the pricing information that I'm linking below includes that code already being used. So that would be the total price if you were to use code Amy or any other athlete code. Generally with Alphalete, anything that is 30% off or more is final sale and can't be returned for the US and Canada. In Europe, in the UK, so if you're shopping on the UK website, legally they're not allowed to do that because they're an online trader. You cannot have final sale items as an online only trader. In the UK, in Europe, it's not allowed. They're not allowed to do that, so you still have the ability to return no matter the discount if you are ordering from the UK store. But if you're ordering from the US or Canada, usually Alphalete do, if it's 30% off or more, it cannot be returned. I will double check that that's going to be in place for the sale, and I will update a pinned comment, but I just wanted to let you guys know so that you're not surprised if that is the case again, which it usually is. And I am going to be doing a giveaway. I'm doing 2 giveaways. If you've been following me for a while, you will know around like the Christmas period I tend to do a bigger giveaway. So I'm running 2 separate giveaways because I truly mean it when I'm going to give you guys my whole spiel about how you don't need to buy anything during Black Friday, but I truly do mean that, and I want that to be reflected in the giveaways that I'm doing. So first of all, I'm going to do something that's not code use related at all. All you need to do is comment on this video, and I'm going to pick 2 people to give a £50, $50 voucher to for the Alphalete store of your choice, UK, Canada, US, and I will pick the winners for that on Wednesday, so next Wednesday, this coming Wednesday, just so that I know if you're commenting for commenting or you're commenting because you want to enter. Let me know what it is that you are looking to pick up in the sale or what you would want to be picking up in the sale, because I know that not everyone has the means to shop, so I want to make sure that I'm still giving back in that way. I'm also going to be running 2 separate giveaways, which I'll pop the details for on the screen. They are weighted evenly because I want to reflect that in my giveaway, that I really don't think you need to be shopping the Black Friday sale if you don't need anything. So I'm going to do one which is valid for any code uses that were between December 1st last year and December 2nd this year. I've extended it slightly into December because of when the sale ends. Another giveaway which is just my monthly November giveaway, but it's a bigger one, and they're both weighted evenly, so like the value of each is going to be the exact same, but I'm running both those giveaways. All you need to do is send a screenshot of code uses within those time periods. If you want this giveaway or you want this giveaway, send a screenshot of code uses within those time periods to this email address, which I'm going to pop here. Multiple entries are allowed. If you are wanting multiple entries, please send them in separate emails, but multiple entries are allowed if you've used my code multiple times. So yeah, and again, that is not a way of me saying you should go and spend. It's literally just a way of me being able to give back to you guys, because this is my 5th Black Friday with Alphalete, and there is not a doubt in my mind that I wouldn't be doing this, especially with the way that I review things. I wouldn't be doing this. I wouldn't be doing this for the 5th time. I wouldn't be running you guys through my top picks again if it wasn't for your guys' support. Like, your guys' support genuinely keeps me in a job. It's kept me in a job for 5 years. It's kept these videos coming for 5 years, and I'm so incredibly grateful. It's the least that I can do, but truly, like, there is nothing that I can give away to you guys that is going to thank you guys enough. It's been a life-changing experience. It's helped me out so much. You guys have helped me out so much, and so whatever I can do to thank you guys, I want to make sure that I'm doing that. So yeah, that is the giveaway. I'm big on conscious shopping. I'm big on not over consuming. Just because something is on sale, it doesn't mean you need it. Like I said at the start of this video, some of this stuff is dirt cheap. $9 a bra, $7 a bra, $12 a pair of shorts. But if you did not have your eye on those items, or it's not something that you were really considering buying before, seriously ask yourself if you're buying it because you now want it, or you're buying it because it's cheap. Because even, and my dad, this is what we got from my dad, we love you Garth, but my dad has always said with sales you need to be so careful, because something can be 80% off, but if you were never going to buy that item in the first place, you've not saved 80%, you've not saved any money at all, you've just spent money, because you were not going to buy that item in the first place, so you've not saved a single penny, you've just spent money. Now this time of year with all the sales going on, it's such a good time of year to be picking up things that you've had your eye on for a while, things that you've been wanting to try, things that have been on your list, things that you need in your wardrobe, gaps in your wardrobe. But if there is nothing that you need or want, please don't feel like you need to buy it just because it's cheap. I'm speaking from personal experience. Even last year, even though I've been hammering home this point, there are things that I bought during the Alpha Leap Black Friday sale, things that I bought during other brands' Black Friday sales that, I'll be honest, they've still got tags on, or I've not even touched them or used them. I've got beauty products that I bought that I've not even taken the lid off of, because I just got swept up in like FOMO, like, oh my god, it's so cheap, like I may as well buy it, like it'd be nice to have another one, but I don't need it. I never needed it. Just because things are cheap, it doesn't mean you need them. You don't need to be buying. There's going to be a lot of like pressure and FOMO and all that sort of stuff around Black Friday and how it's like the biggest sale ever. And yeah, like, I'm going to be completely honest, it is the biggest sale ever. However, just because it is, it doesn't mean you need to buy anything. So please never feel pressure to shop, never feel like you need to go and buy anything, and certainly do not be going and buying things just to enter giveaways. The giveaways that I do are there purely for people that were going to use my code anyway, so that I have the opportunity to give back to some of you guys in a more sizable way. They are not there to encourage you guys to go out and buy something sort of like a raffle ticket almost, on the off chance that you might win a giveaway. Like, please do not do that. It's for people who are already planning on buying things, and like I said, great time to be picking up things that are gaps in your wardrobe or things that you've wanted for a while. But if you don't need anything, draw the line there. You don't need anything, you don't want anything, you don't need to be buying anything. You don't need 50 pairs of leggings, you don't need 50 sports bras, you don't need your favourite short in every single colourway, because as we all know, you will probably have 3 favourite colourways which you rotate more heavily, and you might reach for the other 47 once in a blue moon. So just be mindful with shopping. And with that being said, I've got all my resources that are going to be linked below. So you've got the pricing, it's all in one Google Drive. You've got the pricing, you have got my Amplify guide, which is basically, especially with the different colours all being different, and this is going to be a time where I think a lot of people are going to be buying Amplify. This is going to take you through every single colourway, because with it being seamless, there have been quite a few discrepancies in like material and fit and stuff. So I've got my Amplify guide, which goes over every single contour, every single gravity, and every single standard Amplify, normal fit, updated fit, what the differences are, and it's basically like an ultimate guide to Amplify. Sizing advice, everything is all in there, and I've fully updated that. So hopefully that will be helpful. You have also got my product guide, which is a mini review of every single product from the website. I've put some top picks in there, it goes over sizing for everything on the website, recommendations, quality, any notes. You've then also got my original product guide, which is a lot bigger, like a lot bigger than the current one, because Alpha Leap pulled a lot of inventory from the site, but it seems like they've added some of it back. So there might be some items that aren't in the guide I've just mentioned that might be in this one. There's a contents page, and with Google Drive, it's really smart. If you open up a document and you go in the search bar and you're searching for like the Revival bra, for example, it will bring up where it says Revival bra and you can find things really easily. So yeah, there's a contents page, but you've also got the search bar to be able to find things easily. And then I've also added 2 new things, which are some tables for every single legging and short, going over just a very brief overview: fabric, compression level, rise, glute scrunch and glute space, like is it more of a long glute space, more of a short glute space, camel toe, rolling for shorts, all that sort of stuff. It goes over every single bottom that Alphalete has on the website so that you can see a brief overview. So for example, if you are someone that likes more of a high rise, you can see which options are going to be better for you, and it's set out in a table. It's just very clear and very sort of concise, and if you were someone who's maybe not bought from Alphalete before, I think that's a really good place to start, especially for bottoms. What's going to fit your preferences for like compression, rise, all that sort of stuff, fabric even. So yeah, I've added those, so do let me know if those are helpful, because I've only added those this time round, but I just want to make sure I'm being as helpful as possible. I've got a shit ton of reviews on my YouTube channel, but I'm aware that if we add them up, it's probably like you wouldn't have time, I don't think, to watch them all between now and Black Friday. So I want to make sure that I've got some concise information for you guys as well as then having that like nitty-gritty, ultimately detailed reviews, which again, I just want to say thank you so much for your support over the past 5 Black Fridays, over the past 5 years, like using my code, supporting me, letting them know how helpful you find my content has helped me out a lot, because it's definitely, well, at least when I started doing this, it wasn't the norm to give that level of detail, brutal honesty, and that level of like nitty-grittiness, and it won't be for everyone. I know my reviews aren't for everyone, but for the people that love them, I cannot thank you guys enough. I feel like I undoubtedly would not be in the position that I'm in, and I definitely wouldn't be filming for my 5th Black Friday in a row with Alphalete if it wasn't for you guys. So genuinely thank you so much. And just a reminder, if you find someone's content helpful, you like the way they review things, especially if it's a bit different, please do try and show them support in some way, because that is the way that people are able to keep doing the things that you guys love. So yeah, without further ado, we're doing a top picks video today, and not a lot has changed since my September one, I'm going to be honest, but I know that like I wanted to give you guys the Black Friday details and everything like that, so we're just going to run through things. I'm saying this now, I say it every time, we're going to be quick, we're going to be snappy. Are we going to be quick? Are we going to be snappy? Probably fucking not. It's me, and I literally can't shut the fuck up. Kisses to me editing this. I love yapping until it comes to the editing, and then I'm like, holy fuck, like, really need to just learn to shut my mouth. If you are wanting in-depth reviews, I've in-depth reviewed every single item that I'm about to go over with you guys. I'm just going to tell you like the main points of each item, why I like them, who they might be best suited for, but yeah, these are my top picks, my most worn, or things that might not even be most worn, but I just think they're a really underrated item from Alphalete. And with some of this stuff being so heavily discounted, I feel like it's a good time to remind you guys that, hang on a minute, there's some like forgotten about gems on Alphalete's website. Okay, so I'm going to start with one of my top products from Alphalete ever. I've not shut the hell up about these pretty much since they dropped, and these are my 3 favourite colourways in this item. This is the Amplify Contour Short. Now, there's a lot of different versions of Amplify on the website, and my Amplify guide covers the differences. You've got normal Amplify, which is high rise, it's like how Amplify was before. You've got updated fit Amplify, which is more of a mid to high rise. They shortened like the glute space so that the scrunch wasn't meant to be quite as long. You've got Amplify Gravity, which was a return to the original manufacturer. They're using the original Italian yarn on those pieces. The durability should, keyword should, be better on those pieces. They were more high-rise on most people. Some scrunch adjustments, again, just to get the glutes sitting better, but some people did find that with that scrunch it looked a bit wrinkly on them, so I do think it depends how you are built, but in theory the scrunch should sit a little bit better. And they weren't as compressive or as like tight in the waist as some of the other Amplify colours. If you like super high compression, you would probably want to avoid Amplify Gravity, but if you're looking for something that fits a little bit more true to size and you're not like as like about compression, you would probably prefer Gravity. And then you've got Amplify Contour, which is Amplify based basically. It's that mid to high rise. It's closer to the updated fit than the original fit of it being quite like very much high rise. And you've got some added details. The leggings have got like a waffle print on them, some glute contouring, and that's pretty much it for the differences. The side panel is a bit different, but that's a quick rundown of the differences. But if you want it in detail, it's all in the Amplify guide. The contour short, it's a 5-inch inseam, so it's super short to be honest, and especially when it's on body, they do roll, so it doesn't give you that much length. Like, there isn't much length on them at all. But they have the classic 3-tier waistband, which all the Amplify products do, which basically shapes you like this. And I would say that contour is definitely like the tighter batches of Amplify. So if you don't like a compressive fit at all, you would want to size up. If you are between sizes, I would recommend that you size up. But if you like a compressive waist and you never have an issue with any other brand, you never have an issue with tighter batches of Amplify, and you always like it in your true size, then go true to size. I stay true to size, but I do find that these do stretch and mould a little bit more than some of the stiffer Amplify colours did. But yeah, that would be my general sizing advice. But just a warning, the waistband on these is quite snug across the board. There's a couple colours that aren't so much. Again, it's all covered in my Amplify guide. I don't want to make this like an Amplify video when I've got everything to go over. They have a slightly thicker bottom band than the original Amplify shorts did, and they've got that extra 1/2 inch on the inseam, which basically I find that this bottom band gives you like a butt lift, in my opinion, a more subtle way than like your Defines or like your Lazuli labels, like the intense glute contouring underneath, basically like the compression under the glutes. I know that a lot of girls love it, but if you are someone who doesn't want something that looks so obvious and stark, and you want something a bit more subtle but that's still going to give you a lift, I would honestly really recommend the Amplify contour shorts. You've got the bum scrunch on the back, you've got the side panel which has just got some like hexagonal sort of detailing, and then you've got a glute contour rib which does run about like halfway under the bum cheek. It's not compressive at all, it's slightly raised, and I honestly don't think it does much. I think it's the bottom band that is the magic in these shorts, and it gives you a butt lift. I've had amazing feedback on these. The only negative feedback I've had on these has been about pilling, and I will be honest, they do pill really badly, especially at first because they're incredibly soft. I wouldn't recommend that you sit on like the gym floor or the gym turf, or you're rubbing up against any like rough fabrics or surfaces, because it will pill the fabric. But good news is, the more that you wash them and the more that you use them, that softness does come off. Like, I've got 2 pairs of sand shorts because it's my favourite colour, and I bought another pair in the birthday sale just in case these ever break, and those ones feel completely different to these which are heavily worn. These feel a lot stiffer and a lot less soft, and I find that these don't pill anywhere near as much. Like, at first when I got contour, it was pilling, I was fabric shaving it, going to the gym again, it was pilling again, and it was just like a vicious cycle of it constantly pilling. These don't do that as much anymore because they've stiffened up in the wash, so that's something to note as well. Don't shrink in the wash or anything like that. They retain their shape really well, which a lot of other brands don't. Like, I've seen quite a few people complaining about the Define waistband. Apparently it's quite shitty in terms of retention, like it doesn't snap back in. You're not going to have that issue with Amplify. It retains its shape almost too well, because if you don't like compression, it's really not going to give you much give or much stretch or anything like that. In terms of camel toe, I don't have any issues with this. In terms of squat proofness, some of them are worse than others. So for example, Grand Central is quite sheer. I can get away with it with nude underwear and it doesn't bother me, but if you have like thigh tattoos or anything like that, I would be concerned about. Citrus Frost I would avoid full stop, it's way too see-through. Grand Central, Porcelain, the sort of lighter shades you might want to be careful with because they can be sheer, but the darker shades you will be completely fine with. You're not going to have an issue. Honestly, this is like a bum lift, like a BBL in a short. I feel like when I don't wear these, I feel like I get glute dysmorphia. I feel like my bum looks like it's shrunk overnight. I'm like, where did my ass go? Where did my ass go? And then I put my contour shorts back on and I'm like, oh, okay, we're back in the room. Now, some people may say, do you really have a bum then, or is it the shorts? I say, I don't care. I quite frankly don't care. These are my most worn colours. It's Sand, Skyscraper and Grand Central. Sand out of these is going to be cheapest because it's been on there the longest. I believe these are like $22, which is over half price, I believe. I think that's way over half price. If you're only going to pick up one thing, if you like compression and you want something that's super glute flattering, I would honestly really recommend the contour shorts. They roll, yes, but they don't roll to the point where they're really uncomfortable or like it's rolling up over your bum. It just rolls to like a perfect point and like pushes your glutes up. I find I get a lot of compliments on when I wear these, and they are definitely a much more subtle glute enhancing short compared to some of the other things that are super popular at the moment. And if you are not wanting something that's so stark and in your face, I cannot recommend trying these out enough. Do be aware of the pilling, but I would say honestly, at $22 when these are a lot cheaper, it's not something that's as much of a concern. I complain like an absolute bitch and I don't take it back when these first drop because the pilling is irritating, but like I said, it lessens over time, and these are a huge discount on these. So yeah, Grand Central, Skyscraper and Sand are my favourite colours. Those are the ones I wear the most. And if you want like the most glute flattering, I actually did like a bar scale for contour so you can see like I did research basically on what like the loudest dog is. It's a golden retriever. Golden retriever has the loudest bark on record. I was not expecting that. I was expecting like an Alsatian or like a German Shepherd or like a really like sort of dog, but no, I was wrong. It's a golden retriever. It's a golden flipping retriever. So I basically rated them in terms of dog bark. It's just a little bit of fun. It's not that deep, but also it is an exact science, and I did put research into this and it makes complete sense. So if you want to refer to that, you absolutely can, but these are the most flattering glute bottom that Alphalete do. I don't like the leggings because I don't fuck with the waffle. I can't stand it. I never wear the leggings. I've not worn them since December last year, I'll be completely honest. I literally
take a little break.
I think that this is, you know, it definitely doesn't turn.
It's Sand, Skyscraper and Grand Central. Sand out of these is going to be cheapest because it's been on there the longest. I believe these are like $22, which is over half price, I believe. I think that's way over half price. If you're only going to pick up one thing, if you like compression and you want something that's super glute flattering, I would honestly really recommend the contour shorts. They roll, yes, but they don't roll to the point where they're really uncomfortable or like it's rolling up over your bum. It just rolls to like a perfect point and like pushes your glutes up. I find I get a lot of compliments on when I wear these, and they are definitely a much more subtle glute enhancing short compared to some of the other things that are super popular at the moment. And if you are not wanting something that's so stark and in your face, I cannot recommend trying these out enough. Do be aware of the pilling, but I would say honestly, at $22 when these are a lot cheaper, it's not something that's as much of a concern. I complain like an absolute bitch and I don't take it back when these first drop because the pilling is irritating, but like I said, it lessens over time, and these are a huge discount on these. So yeah, Grand Central, Skyscraper and Sand are my favourite colours. Those are the ones I wear the most. And if you want like the most glute flattering, I actually did like a bark scale for contour so you can see like I did research basically on what like the loudest dog is. It's a golden retriever. Golden retriever has the loudest bark on record. I was not expecting that. I was expecting like an Alsatian or like a German Shepherd or like a really like sort of dog, but no, I was wrong. It's a golden retriever. It's a golden flipping retriever. So I basically rated them in terms of dog bark. It's just a little bit of fun. It's not that deep, but also it is an exact science, and I did put research into this and it makes complete sense. So if you want to refer to that, you absolutely can, but these are the most flattering glute bottom that Alphalete do. I don't like the leggings because I don't fuck with the waffle. I can't stand it. I never wear the leggings. I've not worn them since December last year, I'll be completely honest. I literally do not wear the leggings. I don't like them. I don't want to wear them. I don't like the waffle print. The shorts I love. So yeah, Amplify Contour Short 5-inch. If you're only going to pick up one thing, it would honestly be this. And then in terms of other Amplify, because I'm going to do all seamless and then I'll go over cut and sew, the Amplify legging I've not included because I don't train in leggings, so I don't want seamless when I'm doing errands. First of all, I don't want that level of compression on my stomach. Second of all, does anyone else know what I mean when I say I feel like seamless bottoms, for like an errands run, I feel like a seamless version looks cheap in comparison to something that's like buttery soft or like a cut and sew, like a typical like Alpha Lux fabric, Tenacity fabric, like a Lulu, Nulu, Luon even, like whatever. Those sort of fabrics, I feel like they look more expensive for your errands fits. So because I wear leggings for errands, I go more cut and sew for my leggings. I don't like seamless, like I don't know, I don't think it looks as put together or as expensive. I don't know if that's because it's obviously got a massive arse scrunch on it, but even when they've done non-scrunch like the Ozone, I mean, I didn't really like those anyway, but I never really wore those day to day either. I'm much more of a cut and sew person for my leggings, but if you train in leggings, the legging version of anything that I'm talking about, definitely worth checking out. I just don't really do leggings anymore. There's a couple colours that I wear potentially sometimes like black, still water, but yeah, in terms of the rest of seamless, Digital Violet, this is the original. When I say original, I don't mean OG, it's not an OG colourway, but this is like a non-updated fit, so it's high rise, it's a high rise colourway. My favourite out of the updated fit was Cotton Candy, but I'm pretty sure all that updated fit stuff is gone. If it's not and you can get it, Cotton Candy and Galactic Ocean. I love Emerald Green as well, but I'm 99% sure that's all gone. Galactic Ocean fabric also is amazing, but if you are between sizes or you don't like a super tight fit, I would size up in that colourway. It was quite snug. There is a crap ton of Digital Violet, and this colour, I don't really see that many people talking about it all the time. I've hammered it home to death because it's one of my favourite colours they've ever done. It's such a beautiful, like, purpley, like it's a digital violet, like it's a violet blue. It's not blue, but it's also not purple. It's a very unique colour, and every single time I wear it and I post stories in it, everyone's like, what colour is that? And I feel like people just forgot about it. Yeah, these are a 4.5 inch inseam. They are like high rise, so these are high rise, and also Digital Violet across the board. I don't think I've ever had anyone say that's not small. If you don't like compression, size up, and if you are between sizes, size up, because it runs very, 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 very tight, and it's also not got as much like give to it or as much stretch. A lot of amplified colours recently and in recent years has been very thin, stretchy, tight. Like this is much thicker, and it feels like a better fabric, to be honest, because I don't know, like dyes can impact things, washes impact things. I feel like some things come out with less of a wash on than others, which I feel like is why even between colours you can get two colours that are the exact same but they feel a bit different. That's my theory on it anyway, not confirmed. But again, you've got the 3-tier waistband, 4.5 inch inseam, no like extra details, it's just a bum scrunch on the back. The only thing to be aware of with the non-updated fit is sometimes the scrunch can be a bit long looking, so do be aware of that. But I still find this colourway and others like linen, chai, what other colours? I would honestly say out of like the non-updated fit colours, Digital Violet, Linen and Chai are my most worn and my most used, and there is a lot of stock in particular of Digital Violet. Please, if you like, and I'm not like a particularly bright person, but if you like colour and you want to try it out, Digital Violet is 100% worth a go. It's not as flattering as Contour. Contour still beats it, but Original Amplify will always be glute flattering, and this is a better fabric as well. I find it's sturdier, it's thicker, it lifts the glutes a bit more, it's a little bit more rather than just sitting on top of your glutes. Like, what are you doing? If the fabric is just sitting, what are you doing? Do something, give me something. You're giving me nothing. Like, give me a lift, give the cheeks some help. Like, let's lift them up, like let's raise them up. Do you know what I mean? Blossom and Misty Lilac, from like a fabric point of view, those are incredibly fucking snug, by the way. So if you're between sizes, size up. If you don't like compression, size up. But Blossom and Misty Lilac have good fabrics as well that aren't as pill prone, so those are definitely worth checking out. I just don't reach for those colours much. I find that they're too muted on me. They don't really pop as much on me, but those are definitely worth checking out if you prefer more of like a sturdy, higher compression fit waist and leg. Then obviously amplified bikers, so these are the Gravity bikers, so these are a 7-inch inseam. I don't think there is any old bikers, like old bikers left on the website, and if there is, they're very limited in sizing, so that's why I've not included them. But if you can find chai bikers, makes your ass look huge. But for bikers, the Gravity Regio, the fabric on these, so good. The only thing I would say with the bikers, if you are going for the Gravity bikers, is Sizing wise, if you are between sizes, I would probably size down. And if you have the original bikers like Viola, I don't know if Rapids Blue came in bikers, but any of those original colours from like 2020, 2021, and you have a certain size in them, get that size in these. Like, I'm not really an extra small in anything anymore, but in bikers generally, I always find that I can always do an extra small in them, and I always have preferred an extra small in them regardless of when they dropped. I've typically always preferred an extra small. These are a small and I can do them, but even since these dropped, I feel like I have lost a little bit of weight and I do have a bit more excess fabric now, so I would prefer an extra small in these, so just keep that in mind. But if you have thicker thighs or you're not as bothered about compression, you can definitely go true to size. Yeah, these are a 7-inch inseam, better for people that want a bit more coverage. Again, it's the gravity, so it's a return to that original yarn. I would say that with Aquarian Gleece, I really didn't notice a difference, and I did find that they weren't quite as durable, in my opinion anyway. But with Reggio, I've worn this to the gym multiple times and I've never fabric shaved it once, and there is no sign of wear, no pilling, and I've sat on the gym floor, I've sat on the gym turf. I'm not saying gravity is going to be indestructible, but what I am saying is generally it should be more durable over time. It's obviously got those scrunch adjustments, so it sits in the glutes a little bit better than some of the old bikers, even like the OG bikers did. The scrunch on these does work better on me. They don't roll, they stay in place better, but also if you do want to roll them up and you do want to give yourself a bit more of that lift, then you can with these. I'll be completely honest, I used to be a biker's stan. If you go back and watch my videos, it's all I wore. Honestly, if you made me choose now, I'd go contour shorts over the bikers. The crack that is in that bottom band is unbelievable. Like, they really make your ass look huge in a way that bikers do make your glutes look good. It's definitely like a close second, but it's nowhere near what the contour shorts does. Like, that is glute flattering on crack in terms of Alpha Elite's product offering. But obviously these are still a good option, and if you do roll them up, it will give you that lift under the glutes, and you will have that fabric under the glutes, a bit more extra fabric than you would with a 5-inch inseam to help push them up a bit more. But I don't find that with it being a thinner bottom band and it's not as snug around the leg, it doesn't push them up quite as much. So if I was choosing any of the seamless shorts, I'm still going contour short, but I do think it's worth mentioning these because I do really like them and I do use them. And in terms of the gravity range in general, my favourites in terms of like fabric, fit and feel is Reggio. Nebula was a really good one in terms of fabric as well. I also found my Neptune to be really good, and my Ride was really good as well. Like, it was pretty stiff and like I felt held in terms of like the leg. It felt like it was lifting the glutes, not just sitting on top of them like a loose tight. But I will say with Ride, I know that Charlotte and I think someone else from my Discord bought them, and theirs came in like super thin, super soft, super stretchy. So I don't want to say that with 100% confidence, but that's my experience. You want the difference between all the different amplifies, gravity, contour, standard, updated fit. It's all in my amplify guide, so go and check it out because it's all written down there for you. And I've obviously done in-depth comparisons. For the gravity drop, I compared it to the original in the haul that I did for that. For contour, I compared it to the original in that I did for that. The updated fit, I compared it to the original when that dropped. So I will leave those hauls linked below so that you guys can see all the differences like in depth. But yeah, the Amplify guide is a much more shorter, concise way of seeing and reading about the differences. Moving on to more bottoms, these are cut and sew options. So like I mentioned, for me personally, when it comes to leggings, I'm a cut and sew girly. I feel like they look more elevated than seamless. They look more expensive than seamless. It looks more put together, and I generally find it more comfortable to wear day to day as well. So I'm going to start with my absolute favourite. This is my favourite legging, point blank period, that Alpha Elite have ever done, and it dropped last month, I believe, so it's not been out long. But when I say I have not worn another legging since I got these in, unless I've had to, because they've been in the wash or I've wanted a specific aura colour, I've not touched another legging. I've washed these so many times, like probably 15 times since I got them because of how much I've been wearing them. And as you can see, like I said I'd give you guys an update, they're holding up really well. The hidden scrunch is holding up really well. So let me just go over the details. You just have a mid to high rise on these, so they're not super high rise. I wouldn't say they're a true mid rise either. I think it depends on your build. I'm 5'6" and I have like a slightly longer torso. My belly button sits a bit higher, but I honestly find these hit naturally at like the middle of my belly button, which I'm not mad at. There's no seam in the front part, it's just like double layered on the waistband. There is a seam that runs around the back, which I did say in my haul I wish they'd take out because it doesn't dig in, but when I look at myself in try on clips I can see that it is, even though I can't feel it. So I would honestly just wish that they'd get rid of it because it's not needed. You've got a little Alphalete Wolf Toner logo on the back. Got their first hidden scrunch, which on body doesn't look like a scrunch at all. It just separates your glutes really nicely. Only thing I will say, which I did say in my video, is it's quite thick and you do feel it a bit more. I honestly feel this more than I feel Amplify. So if you find Amplify uncomfortable, you're not going to like these. But because I'm so used to wearing stuff right up the crevice of my crack, honestly, my butt crack is indestructible at this point. Like, it doesn't really bother me too much. What does that say about me? I'm not sure. But again, the hidden scrunch has held up really well. It's not stretched out, like it's still hidden scrunching. It's not lost its scrunchness, but it doesn't look scrunched on body. It basically just separates your glutes. There's a nice, like, I would say quite a short glute space on these. It's not a big space like Aura was. The Tenacity fabric, it's got a little contouring line down the side like Aura. It's not quite as extreme, but it's still there. 27.25 inch inseam, I believe, and much denser than Aura. So this is honestly, the waist I would say medium compression, the leg is high compression. Like, these are tight, and when I first got them I was like, oh my god, like I should have sized up, but they did mold to me in a way that they don't bag out, they just mold to me perfectly. Something that drives me insane about Aura is even in an extra small, which is a size down, it bags out around the knee, and I find that such an ick. It really irritates me. These do not do that. I'm like telling you, I've worn the shit out of them and they've not done that on me. If I'd sized up, they might have done, so I'm not sure about what happens when you size up, but these have been perfect for me. They have molded to me like a dream, like an actual dream. I wear them all the time. I took them to London with me and I wore them both days. Aura is not warm enough for when the UK gets cold. The leggings are not warm enough. The flares feel thicker. The leggings are not warm enough. These are thick. They are dense. They are squat proof. I don't train in leggings, like I've already said, so I'm not sure how comfortable these are for like a leg day or stuff like that, because I've trained legs in them but only once. I've not done it repeatedly. In terms of like sliding down, I don't find that these do slide down that much on me. I might have to pull the waistband up slightly, but it's nothing like what Surface used to do on me. It's got a nice like brushedness to the fabric, but it's like a brushed, silky, almost like a suede feel, whereas Aura is very brushed. Aura is much more brushed than this is. This is like Aura if it was slightly more performance based. It's not a performance legging in my opinion, because it's still has that brushing to it and it can be a bit pill prone, but it's much more performance than Aura was. These are the perfect errand legging for me, perfect for this time of year. If you live in a warmer environment, you're probably not going to like them because they will be too warm, but I cannot stand my legs being cold. This is just such, it feels like a tight warm hug all the way up my leg. In terms of sizing, I stayed true to size and I'm happy that I did, but they definitely do fit snug on the leg. The waist isn't really an issue, it's the leg. So I would recommend, if you have really thick thighs or you're a lot taller, do size up. I personally don't have like super thick thighs, so I'm personally fine with it, and I would recommend if you're built similar to me, you'd probably want to stay true to size, unless you hate compression, in which case you would want to take a size up. Best legging that Alphalete have ever put out, in my opinion. Like I said, seamless is not my preference for a legging because I wear them for errands. Best cut and sew legging that they've ever done by a mile. It's holding up really well, it's washing really well. I don't actually have any signs of wear on them yet, which with Aura I definitely already would, because they'd have pilled all between the legs. The most luxe and high quality feeling legging that Alphalete have ever put out, like ever. And I'm not really easily impressed by a product, so I was excited for these, but they honestly, I ended up liking them even more than I thought I would. Just be aware that when you first put them on, they are going to feel snug and they might feel almost like they're flattening you out a bit. Give it a bit of movement, keep them on for a little bit, and they do mould out really, really, really nicely. By far one of my top picks. If you're only going to get one cut and sew legging from Alphalete on Black Friday and you don't like low compression, I would recommend that you do the everyday core legging. It's definitely, washed it so many times recently. So many times because I can't stop wearing it. However, if you prefer lower compression or you want something that's higher rise, I would recommend that you do the Aura leggings, and these are still a top pick for me because when I want something that's not as compressive, I am gonna wear my Aura. Aura is thinner, it's stretchier, it's not as densely woven, it's more brushed, and it's definitely more of like a, I wouldn't say this is a gym legging to be honest, just because of the fabric. This is definitely more of a day-to-day. The only thing to be aware of with these is obviously it's a higher rise, it's lower compression, like this is low compression. I wear an extra small in these and I still don't really get compression. With Tenacity I cannot wear an extra small, like I can barely get it on. So they are totally different in terms of how they feel on body. So if you are hell-bent on low compression, you will much prefer Aura. The only thing to be aware of with Aura is it does have a much longer glute space at the back. The key to making this look a lot better is please do not pull this up your bum crack. Not every single legging is meant to be worn up the crevice of your bum crack, and if you pull it up, it's going to do this weird thing where it bags out at the top and it makes your glutes look awful. It makes your glutes just look really weird, and it's not the most flattering look in the world. It reminds me of like how Lulu seams look. Not the most flattering thing in the world. However, if you leave it pulled out, you'll find that with the side curve detailing and with the V at the top, it is flattering. It's not as flattering as the Tenacity bottoms in my opinion, but it is flattering on me and I don't feel self-conscious when I wear these. I know that some people do, but I personally don't, and I do think not pulling them up your bum crack helps, but if you always want to have something up your bum crack, this is getting very weird. If you like having something constantly up the crevice of your crack, you're probably not going to want to go with Aura unless you have like really long glutes. But yeah, these are perfect for day to day, and I'm highlighting the cran colour because I feel like I slept on this for a long time, but recently I'm loving berry tones, and this is such a beautiful colour. I don't know why I didn't wear it more when it first dropped, but I feel like I'm loving the like wine cranberry tones, and it matches my nails so well. I wore this with a like similar colour jacket the other week and I got so many compliments on it. So many people were asking me where things were from, and it's the Cran Aura legging. That's the colourway. I'm a neutrals girly to my core, and like I said, I wear these more for errands, so these are probably my most worn. Black pewter, which is a grey, very similar to Skyscraper, and cashmere, and cashmere is a cool toned brown, so it's very easy to pair, very easy to wear, high comfort, low compression, perfect for lounging, perfect for day to day. And these do come in a flare option, which comes in regular and tall. I have not included those in this video because even though it's your guys, a lot of your guys' favourites, I don't wear them, and I've recently discovered straight legs look a lot better on me, so I want to see Alpha Elite do a straight leg, not a flare. So there's only regular and tall, and regular and tall don't come in every single colourway, so just check what is available. But yeah, only thing to be aware of with Aura is it's very, very, very pill prone. They can pill quite badly. I've found with most of the leggings, they've like pilled between the legs where my legs have rubbed together. Sizing wise, you can stay true to size with Aura. You don't have to size down. I personally just size down because I feel like it does help a little bit with that knee bagging out, and it does also help just with the glute region. I feel like it molds them a tiny bit better. Fabric where you can definitely size down if you want to. If you're in between sizes, I would 100% recommend that you do take a size down. But if you just want like a standard fit, it doesn't run big, doesn't run huge, it just has a lot of stretch, so if you want to size down, you can, and I personally do. I wear an extra small in these. And also with Aura and Tenacity, I do find that I get colder, and it's quite bad in both. Some people don't find that they get that, but I personally do. Tenacity, it's definitely like I can feel it a lot more. With Aura, I can't feel it so much, but it's definitely more visually noticeable, if that makes sense. The last thing to mention for cut and sew bottoms is the Aura 9-inch bikers, which I think was so slept on. And to be completely honest, I've worn my Aura 9-inch bikers more than I've worn any Amplify biker this year, which is crazy. But I really like these for like hot yoga, for when I'm doing cardio sometimes, because I want a little bit more inseam on the leg, especially if I'm doing sprints, but I don't necessarily always want that compression on the waist that Amplify gives you. So honestly, Aura is really, really, really good for that. Oak is one of my favourite colours in the Aura range. I just think it's such a nice brown. It really suits me and I just love it. Every time I wear it, especially when I've got a tan, I feel like this looks really good on tan skin tones or deeper skin tones in particular. But yeah, these are a 9-inch inseam, so they are really long, but if you just pull them up a little bit, I honestly don't think they look that much longer than a 7-inch once they're on body, but if you just pull them up a little bit, they sit at a really nice length on me. They don't roll, and they're really flattering on the glutes. Like, they're really flattering on the glutes in a way that I feel like people haven't acknowledged. Again, I will say the same point about the glute seam. Don't pull it up, leave it out. It's a lot more flattering. But if you want something that's more cut and sew, more like buttery, soft, brushed feeling, and you want that longer inseam, every 9-inch bikers are really slept on. They do have a 5-inch inseam version, but for me, that is way too short, and it rolls up really badly to the point where my bum cheeks are out, so that's why I don't do that. But the Aura 9-inch biker, criminally slept on, really good product, not sweat proof, so do keep that in mind. It does show sweat. I find when I go to hot yoga, my whole outfit has changed colour, but this is such a comfortable fabric for those sorts of activities. Low impact, when you don't want something super tight on you. I can't think of anything worse than doing yoga in something compressive, like, ew. Oak or smoke are super flattering. Smoke is a very light grey, very, you know, very. That's all bottoms done, so I'm now going to move on to tops and sports bras really quickly. Honourable mention, I always include these because I feel like, especially on a sale period, these are like dirt cheap during the Black Friday sale as well. The Aura Shrugs, again, I've gone with oak because it's like probably my favourite colourway in Aura other than Cran. I am enjoying Cran at the moment, but oak is a more of a year-round colour for me. The Aura Shrugs, really cute, really nice for this time of year. Well, I'm saying this time of year, it's freezing in the UK, but if you live somewhere where it doesn't get super cold, but it's also not super warm this time of year, it's a nice layering piece because you've got your arms covered, but like your armpits, like there's good ventilation with this because of the way that it fits. It doesn't completely cover your armpit, so you've got good ventilation, so it's not uncomfortable. You've got thumb holes, and it's nice to sometimes have something covering your arm, but sometimes you don't want a full body cover. Do you know what I mean? I mean, I do at the moment. I'm loving a full-length option. Like, I'm loving a full-length option at the moment, but I do feel like, especially if this is your sort of aesthetic, this is worth noticing, worth noting. And even if it's not, because when these dropped, and I've said this so many times, I was like, I don't think I'm going to get much use out of these. In hindsight, I've worn them a lot more than I thought I would. Now, do I wear them every single day? No, but I think they're a really nice item, and with them being so cheap for Black Friday, if this is your thing, or it's something that you've been wanting to try out, it's a good opportunity to try it out. Obviously, just be aware, like with movement and stuff, this does move around, but it does go back into place quite easily. I don't find it annoying. The only thing is with sizing on these, you can definitely go true to size, but if you store more fat around your arms or like your armpit in particular, which might sound like a weird thing to say, or your boobs sit quite high, you might want to try a size up, just because I can do a small or a medium in these, but sometimes the smalls feel like they're really digging into my armpit and it creates folds and it looks a bit strange because I do store more fat on my arms and like my armpit region, and my boobs sit quite a bit higher because obviously the implants, so do keep that in mind. But generally most people stayed true to size in the Aura Shrugs and they were happy with the fit. But yeah, I think that's something that is worth noting. Not a ton to say about it. Obviously it's Aura, so the fabric isn't sweat proof, but it's a nice layering piece for when it's not Baltically cold, but it's getting there. And especially if you have a gym where it's not super cold, but it's not super warm either, I think it's a nice layering piece. Or day to day if this is your thing. I'll be honest, day to day, not my thing. Hand me a tracksuit any day of the week, or like a slick full length tight top with leggings for like errands, or a full zip jacket. Not really my thing for day to day, but in the gym I have used these a lot more than I thought I would. So yeah, this is the Aura Shrug in the colour oak, and that's definitely, say, oak. Cran I do really like. White and black are staples. All items come in white and black typically, other than shorts. They rarely come in white for obvious reasons. A size small or a medium, just depends on how that one fits or how the colourways fit, because some of them do fit a bit different. Just keep that in mind. Okay, sports bras, let's go over them. So seamless bras, I've got my two favourites and most worn as of right now, as of this point. We've got the contour bra, which I don't think there is a ton of it left, but I think there's quite a few. So it just has like a super scoop neckline. These did come with padding, so you don't need to add your own. These came with padding, so it comes with padding. That's the thing that Alphalete did and didn't do on various different drops this year. But it's a super short line minimal bra, seamless fabric. It's the same as the Amplify fabric. You've got double layering in the front, so it's not sheer at all. Just be aware with the white, you can see the padding through it, so I would recommend you take the padding out and put it against your skin, not wear it in the bra, because otherwise you can see the padding, whether it's white, whether it's nude. But yeah, scoop neckline, super minimal at the front, ribbed band under bust, and then at the back it's just a racer back basically, but with a keyhole cut out. And then Alphalete is in a sticker logo. Some people have had issues with this like peeling off, but I personally haven't, and I've washed them quite a few times. This is definitely more of a minimal bra, so if you've got naturally huge boobs, this won't work for you. Please don't buy it. I don't think it's going to be a good idea. But if you have like moderately sized boobs, implants, or a small chest, you will really like this bra. This was probably the most popular seamless bra I've ever seen in terms of like the reception from like smaller chested athletes and affiliates. It's definitely their favourite seamless bra, so if you are smaller in the chest, I think you will really like it. The straps aren't too long, it's not too wide, it's not too narrow. It's obviously very booby in the front, but it does give you like a nice lift. Now support wise for this, it's definitely low support. This bra does not give support, so do not buy it for support. It's fine for weight training, it's fine for list cardio, but I wouldn't be sprinting or running around in it. It's definitely a low support bra, maybe medium support if you've got much smaller chest. In terms of sizing, smalls, and I have extra smalls, but I do find that with the small, after I've worn it a while, it bags out here, like around the armpit region, so I went down to an extra small to try in the birthday sale launch, and I much preferred it. So I wear an extra small in these, and I would recommend generally that you do size down. If you're between sizes, definitely size down. Smaller chests, definitely size down. But if you've got naturally blessed boobs, you might want to stay true to size in this. I've got implants, so I'm okay with a size down, but it has a lot of stretch, like a lot of stretch. And colourways wise for this, I've definitely worn my birchwood, which is this colour, and my sand the most in this. Those have definitely, and mocha as well actually, those have been my most worn colourways in terms of the contour bra. But yeah, birchwood is also just a really slept on colour. It's like this really creamy, light olivey tone, and it's really flattering. It's really flattering on the glutes as well in the contour shorts. And then we've got the Gemini bra, which I feel like this almost like got slept on so badly, and it's definitely the most versatile bra that Alphalete have ever done. So it came with padding, it does come with padding, but I've taken the padding out. Same thing applies with this white bra as did with the other. You're going to be able to see it, so take it out and wear it on your skin. But yeah, this is the Gemini bra. It's a seamless, same fabric as Amplify, bandeau basically, and it's sort of wider at the front than it is the back, but not in the same way that Aura was, to the point where it causes an issue. You've then got Alphalete in a sticker logo on the back, which does not hold up well. Like my pink one has completely peeled off, so do be aware of that. For that reason, I would recommend that you get white or black, because on those pieces it's tonal, so you can't tell as much if it does. So I would definitely keep that in mind. But yeah, it's got a super thick ribbed band under bust, just to help give like a lift, and it definitely does lift the girls up. And then straps wise, you've got four attachment points in the front, 2 centre, 2 either side, and then on the back it's the same, 2 centre, 2 either side. So this comes with a removable and adjustable straps, so they're removable and they're adjustable, so you can wear this however you want. You can wear it like a halter neck, you can cross it at the back, you can do one strap. I think you can wear it like 14 different ways. It has so much versatility. Now, without the straps on at all, you do have to adjust it. You do have to pull it down. It has a silicone band, but it doesn't stay in place perfectly on me. I do find that I do have to pull it up a bit, but when it's got straps on it, it's totally fine, and I actually prefer it with straps on. My favourite way to wear it is to hook them on the outer part and make it into like a halter neck that crosses at the back. But it's one of probably, well, it's not even one of, it is the most versatile sports bra that they've ever done. Now, if you've got naturally very, very, very big boobs, as you can see, there isn't like a ton of space. It's from here to the top of the bra. There's not a ton of space for your boobs, so you might struggle, but I'm completely fine in it. Sizing wise on this, that bottom band is quite snug, so I would recommend that you stay true to size, or if you're between sizes, that you size up, or if you have a much wider rib cage, that you also size up, because it is very snug across the bottom, and a lot of the feedback that I got from people that do have wider rib cages was that they wish they'd sized up, so do keep that in mind. But for me personally, I wear a size small, I stay true to size, and it fits me really well. Did try a medium and it was just too big on me, but I'm a little narrower under bust. This is the Gemini bra. I think it's great if you are in the market for a seamless, versatile bra. You can clip it anywhere, and because you can clip it anywhere, it's a good bra for layering under things, because you can easily hide the straps and stuff, if that makes sense. You can make it fit anything that you want to wear over it, if that makes sense. So yeah, love. Okay, and then in terms of cut and sew bras, I've got 3 favourites to show you. One thing I'm not showing you in this haul, which I do think is an honourable mention just because the quality of it's really nice, is the Celeste bra, the Tenacity Celeste bra. It comes in an AB version and a CD version. I'll be honest, I got both and there was no difference for me. They both fit me the exact same and they both look the exact same on me, so I'm not sure what the difference was meant to be, but for me there wasn't one. They were the exact same, but that is a really nice quality bra, and if you are someone that's a bit bigger in the chest and you are wanting something that's got thicker straps and a little bit more support, because it is still quite booby, you will really like that bra. And it's a really good quality piece as well. The quality on it feels nice, it's got some built-in support, it's just a nice quality feeling bra, so I would recommend checking that out. But it's not made it into my top picks because it just hasn't. I've not worn it as much as I thought I would. I'm much more of a strappy person. For me, the thick straps make me look really broad, so I prefer something that's a little bit more dainty when it comes to straps. So that brings me to 2 of the smallest bras they've ever done, but I have not had these off pretty much all year. If you've ever seen me, this is what I've got underneath the baby tee. That is my most worn fit. Contour short or a strappy bra, baby tee over the top. I've got the original strappy bra, which looks like this. It curves under bust. As you can see, it is super minimal. There is not much room on this whatsoever for your boobs. Got Alphalete in a tiny little tonal logo on the front there. Doesn't come with padding, and it also didn't come with slits, so you can't put padding in unless you do a DIY project. Doesn't bother me, it will bother some people, so keep that in mind. You've got darts on the bust just to give it a bit of extra shaping where it curves under, and then at the back, 2 adjustable straps over the neck and 2 straps across the back. Super minimal bra, teeny tiny bra, very low support, but it looks so good. I find this so flattering on my chest. This is probably the most flattering bra on my chest and on my body in general. I feel like this one just looks best on me. I didn't think it was going to work because there is really not much space, but this works well on me. Sizing wise, I wear a size small because I'm quite narrow under bust and the medium sort of gaped on the bottom of the bust for me. So I wear a size small, but if you are between sizes, and you've got boobs, you would definitely want to size up in this. Not down, just because some people, especially if you are wider around the back, do find the straps to be a little bit snug, so do keep that in mind. But I wear a size small, and if you're smaller in the chest, I would say to just stay true to size. Smaller in the chest and between sizes, you probably want to go with your size down, not up. Again, unless you have a wider back. If you have a wider back, go up, narrower under bust, go down if between with a small chest. But this is my most worn. It's super comfortable. It's that Aura fabric again, so it's super brushed, it's double lined, it feels really plush on the skin. I don't get any trap discomfort with it, which is honestly a plus because I have quite prominent traps and I do find I'm very prone to trap pain. I don't get it with this. I wear it all the time under baby tees. When I was still wearing sports bras on their own, I wore this a lot with the Aura shrug. I've worn it a lot with the Halle long sleeves. This is definitely my favourite bra that Alphalete have ever done. Similarly, and I honestly like both. I do prefer the Aura strappy, but I like both and I wear both pretty equally. This is the Aura 3-strap bra, so straight away you can see that this has got a little bit more coverage. It ain't much, but it's honest work. It's really not much. Like, it's probably a little bit more coverage in the middle and the side. Doesn't curve under bust, it's more flat under bust. And the Alphalete logo is tonal on this, but it's a bit bigger. Tonal, so it doesn't bother me a ton, but I do prefer how it is on the other bra. And then you've got 2 straps which are not adjustable on this one. There's no adjustability on it. They come around like a halter neck, just like the other one. But then instead of having 2 straps that cross, you've got 3 like horizontal straps at the back. You've also got slits for padding on this one, which you don't on the other, but you can put your own padding in, it just doesn't come with padding. Double lined Aura fabric again, super plush, again very low support, but it does give you a little bit more coverage, so if the other one scares you, this one might be a better option. I find both really flattering. If I had to choose one, I'd go Aura strappy, but I do really like this one as well. Sizing wise, stay true to size. I wear a size small in this and it fits me really well. If you're between sizes and smaller in the chest, you'd probably want to size down. If you're between sizes and bigger in the chest, you'd probably want to size up. Between sizes and wider in general around your rib cage, again, you might want to size up instead of going down. I'm quite narrow under bust. I can stay true to size in this. Low support, very chest flattering, very back flattering. And even though the straps can't be adjusted on this, I don't find them uncomfortable. I feel like they're almost a little bit longer to make up for the fact that they're not adjustable. I would say these straps are probably like the same length as the Aura on the longest setting, so it's not really a huge problem. But again, that Aura fabric, so it's super plush against the skin, super soft, comfortable, very flattering on the chest, very flattering on the back, and another good minimal sports bra option. Okay, and then finally the KDM Zip. And when I say KDM Zip, talk about Knockout, Sting, Grand and Sugar and Black, but from the new drop, the first drop of it, because they made some tweaks which I won't go over too much, but they basically made it fit more true to size, don't need to size down anymore. The zip doesn't come down as low, it comes to a much better point. The built-in bra fits a lot better. It has a much thicker band under bust, so it feels a lot more supportive. Construction on it just feels nicer. This feels like the bra it was meant to be in the first place. And I liked the first one, but this one is better. So I would recommend, if you are picking up a KDM Zip, that you go with Knockout, Sting, Sugar, Grand or Black, because those are the colours that have the updates on it. And it don't know, like the construction on it just feels a lot better, and especially if you've got a bigger bust, this shelf bra will work a lot better on you because it's got that thicker band under bust. But this has a full-blown shelf bra in it, so a full-blown bra underneath. It comes with padding. It's got a zip down the front, so you can sort of customise how much support you want. The higher you zip it, the more support you're going to get. The lower you zip it, the less support you're going to get. But this is so much better than the other one, because I found with the other one, when I zipped it down, it was coming way too wide. It was like the fabric was sort of like gaping here. The new fit doesn't do that at all, and I can stay true to size in it. So this is a size small. I would recommend, you've also got like a cap sleeve detail, which is really nice for like the armpit ventilation. You don't get too hot in it, and it also does make your shoulders look quite good. This is coming in a long sleeve at some point, I don't know when, but I think with this being on sale, could be a good pickup. And honestly, probably one of like the highest quality, well finished top slash bras, because I would say it's more of a top than a bra, that Alpha Elite have ever done. I think it's so well executed. I don't wear it as much as I think I should, but I just feel like I can't do this haul and not mention it, because it's a really, 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 really good product. I want to see it in a full length, I want to see it in a long sleeve. I want the tenacity fabric in just about everything, to be honest, like a short sleeve full length, a long sleeve full length, like a single layered top. It's a super nice fabric. It's that dense brushed, really nice against the skin, almost like suede-y feeling fabric. So yeah, sizing wise for these, I wear a size small. I would recommend you stay true to size. And if you are between sizes, it depends. I would recommend, if you've got a much bigger bust or a very wide back, you might want to go over size up. If you are very narrow and between sizes, you'll probably want to go over size down in it. But I stay true to size and it fits me really, really, really well. No issues with it whatsoever. Much, much, much improved from the first drop of the KDM Zip, which I also really liked. But this is just a much better bra. It just feels properly finished and done this time round. Okay, so then to move on to some more tops, we've got the seamless ice tank. Now, I really like this because it works well for me. It doesn't work well for most people. So if you are super narrow in the chest, if you are super flat in the chest, if you are someone who is just very, 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 very narrowly built, or you don't have the boob tissue to fill it out, or your boobs sit a little bit lower, that is a lot to consider when it comes to this. So I wouldn't recommend it to most people, but I can't do this video without including it. And I know that for some people it's worked out really, really, really well. They are working on making this right. It didn't come in quite right, which is why it is the way it is. They're working on making this right, so if you want to wait, you absolutely can, and there will be this tank, but with shorter straps so it doesn't come down as low. The issue basically is it's very wide in the neckline and the straps are quite long, so if you don't have the boobs to fill it out, it just completely comes right down. This works for me, and I love how it looks with the Aura strappy bra. If you followed me on Instagram during the time when these dropped and when it was still warm, because obviously it's cold now, I'm not wearing this as much because it's way too cold. I need long sleeves, I need warmth, I need a bit more coverage because my gym is really cold. But this is the ice tank. I was wearing this so much with Aura strappy bras. It works really well with it. You can see it at the back because obviously it's a racer back. Fully on the back, it's a racer back, so you can see whatever bra you wear under it. But I do find that with the Aura strappy bra, I don't mind it. I'm not mad at it. I like the peekaboo effect that it gives. It looks really good on me. Is it going to work for most people? No, but I feel like a fraud if I don't include it. The length of this, it's sort of full length, but it's, as you can see, like the body on it is actually quite short. It does have some like shape built into it, so as you can see, like the waist does come in. It's not super tight and snatching, but it definitely snatches a lot more than the seamless tanks that they've done before, which honestly were paper thin and didn't really do anything. It was the amplifier you would wear underneath with that super snug fucking waistband that would do the heavy lifting. It was never the top, it was the amplifier underneath. This is personally my favourite seamless tank. I love the square neckline, I love the peekaboo effect that I do with the strappy bra with this, but it doesn't work for most people. Lengthwise, this hits sort of high hip, so it is full length, but it's not like long as in like it's going over the top of your bum. It hits sort of high hip on me, and yeah, it's a seamless fabric, same fabric as amplifiers. You've got some slight like curved waist detailing, like rib details. I love it, I wear it a lot. It doesn't work for most people, but I feel like a fraud if I don't include it. So this is the ice tank. I wear a small or an extra small. I would generally recommend sizing down in it. I can do small or extra small, it really doesn't matter, but I do find that extra small just fits a little more. But sizing down, if you were thinking, oh, I've got a small chest, so I'll just size down, it doesn't fix it. It's still going to be way too low and way too wide on you. So wait until the improved version comes, but I'm speaking my truth. And my truth is I wore the shit out of this in summer. I didn't even wear my baby tees for like a month straight until it started getting cold because I was just loving wearing these. I felt so snatched. This with a contour short and a strappy bra was my like summer gym uniform when these dropped in July. So yeah, the ice tank doesn't work for most people, but my god, it works for me. Another seamless top, Halle long sleeve, which I feel like is good for this transitional time of year. Not good for the depths of winter because, as we can see, it's not much of a top. It's incredibly cropped, but the quality on these is so nice. The fit on this is so nice, and also the practicality. Like for an off-the-shoulder top, bitch, this stays in place so well. Like I have no issues with having to readjust this. I've worn it to the gym, I've worn it outside the gym, and I don't find that I have to readjust it at all. It's crazy for an off-the-shoulder top, but this is basically a long sleeve, no thumb holes on this, but it's a long sleeve basically, which is off the shoulder. You've got the Alphalete sticker logo on the back. And again, it's a shit logo, guys, like it does peel off, so I would recommend you get black or white because it's black on black and it's white on white, so you can't tell when it starts to peel off, or you could just try and just take it off and just cut your losses. Again, wouldn't recommend doing that with a full price item, but it's going to be heavily discounted. But yeah, it's this basically super cute layering piece. It's very cropped. It comes like just under a sports bra. Like when I wear it with the Gemini bra peeks out a little bit at the bottom. My favourite bras to wear this with is the Aura strappy or the seamless halter bra for like a peekaboo effect. I'll show you what I mean in a try and clip. I'll do it with like a white, and you can see how like crisp and cute and this looks. I really like it. It's a seamless fabric, but these feel really thick and quite compressive. They're very snug on the arm, so do keep that in mind, especially if you do store a bit more fat there. I actually like my true size in this. Is it snug on the arm? Yes, but I tried a medium and it was too loose across the shoulders, so a size small works perfectly for me. But if you are really conscious and you don't like having things that are super tight on your arm, and you've got like the bust or like the width here to accommodate a slightly wider part around the shoulders, I would recommend that you do go with a size up. But for me, I stay true to size and I really like it. I don't wear it that much in the gym. I wear it more for errands with my Aura leggings, or recently with my Tenacity leggings with a cute little bra underneath, Prada bag, socks, trainers. It just looks really, really, really cute. And for this time of year where it's not got too cold yet, so you can still wear a little bit of a crop, it's really nice. I do kind of want this in a full length though, because I like the off the shoulderness of it. Like imagine this in a full length with like snatching down the side. Like imagine how good that would look. Guys, we need this in a full length version immediately. I'm obsessed with full length at the moment. But great quality piece, very slept on, and I feel like it's just a good layering piece, especially for errands or day to day. If this is your jam, it's giving like Pilates princess ballet core aesthetic, especially with the bra underneath. But yeah, this isn't like a bra or anything like that. Like it doesn't have padding or anything like that. It's single lined around the front. Do be aware the white is sheer, so I prefer the black. But yeah, the black Halle long sleeve, I wear a size small. I really like it. Seamless, nice layering piece, nice quality. Bob's your uncle, Fanny's your aunt. Did you think I was going to do this video and not mention baby tees? Wrong, baby tees. The Aura strappy bra and the contour short has been pretty much for most months, like I've just mentioned. Like I subbed in the ice tank for summer, but most months, oh, it smells so nice because it's freshly washed. I love the smell of washing powder. This has been my gym uniform for the year. These dropped in February and I was like, like it's nice. Like I really like the top, but I was like, nothing groundbreaking. I don't give a shit if it's not groundbreaking. One thing I've learned about myself this year, I don't want a groundbreaking product. I don't need it to be phenomenal. I don't need it to be out of this world, like new, different, exciting. I need it to be like nice quality, holds up over time, and a core staple that I'm not going to look at and think, why did I ever buy that? This is a core staple. The baby tees are a core staple. My favourite colours are white and black, obviously you can't go wrong, but Brawl, I've got them in every single colour. Brawl is such a stunning colour. Dive is a nice colour as well, but I'm definitely, Brawl is like this really rich, like warm brown colour. I'll show you what it looks like, and it looks really good, especially with a tan. So if you're tan or you've got like a deeper skin tone, I'd highly recommend it. It pairs really well with like sangria and those sort of like warm brown tones in general from Alphalete. I really like it. I like it a lot. So yeah, this is the baby tee. It's a cotton elastane blend. I'm pretty sure it's 94 cotton, 6% elastane. A tiny little Alphalete logo on the front. It's raised rubber. No issues with these. Like I said, I've worn the crap out of these since February. I've not taken them off my back, barely. I've worn them so much, I've washed them so much. There's no issue with this little logo. It doesn't come off in the wash if you're doing it properly. Don't tumble dry, do not tumble dry these things. They will shrink and they will stiffen off. It's a really nice, like soft, cold to touch feel cotton fabric, so it's not a performance fabric at all. Like it's not, but I wear it to the gym. The only thing I will say is if you're sweating it, you need to wash it afterwards. Like you can't get away with wearing this 2 days in a row. You need to wash it if you sweated in it because it really clings to smell. So do be aware of that. But honestly, these are phenomenal. They've got like a cap sleeve sort of detail, so they make your shoulders look really good. They're not full length, but they're also not cropped either. It's a high hip length on me, and I've got quite a long torso, so I would say it's just shy of like a full length top. It's going to be way over meet and greet for any high-waisted bottom for 99% of people. You can wear it rolled under if you want to wear it as a crop. You can wear it as a bolero if you roll it over your sports bra. You can wear it 3 different ways. It's super flattering. It's super stretchy. The only thing I would say is through the day I do find that these don't retain their shape that well. Like they do bag out, but as soon as you wash them, they go back to normal, so you don't need to worry about it. They don't shrink in the wash. They don't like stiffen up in the wash. You just need to make sure you're washing them on a colder temperature and you're not putting them in a tumble dryer, because I've definitely done that with my black one, and when I wear it now I feel like this. Like it feels really small. The white is see-through, as you can see, like you can see this, so you can't wear no bra under the white. The other colours other than white smoke, that's also a bit sheer. The other colours are completely fine. You can wear them braless if you want. I personally don't. I wear the Aura strappy underneath. They're not a compression tee. If you want a compression tee, Alphalete can't offer you one right now for women. Like we don't have one. but these are just as flattering in my opinion. Like, I just find this with a contour short, it's so flattering. It's such a core basic staple. It's not something you're going to look at in 6 months and be like, why the fuck did I buy that? It's a t-shirt. It's a t-shirt and it's going to be on sale, so it's going to be cheaper. And they were a good price anyway, so on sale, 10 out of 10 recommend. If you're only going to pick up 3 things, it's going to be the Aura strappy bra, it's going to be a contour short, and it's going to be a baby tee. And if you're only picking up 2 things, it's a contour short and it's a baby tee. Sizing wise, I wear an extra small. I personally like to size down in these because in the small, it's still body fit, but I just find I have a bit of excess fabric, so I prefer an extra small. I do take a size down. You don't have to, but if you want that tight fit, go with a size down. Otherwise, stay true to size. If you want it like looser, you can size up. You can do whatever you want with the sizing, but I wear an extra small in these. I size down for more of like a body fit. Baby tee, 10 out of 10 recommend. No qualms, no issues. Okay, more tops, quick run through. The OT range, I've got 2 to show you, but there's technically 3. So first of all, you got the OT crop tee. So this is the tight fitting crop tee. It's a modal cotton blend, so it's super, like, it's super thin, super stretchy and super soft. Like, I wish you could feel this. It's softer than the baby tees by a mile. Like, they are super soft and stretchy and breathable and thin. It's definitely thinner than the baby tees as well. They're also more cropped. You can get these plain, or you can get these with the LDB logo on the front. I like both, but I wanted to show you the LDB version in this video because I feel like I haven't seen many people talking about it. The plain version is the exact same, just without the LDB. So you've got LDB at the front, you've got a little bit of a cap sleeve detailing. It's super cropped, so this is definitely like above belly button in terms of crop. It's not like the baby tee where it's a high hip length. It's a true crop top. Single lined, super thin, super stretchy. Little wolf tag logo on the front. So on the plain version, you've just got this. On the LDB version, you've got that. You've got the little LDB on the front. And I really like this because it reminds me of wearing like a pendant necklace with like a pendant at the bottom of it. I really personally like it. Won't be for everyone, but I like it, okay? They're super soft. I like them to train in. I love them to lounge in. You cannot wear these without a bra though, because even in the black, they're incredibly sheer. So do wear a bra underneath them. I really like them, and at sale price, especially the plain ones, are going to be dirt cheap. If you like super soft fabrics and you want like a thin, quick throw on, super soft, super stretchy crop top, get these because they are really, really, really nice. Like, the fabric on these is nice. Want a thicker top, you're not going to like these. Like I've just said, they are insanely thin, but I love them. Super nice on sensitive skin as well. Just feels nice and soft. Cold to touch, silky, smooth. Wise, you can stay true to size. I size down again in these because I want it a bit more body fit, and I just find it more flattering on me in an extra small. So I do size down, but you don't have to. You can stay true to size and it'll still give you a nice fit. I just like to make sure it's like as tight as possible with it being such a like thin, stretchy fabric. The OT muscle tank. Now this comes in the plain version and also the LDB version again. A racer tank, basically super cropped, super boxy fit. Like, if I show you it with the sides fully pulled out, you will see it's super boxy. Racer back. On the plain, it says Alpha Elite Athletics down the back. On the LDB, you just have LDB on the front, and that's it. You've got a little wolf tag logo on the front on both. This is obviously the plain version. This is in like the heather grey shade. I've got this in a size small. I would recommend you stay true to size, or even size up if you want it a bit more oversized. How I wear these is rolled into the Aura strappy bra. Again, won't shut the fuck up about it. But any short line bra, I wear this rolled in, and it looks like a tight fitted super cropped muscle tank, which I love. For upper body days, this makes my shoulders look so good. I basically just tuck it all the way around, and it's insanely flattering. And again, especially the plain ones, because these dropped a good couple months ago, these are cheap anyway. They're going to be dirt cheap. And if you like that look, or you're in the market for a muscle tank, there's no wrong with these. They're not the same blend as the other. These are a 50-50 cotton and poly, so these don't have modal in, so they're not as soft, and they can shrink a little bit in the wash, so do be aware of that. But I've been completely fine with mine. Size small. Like I said, if you want it more oversized, you can definitely go oversize up, but I stay true to size, and how I wear them is rolled under. I'm just obsessed. I've worn it a lot, especially for any upper body day. I have worn the muscle tanks rolled under, like that's pretty much all I've worn. Now this is a bit of a miscellaneous mention, but with it being a sale and the vintage muscle tanks for men being so cheap, you could do a DIY project like I did. So I'm just going to show you what I did. I took the men's vintage muscle tank and I basically, they're like this, like they're super wide on the sleeve. So I cut it to be more like the racer tank I've just shown you. Obviously it's not perfect because I'm not a pro, but I cut it more like that. And it's more of like a racer back, well not a racer back, but it's like this at the back, and I cropped it as well. So as you can see, this is an extra small, it's super fucking wide, but how I wear this is I either tie it in a bobble at the back so it's super tight and then I tuck the bobble underneath, or I tuck it all the way around, and again I love how this looks. Now I would never recommend you pay full price for an item to do quite this much DIY to it, but this shade of grey, like sorry, are you kidding me? This like beautiful vintagey looking grey, Alphalete don't do this in any other piece. We always get prison grey. This is gorgeous vintage grey. The logo, sorry, why is this not for the girls? It's giving girly, like that is so girly. I love the font on it, I love the shade of grey, I love it. Like if I could choose between this shade of grey and the one I've just shown you, like look at how much better that looks. That is so flattering. We need this in more items. Like this is the elite shade of grey. I wanted to show you like there is potential for DIYing with those men's vintage muscle tanks because I think they are quite a high discount, and every time I wear this people are like, oh my god, like where's that top on the website? And I'm like, I did it myself, I made it myself. So yeah, but Alphalete, please could we get this in like a tight women's top, full length crop, boxy, so that you can tuck it under. I'll take anything at this point. But yeah, this was a little DIY project, but I thought it was worth mentioning because every time I wear it I get so many questions on it. It's the men's vintage muscle tank, but I've DIY'd it, and with it being a sale period, I don't know, it could be a good opportunity to get those scissors out, you know? And then in terms of t-shirts, Alphalete have got loads. So you've got the more performance tees, which are like the cold, slick, bouncy, cold touch fabrics. You've got the heavy cotton unisex pump covers. Those are stiff, thick. And to be honest, I haven't really worn them much at all this year. I've been wearing more the particle tee that they did, which is much like softer. It's much more like the paisley tees, but a bit more brushed. That's sort of how that fabric feels. Those are really nice. The particle tees are really nice. The t-shirt from the last drop is really nice as well. So I would recommend those if you like more of like a soft, cold to touch, less of a rough cotton fabric. If you want rough cotton, you'd go with the unisex pump covers. If you want super brushed, the crest tees or the origin tees, which come in a full length and a cropped length as well, these are so nice. They're like a brush fabric and they are so comfortable. I would recommend sizing wise though, unless you want them huge, you stay true to size or you size down, because I did a medium in them. I think this one's a medium. This one's a medium and this one isn't too bad, but my origin one is a medium and it's so long on the sleeve, so I would recommend you actually size down in those. But this is definitely, in terms of fabric and feel and comfort, my favourite like full length oversized tee. From Alphalete, I'll show you in the try on clip. This is the crest one, but the origin and the origin crop is the same fabric, and that's what I'm really raving about here. The fabric is so nice. It's like a brushed cotton bouncy fabric. It's so nice, especially in like winter months when you're wanting something really soft on your skin when you're walking around the house. It's lightweight, it feels really nice, and I really like them. So yeah, this would be my t-shirt recommendation, but it's massively going to depend on your preference. If you want something more heavy duty, stiffer, go with the heavy cotton unisex. If you want more cold to touch, bouncy, paisley tees, performance tees. If you want more of a hybrid between that cold to touch bouncy and the brushed, but not quite as brushed, you would go with the particle tees or the OT unisex tee, I think it was called, or the tee from the last drop. Those are all like that hybrid sort of fabric, and they're really nice. Like the quality on them feels really nice. I don't think you'd be disappointed. You also need to factor in what design you want, because they've all got different designs on them, so it depends. I'm more of a minimal person, so that's why I've put this as my top one, because it's very minimal. It says Alphalete on the back at the bottom, but It's very minimal in the front, and there's no like big loud thing anywhere on it really. The Crest tee, but the Origin and the Origin crop are the same fabric as well. The Republic tees are another honourable mention. The fabric on those is nice. They are 100% cotton, but they're colder to touch rather than being rough like the heavy cotton ones. Honourable mention. And they come in a crop. The Turkish coffee colour, really nice. The home stretch now. Joggers. 2 pairs of joggers to show you. So I'll go over the Origin first. So these are the Origin sweatpants in the colour Overcast. I said this and I mean it because I still stand by it. I wouldn't pay full price for these joggers, and if I had, I'd have been annoyed because they don't feel any different to a jogger from PLT for like £15. Like truly they don't. And you can see that over time with wear, they don't like retain quite, they're still soft on the inside, don't get me wrong, but they don't maintain quite as fluffy as some like higher price or like joggers that are the same price, like that £50–60 price point. They don't retain softness like those ones do. So I wouldn't pay full price for these, but at sale price these are dirt cheap and I wear them all the time and I would pay the sale price for them. Therefore it's going in my top picks. I hope that makes sense. So they've got an adjustable waistband, the drawstrings are on the inside. Again, I just feel like there wasn't like enough branding detail on these. Like they're just wax dipped, there's no branding on them. The only branding on these, it's super subtle. You've got a raised rubber wolf on one side and then Alphalete Athletics down this side. Raised rubber is all tonal. 2 pockets on the front, no pockets on the back. Super, super, super long crotch region and super long in the leg. I will check the inseam and put it on the screen because I don't want to get it wrong, but these are plenty long enough for me. These are tall girl friendly. I've not had a complaint from any tall girl that's bought these that they're too short. You can definitely size up if you are concerned about length though. I wear a size small. I wouldn't size down in these unless you're super short. Size small fits me for a really nice oversized fit. The length is really good. They've not shrank. Obviously that like softness does come off in the wash, and do be aware when you first get them, they lin everywhere. Like it will, whatever you wear underneath these is going to go everywhere, so do be aware of that. But over time that obviously comes off, and obviously they don't retain quite as much softness, but they're still super soft and comfortable to wear. Lightweight jogger, I wouldn't say these are like heavyweights. If you live in like a slightly warmer environment but you want like a lighter weight jogger, straight leg jogger, really good option. Again, nothing groundbreaking. I wouldn't pay full price for them. Dirt cheap for Black Friday, and I would pay that price for them. I wear them all the time. They've honestly held up really well. I've had them a year. I've worn them probably every 2 weeks at least. I've washed them a lot. They've actually not pilled, surprisingly, which a lot of Alphalete joggers do, so that's another win as well. But yeah, only thing to be aware of honestly is if you're short, these might be a bit long on you, so do keep that in mind because they are quite long in the leg. Yeah, the Origin sweatpant and Overcast is my favourite colour. Such a good colour, by far the nicest colour in the Origin range in my opinion. So yeah, the Origin sweatpants. Speaking of straight leg sweatpants, this is a slightly different one. They're very similar, but they have slight differences. So this is the athletic sweatpants. So again, you've got that elastic waistband with adjustable drawstrings. These ones are like square and flat as opposed to the other ones. Branding wise on these, you have got a little wolf logo, raised rubber logo. No issues with these logos, by the way. They don't come off in the wash or anything like that. You've got pockets, and the pockets on these feel so much nicer than Origin. Origin feels very flimsy compared to the athletic sweatpant. These are a lot thicker and a lot warmer and a lot heavier, and honestly nicer in quality feeling. I would pay full price for these. I wouldn't for Origin, but it depends on your preference because these are definitely warmer. They also have slightly different details. So the Origin does have a seam down the side of the leg. This one doesn't at all. Like it's just completely like woven around. The only seam is on the inside of the leg. You've got crotch seam, and then they're a bit boyish at the back, so it says Alphalete Athletics, and then you've got this sort of weird bum cut off thing, which I'm not the biggest fan of, but honestly I'm also not mad at it. It doesn't bother me that much. I prefer the branding and detailings of the Origin, but these quality wise have them beat so bad. The length on these is also really good. I'll pop the inseam on the screen. But I have these in a size small. I would definitely recommend you stay true to size. I tried a medium and they were way too big on me. I wouldn't recommend that you size up in these unless you want them huge, but the inside of these are definitely more of like a medium to heavier weight jogger than Origin. These actually have a fleece lining in them, which has a few benefits. So first of all, really warm. If you live in a warm climate, these are going to be too warm, you won't like them. If you live in a colder climate, these are so nice and warm and cozy and soft on the skin. The fleece lining stays softer for longer in my opinion, as opposed to Origin, and also you never get that linting that you get with Origin, so you don't need to worry about this going all over your clothes. It's not going to happen because it's a fleece lining instead. Super soft, much heavier feeling, so it just depends what you prefer. Quality wise, the Athletic has them beat for me, but I do prefer the more minimal branding of Origin. But those are my favourite joggers from Alphalete and my most worn in the past year by a mile. The Earth Dye joggers, I do wear them quite a lot, but the quality is honestly not good and all my pockets have ripped on them. So even for like $10, I wouldn't pay that for something that's literally going to break. It just feels like a waste of money to me. But yeah, they're very rough on the inside. It's a cuff jogger. They're a nice inseam. They're a lot more tall girl friendly. Stay true to size in those, but I wouldn't recommend them because all my pockets have ripped on them. Even at $10, I'm not paying that, and I'm not going to tell you guys to either. Sorry guys, I've had to go for a water break because I'm losing my voice. Also, I started filming this video at 10:30 and I was like, alright, take an hour. It's 12:10. Okay, hoodies, Origin full zip. Again, would not be seen dead paying full price for this, and I said this when they first dropped. I feel like stuff like this is very subjective, because if you're not used to knowing what other things you can get for that price point, it might feel like it's better, if that makes sense. Or if you just really like lightweight stuff, like I like thin tops, so I would pay £50 for a thin top, whereas maybe some other people wouldn't. So I guess it's subjective, but for me personally, like there was nothing special and is nothing special about the Origin zip-ups. They're nice, but again, it feels like something you would get off PLT for about £20. On the sale, however, they are significantly discounted and definitely worth checking out. They also come in a crew neck, which if you're more of a crew neck girl, it's the exact same as this, just a crew neck. And it has more of like a bubble sort of fit, so definitely worth checking out. But again, overcast colour, definitely my most worn. You've got a full zip. The branding on this is super minimal. You've just got Alphalete Athletics in a raised rubber logo on the side there. Drawstrings for the hood. No pockets or anything. Oh, it's fluffy there. No pockets or anything at the back. You've got 2 pockets at the front. There's no zips on them. They're just standard hoodie pockets. And then at the bottom, it's not like balloon fit or anything like that. It's a very like straight fitting hoodie. It's loose. The cuffs are loose. Like the cuffs are not tight on these either. And the lining on these, again, as you can see, it's super soft and smooth when you get it. But over time with washing, it's still soft, but it is like, it's bobbled. Like it's sort of like pilled on the inside, if that makes sense. There's no pilling on the outside. Just be aware, again, when you first get this, it's going to leave fluff everywhere, so do wash it a few times before wearing. And with that being said, they don't shrink in the wash as long as you wash them on cold and you don't put them in the tumble dryer, and you will be completely fine with these. But even with following those instructions, it does lose its softness. And again, another reason why I wouldn't pay full price for it, but I wear these a lot. They're really nice under puffer coats and stuff for like an extra layering piece, or if I'm just wanting like to lounge around the house, or if it's not particularly cold outside, I can get away with it. But yeah, it's a nice hoodie. I have this one in a size medium. I would say with these, it depends how you want it to fit. I had a small and a medium. I got rid of my small because it was in a colour I was never wearing. And overcast is just my fit. It's like the perfect, like, nice, like, creamy toned grey. I really like it. And since I got the medium, I think I do prefer the medium, but I think I'm just loving more oversized stuff again. So if you want it just a normal hoodie fit, stay true to size. If you want it more oversized, do size up. The length on it's good, like it can definitely like cover your bum, especially in a size up, so keep that in mind. But yeah, this is the Origin full zip. I wear a medium. I've just given you sizing advice, so I won't go over it again. They don't shrink. Again, I wouldn't pay full price for them, but I wear the shit out of them. I wear them a lot and I would pay sale price for it, so I hope that makes sense. And then finally 2 hoodies, and these are my 2 final pieces in this haul. I promise I'm shutting up after this. You've got the Crest hoodie, which dropped in February, and you've got the Force zip up. And the reason why I'm speaking about these at the same time is because they've got that same fabric as the athletic sweatpant, where instead of it being brushed on the inside, you've actually got fleece. So it's more of a fleece lining instead of it being that brushed sort of cotton. So that again is it doesn't leave shit all over your clothes. It gives it more warmth. It's definitely more insulating. Like, I would say it takes the Force zip up from what would have been a lightweight hoodie to more of like a medium, and it's a lot nicer on the skin. It holds up better in my opinion, and it just keeps you warmer. So if you live in a colder environment, honestly, the Force zip up or the Crest hoodie I would recommend more. If you live in a colder environment, the Origin if you live in a warmer environment, you might want something lighter like the Origin. But yeah, I'll go over the Crest hoodie first. So I've got this in a medium. Sizing wise, I would recommend you do take a size up if you like an oversized fit in these, just because they didn't come super oversized. But branding wise, it just says Learn, Dream, Be More, Alpha logo, raised rubber logo, doesn't come off in the wash. No drawstrings, it's more of like a kangaroo looking hood, which again looks a lot more expensive in my opinion. And then you've got the Alphalete World logo, which is one of my favourite logos they've ever done on the back of it. I loved it on the Unity hoodies, I love it on these. I do like the Unity and Core hoodies still, but I'm pretty sure they're all sold out, so that's why I've not included them. Kangaroo pocket on the front, which just goes all the way through, which also has a fleece lining, and then it's just a ribbed band at the bottom. Ribbed cuffs on the sleeves, and again you've got that fleece lining, so instead of it being the brushed cotton, it's fleece, which means it doesn't lint everywhere. And again, this is definitely more of a medium weight hoodie as a result. It gives you more insulation, it's heavier, it feels higher quality, and I would actually pay full price for this happily. I feel like the quality on this piece is so much nicer than the other Alphalete hoodies, and like the hoodie feels thicker, like it just hoodies a lot more than other Alphalete hoodies do, which honestly some of them look quite limp and lifeless. This one does not. So the Crest hoodie, and I never see anyone talking about it, but in my opinion these are so much better, especially if you live in a colder environment. Highly recommend. And the Force zip up, you've got that same fabric again, but this is a zip up top, so obviously that's different. You've got a different logo on it, so this says Alphalete, and this is the ink colour. So just to show you, this is a true black and this is ink. So ink is more of like a dark grey, but I really like it. Like, this is definitely my favourite colour in the Force zip up. The Sting and the Tuscan, I think it was called, which is like a cream and like a burnt orange, also really cool, but this is most wearable for me. And this is basically more of like a bomber jacket. There's no branding on the back, so it's super plain from the back. Again, it's got that fleece lining, so it gives it more warmth and it gives it a bit more weight and it feels higher quality. And it's got more of a bomber fit, so this is not as long as the Origin full zip. If you want a comparison, I did it in my last haul. Nowhere near as long. This is like puffier. It's more of a bomber fit zip up. Looks so much more expensive. It looks so much more luxe. It looks so much more fancy. I don't like it fully zipped up because it looks weird, like it zips all the way up here. I don't like that, so I just wear it unzipped, which I do with most hoodies. It's giving a lot more expensive than any other Alphalete zip up hoodie. I much prefer it. I do wish it was a tiny bit longer, but honestly the more I've worn it, the less mad at it I am. And since this dropped, I've not actually worn my Origin zip up anywhere near as much. If I had to choose between the two, I would go with this, but it's going to depend with your preference. If you want more of a basic piece that's a straight fit, it's not cinched at the bottom, it's longer, and it's a bit cooler, Origin. If you're wanting something that looks a bit cooler, it's got a bit more structure to it, it's a bit more luxe feeling, and it's a bit shorter in the body, a bit more of a bomber fit, you're going to love the Force zip up. By the way, it smells amazing. What perfume have I put on when I've had this on? Durga, I don't know what, mixed with Fleur Sweet Spot. Soft spot even. Again, sizing wise in these, I wear a medium. I would recommend you do size up in these unless you've got super short arms, because the arms are a little short on these, so I would recommend sizing up regardless, even if you don't want it more oversized. I would recommend sizing up for a bit more sleeve length. So I wear a medium and I love it. By far the nicest looking overall hoodie that Alphalete have ever done, the 4 Sip Up. And again, it didn't get the love it deserved. It's a great piece, a great piece. When Alphalete get a piece right, they get it really right. When they get it wrong, they get it really wrong. But when they get it right, they get it right. And a lot of these pieces, I feel, have been slept on. So hopefully I have awakened them. And that is it, guys. That is my top picks. And by the way, when I say top picks, I don't mean go and buy every single piece. I'm giving you options. I'm showing you what my most worn piece is. And again, I am someone who has an extravagant activewear wardrobe because of what I do for work. This is not normal. Even having this many items in a closet full stop to a lot of people is not normal. And I don't want to come across tone deaf and be like, yeah, go and buy all of them. Please don't go and buy all of them. The purpose of this video is sort of, I can give you my preferences, what I like, and maybe you'll be like, oh, I would hate that because you love it for that reason. Or maybe you'll be like, oh my god, I love that about that. I also love that piece. Maybe I'll have mentioned something I don't like about something. You'll be like, no, that's perfect for me. That's the purpose of this video. It's not to be like, go and buy every single one of these pieces. Please don't do that. That would be a gross level of overconsumption, which none of us need to be doing. I only have this much stuff because of what I do for work. If I wasn't doing it for work, I wouldn't. And even though you guys have kept me in a job, please, please, please do not go out and buy anything this Black Friday. Not that I think anyone would. I don't think I'm that important, but just to support me or because you feel like you need to, like you don't need anything. Even though these are top picks and I love some of these pieces, you don't need any of them. You don't need any of them. You need to make sure you can pay your bills. You need to make sure you're not stressed around Christmas. You need to make sure, if you're American, you're not stressed around Thanksgiving because you spent too much money on Black Friday. You need to make sure your rent is covered. If you're renting, your mortgage is covered, things are paid for, you have money to go and experience things. You are able to say yes to doing things with your friends because you've got the money to be able to do it. That is more important than this will ever be. I just wanted to round off on that reminder. So yeah, and if you like, gun to my head, I don't know why I keep saying that, but gun to my head made me whittle this down. Baby tee or a strappy bra, contour short. Done. Top 3 picks, easy, and I don't even really have to think about it. Those are by far my most worn pieces of this year. If you do shop with my code at any point, but also during Black Friday, don't forget to enter the giveaway, but please message me on Instagram. I love, first of all, seeing what you guys get. I love seeing if we're going to be twinning or not, or if we've got polar opposite tastes. But I also love being able to thank you guys properly one-to-one. If you email me for my giveaway, that's just for giveaway entry. I don't reply to all my emails, and I don't want anyone to think I'm rude if I don't respond. If you use my code and you want me to thank you, or you just want to let me know in a way that I can respond, please let me know on Instagram so that I can say thank you, because like I said, I'm nothing without it. Like, I would not be doing my 5th top picks Black Friday video in a row without you guys. Like, you are the sole reason why I get to do this. I'm so incredibly grateful. It's been an amazing past almost going on 5 years, and none of it would have been possible without you guys. So genuinely, 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 thank you so much, because it's not an exaggeration to say this experience, the opportunity, has changed my life for the better. I've been incredibly lucky and incredibly fortunate, and I'm incredibly grateful and forever indebted to you guys. So yeah, give the video a thumbs up if you enjoyed it. Any questions on sizing, I'm going to be super active on my messages. Drop me a message on Instagram, comment below, let me know anything you want to know. Just let me know and I will give you an answer. But I hope this video has been helpful. Happy shopping Black Friday if you are. If you're not, totally fine also. And I will see you guys in my next video.
The other half walk out. Okay, that doesn't say much about who will be walking out or why. Wait, major of way more middling with you with quotes. You're not getting into another subject, but it's funny. But is he making his point? I think he's too divisive a figure to be persuasive. And since I mentioned Jesse Gender, let's also mention YouTube critic Jeremy Johns, who simply stated, quote, "It made me laugh." Now that it did, even outlets that seem to agree with Matt's ideas, like the Christian magazine World, still have issues with it. Specifically, they agree with Matt. Doing what it takes. In response to all that,
Hello, welcome back to another vlog. I'm going to do a weekly vlog this week, but it's a slightly different one because I'm actually in Houston for the week with Alpha Lee. I am starting this vlog, technically it's Tuesday today and I got here on Sunday. I'm going to pop you down because my arm's shaking. We're in an Airbnb. There's people that I've not met before and I don't like shoving a camera in people's faces when I've first met people. Even though we all do social media, it's still a little bit ugh. I just wanted to make sure that I was present and in the moment with people, so that's why I'm starting it today. Yesterday we did a shoot. It's all Christmas themed and I don't know when I can post this vlog because it's going to depend if I show new product in it or not. It's the December drop and they're doing a Christmas theme. I won't say too much more on it just in case I decide I want to post it this week. Also Black Friday week, so we're all very busy in terms of trying to get content and doing work. I'm saying busy, take it with a pinch of salt, obviously. It's, you know, not the craziest job in the world, but yeah, I thought I would take you guys along because I like vlogging when I come to Houston because you guys are the only reason why I'm here, so I feel like I should be taking you along the journey. So yeah, we're in an Airbnb. There's me, Maddie, Sophia, Michelle, Gabby and Courtney. Freya is here as well, who's also from the UK, but she's in a hotel. She's got a boyfriend with her. So yeah, it's Tuesday today. I don't have a shoot today. I think I might have a meeting at some point, just about things next year and what I want to do going forward. But I am going to go and train. I don't know if I'm going to film it because I think I'm training on my own, but regardless I will let you know what I do for my workout. A quick mini tour. I won't show you bedrooms and stuff just because that's, you know, that's a private space, but it's really nice. And actually you'll know if you've been watching my vlogs, I'm looking to buy a house in the UK. I googled this place before I came and it came up with the last sold price. This house is 5 bedrooms and it's spacious, and it's sold for $323,000, which is about £285,000. And if you're in the UK, you will choke when you see this house because this in the UK would be £600,000–700,000 minimum, even up north, which is meant to be cheaper. In London, this would be over £1 million, which for anyone who's American, that's $600K is probably $700,000. So yeah, clearly you get a lot more for your money out here. Maybe I'm living in the wrong country. Maybe I should move to America. Michelle's here. Do you want to say hi to the vlog? Hi guys! This is Michelle. We are, but this is the kitchen. We're going to ignore the bins. The bin situation is, but we're going to sort that out. But this is the kitchen. They got us some snacks and stocked us up. These are really good. These chips. I always get it wrong because in the UK chips means fries. We would call these crisps. Pretzels, Cheez-Its, Nutella, granola. This granola I've been putting with yogurt every morning, which is so good. A stove, which I think only Michelle has used for eggs. She's on an egg kick. Sophia really kindly, when she ordered breakfast this morning, she ordered some extra juices, and this is really nice, and it's plant-based, so it's not hurting my stomach. And these are the macros and calories. I'm going to finish that. I might actually take that with me and finish it after my workout. But this is the fridge. It's looking a bit barren, but I think we're going to get some more snacks and stuff in today. This is the living space. I love how it's a balcony and a whole situation. There's a pool outside. Again, if you're in the UK, $323,000 for this is just crazy. Michelle's getting content. No, you do. No, you literally do. We've got a hanging chair. There's Maddie's there. Hi, Maddie. But it's just bedrooms down there, so I won't show you because it's not super interesting. Little wooden accents, dining table, pool table, big door. I love the door. I feel like we don't really have doors like that in England. And then these are the stairs. We've got this little extra. I feel like this could be used as a bedroom, but obviously it's kind of open. I feel like anyone watching this from England, as you've seen this, you're probably thinking £285,000. That's literally a joke. You can see the downstairs from here. Then there's another living room up here. This is what the bathrooms are like. So this is my OOTD. I've got on a white baby tee. My cotton candy amplify. These are actually in a medium because I'm due on my period, so I don't want snatching. So they're actually kind of just sitting on me, but I'm not mad about it because I want to be comfortable today, so this is my OOTD. But yeah, toilet, shower, and then I'll show you my bedroom. The only thing is, like, there's no wardrobes, so yeah, there's literally no wardrobe. So I've got my chill clothes that I had on this morning here, and this is like my bedrobe, I'm calling it. Goodie bag, which I'll go through with you guys later. And then these are the perfumes that I bought with me. This one's just run out, and I'm super sad. Hibiscus Mahajad. This is unreal. One of the best, like the best scents. I love it. Fleur, Soft Spot, Okcha, That Girl Viral Vanilla, Vanilla Skin, obviously Delina, Eos Lotion, and then I don't know what, GSM Durga, that's just super fresh, and then Rose Saffron. This is like a lot stronger, but really nice scent nonetheless. I might actually put this in my bag just in case I need to freshen up. But yeah, we're just waiting for Sophia to finish getting ready now, and then we are all going to head to the gym. Sophia and Michelle are shooting. They're doing an Indigo shoot, I think. I'm pretty sure Maddie's doing that as well. Yeah, I think Maddie's doing that as well. So those three are going to shoot, I'm going to go and train, and yeah, I will see you guys in a bit. I was like, do I vlog this trip? But then I was like, I can't not. Like, you guys are the only reason why I'm here. I'll be damned if I don't do a Houston vlog. So yeah, we're here with Alphalete for the week. Enjoy the vlog.
So this actually ended up being the only training session that I did whilst I was in Houston, which is just hilarious to me because I was there shooting for and with a gym brand in one of my favourite, well, it's not even one of, it is my favourite gym that I've ever been to, and I'm not just saying that because I work with Alphalete. I genuinely really like this gym, and I only got to train once. Last time I was there I trained every day, but I think this time because I was there on invite and actually doing work and shooting, it gets quite difficult to actually get a training session in just because of the timings of the day. It doesn't work quite right, and then by the time you can train, it's super busy in the gym. So yeah, I did glutes this day. I'm using a glute drive. I don't really like glute drives that much, but this one I find okay. It's not my favourite thing in the world, but it's a lot easier than doing the whole setup. And obviously, like, when I travel, I don't take like barbell pads and stuff with me. Then I'm doing RDLs. My feet are way too close together on this. I don't know why I had them so close together, but this is one of my favourite things to use when I go to this gym. I just love it so much. Like, the connection that I get when I do RDLs this way is, I don't know what it is, it's just so much better than when I use a barbell or dumbbell or anything else. Like, this is definitely my favourite way to do RDLs. So I did some RDLs. After this I did some lunges, which I tried to film, but trying to film these myself was quite difficult because I did them on the Swift machine, and the machine itself was actually in the way, so I didn't include that clip. So I did some reverse Swift machine lunges, and then I did some back extensions. I wish my gym would replace their back extension with this because it's so much easier to set up. It's not like rusty and horrible, which all back extension machines are. They're so hard to adjust. This one's so smooth, so tidy. Pin adjusting the weight, the cable just feels so much better. You get like a constant tension. I just find this so much better than a back extension machine. All gyms need this machine. It's, again, one of my favourite things. But yeah, that was it. I did glutes.
Hi guys, so as you can probably tell, we're no longer in an Airbnb, and it's no longer the same day. It's now Thursday. I didn't film, no, it's not Thursday. This week is going so slow, like, not in a bad way, like, if anything in a good way, but this week is going so slow. I look a bit dirty because I've just put a fresh layer of tan on, but today's Wednesday. Yesterday was when I started this vlog. Today I haven't been able to film much because we basically had a design meeting, and I'll pop in a clip here actually because Melissa was showing us how to do like a fashion drawing, like how to draw out a design, so I'll pop that clip in here.
But the number one thing is your body is round, right? Not flat. And you're drawing something that is flat, so when you draw on the body, you can even see here, lines are not straight across, they wrap around the body. So if I'm gonna draw this, for instance, and instead of doing like this, because if you do this, it's less fun, as opposed to if you do this and arch things around the body.
Yes, he was!
Versus this. So it tends to be a little bit more like natural and less stiff looking. If you do draw straight lines or stiff, you can do it around the body. And then the same thing with waistband is where you're either looking up or looking down. Halfway through the body is like kind of eye level. So you arch up. Anything above, you kind of arch down because you're looking down on it, if that makes sense. And then this would be arched up. Think about how body drapes on it, right? So anytime you do anything with like a sleeve, you notice how there's always lines like this, right? And anytime there's a crotch, there's always lines right here. Knees, same thing. So when you actually go in and draw something, I tend to just kind of have a few lines, and then when you draw over them, you kind of do a little boop, 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 and you have to make that noise. Yep. Boop, boop, boop. Sometimes waist too, depending on how you're moving, it gives you a little bit more like shape in there. Does that make a little bit more sense? So, and same thing as if you're doing anything strappy, remember to just wrap around the body. And you can make sure you arch. You can have as many as you want. So it looks, yeah, it's a little bit more like that. And then the same on the, anytime you're doing anything, if we're going to draw the, what's it called, the revival, you wouldn't want to do this, right? You would want to do, okay, how does it wrap? Like this. And then even the lines, because you know they have these lines, I would still slightly arch them up a little bit and just kind of give it a little bit more fun in there. Yeah. Does that help a little bit?
But yeah, that meeting was showing us like January, and then we did like the little like drawing exercise, which was fun, and like colouring and like basically learning how to like colour and draw and stuff, which was really cool. But obviously I couldn't film that, and that was basically what we did today. So yesterday you'll see I trained. I got some content this morning with Sophia, and I had my meeting yesterday, which I will probably speak to you guys about that tomorrow. But we had, and by the way, this is not like a slight on Alpha Elite's fault, like crazy shit just happens, but oh my god. And this is not like the only, like, people have had instances on other trips. Like I watch a lot of the girls that work with another brand, and like they've had really scary stuff happen to them as well, so it's nothing to do with Alpha Elite. But yeah, so I woke up this morning at like 7:30 to someone braying, and when I say braying, guys, I mean like they were going ham on the door, like braying on the door, like. And I thought, oh, because we've been ordering like DoorDash, Uber Eats for breakfast, I thought, oh shit, like someone's ordered their breakfast and gone back to sleep. I was like, I'm gonna save you, I'll go and get it, it's not a problem. Carver in the background, lol. I was like, it's not a problem, I'll go get it. Like, I was already like, I'm like, whatever. I went downstairs and I was literally like, I didn't even think twice. I was about to answer the door, and I turned around and Gabby was there, and she was like, don't answer it, like, who is that? Like, and apparently they've been banging for a while, and I am not joking. Like, we looked through like the people, he had nothing in his hands, so then I was like, right, it's not anyone's food because he's got nothing with him. He had not, like, he wasn't like, he just looked like a normal man, and he was banging on the door for like 20 minutes, like braying on the door. Like Sophia said that when she looked outside, he was like going around like looking like really annoyed. And, like, for me, if I knock on a door and after 3 knocks they're not answering, I'm not going to keep knocking. Why did he keep knocking? Anyway, we didn't have access to the Airbnb. We put a message in our chat, and like they responded like so quick, like a cat full. Like Alpha Elite dealt with it like in the best possible way. Like they've been amazing with it, but like we were all literally stood like in a huddle, because at this point we were all awake being like, what the fuck do we do? So we messaged and we were like, can you ask like the Airbnb host, like, is anyone meant to be coming? And yeah, then we found out no one was meant to be coming. The man ended up driving off after about 20 minutes. We have no idea who he was, no idea why he was there, no idea why he was so annoyed, no idea why he was braying on the door. But long story short, we've all been moved to a hotel for the rest of the trip, because to be honest, I wouldn't have felt comfortable staying there after that, especially knowing that no one was meant to be coming to the Airbnb. Like, I was hoping that they were going to come back and be like, oh, it was someone
there to fix something, or like someone, like, you know, like a tradesman or something. But no, we have no idea who that man was, so that's terrifying, and honestly like a reminder to me to keep my wits about me more, because I so nearly just answered the door. So yeah, Gabby is a real life saviour, because I don't actually know, like, I have no idea what would have happened if I'd have opened that door. I guess we'll never know. So yeah, we've been in a bit of a rush today. I've got the worst cramps. We were meant to have a team bonding thing tonight, but I've stayed in because I honestly had the worst cramps, and it was like an activity where we were going to be jumping around, and then because we were moving hotels, like there's been a lot of like shifting around today, so I ended up saying like I'm not going to come because I feel really bad, and I feel bad for not going, but I also get really bad FOMO when I have to say no to things. But I was just like, I'm literally going to be sat there being like the miserable person in the corner that can't do anything, doesn't want to do anything because I'm in pain, and I've run out of codeines and I don't have any left. I'm going to give you a tour and show you my carver, because I feel like I'm always banging on about carver and I never bloody show you it. So I'll give you a little Target haul as well actually. So this is the room, and by the way, don't mind the mess because I've not been in here long and I've just been downstairs to get food. So this is my Target order, Target haul, and I got some water from Whole Foods. This is like the case situation because obviously I've like taken everything out of my bag, but I've not unpacked yet. My towel over there is drying because I don't know if you can tell, I've showered and I've washed my hair. It's quite like a big room. I've got a TV. It's like a really nice room. I've got a nice bed. Like, I'm so excited for like a fresh bed, something that you just can't beat with a hotel. Like, look at how fresh and like untouched this bed is. Like, I'm so excited for the bed. The bathroom is so like, not weird in a bad way, but just like unique. Like, all my stuff is here in like a separate sort of sink thing, but the bathroom is actually in here. Is this like an American thing or what? But yeah, obviously like towels because I've just come out of the shower pretty much. Not like completely, but like, yeah, I've pretty much just come out of the shower. This, by the way, life changing. This is tan remover, and obviously I'm here for a week, and I'm doing shoots and stuff, and my tan has started to go really weird today, and it just looks shit. So I've used this, and I'm not joking. If you fake tan, you will know the whole process of taking off your tan and redoing it can take like 2 hours total. I started doing it, I've got like a rash on my neck. I started doing it at like 10 to 9, and it's now 20 to 10. And I finished maybe 15 minutes ago. So from like putting this on to getting in the shower to getting all my tan off to redoing a layer, I can't follow it. And this is the tan I've used, which I've just bought from Target, because this is $40, which is about £33. On Amazon, which is the only place I can find this in England, I'm having to pay £65 for it a bottle. And I'm not gonna lie, there's about 4 applications per bottle. It's super expensive and not cost effective at all. But yeah, I've actually picked up 2 of these. Little sneak peek of my Target haul. I also got a Loving Tan mitt. But yeah, this is like the bathroom, bed, all that good stuff. So let me actually show you my Target haul. This is probably really boring to anyone that's American, but I feel like it's a good insight into the shit we can't get in the UK. So 6 tubes of the Crest whitening toothpaste. Now, the girlies enlightened me. I can get this in the UK, I can get it from Amazon, but it's so much cheaper over here. So I've got 6 tubes. Faith actually asked me to bring her a tube back. One of these, not a whole pack, girl, not a whole pack, but one of these tubes is yours. So yeah, I will then have 5 tubes of this toothpaste. It's my favourite toothpaste. I've had to use a different one for the past like 2 weeks because the ones I got earlier this year ran out. So I'm so excited to have that back again because I fucking love it. Again, you can get it in England, but it's just a lot more expensive. Loving Tan Premium again, Premium Platinum again, but I got another bottle of it because it's literally half the price over here because of like how expensive it is in the UK. I then got a cherry cola Olipop, which I've never had the cherry one before, so I'm excited to try this. I find the cola ones like, they're okay, but they're not like the best thing in the world, so I'm excited to try the cherry version. I'm going to keep that out because I'm having it with my carver. Then we've got some scent stuff, guys. I'm kneeling down and I feel like it's going to fuck up my tan, so let's I mean, I'm kind of low on the camera, but I feel like this is very raw, guys. It's very real. This by far was one of the most recommended things, and it's the French French, is that the word? Cashmere Vanilla Hair, Body and Linen Mist. And I'm so excited to smell it. I didn't smell it in Target because I thought I'm just going to blind buy it, because I've convinced people to blind buy Vanilla Skin and EOS Vanilla Cashmere, so I'm going to trust the girls on this one. So let's sniff it. I'm going to spray it like in the lid, I think, because then I can smell it better. You want like cupcake vanilla, you won't like it. And weirdly, this is cashmere vanilla and that's vanilla cashmere. The EOS body lotion is vanilla cashmere. They've both got the same name, but they smell very different. This is it's not Vanilla Skin. Vanilla Skin is nicer. I do prefer Vanilla Skin, but this is along the same lines in the sense of like it's more of a woody vanilla rather than being like a cupcake vanilla. So if you don't want a vanilla that's too sweet, you might like this. Or if you found Skin was a bit too spicy for you, you might like this because it doesn't have like the pepperiness of Vanilla Skin. So that's like a good recommendation. Thank you to the girls who recommended that. I then got two tiny Finery body mists. I know that the perfumes are going to be better, but I didn't like any of them enough to buy the perfume. But again, the girls recommended that I check these out, so I got Without a Trace, which is a it smells like Fleur Missing Person in my to my nose. That is exactly what this smells like. And Fleur Missing Person I actually really like, but it doesn't last that well on me, so I'm glad that I've got it in a body mist. It's like a really nice skin warm, like pheromone sort of scent. So yeah, and then I got Pistachio Please, which I thought before I smelled it was going to be like Kayali's Pistachio Yum, but it's actually not. It reminds me of like smells like Sol de Janeiro 71. Is it? No, it's no, it's not 71. It smells like the Sol de Janeiro like bum cream sort of scent, like a coconutty, creamy, vanilla-y sort of scent. It's nothing like Kayali's Pistachio Yum, so like honestly, it doesn't really smell like pistachio at all. All of the bum cream from Sol de Janeiro, you'll like this, but I thought this was nice for like post-shower, like a cozy like evening scent when I don't want like a strong scent on, or like just throw in my gym bag. I feel like these are like nice like day-to-day gym bag scents, so I'm going to throw these in my gym bag when I get home. And then finally I got some extra strength sleep gummies, because in the UK you can't really get things that have got melatonin in, and sometimes I really struggle with sleep, especially when I'm stressed. And honestly, I'll speak to you guys properly about it tomorrow, but I feel like I'm just very stressed at the moment, like really quite overwhelmed and stressed. I'm having a great week, it's nothing to do with that, I just feel quite overwhelmed and stressed, and it's fucking with my sleep. So yes, I've got these. There's 50 in a pack, and I've had Ollie, can't remember, I think I got like the women's vitamins before and they were really nice, like they tasted really good, so I'm hoping they'll be yummy. But yes, that is my little mini Target haul I got from Carver, because every time I come here, all my like Americans are like, why do you always get Carver and why do you rave about it so much? If you're from England and you're watching this and you don't live in London or maybe Manchester, you'll understand what I mean when I say that like look at how much shit I've put in that. That's my order for today, if anyone's curious. We don't have salad bars like this. It's literally like lettuce, cucumber, tomato, with like no seasoning, plain chicken that tastes so much like chicken that it makes you want to throw up everywhere because there's not enough seasoning on it. Like, it's not nice. Whereas this, like, oh, 1 second, I need both hands, is insane. In this bowl, guys,
Not really.
like, please, like,
Not
can we just,
really.
it looks
I
so
already
gross,
care
but
about
I've got
that.
pickles, I've got Persian cucumber, I've got corn, like fire roasted broccoli, I've got steak, I've got harissa chicken, I've got harissa paste, I've got tzatziki,
No, we didn't.
and I've got lemon
Both of
tahini
us
as well as my
looked at
dressing, which I need to put on
Red
top because that comes separate, and then underneath I've got rice and greens. Have stuff like this where I live in England, so that's why I'm obsessed with Carver. We also got a salata, I think it was called, which was another banging. It looked awful. It looked like something you get from like a cafe in England. Like, it looked bad, but it tasted amazing. So that was Gabby's recommendation. But I'm back to Carver tonight. I'm gonna eat this. I'm gonna do some work, and I'm gonna get into bed. And my boyfriend is now awake because I'm 6 hours behind. Yeah, guys, I have a boyfriend. Just a small life update for you that I'll probably fill you in properly in a vlog at some point. I feel like other people, a lot of you had already picked up on it. But in a strange and bizarre turn of events, but I'm very happy. I
do actually have a boyfriend, so that's kind of strange. But yeah, I'm going to talk to him because he's now actually awake because it's like nearly 10 p.m. So he's actually awake now. But I just want to taste test this cherry cola Olipop, and then we'll get into bed and we'll carry on with the vlog tomorrow. So cheers, 50 calories. That is so nice. Cherry sour sweets, like the Thankyou ones, with a tiny bit of cola in. That's actually really nice. I would happily drink these all the time, so that's a yes from me. But yeah, let's let this tan develop, eat my kava, and I'll see you in the morning. What an eventful day. Never a dull moment, never a dull moment. Good morning. It is now the next morning. I'm going to vlog again today, but I thought I'd just show you my outfit really quick. I'm packing like a bunch of gym outfits because I'm going to see if I can, I don't know, it depends who's there and if anyone is down to help me take some pictures, because Sophia took some really good ones for me yesterday. So yeah, she's not coming in with us this morning though, so if she comes in later, maybe I'll do it later. I don't know basically is what I'm saying. I don't really know what I'm doing today. Now that we're in rooms and we're all sort of on our own, I'd rather be at the gym like socialising with people than just be sat on my own. So it's actually quite chilly today, so I've got my contour shorts on, and then I've got the Force zip up, and I've just got a strappy bra on underneath, and then I've got quite a few different outfits in my gym bag that I've packed. So yes, that is my little OOTD, and then my hair I've done half up, half down, sort of wavy. Just because if I do end up doing a swipe post, I do still want to use the pictures that Sophia got yesterday, and this is how I had my hair yesterday, so I've tried to like dupe it. But yeah, I'm going to go downstairs and meet Gabby and Michelle, and we're going to head to the gym. We're going to go to Alphaland. So yes, happy Thursday. Guys, I can't show you the top half of Sid because she's got...
Why not?
Because it's going to be in my vlog and I can't show the baby to you.
Ready?
Oh no, wait.
So it's at my feet, right?
Yeah, it's just at the feet, but this is Sid's outfit for her shoot today. Sneak peek. I can show your head. Oh, whoa. There was a zoom already on it. It's really quite something. Freya, you wanted to be in my vlog. Now's your time. Introduce yourself. Say hi. Okay. Freya's an icon and she does the like, 1 second, she does this. And it changes outfits and she holds the phone so still. I love your content. It's so good. It's really good. She does the best content and you started that first, okay? Okay, so me and Freya are at the gym. I can't show you how we're going to take pictures because there she is. I love having another British person here with me. I feel like it's the best, like I love it. Don't you just feel so at home? That's a no. We've got a totally different accent, so but yeah, we need to get content for Black Friday, so that's what we're going to do. We've got like, Freya's bought a lot of stuff from the Alphaland store, so we've got a lot of outfits we can use. I've got a bag full of outfits, but yeah, we're gonna try some pictures in here first. Freya's got like a whole folder of inspiration of every single mirror that she's seen that she wanted to use, so yeah. So me and Freya have just spent about 3 hours taking pictures outside, and now I've got some chicken tacos from Alpha Eats which are really nice, and then I've got some melon for some health. I'm going to grab a water, but I'm going to eat this, and this is what I use to get my photos from my camera onto my phone. It has like all the different slots, so like one for a memory card, for a USB, so that's what I use. So I'm going to sit and go through them because this memory card is getting full. We've taken like 350 pictures, so yeah, this is the final day of shooting, and I don't think I am going to show you too much about the shoots and stuff, just because if I do, I then won't be able to post this vlog for quite a while, and I would like to just get the vlog up so then we can get back into the thing of vlogging. So I'm about to go for final day of shooting. It's Friday. I just got a little shoot today, this morning, whilst Black Friday goes live, so I need to sort that post out in the car, and then I think we're going to do maybe a bit more shopping and chill because most people are leaving at like 9 AM, like they've got early flights tomorrow. Mine isn't until 6 PM, so I've got a little bit more time, but for like bonding and stuff I want to make sure I'm spending time with the girls today. But yeah, this is my hair, and kind of did do it a specific way because of the theme of the shoot, but yeah.
and I am gonna go and get in my Uber. And I think Sophia's coming with me. And I think Michelle and Gabby are as well if they're ready. If not, it will just be us two. But yeah, the reason I'm on my phone is because I just thought I'd lost my memory card and had like a 5-minute meltdown because all my vlog footage is on my memory card and like 100 pictures that I've taken for my deliverables for Alpha League. It's not 100 that I have to send them, but I did have like a lot of pictures. I just found it. I wasn't looking properly. So yeah, let's go. Let's go. Shoot. Okay guys, as I was stressing this morning about my memory card, as you can probably tell by the shifting quality, I have located said memory card, and I've just finished a shoot. So not that I'm eating sweets because I've finished a shoot, but we have like a sweet wall. I've shown you, if you watch my Houston vlogs normally, you'll know. We have a sweet wall over here, so I've put, these ones are really good. They're like sour, like hard candy, and then Skittles, but the Skittles taste weird. They all taste like watermelon. Have you tried them? I'm just sat with Freya. They all taste like watermelon. But yeah, I've done my shoot. Like I said this morning, I think I want to put this vlog up before this campaign comes out, so I don't think I can tell you what I was doing this morning, but I had lines, I had to act, so that's fun. I'm scared for them to use that. One of the shoots was so cute. It was like a Christmassy one with like, I was like meant to be like the present under the tree. That was cute. Black Friday today, so we've all been sat here like discussing Black Friday shenanigans. So if anyone did shop on Black Friday, I hope you got what you wanted, because I know that we've just been discussing the website was a little crashy for some people. Things sold out quite quick in certain sizes, in certain colours. So yeah, I hope you were able to get what you want. But I'm going to eat some Skittles. I'll catch you guys in a bit. I'm trying to vlog more today because otherwise this vlog's going to be short, and we know we don't do short vlogs. We don't do them. But yeah, I'm just sat with Freya. Say hi to the vlog.
Hello.
She's my new friend. We live 3.5 hours away, but we're going to make it work. We're just sat outside the gym. We've been taking some pictures, but we're going to do peaks of the trip. So Sophia's going first.
Peaks of the trips, spending time with the girls.
Freya. Peak of the trip.
You go to hell, Caroline, you fucking whore.
The what? No.
Fucking whore. You're a fucking whore.
That was very British, to be fair. Saying the weather is very British. I want all three of us on the frame. My peak of the trip is the girls. Spending time with the girls.
I feel like the girls.
The family, yeah, not the weather, Freya.
I was trying to think
I'm
of
sat here like,
you mean it's not copy her answer?
You mean it's not meeting your favourite vlogger IRL? My highlight is getting 10 hand sanitizers, and guess what? I'm gonna buy more.
Oh, Skims. Mine was Skims.
Oh yeah, the Skims store was kind of cool, guys. I'm not gonna lie.
I have yet to go to Target if we do have time.
We will have time. It closes at 11.
I really want to. It's really across the street.
Literally, stop. Because the roads over here, guys, are crazy.
Yeah.
It takes 20 minutes with the road, when really, in the UK, that would be a 5-minute walk. You literally have to wait for like 10 minutes, and then it's on a red light, but cars are still going. So what does a red light mean over here? Because it doesn't mean stop. Does it mean like stop unless you turn in?
Yeah.
Red means go. This is why
I think it means stop unless you're turning right.
Yeah, because my boyfriend was like, why don't you hire a car? I was like, no, I'm not driving over there.
Yeah.
Would you drive?
I did for 2 months. But I went, I wasn't the safest driver on the road. I was going really good. I wouldn't recommend it to everyone.
No. I'm not like the best driver in like the best of conditions, so yeah, you can just see Amanda in the back. She's so tan and so tall and so gorgeous. What else can I ask? Oh, we've seen, I can't talk about it too much, but we have seen some stuff that's coming for next year. What do we think?
I'm excited.
There's one thing that everyone will be excited
Yeah.
for.
Yeah.
There's one thing that everyone
You've been asking for it. You've been asking for it. I've only got 4 minutes left of memory card. That's what happens when you're a yapper. Okay, I'll probably see you when we go to the mall. I'm really trying to vlog today. I might give you a walkthrough of the gym and voice over it as well, because I always get asked by people if it's worth it coming to this gym, and I would say if you're in the area, yeah, I would say so. But yeah, I get sad when I go back home. Graft House isn't the same.
Freya's boyfriend has arrived, so...
He's hiding. He's got headphones in. Oh no!
Oh, he can't hear. This is the mirror that we've all been using for pictures. Like, the light in here is just so good. Oh my god, look at Amanda in the background. How good does Amanda look? Guys. Wow. Sensational. But the lighting here is so good. There's no gyms like this in the UK. Like, lighting like this
It's still better than where I am.
is so good. And I'm going to buy Sophia's lens. I've just taken pictures of it. I'm vlogging on my phone because I couldn't bring my camera because it's too big and heavy, but we're going to Target. And I'm gonna... I want to show you guys everything we can't get in the UK because it's literally we can't get anything. And it's so much cheaper, but... Whoa! I nearly just fell. With Moshelle and Sophia. Nice! And we're about to get run over. Got all of the Olipop's. This is the one that I had the other day. But they're like healthier soda things. And they've got so many different flavours. Some of them taste like ass, but that one is really good. Freya's deciding what Oreos to get. Have we decided? Guys, they've got some. We don't have these.
God damn
We
it.
literally don't have these.
Damn.
The winter one's nice.
I'm just saying, it's like, God, that's how much
So
it costs
many.
here.
So many Oreos.
No, I'm serious, that's how much it costs
Hey
here.
guys, my name is Michelle. So often in Canada, we don't actually have these in Canada. So
I'm just saying, you know, hell, it costs
Guys, they have
$6
creamers
for
over here. We don't have creamers in the UK. They do, because I'm literally
Fuck
talking about
you,
it. So, we are gonna fight, yeah, me and Michelle. But we don't have these in the UK. I mean, it's Starbucks, so like not ideal. But is there any other brands? I wish they did minis of another brand, and then I could get some. Like, guys, look, white chocolate mocha creamer, cinnamon creamer. Oh. Guys, we've got a pizza slice from Whole Foods, which I feel like is not on brand for Whole Foods, but I hope this is actually nice, because if it's not, well, it's big.
look at the ketchup. Is that weird? I'm so sorry.
I don't, no, no.
My back hurts.
Mmm. It's just like the kind of pizza you'd have at a kid's party. Yum. Yum. I'm 6 years old again. Nom nom nom. Yeah, we're back from, I nearly said Costco, then Whole Foods and Target, and I bought some more stuff which I'm going to show you first, and then I'm going to show you everything that I bought, or like the Alpha League goodie bag that's been with me since I've been here, and like I got some goodies from Alpha Land. Like, I just want to show you guys everything that I've picked up. I feel like this will be interesting for anyone that watches me from the UK, so you can see like what different stuff they have over here, but also it's interesting for people in the US as well, because it'll help you guys like realise like, oh shit, like I didn't realise they didn't have that in the UK, which a lot of things people don't realise. So I'm going to go through my goodie bag first, which these were so kindly given to us by Alpha League. We all had one with our little name on. I've like unpackaged everything. There's some new launch goodies in here which I can't show you yet, but they're dropping in December. There's a huge launch coming in December, so keep your eyes peeled for that. But they gave us like a little set which had a silk scrunchie, which is actually over there because I've been using it. A little like do not disturb like eye mask, which like, I mean, how cute. Like, I might actually use this to sleep tonight because I feel like, let's get zen. You know, the week is done, the working week is done, like we're finished. I feel like it went so slow but so quick. I feel like it went slow up until like Wednesday, because I woke up on Wednesday thinking it's Thursday, and then since Wednesday night it's just gone so quick. Like, and I've cried like 3 times today about leaving. So like, I just, yeah, saying bye to people just made me really, it makes me emotional every time I leave. I think I've mentioned this before, every single time I leave Houston I cry, but this time I just feel like even more emotional, if that makes sense. So anyway, I will stop boring you with that. A silk pillowcase, which these are meant to be amazing for the hair, so I'm super excited to try that when I get home. A scalp massager, like a little
for like the hair treatments, and I bought the Way scalp serum recently, so I'm excited to get home to that and use that with this bad boy. That's exciting. A little Burt's Bees kit, which is like the cutest thing ever. I love Burt's Bees. I think the products are really nice. Sour Strips Bites in Straw Bangle, which these are open and I have eaten some of these. These are just fucking delicious. Like, I love them so much. Sour Strips are just great. Like, I wish these were easier to find. The Colourpop Sol Body by Sol Glow Body Oil, which is like this iridescent, like, beautiful, like, body oil glow thing. Like, look at that. That looks so pretty. I'm kind of obsessed with it. So yeah, I got this, launch pieces, which I can't show you. And then finally, there was some Tylenol in here as well, which has been life-saving this week because I've been on my period. I got my period on Tuesday night, and honestly, it's been quite a bad one in terms of like the bloating, the digestive issues, TMI, but like, I'm just being completely honest, and the pain, it's been quite a bad one. Like, Wednesday was not the best day for me. That actually genuinely really worked, and not many things do for me, so that was in there as well. I've got some new launch pieces which I literally can't show you because I'm not allowed, and I'll be told to take this video down, and I don't want to have to do that, so I'm not going to break any rules. I wish I could, but I can't. And then a Touchland hand sanitizer. So this is a blue sandalwood one, and I'm not joking, after this trip I've got 15 of these. They're not all for me. I've got one for my sister, one for my best friend, my other best friend, and also I got one for my boyfriend as well, because he finds it really cute that I have one, so I'm going to give him one as well. But yeah, this was everything that was in the Alphalete goodie bag, so that's all those goodies. I feel like I should do Sephora next because we're talking about Touchland hand sanitizers. So I got another blue sandalwood hand sanitizer. I got Berry Bliss. I got literally like so many, guys. I got the pure lavender one. I got the Appalicious one. I got the beach cocoa one. I got a spiced pumpkin teeny one for the festive autumnal season, a wild watermelon one. I got a rose water glow one. This is meant to be like more glowy on the hands, and then a vanilla blossom one. So I got a lot more Touchland hand sanitizers because these are just the best. Like, they're so handy. Like, I have one in my gym bag, one in my car, one in my like shoulder bag that I use every day. I like having them like around the house, and obviously like they don't last forever, they do run out, and we can't get these in the UK. You can get hand sanitizer, but you can't get these, and they are just the best ones. They smell the best, they don't dry my hands out, they don't fuck up my fake tan on my hands. They are the best, and I personally prefer hand sanitizer to like hand washing. Like, obviously I still wash my hands, but I wouldn't wash my hands without then following up with a hand sanitizer. Like, I can't go without. So and then I found the Jackie Aina Forever Mood Discovery set, which has all of her perfumes in, so I'm excited to try these out. Based off like my first impressions, I feel like I like NDA and Hard to Get best, which Hard to Get is lemon, jasmine, vanilla frosting. NDA is tobacco flower, rum and vanilla bean, which I feel like makes sense for my preferences. I Am Her is nice, but it's very sweet and it reminds me of another perfume and I can't work out what it is. But yeah, I got the Forever Mood Discovery set, which is cute. That was everything that I got from Sephora. Then on the same shopping trip at the Galleria, I got some more TNA socks because honestly, like, these are the best socks. They last really well. I can wear them on the gym floor and they don't like end up with holes in them. So I got the best ever crew sock. I get like the heather oatmeal colour. It's the best shade of grey. And then I got a multi-pack one of a white, a grey and a black. Yeah, socks, you can't go wrong. Like, they are the best. It says best ever sock. They literally are the best ever socks. Like, they hold up the best over time by a mile. And then I picked up this Aritzia like buttery fabric long sleeve. It's the brand, like, the brand name is Golden by Aritzia, and it's like this buttery soft, like, it feels like, I don't even know how to describe this fabric. It feels a bit like Buff Bunny butter fabric, but it's like this white fitted long sleeve full length top, which I am going to be wearing the shit out of when it comes to like errands or like being in the gym. And this was $58, which is expensive, but I had my eye on another one which was going to cost me like 60, 70, 80 pounds. So I'm very glad that I found this, because I just feel like this is going to be gorge. I got that in an extra small. And then from Alpha Land, Christian Sanchez, my manager, who was like the best person ever. Like, I have so much love and admiration and respect for him. Like, I will never say a bad word about him, truly. Like, he is the best person I have had the pleasure of being managed by. I genuinely mean that. Like, it genuinely is a pleasure to be managed by him. Like, he's so helpful, he's so kind, he's so thoughtful. I feel like he doesn't just care about Alpha Elite, I feel like he genuinely cares about me as an individual as well, which is so important. And he was letting Freya pick up some bits from the retail store, and I was with her, and I wanted to get my boyfriend a top, so I was like, can I get something? So I did end up picking up a few bits for myself. I got a backup black baby tee, size extra small. These are the best. Whilst this video goes up, Black Friday is still going on, so all of these pieces are available online and discounted quite heavily. I then got the LDB top, so it's got like it's very minimal on the white. It's like a very light grey OT crop tee, because I love these for the gym. I'm like moving away from crops for sure, but I'm still wearing them, and I've dirtied my white one so bad. Like, it's not white anymore, it's more like grey. So I picked up one of those, and then also the OT muscle tank in black, which I was going to buy on Black Friday, but because I was able to pick it up yesterday, because Christian Sanchez was so kind as to let me do that, I was able to pick that up yesterday. So that's what I got from Alpha Man for myself. And then I got my boyfriend 2 tops. So this one, he likes green and cream, and there isn't cream on this, and I'm not sure how he's going to feel about the yellow, but I know that he likes this sort of green, so I got him this, and I've got them in an extra large. I just hope that they're like big enough. Like, he's not like, he's a gym guy, so I'm just hoping they're big enough. And then I got him a brown one. This was kind of selfish because I like brown, so I wanted him to have a brown t-shirt, so I got him those graphic tees. That's everything that I got from Alpha Land. From Whole Foods, I picked up True Fruit. We have this in the UK, and if you've been watching my vlogs, you'll know we do. Never seen the banana one, so I'm going to be snacking on this in bed tonight, and at the end of this clip I will actually try some with you. And then I also got a brookie. I didn't really want a brookie. I wanted some of the donut muffin, like they do like muffin donut like mini ball things, and they looked unreal, but there was like 12 in a pack, and I'm on my own, and it's my last night, and I hate wasting food, so I was like, I'm not going to eat that. I could very well eat a full bag of True Fruit, and I could eat a brookie. The cookies looked so fucking good as well, but the single ones were all rock hard, and I like a soft cookie, so I got this brookie because I was like squeezing it, and I was like, no, like that's really nice, like it's soft, so we'll try that. And then I got some chicken strips, which is obviously really uninteresting and boring, so I won't talk you through that. Then we went back to Target. I just love a Target haul. Like, Target's like Tesco on crack, if you're not like familiar and you're from the UK. Think Tesco on crack. So like, we would have Maybelline and like clothes and stuff in Tesco, but we wouldn't have like Way, we wouldn't have Loving Tan, we wouldn't have like the sheer amount of like variation of product in terms of like price point and all that sort of stuff. I'm really sad because I wasn't able to get the EOS Sparkling Amber, so this is a request for the girls. Anyone in the US that can find that, if you let me know, please let me know if you can find it for me, and I will pay you to buy it for me and then ship it to me. Please let me know. I'm dead serious because I really, really, really wanted to get that and I wasn't able to pick it up. However, able to pick up the Quest protein chips loaded taco. I like the chili and lime ones, and I ate a full like multi-pack of them last time I came, but they did end up hurting my stomach because of how spicy they were, and I've not seen the loaded taco ones in the UK, so I decided to pick these up as my little snack of choice to take back for myself. And if you hate protein flavoured snacks like protein yogurts, protein this, protein that, I highly recommend trying the Quest chips because they're really fucking good, and they're not like super proteiny like at all. Twizzler twists, which sort of remind me of like red vines, so these are for my boyfriend because he asked if I could bring him back some red vines, and I know that these aren't red vines, but like I've had these and I've had red vines and I can't tell the difference, so I'm hoping he's going to enjoy these, so I bought these for him. Then my sister is obsessed with Wicked. She's actually just been to see it. I think it came out today or like yesterday, UK time. It's the 22nd today, right? Yeah, it came out like today. So I found some Wicked candy, so I got these for my sister because she just loves Wicked, like she's massive into musicals, so I thought this would be a nice little gift for her. This is kind of random, but I also got her a Wicked alphabet beading kit. Now my sister doesn't do beading, but I feel like my sister's an arts and crafts sort of person and she will put this to use. And again, we don't do like merch in the same way that Americans do it, and there was so much Wicked stuff. I wanted to get like one of the Rem beauty sets, but they were very like, my sister doesn't wear a lot of makeup and it just didn't make sense to spend like $60 on something like that for her. So yeah, I got her this cute beading kit. I'm so excited to give these to her because she's not going to expect that I'm going to bought something like this back for her. So I also picked up some more Ollie extra strength because guys, these are really fucking good. Like if you were able to get your hands on these, really good. And I know that my mum struggles with sleep, so I wanted to make sure that I take back, like, I don't want to say enough, but like I take back some more so that, yeah, like I just want to, I'm curious to see if these will help my mum basically, so yeah. I then got some liquid IV sachets. The lemon and lime ones of these are fucking disgusting, but I had the raspberry one or something the other day and it was quite nice. It tastes like salt water at first with like a light flavouring, but I actually quite enjoyed it, and I feel like I'm going to be quite dehydrated when I get back. I'm very dehydrated now, so I'm actually going to have one of these tonight. But yeah, I got the white peach ones. I think we do have hydration stuff in England. I'm just not sure if we have these. So I got these. Got an Olipop Cherry Cola. That's for me to have tonight, so I'm going to leave that out. Got hand sanitizers again because I'm going to be giving these to like friends, family, boyfriends. So I got the aloe one and 2 more watermelon ones. So we've got more hand sanitizers. Glow Reviver lip oil, which, shall we just open it and try it and see if it's any good? I think it was like $5, but I just liked the brown. Like it was reminding me of like, you know, like the chocolate lip trends at the moment. So I got this lip oil, this elf one. It was like a part of like a Stanley collaboration too. Ooh, that's nice. No, that's really nice. I'm very happy with that. It's kind of, the packaging is deceiving because that looked a lot bigger than it actually is. But and finally another fragrance purchase, because another thing that came up probably just as much as the French fragrance was Philosophy Fresh Cream. I nearly bought the wrong one, but thankfully I had Michelle, she's saved in my phone as Michelle because I fucked it up, but she told me I picked up the wrong one. Like I had Fresh Cream like cashmere and I needed just like the plain Fresh Cream, so thank God for that because she said it's nowhere near as nice. So yeah, this is the Philosophy perfume that I picked up, and let's smell it together for the vlog. I don't know why I'm smelling the bottle, like there's literally like nothing that's going to come out of it. Philosophy, every day brings joy. Okay, Fresh Cream, let's go. Oh, kind of smells very alcoholic, so I'm gonna see. Honestly, on first impression, I actually don't love this. It smells like an alcohol. It smells like vodka infused icing. So I'm kind of scared, but I feel like the first few sprays of a perfume usually isn't great, so we'll see. And if I don't like it, I will probably give it away to one of you guys. So yeah, I'm intrigued to see how I get on with this. Maybe I'll like try it on my skin. Oh no, because I'm gonna shower, so I'm tapping, by the way, I'm not rubbing. Yeah, no, it still smells like alcohol mixed with cream, which is mixed with like sugar icing, which is kind of throwing me off. So a mess down here, like there's such a mess of all my stuff, and I really need to like pack all my stuff up now, so I'm gonna spend the evening packing. I need to do my picks because we've just got the like PDF for the next Alpha Elite launch, which is coming in December, which is crazy because Black Friday literally launched today. So yeah, I'm gonna do that and eat some food, but let's try one of these banana true fruits before I leave you for the evening, and I will round off this vlog tomorrow. But yeah, this is what? Nature's Banana, frozen fresh in peanut butter and dark chocolate.
Eric, you such a sellout bitch.
I can like smell the peanut butter.
No, I'm serious. You such a white man's pussy ass.
So fucking good.
Nigga bitch.
Okay, that's unreal. Love. I'm gonna bang these in the fridge. Eat my chicken.
Bitch, Eric.
And sort my shit out because honestly my room is such a mess right now.
Yeah,
I'll catch you guys tomorrow and round off the vlog. I know I said that I would catch you in the morning, but I've just started packing my stuff up and just like burst into tears. I need to talk to and everyone's asleep. I feel like it's just dawning on me, like not just dawning on me because like I know like it's true. And like I've always like, I know it's true, but I feel like sometimes it just comes in waves and, like, it's something that like 17, like 18-year-old me would have like never ever thought was gonna end up happening when I was buying like my first pair of like Alpha Elite Revival leggings, and like I would have never ever thought that 25-year-old me would be here like coming to Houston or like having like my 5th, like that's such a fucking long time, Black Friday with Alpha Elite, and I don't know why I'm feeling so, well I do know why, but like I just feel so, it's been such like a life-changing experience and I've been so lucky, like so many things had to have like fallen into place at like the right time, like Christian had to have come across like my YouTube videos, like there's just a lot of things that like had to have like fallen into place, and it's just come down to like sheer luck, and I'm so fucking lucky. I feel like I'm saying like a lot, but it's just because I'm feeling very like overwhelmed. Like is this like a positive like attack? Like is this like a positive attack of like emotions? Because I just have this like overwhelming feeling of gratitude and it's just making me cry. Also been such like a hard year for me and like a difficult year in terms of like decision making and like I just feel so lucky and grateful right now, like to be going back home and like seeing like my family, my friends and my boyfriend, but like also like to have been able to come back here again. Very grateful. And like everything that you do in life, like it doesn't matter like what job you have, like they will always have like their issues and stuff, but like I am overall like incredibly lucky, and I would have never ever thought I'd have been doing this for any amount of time. Like I would have never thought I would have been like picked up for the opportunity in the first place, but like let alone to have done it for this long. I'm like, that's what I'm trying to say, guys, is thank you for everything, because like it is literally because of you guys that I've had this life-changing experience, and I am so fucking grateful for it. Like I can't put it into words. Like I'm incredibly grateful, and I just feel very overwhelmed. So yeah, we're making progress, so that's good. We've got like, I've packed like all my gym clothes up and I've put like everything that's like dirty at one end, everything that's been like kind of worn but like not like worn for a long time in the middle, and then like clean stuff at one end. So we're packing, we're making progress. Also, I didn't tell you guys, I'm taking 3Ds back with me as well. I got some Galaxy Lime ones and then the Alpha Land Lemonade ones. Those are my favourite ones if anyone's curious. But yeah, I'm going to carry on packing. Yeah. God, will I even include that? I don't know, but I just felt like, yeah. Oh, God. Hey guys, so I've just finished packing up my room. That's it. We're done. We're going back home. I've got a massive spot here, so I've just like showered. Like I wanted to shower as close to checkout as possible, and like I've popped my P word with that one because it's 11:58, so I've got like a couple, literally like 2 minutes to spare. So yeah, I've packed all my stuff up. I've got my cases. I'm gonna probably actually meander around a little bit, so I might include some vlog clips. Like I think I might go to Carver, I might go to Sephora again just before I leave, because I've literally got 3 hours until I need to actually leave for the airport. So I want to like get some movement in, because I'm gonna sleep on the plane, so I'm not gonna be moving around much. But yeah, I'm gonna check out. I've got all my stuff, like I'm ready to rock and roll. This week has gone so fast but so quick. So fast but so quick, so slow but so quick at the same time, like in the best and worst way. And I am really sad to be going back home. Yeah, I've not eaten anything other than fruit this morning, and I'm kind of hungry, so I think I'm gonna go there first. I think that's gonna be my first stop. To work last night. It was
Okay, so as I'm just editing this vlog, guys, I'm now home. I slept for like from like 11:30 to like 12 p.m. lunchtime, so I was clearly very tired. But yeah, before I left, not yesterday, the day before, the days are confusing me because I'm now back to being 6 hours ahead of not US time but CST time anyway. Yeah, I went to Sephora, got some topicals, eye patches, which everyone says are really good, but I didn't notice a difference. I feel like maybe I used it wrong. I did use it on a plane, I feel like the plane really dries things out anyway. But yeah, I went to Carver, bumped into Freya and a boyfriend again, and then got on the plane and left, and I took the sleep gummies and I managed to sleep quite well on the plane. But I'm just editing this vlog so that I can get it up today, but I've just realised I didn't outro this vlog, so I just wanted to say I had the best week. Thanks for watching. I'm sorry that I've not been able to include any like sneak peeks, but if I include sneak peeks I can't post this vlog until the 14th of December. So it just, and then I feel like by the 14th I'm probably going to feel like it's old news and I'm not going to want to post it, so that's why I've not included any sneak peeks. And like even with shoots and stuff, like they really don't want like concepts and stuff being revealed, so I've not been able to include any of that. But I hope you've enjoyed it anyway. Thank you for watching, thank you for all the Black Friday support so far. I wouldn't be invited on trips like this if it wasn't for you guys, and I just want to say as well, like, it was the best group. Obviously, like, I love everyone, but like, I've never met some of these girls before, and I just feel like we all got on really, really, really well. The vibes were very good, very genuine, very pure, very wholesome, and honestly, like, just such a good group. And keeping in mind the fact that none of us really knew each other before this trip, I feel like we all got on really well. So yeah, I had a lovely week with the girls, and I'm going to end this vlog here. I hope you guys have an amazing Monday, and I'll see you guys in this week's vlog, I guess. Oh my golly gosh. Yeah.
Culturally is a bunch of great to abide. And folks that have absolutely no issues with, and in some cases,
Broken the ball! They never explained that one. He's such a bitch. Aaron, he's such a bitch. You're not even gonna say it. You know why he's not gonna say it? Because he's a bitch. Aaron July is a bitch. He's not gonna say it. He's not gonna say what he means. You know his little bitch ass ain't gonna say it. Because you're a bitch.
Having to start my vlog like this because the lighting is absolutely screwed, but welcome to another weekly vlog. I am 2 days back from Houston, and now I'm fully like adjusted back up to speed with like being on like UK time. Like my body feels like I'm back in the swing of things again. I've just been to the gym and I did film it, so I'm going to include my workout after this, but I don't know if this is a start of Vlogmas, but I'm thinking for Vlogmas because a couple of you have requested it, and by that I mean like 5 people. Here I did like 3 videos a week, but because people are loving the weekly vlogs, how about I vlog most days in December and you will get a weekly vlog every single week, no matter what. So even if I have like an Alpha Elite launch, for example, wink wink hint hint, during December, you would have that and a weekly vlog at the same time within the same week, if that makes sense. If that makes sense, I will do that. Let me know if you guys want me to do that. But yeah, today's Tuesday. I didn't vlog yesterday because I was honestly dead to the world. I got back on Sunday, but I've just gone and hit glutes, so I'm going to I can't get my words out. I'm going to insert that workout here. But yeah, welcome back to another vlog. I am just about to go and sort my boyfriend's phone out with him because he has trapped it in his car door and basically snapped it in half. And I don't know why I'm laughing because it's not funny, but I just think that's such a him. It's just such a him thing to do, and I don't know why, but it's really made me laugh. But yeah, I also had a house viewing this morning, which I'll talk to you guys about after, but I am in a little bit of a rush, so yeah. I'm going to see Wicked today as well. I've got client check-ins. I've got quite a busy day today, but yeah, we're going to go and get his phone fixed and get a matcha, and I might actually do my food shop in town whilst I'm at it, because there is a Marks and Spencer's there. But yeah, welcome to another weekly vlog. So I brought these back from America with me, and I really like them, so I'm going to have these as my post-workout snack. I do prefer the chili and lime one, but these are quite nice. And if you hate like how like sickly most protein snacks are, I recommend trying these. And you can get them in the UK, they just cost you a bit more. But yeah, it's the Quest protein chips. Chili and lime is the best one, or like the hot and spicy ones, but these are okay too. They're just not quite as nice, but I'm gonna eat these and go get Twinkle Toes' phone fixed. Okay, so this was my first session back. So I started off with doing some RDLs because it's one of my favourite movements. Like, you guys have seen me, I've RDL'd myself to death. Like, this is just the bread and butter of a good like glute session for me. And this day was pretty much like a very glute intense day. Like, I didn't do a leg extension, didn't do a ham curl. I literally just focused on more glute intense movements. So again, with RDLs, my form will always, like form tips and everything, I've gone over them a million times and they'll always be the same. If I'm going to critique my form here to help you, because I feel like I can critique it rather than just giving you the same tips over and over and over again, when I'm coming down in the movement, I'm looking forward, like I was looking at myself in the mirror, to look at how I looked. And I don't do it on every single rep, but on the reps where I do it, it's making my neck come out of alignment with my spine. And I did notice I did have quite a stiff neck the day after this, which I think I'm doing it on this rep, is from looking in the mirror and not, again, I've gone back to looking down here, which is how it should be. But yeah, basically you want to keep your neck in alignment with your spine. If I was to critique myself, that would be my critique. So I did a few sets of RDLs, sipping on some 3D Galaxy Lime energy drink between. Then I moved on to some hip thrusts. I realised I've lost so much strength on these. I used to do like 180 kilos for reps. Now I do like, this was 120 I think, and it felt so heavy. Like, this felt so heavy. Oh my god, who's that in the background? What a cutie. This felt so heavy. I've lost so much strength on my hip thrusts, it's crazy. But I think it's just because I didn't prioritise them for a long time, but they're definitely back in a consistent rotation for me again now, and I'm prioritising them again. I won't bore you to death with form tips because I feel like I've done hip thrusts to death in pretty much every workout of lower body, which is pretty much every vlog that I've posted for the past year. Then I did single leg press, honestly out of pure laziness, because I was going to do this all Bulgarians and I just thought I want to sit down. That's what it boiled down to. So I did single leg press. I found out my leg press at my gym, it weighs 100 kilos. No wonder I can't put any plates on this. So I'm leg pressing 100 kilos here. I'm glad that I now know what it weighs, but yeah, I did single leg press, so I'm just doing my right leg and then my left leg. I always start with, for any single leg movement, I will always start with my weaker leg, get as many reps as I can, and then just match them on my stronger leg. Even if I feel like I can go for more, I stop, because I'm trying to make sure that my legs are as equally strong as possible. You'll probably always have a slight imbalance, but I want them to be as equally strong as possible, and if you struggle with that, I would use that method first. If you've got a really severe imbalance, you might want to add an extra set onto your weaker or smaller side. And then, controversially, finish off with some abductions, which I didn't do for years because I used to overdo these and it was causing issues with my sacroiliac joint. I don't know how that works, but I did see someone that like actually knows what they're talking about it, and they were like, it's like you need to chill on certain movements. So yeah, but everything that I wanted to do, cable kickbacks, all the cables were in use. The kickback machine was in, like, everything that I wanted to do for an isolation was in use. So I just thought, you know what, fuck it, I'm going to use the abduction machine. And it didn't cause me any pain, but I don't know if I dare put it in a weekly rotation again, just because I actually, like, couldn't walk properly for a solid 2 months. So this does scare me a bit. But, yep, that was it, my glute workout.
You are literally propped up on a plant right now, but I'm finally back from town, the gym, and doing my food shop. So I'll give you a quick food haul because I know that people like it when I include this. It's honestly not that different because I do a similar food shop week to week. Purely because I did actually find, and this is really boring, sorry, but I am big into finances and saving, especially looking for a house. I found that when I was just like buying random stuff every week or changing what I was buying, I wasn't paying attention to how much things were costing, and I was spending a lot more money on food every week, so I tried to keep it kind of similar, switch up the protein sources from week to week, but generally I keep it the same. So,
yeah,
a massive bag of tender stem broccoli, micronutrients you can't go wrong. Big pack of mixed berries, so blueberries and raspberries, and I just feel like blueberries, I don't know if they're in season, but I feel like blueberries at this time of year, they're really crunchy. Like, I've had so many good blueberries recently, and I don't know if that's normal, but the blueberries at the moment are fire, and I'm just loving blueberries and raspberries, so I got those. I got some sourdough bread for my breakfast, some Italian salad leaves because I want to make salads. I got some sweet potatoes because I'm sick of just having rice as my only carb source. Well, say only carb source, I have bread. Obviously, I've just had like those protein crisps. But I like to switch things up, so I want to make sure I make some like wedges or like little cubes of sweet potatoes. I've got some king prawns. I want to make a king prawn salad for my lunch. I'm not going to show you that because I'm going to try and make like an at-home carver tomorrow, because if you watch my Houston vlog you will have seen how much carver I had. My camera's slipping, it's not really working out in the plant pot. You will have seen how much carver I had, and I'm kind of, not even kind of, I'm really missing it, so I'm going to try and make my own like at-home carver bowl tomorrow, so I'll film that tomorrow because you've already seen me make my prawn salad, I think. Some chicken sausages and bacon because they're always on offer, so those are like breakfast. Bacon is breakfast, chicken sausage is breakfast or lunch. Some chicken breast, I always get chicken breast in any food shop because it's the best. Well, it's not necessarily the best, but it's the easiest protein source. I got some tzatziki and some red pepper hummus for my salads as well. Zingy coconut dressing, I love this for the prawns, and I'm going to use it for the salad that I made today. I got some microwavable rice, and I know I should just buy a bag of rice and bulk cook it and stuff, but this week I fear I'm going to have a busy week, so I just want to be like prepped with easy food, and that's everything that I got. That seems like quite a small shop. There's one thing I'm missing, which is my Alpro yogurt, which I wasn't able to get because they didn't have it today. It wasn't in the Marks and Spencers that I went to, so I need to get that from Morrison's, but other than that, that's it. Like seasonings and stuff, I've already got loads in the cupboard. I didn't need to buy anything for like the chicken, for example. So yeah, that is my little food shop for the week. It's Tuesday today, so that will probably actually last me the whole of the week. Weekends I don't really count, it'll probably last me much the whole week. So yeah, I'm going to make a prawn salad and then do my client check-ins, and then I feel like I'm in a bit of a rush now because it's 3:10 and I've got quite a lot to do, and then I'm going to see Wicked tonight at 7:15, so I've got a lot to do between now and then, so camera's going down. Work mode is going on. Also, I didn't show you this morning properly, but look at this top, guys. It's from Aritzia. I got it when I was in Houston. This is going to be hella wonky, but this top is so nice, and it's like a buttery fabric, like a brushed like buttery fabric, and it's like, I got it in an extra small, sorry you can see my underwear, but just to show you how long it is, it's like a full long length top, like it really covers like the top part of the bum, and it's just so flattering. And to say it's white, yeah, it's a bit sheer, but it's nowhere near as sheer as other things that I've tried. And the fabric is just so nice, and I felt so like in the gym. I really like it, and I think I'm going to order it in every single colour. It's giving like a much, and yeah, like Aritzia is expensive, but for what this cost me, I feel like other brands would charge a lot more for it. Like it's giving me like LooLoo vibes, and that this would be like £100 from LooLoo, so I really do like this a lot. It's very soft. Like I've got the Noble Green contour bra on underneath, and you can see it a bit, but not a lot, so I think I'm going to order this in other colours because hello, it's just so good. I really like it, but yeah, I'm going to make my lunch. Good afternoon guys, don't be alarmed. I have a knife and I have a tape measure because I need to sort out, I've basically picked, so I ordered, I've given no context to my day. Today has gone slightly wrong. I woke up late and I didn't have time to go to the gym because then I had to go to therapy. I've been on the phone to Amex because I'm owed £800 and I've been owed £800 for about 4 months now, and I'm like, oh, like I'm actually getting quite stressed now. So now I've had to make like a legal dispute, so that was fun. I need to sort out this Space NK advent calendar. I was going to show you guys how I make my carver balls today, but then I've needed to go and charge my car, and then I've realised, oh, actually I don't actually have the corn, I don't have the kale, there was a couple of other things that I didn't have, so we're going to do the carver ball tomorrow. I just made a quick salad for my lunch, so I apologise if I've got any green in my teeth. But speaking of green, Wicked was amazing. Baffles me how they made the first half into 3 hours, because if you've seen like the stage version, I think it's about 3 hours total, maybe just under, but the film is about 3 hours, just under 3 hours, and that's part 1. So they've like doubled the length of it, and I don't know how they did it because I have the attention span of a goldfish. Like, I've got brain rot. Like, I can't concentrate that well on things. I struggle with long films, but that did not feel like 3 hours at all. It went by so quick. I absolutely loved it. I'll be honest, when I first listened to the soundtrack for it, like the new one with like Cynthia and Ariana Grande, it sounded a bit off to me, but now that I've seen the film, it sounds perfect. I feel like you just need to see them singing it with the voice at the same time. I don't know, but I still stand by my point that, and I felt this way about, like, sorry, this is really boring if you don't like theatre stuff, but like, I felt this way about the original Wicked with like Idina Menzel and Kristen, but there's something about the Defying Gravity when it's recorded, it's not the same as in person. And I went and watched Wicked in person a few months ago again. I've seen it twice now, I think, 2 times, 3 times. It just hits different in person. I feel like the vocals always sound better in real life than they do on a recording. So I still agree with that statement, but I would say I really enjoyed it. I mean, I don't know why I'm judging. I literally can't sing, so don't know why I'm judging, but I need to, basically, this box has got 2 advent calendars in, so I bought 2 Space NK advent calendars because my mum always gets me bougie, I say always, she's done it for a couple of years now, a bougie advent calendar, but it's like one of our Christmas presents, so we don't just get it and like it's one of our Christmas presents. And I really enjoy opening them on Instagram, and like last year I did it on TikTok and everyone loved it, but quite a few people had said to me like, oh, like I'd love to have something like this, but like for whatever reason like they can't. So this year I was like, right, I want to make sure that when the advent calendars come out I get some. So I bought 2, one for my Alpha Elite giveaway and one just to give away to complete at random, and that's the giveaway that's finished now, so we have a winner. But the only thing is, I thought they would come in 2 separate packages so that I could like just ship the box off, if that makes sense, like put a new label on it. No, that is not what happened. They actually came in the same box, which means I now need to work out how to package this, which is why I've got my measuring tape, because I need to measure how big these are and then maybe get a box. Oh wait, no. That's literally fine. They are wrapped separately. Oh guys, this has made my day. I've not actually opened this yet, so honestly, like, not even joking, this has made my day. They are separately wrapped, I think. Please hold. I can't really get this out of the box. Oh my god, they are. They're separately wrapped. Yes. Oh my god. I've just lost a nail. I've just lost a nail. I'm devastated. I've just lost a nail.
Like, looking at this, it's like, yeah,
oh my god.
Yeah.
These are my real nails as well. Major first world problems, but these are my actual, like, real nails. Like, that is my actual real nail, and it's completely snapped. Guys, these are my real nails, just with build it shut. I've done that and not felt it. That is honestly crazy. How have I done that and not felt it? I feel like it looks worse as well, because they are literally like dark nails. Like, there's no hiding that. That looks very obvious. So that's yummy. And this is my hand that I always take selfies with as well. So that is just absolutely brilliant. I'm gonna have to message Harriet and let her know what I've done. Oh. See, this is perfect. So I don't need to do anything. I can just stick a print label on this and ship it off. So I didn't even need the measuring tape, so this was pointless. Okay, perfect, gorgeous. Okay, one advent calendar is already picked. The other advent calendar will go to someone that wins my Alpha League giveaway. So, yeah, that's literally sorted. I will leave the details for that below if anyone has missed it, because it's open until the 2nd of December, which I think is after this video has gone up, so I'll leave the details for that below. But how has that even happened? Like, how? Anyway, I'm going to sort the mess out that I've just created with this box, and then I'll see you guys. I need to go get my car, and then I think I'm going to see you guys for a yap. I think we're going to yap. I think I've got an Alpha League package coming today, but I don't think I can show you what's in there for next month. Maybe. You didn't hear that from me. Maybe I could, like, blur the stuff out so you can't see it, but just unbox it. That could be fun. Or is that annoying? That might be annoying, but it sounds fun at the same time. Maybe we'll do that. Okay, let's unbox, but we're gonna have to blur the mystery Alpha League package. What could be in the bag? I know what's in the bag because I saw it last week when I was shooting it. But I've not actually tried I've only tried like a couple of the new pieces. Something in here that's very soft. Very soft. Something in here that's an existing product but tweaked. Another very soft item. Another favourite that people love, just in some new colours with some tweaks. Another existing product but in a different length option. Another existing product in new colours but again tweaked and apparently fixed. I've not tried it, so we'll see. A product that I've been mentioning in my reviews for a long time, and it's finally coming. Another one of those. A men's item that I picked up because apparently these are going to be good for the girls, so we shall see. This looks really small. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get it on. Oh no, wait, actually it's not that small. That should be okay. I think I can get that on. A special version of an existing product. One of my favourite products we've done this year, but in a new colour. Bra in a very dreamy colour. It's a very nice colour. I don't know if you could call it a colour, it's more of a hue. One of my favourite products they've done this year, but in more colours. A product they've not done in a while, coming back. Another of an updated product. We shall see. I've tried it. And again, one of my favourite products they've done this year, just in a new colour. Another one of my favourite products they've done this year, just in a new colour. God, there's a lot of like my favourite things in here, just in a new colour. A brand new product in a fabric that I love. Have a habit of showing things that I shouldn't be showing, or doing things I shouldn't maybe be doing, and then I get told, I get in trouble and I have to take it down. So I'm trying to be more careful with things so that I can actually leave my content up. That would be fun. So I thought that would be, I mean, it kind of gives you a bit of it. You could make some guesses in the comments below if you wanted to, but yeah, I can't. I'm being so careful not to show you in the bottom of the camera. I can't show you any of this stuff yet, but yeah, I mean, it's nice to have stuff in advance, you know. That's nice. I'm gonna try a few of these pieces on now. Obviously, I can't do that with you guys because I can't show you any of this stuff. So I'm gonna try some of these bits on, and then I had therapy this morning, so I might come back and yap to you about that whilst I get ready for the evening, because I have evening plans today. So yeah, I'm going to try some of these pieces on, and then I will TTYL. Talk to you later. I'm using my Blank Street cup for water because hydration. Oh,
what are you doing?
I caught that on camera.
What?
You chopping your onions, nearly chopping your finger off.
Ah, well, aye.
Not good.
No,
not good. It's Thursday today and I look like a Victorian child. My dad is cooking onions in the background, but I've just made everything for my carver dupe bowl. So I'm going to show you everything that I've put in it, because showing me putting together a salad is really not that interesting. Wow, I look really pale. I'm fake tanning today. So the first thing for the base is rice. You don't have to put rice in, but at carver you can choose rice or greens or grains or a mix, and I always do rice and greens. So this is the rice I'm using. Max is, oh my god, that nail is killing me. The basmati rice, I'm going to use half a bag of this, and then this is everything else. Oh wait, I need a light. And this is everything else that I'm putting in it. So you can hear fried onions. Why have we got hot sauce on the candle plate next to a Read the Future? I'm not sure that should be decorative. Anyway, half a bag of this, and then this is my greens base. So I've got kale, mixed leaves chopped up, and some pan-fried broccoli, but I cut it into like tiny little pieces.
because this is what, honestly, this is nicer than Carver. The one at Carver feels like boiled and it's not crispy. I do this in a pan, so it's like crunchy. Air fried corn in some Cajun seasoning, some pickled pink onions, and then this is a seasoning that I put on my chicken. And if you watch my vlogs, you'll know I basically cut up all the chicken when I buy it, put seasoning on it, and then it just gets better as the days go by because it's obviously marinated more. So I've air fried that. And at Carver I normally do tzatziki and harissa paste, but I don't have any of that, so I'm doing hummus, red pepper from Marks and Spencer's, and tzatziki. And for my dressing I think I'm going to use some pomegranate sauce. So I'm going to put it together in a bowl and then I'll show you what it looks like. And I've also got some electrolytes, which I think I showed you. I bought these in America. Should you drink these every day? Because I've had one every day since I got back because I feel really dehydrated. But I'm not sure if I should be having them every day. They honestly taste really weirdly salty, but I feel like you get used to it. But I'll put this in a bowl and I'll show you what it looks like. And then this is how it looks when it's all together. It looks really dry, but obviously it's not because you've got the tzatziki and the pomegranate sauce and the red pepper hummus, and then you mix it all. So the rice is at the bottom, then the greens, then the sweet corn and the broccoli, then the pickled onion, then the chicken, then the hummus and the tzatziki, and then you mix it all together, and it's delicious. And also notably cheaper. I feel like it never looks that satisfying before it's mixed, so this is it when it's mixed. You can see it's not dry, it's got plenty of, I don't want to say wetness, lubrication to it, but yeah. Morning guys, it's Friday today. I can't remember the last thing I filmed. I think yesterday I just filmed my Carver, I think that was it. Because I had so much to do. I keep getting Alpha Elite packages for this next drop, which I can't share in this vlog because I'm not allowed, but yeah, I've just been working behind the scenes on that. My hair looks weird, but that's because obviously I've slept in my braid so that I can have controlled wavy hair. Naturally my hair has like a bit of a wave to it, but it just goes really like, I don't know, it just doesn't look right, so I'd rather do this and then like there's a level of control over it. I apologise if I end up looking like I've just smothered moisturiser around my lips. I absolutely am. I'm using the Fenty Skin Push Pudding one because I think I've already mentioned in this vlog, but obviously being away in Houston last week, it's so hot outside, and then they want like the inside like Baltically cold. Like, I'm not joking, I could have a puffer coat on and I wouldn't be too warm inside, but like outside it was like 28-30 degrees Celsius, not Fahrenheit. I know that some people do Fahrenheit, we do Celsius over here. And I think going from like the hot to the cold, and it's two like extremes, I think it's given me a bit of a cold first of all, but it's also massively cracked my lips and they are so sore in the corners right now. Like, I'm waking up every morning and I don't even want to start talking because I'm like, I feel like if I start talking I'm gonna rip and blood's just gonna gush out of me, like literally like when people have a baby, but like out of my mouth. Yeah, today is Friday. I'm gonna go out and train, and my training has been not good last week. I trained once whilst I was away because I was busy doing shoots and stuff, and like the timings of days, it just didn't quite pan out. And then this week I don't even know what's happened. Monday I was dead to the world, so I took a rest day. I started vlogging on Tuesday, went to the gym on Tuesday. Wednesday I didn't go. I think I ran out of time because I got up late. Yesterday I didn't go because I stayed at my boyfriend's on Wednesday night, and then yesterday morning I was going to meet Ebony for a coffee, and then by the time I'd done with coffee, another Alpha Elite package had come and I wanted to come back and sort that out. So I didn't end up going yesterday, so we're going today, and I'm going to do legs again, but I can't film it today because I'm actually going to put on some of the new bits that I've got and go and test them out at the gym, because there is something where they've tweaked it. It's a product they've done for years, I love it, but they've tweaked it again. It's a product they've probably tweaked the most, but I just want to see how it is in the gym for like squats and stuff, because it feels snug. It feels tight. The return of a lower rise for sure. Can I say anything else? No, I probably shouldn't say anything else, so I'm not going to say anything else. I don't want to get myself in trouble. The fabric on it feels a lot better, I guess. Can I say that? Probably not. I probably shouldn't be saying any of this, but okay, we're not saying anything else. Anyway, point being, I'm going to wear
a new outfit to train in, which means I can't film it, because if I film it, technically I can film it, but it can't go in this vlog. So I can't put the workout in this vlog because I can't show the stuff yet, and this vlog is going up on Sunday. I hope that makes sense. Anyway, updates, because I never actually updated you all on the house that I saw the other day. So I've looked at a few more now. I looked at a townhouse just before I went away, which was very different to the ones I'd looked at before, which were like terraced older houses. One of them was a new build, the other ones were older, and the issue that I was finding with like the terraced ones I was looking at was they were just so dark, and because of what I do for work, yeah, I can use artificial lighting for filming and in general like how I am as a person, but it's not the same. Like I want to live somewhere with a lot of natural light, for work purposes, but also just for like my brain. Like I don't want to live in a dark house. Like my mum and dad have got like a decently sized house, but even their house, I feel like, because there's quite a lot of trees around and stuff, like it does get quite dark, especially in the winter. Like it's quite a dark house. Like the kitchen can be really dark sometimes. Although I guess I am looking at the right time, because I'm seeing like the worst of it, because it's so dark in England at the moment and so like dreary and miserable. So, you know, there is that element to it. But yeah, before I went away I looked at a townhouse which was really nice and a lot more spacious and a lot more light, and I really liked it. Like the kitchen and like sitting area downstairs was sort of together, but it was split over 3 floors, so it was one of those ones where you have a sitting room, living room, whatever you want to call it, on the second floor as well, like separate. That one had 3 bedrooms, and I did really like it. The only thing that I have concerns about is just the fact that like there was quite a lot of rooms, and I'm gonna have to furnish every room, and I know I don't have to do it all straight away, but like I am doing it on my own. I wouldn't really need to touch it in terms of like decoration other than like maybe a lick of paint. I wouldn't need to rip anything out because it was fairly new, but that was my reservation with that one, was like, is it almost like too much space for me? Saw one on Tuesday which was more of a terraced vibe, but it was a newer build. I think it was 6 years old, and I know that everyone says don't do a new build, but guys, like the houses near me, I'm struggling because there is approximately like a no price difference between a much older house that's not a new build that needs so much doing to it, like I'd want to rip kitchens out, rip bathrooms out, do so much to it, and a new build that I wouldn't want to touch. The older houses near me, I think just because of the way that houses have been built, like in the areas I've been looking at, they're very dark, whereas the newer builds tend to have been, I don't know if they have been like built with being more mindful of light, but they are brighter, they are lighter. And I know that everyone hates new, well not everyone, but I know that people have like a thing about new builds, and I get it. Like my sister used to work at an estate agent, and she always used to say never buy new build because there's so many issues with them and all that sort of stuff, but I think it depends who's built them. It's just really hard to justify spending that same amount of money on somewhere where it's going to be like a full-blown project, if that makes sense. So at the moment I am like swaying more towards something that's a bit newer. The one I looked at the other day was beautiful. It was definitely my favourite so far. It was nice and spacious. It was a 3-bed again, but the 3rd bedroom was turned into a dressing room, and it wasn't really that big. You could probably only put a single bed in it, so I would say it's more of like a dressing room / office. And then it had 2 bedrooms, it had an ensuite, a bathroom. The downstairs was all like really like open plan, like big doors for the living room that got like back out onto the garden, nice and light. The kitchen was beautiful. It was like a navy blue with like gold accents, and like the thing is with these houses as well, like they've got fairly new appliances in that are still under warranty and all that sort of stuff. Like it was a beautiful house. Like you could move in there and you wouldn't need to touch it. Like, and whoever has lived there has put their own spin on it already with things that I would want to do. Like they've done the whole like paneling thing in the bedrooms with like the, you guys will know what I mean because I feel like everyone's done it now. You know, they've put their own spin on it a lot, so it doesn't, it feels new, but it also doesn't feel like there was no character to it whatsoever. So it's still on the market, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of, I might speak to my mum about it today because I kind of do want to put an offer in. I don't want to pay what it's up for, but it says offers in the region of, so I might go in a little bit under, and I don't know, see what they say, because it's been on the market for a while as well. It's not too far from my mum and dad's, it's about 10-15 minutes away. And if I can get it for under what it's on for, because it says offers in the region of, then I actually do think like it's somewhere to live, it's not just an investment, and I do want to be mindful of that, because I'm thinking more from that point of view than I am from an investment point of view, but I also don't want to make a bad investment, if that makes sense, and buy somewhere where I'm paying way over and there's no room for it to go up in value. Like if I can get it for under, there's definitely room for it to go up quite a bit, and there is things that over time I would want to do to it, but immediately I wouldn't need to like start like ripping anything out. I wouldn't need to completely redo any of the rooms. Like whoever lives there, hats off to you, because you've done a brilliant job. Like it looks so, it's just a really nice house. But we shall see. Obviously I'm doing it, I don't want to keep saying this because I feel like it sounds really annoying being like I'm doing it all on my own, but like, yeah, I am doing it on my own. So that's another thing as well with the whole like doing a project versus like somewhere where I don't need to do much, is like stress is my own stress. No one is going to be taking on that stress with me. Obviously my family and friends and stuff will help me with things, they'll help me move things, they'll help me decorate if I want help with things, but I don't have anyone, I'm not moving in there with someone, it's on my own, and I don't really want all that stress. And the stress of trying to buy a house, and it's my first house, and it's my first time living in my own house on my own, and then having the stress of trying to like redo an entire house. Like, I'm just not sure. Anyway, 2 vlogs time I might change my mind. I might be like, guys, I found the perfect project house, I'm gonna get it. But that's how I feel at the moment. So that's my little house update. But it was a really beautiful house, and I think because I am considering, I might speak to my mum about it today and see what she says, but because I am considering maybe putting an offer in, I don't think I am going to put pictures in, just because I feel like that's a bit silly, because people are like, not, I don't think you guys are crazy, but some people are weird online, and like you can actually find things really easily, and just from a safety point of view, probably not a good idea, you know, because people can know where you live. Because also the other week, literally the night before I went to Houston, me and my boyfriend were going to Nando's, and we walked out my house, and this like white Ford Fiesta pulled up in front of my car, and I just wasn't paying attention. I just thought they pulled in because my road's quite narrow. I thought they pulled in to let someone pass, and then they like zoomed off to the top of the street, and my boyfriend was like, did you see those 2 guys? And I was like, what, like the people in the car? Like, not really, like I wasn't paying attention. So, oh, like they had balaclavas on. I was like, excuse me, they had what on? He was like, yeah, they had balaclavas on. I was like, oh. I really hope that they weren't coming for my car or my mum and dad's house, because they like zoomed off like as soon as we came out, but like they really speedily pulled up in front of my car, which makes me think, were they going to try? I mean, if you want to try and take my car, but the depreciation is real on it. It's worth like a quarter of what it should be. So, Queens, be my guest. That's a joke, I'm not being serious. And then we were getting in his car, and I was just like looking up the road, and they'd like pulled up like further up the road, like at the top of the road, turned the lights off, but then all of a sudden like zoomed like literally down a snicket, which you can't really take. You can take a car down it technically, but no one would ever take a car down there. Zoomed down that road with the lights off, like obviously trying to not be seen, and I just thought, oh, that's a little bit suspicious. So yeah, just a safety reminder, don't be posting anything where it's obvious where you are or where you live. That's scary. She says I literally post workouts where you can literally see the name of my gym in the background, but that's not my fault, you know. They decided to paint the literal name of the gym on the wall in huge writing, and it's unavoidable for my videos. So, you know. In terms of other updates, obviously I said I went to therapy the other day, and you guys like it when I share some like therapy tidbits, so I thought we would have a quick little chat about that as well, because I want to provide value, you know, help the girls out. So something I've been talking about a lot recently in therapy is work and appreciation and value and all that sort of stuff, and decision making and all that good, like all the big adult decisions, which is crazy because at 25 I still feel like I am literally 14, so I don't understand why I've got to make all these decisions, but okay, fine. My therapist really kicks my ass sometimes, because I feel like she always says to me that she's like, I know that you know when something's not right in your gut, she was like, you are someone who's got like such like a strong gut instinct about things, and you know when something's not right, but you ignore it, or like you will go around in circles trying to work out different solutions or different ways around things because you don't want to make a hard decision, or because you want to see the best in people, or want to see the best in a situation, or want to make a situation work, and you will literally go around in circles. She was like, I've watched you do it over multiple things, like you just go around in circles talking about value. And it was like 5 minutes before the end of my session when she hit me with this, and I was like, girl, 5 minutes before the end of the session you hit with that question. And she basically said to me, because I do a lot of banging on about not feeling valued, or feeling underappreciated, or feeling like I'm not progressing, or feeling like I'm stagnant, but then I also don't bother to like stop and think, okay, well, what actually would make me happy? What would make me feel appreciated? What would make me feel valued? And is that something that anyone else can offer me, or is it something that I need to do for myself? Is it something that's within me? Is it internal? Is it external? All that sort of stuff. And I'm a big like overthinker, but when it comes to that, I just like do an awful lot of banging on about feeling undervalued and stuff, or underappreciated, or like, I don't know if the right word would be like used, but like used sort of thing. Anyway. And she turned around to me like 5 minutes before the end of the session, and she was like, if you could make any decision right now to show you, for you to show you, because this is you, this is your life, that you value yourself, what would that decision be? And she was like, it doesn't have to be about the work stuff that we've been talking about, it could be anything. What would that decision be? What would that thing be? And I was like, I don't fucking know. And she was like, I think you do know. And I was like, no, I actually genuinely don't think I do know. Like, I actually genuinely, I was like, please, like, I really don't think I do know. So she sent me away with the homework to basically mind map value means to me, or how I would feel valued in different areas of my life, or what it means for me to feel valued and appreciated and seen. Because she was like, there's certain things where it's like, you obviously are valued, but it's not being shown in a way that you feel it. So how does that need to be shown in a way so that you can feel it? And then when I've done this mind map, I should apparently be able to work out what decisions I can make in my life to make myself feel valued. Because she was like, as much as it's nice to feel valued by other people, and it's a very human experience, and it's a very human want to like desire that, it's not always realistic that people, a lot of the time basically she was saying, we're looking for things in other people that other people will never be able to offer us, because it's a deeper internal issue. And I was like, oh, you didn't have to call me out like that on a Wednesday morning. But ever since I've been thinking about it, and I've been thinking about what does value mean to me, what does being valued or feeling valued mean, what does that feel like, what does that look like, and also like talking about like, and this could not be like not related to work, because a lot of people that do a lot of like people pleasing tendencies, for example, so it wouldn't even have to be work, it could be like your personal relationships in life, it could be your parents, it could be your boyfriend, your friends, but like feeling like you do a lot and it never feels appreciated, or it never feels like you're getting in return what you think should happen. And it's not a case of like you're doing X, Y and Z to receive something in return. It's just one of those, like, it's like a social contract of life that like everyone thinks like the more that you do, the more you will get back. Like, it's like the gym, the more you put in, the more you get out of it. But life isn't the gym, that's not how that works. So she was basically saying to me, like, all the time and energy and effort that I'm putting into this other thing, she was like, maybe that would be better off put into you. She was like, maybe that would help you to manage your expectations, manage your feelings like resentment, irritations, if you were to spend that time putting it back into you, putting it back into the things that you want to do, putting it back into making your own sort of stuff, putting it back into, yeah, I can't really get into that too much because then it becomes very obvious. Yeah, I just thought the question of like, what if you could make a decision in your life right now that shows you that you value yourself? I think that's a really good question, and I think it's a good question for people struggling with decisions in relationships, decisions in work, decisions in family relationships, decisions in anything where you are feeling that way out and you're feeling very underappreciated and undervalued. I think putting that question back to yourself is actually a really like, the word I would use would be poignant, like a poignant way of looking at things. Like, that's, I don't know, I just feel like when she said it, I was like, oh, fair enough, Queen, that's a really good point. So I thought I would just share that, because I know that people like when I share little therapy tidbits. Obviously I can't share everything, because then you guys would be way too involved with my personal life, and we don't want that, do we? I don't think anyone wants that. We don't want a weird, like, I don't know, I don't know, we don't want like a weird relationship online, do we, guys? No, we want a normal, healthy one. So I really try not to overshare. I hope I never do. I don't think I do overshare. I think I share what I'm comfortable with, and that's all you can do, really. So yeah, if you guys like when I talk about these sorts of things, do let me know. If you don't like it and you think that sounds like absolute waffle, hun, like, shut up, then also tell me and I will stop doing it, because I don't want to just keep harping on about like therapy and like life and house updates and all that sort of stuff if you guys aren't asked about it, and you're like, just show me your meals, just show me your training, just show me what you've bought recently. Like, if that's what you're here for, then that's all good in the hood. Just let me know, because I don't want to keep like harping on about things if you guys aren't like interested in them. But yeah, I'm gonna, obviously I can't show you my gym outfit of the day, so I'm gonna go and get dressed for the gym now, go to the gym, come back. I might do some more doodling. Guys, I was up until like 11:30 last night just doing drawings, watching Real Housewives of Beverly Hills and Salt Lake City. I love it when my mum and dad start arguing in the background of my vlogs. The sweet, sweet sound of familial beef. But yeah, I was up until like 11:30 doing like design doodles. So I might show you that and show you the app that I use on my iPad to do that, because I've just started doing it again. I've not done it in like 2 years, and it's so much fun. And I feel like I've woke up this morning with so many ideas and I just want to draw them all. So I'll show you guys that when I get back. I also need to send off some parcels and stuff today. I need to get a voucher for someone that won a giveaway. What else do I need to do? Well, I need to do a lot of stuff with this Alpha Elite box of stuff, but I literally can't show you me doing that because I can't show you the stuff, so that's not going to be a thing. So there's that. But yeah, I'm going to get ready for the gym now. Oh, my back hurts. My pre-workouts of choice this morning. I have a 3D, which I opened it yesterday because it was actually, I nearly got away with bringing 6 of these back with no damage, but this one did pop, so it's a little bit flat. So I'm going to drink this, so then it's, because otherwise if I leave it a few more days it's just going to be undrinkable. And then I've got my actual pre-workout in here, which is just pump, because obviously the 3D has caffeine in it. So this is just pump. It's the ESN Peach Iced Tea Pump pre-workout, and then I think 3Ds have 200 milligrams of caffeine. I think if you're caffeine sensitive you'll still have an issue with them, but they're not as carbonated as Monster, I don't think, so they don't bloat me as much and they don't give me a stomach ache. Monster gives me like the worst stomach ache, and I'm pretty sure they're going through like a big rebrand at the moment. I know that Christian's posted they're going to be doing new flavours, so I think there's something going on with 3D at the moment. I don't know what it is, but I just hope that they make the flavours. Available in the UK, because this is an Alphaland exclusive. Pink lemonade is a good one that you can get in the UK, and then Galaxy Lime is my other favourite, but you can't get that, so I've got 2 cans of that in my kitchen as well. From America. Yeah, I'm now like officially ready for the gym, so let's go and get to the gym. It's so cold at the moment and I really don't think that's helping in terms of my motivation and stuff, but like I've spoken about in vlogs, like I need to push through this because this is exactly the mistake I made last year. I was like, it's too cold, like I'm miserable, I couldn't get up early, like I've slept in every single day this week. Like, when I say slept in, I don't mean till like 11 AM, like it's 11, oh my god, it's 11:11, make a wish. Okay, done. Not until like 11, but for me sleeping in is until like anything past 8, and I'm like, fuck, like I've got up late. Which I know that would be the case for most people, because most people have to be setting off to work by 8 AM. So, you know, and I just, yeah, I've really struggled this week. I think it's because I swear it's not as dark on a morning in Texas last week, so I was finding it really easy to get up.
I've come back and it's so hard to get up in the morning. Even with my light alarm clock, it's not been waking me up. I've been sleeping through it, so I need to just kick my ass into gear, because otherwise I'm going to end up missing my training sessions, feeling like shit, crying all the time because I feel like shit, feeling unconfident, just feeling like shit, and then feeling like shit because I'm not doing the things that make me feel good about myself. For example, like my therapist said, if you could make a decision right now that shows you that you value yourself, what would it be? And that decision right now is going to the gym. It might not be what I want. Honestly, I want to sit at home and do work and not leave the house all day. But that's not showing my self-value. That's discrediting myself. That's not looking after myself. That's neglecting myself. So I'm taking myself to the gym, whether I like it or not. I've got my heating on in my car. I have like a 20-minute drive and I quite enjoy my drive to the gym, so yeah, I'm still really sad about my nail, like what the fuck. But yeah, I would say I'll see you at the gym, but I won't because I can't film, because I've got an entire new outfit on, so I can't show you that, so yeah. Okay, I am back from the gym. And I feel like, to be honest guys, I think I'm gonna need to round up this vlog and like bring it to an end, because I need to edit this so I can get it up on Sunday, and tomorrow I need to do a butt ton of filming for Alphalete for this whole like December thing, because I need to basically get ahead with it. That's the only way I can explain it. So I'm not going to be able to vlog tomorrow, and I'm also not going to have time to edit tomorrow, which means I need to edit this vlog today, which means it's now 3 PM. It took me an hour to get back. The traffic was so bad. But I enjoyed my gym outfit. That's all I'm going to say. But I wanted to show you guys what I was doing last night, because I just think this is so much fun. I was having a sorry, this lighting's really annoying me. I was having a whale of a time last night. Like, a better time has probably never... Wait 1 second, what is it doing? It is better. I don't know. A better time, however, has truly never been had. And I'm not even joking. So when I was away in Texas last week, we got given like a plain version of ourselves for drawing designs on. Now, we did have the option to draw a design then and there and leave it with Alphalete, but I thought, no, I'm going to take it and I'm going to do my own stuff, but like on my iPad. So this is what I've done. I use concepts. So basically, I then sketched it up into concepts. So I honestly think I did a really good job, guys, because like, I don't know if you guys can tell, but I feel like I did a really good job on it. It's not as good as Melissa's. This is something that Melissa's drawn, but I think it's pretty good. I kind of do want to get rid of the hair though, because the hair is making it really hard to show like top details when I'm doing my doodles. And then I've saved some of my doodles that I did yesterday. So this is one of the doodles that I did. So this is like a brown long sleeve one piece. You know, like the Halle long sleeve from Alphalete, but it's like in a one piece version. But I love wearing that with like a halter bra that crosses at the back, or a halter bra full stop that peeks out at the top. I just feel like it looks really cute, like a peekaboo, like a 2-in-1 sort of thing. And I was thinking it could either be like built into it underneath, or like you can detach it and take it off if you don't want it on there, like if you'd rather wear your own bra on there. But I just thought it was so cute, and like you could do the like the seamless compression down the side, or you can try it in like a buttery fabric like the Aritzia fabrics or something like that. I just thought that could be so cool. So yeah, I drew that. That was my first one that I did. That was sort of a spin on a pre-existing product. I wasn't a huge fan of how this one turned out. The idea was a square neck front with a very deep V back and like a deep back here, but I'm not a huge fan of how this one turned out, and I didn't like the colour. Then I did a V-back hidden scrunch short. I'm thinking like a 6-inch inseam, and the top, I don't know if you can tell, but I've drawn like ribbing on it. So you know when I wear my muscle tanks, but I roll them under into my strappy bra, so it almost has a curve because it's rolled into a bra that has a curve underneath it. So I'm thinking like a nice soft like ribbed like modal cotton blend that's body fit, you know, like a ribbed tank top, but it's actually shaped like that underneath the bust. And you could have it plain or put like cute graphics on it. So that was the idea with that. I wanted to draw a graphic on it, but I don't think I'm that detailed. I might try and do some of that today, because honestly guys, I'm having so much fun with it. Like, this is so much fun. This is my favourite thing that I drew, because I was trying to work out how I could do a scoop neck with an open back but with a cross detail, not just completely open, because I feel like when it's completely open it doesn't work, like it doesn't fit right, and it just doesn't work. It looks a bit off on me. So I've done it with like a little bum scrunch, a deep V at the back, and then can you see how at the back it's sort of like a shrug almost? So the sleeves come around and then you have these straps that attach here and they go all the way to the front here. So again, it's a scoop neck, like a deep scoop neck that's going to make the tits look good. But then you've got this strap that pokes out and it crosses over the back on either side, and I just thought, yeah. And again, the colour came out a bit wrong. I wanted like a burnt cherry red, but I just think, yes, I want that on my body right now. Then I did, this was a bit of like a boring one, but I did a brown headband in aura fabric preferably, and then the aura strappy bra, which is obviously pre-existing, and then a straight leg pant with a deep V seam back and more of like a curved waistband at the front, not a V front but like a slight dip in the front, and it's a straight leg pant because I've made a recent discovery. I like flares on other people but I've always felt weird in them. I don't think they suit me, and then I bought a pair of straight leg pants. Yeah, I bought a pair of straight leg pants and oh my god, that is the pant that suits me. Like, it just looks so much better on my body shape. I don't know what it is, but if you are someone who finds that flares look weird on you, try a straight leg pant, because I think you might prefer it. And to be fair, like, yeah, it makes sense, because I feel like with my jeans I go for like straight or like very oversized. I don't do flares when it comes to jeans or anything like that. So this was just like a sort of like a take on an outfit that I actually wore last week when I was away. And then this one I actually drew in 3 different versions because someone on Instagram asked me to draw it. So it was a V front. This version is with long sleeves, V front, like a nice like deep V in the front for the chest, and then like a baby mini flare, so it's quite tight, and then like, you know, like a Lululemon like tiny flare over the shoe, and then a deep V back with like a hidden scrunch, and then it's just a completely open back and it looks like a shrug at the back. And I did do 2 other versions of that. A long sleeve short version, I didn't save this so I can only show you it on my phone, and I also drew a like cap sleeve version, which something about this looks off and I need to work out what it is, but when I work out what it is I'm going to tweak it. But yeah, and I did it in this really nice like neutral like dark brown, sort of reminds me of like aura cashmere sort of shade. But honestly I was having so much fun, and I've saved my body sketch template now, so I have this. Wait, whoa, what just happened there? So I have this permanently now and I can just doodle whatever I want on it, so I'm not having to redraw it. It took me like probably like 45 minutes to do this, but then the doodles themselves, I don't want to say it's easy because obviously it's not, and I mean it's not groundbreaking, do you know what I mean? Like, I'm not doing like, they don't look the best, but it's just ideas. But I want to get better at drawing my ideas out, because honestly I had so much fun. Like, I planned to get a really early night last night, and then I started doing this at like, I want to say like 7 PM, and I didn't finish it until like 11:30. But it's so nice to have a new hobby, and especially like I was saying earlier, like I've been really struggling to like get up on a morning, just feeling a bit miserable because it's cold, it's dark. Like, coming back to cold weather from it being so warm last week has really thrown me in a way that I wasn't expecting it to. But like, having a nice hobby that I can look forward to on an evening, like, I'm so excited to finish doing what I need to do for the rest of the day so that I can go back to doing doodling. Like, it just makes me so happy. So yeah, I'm dead excited to do more of that this evening. I think I am actually gonna leave this vlog here because, like I said, like, I don't have time to edit it tomorrow, which means I need to start editing it now basically so that I can get it up on Sunday for you guys. So yeah, I'm sorry that I wasn't able to film my workout today, because ideally I want to be putting like 2 workouts in a weekly vlog, I've decided, and unfortunately I've only trained twice this week, so I didn't have much chance, and today I really needed to start testing out these new pieces. Well, they're not new, but like, they're a bit different to, it's pre-existing products but just like new
tweaks made to them, so I wanted to make sure that I'm actually like testing them out in the gym properly before I need to sit down and film my review for it next week. So yes, we're on a bit of a time crunch. My socials girl, I'm so sad, she's like basically left today, which means I'm now taking on my coaching account again. So honestly, I'm going to be a busy bee over the next few weeks. We've got Christmas, I'm going to Vienna next week, we've got an Alpha Elite launch, which is like a very different, the pieces aren't different, but the way that they're doing it is very different to what they've done before, and it's going to require a lot of like pre-prepping, if that makes sense. Otherwise it's just going to be a mess and I'm going to end up getting really stressed. I have the easiest job in the world, so I don't think I have a high stress threshold, but I can just see me getting really like flustered by it, which I want to try and avoid. So yes, my chicken is in the air fryer. I'm gonna go make my carver dupe, which I showed you yesterday. But I hope you guys have enjoyed this vlog. Do let me know, like, if you do want me to talk now that I'm going to be doing my coaching socials again. Obviously I've still been doing my coaching, but I wasn't doing the socials. If you guys want to know more about how I run my coaching, the software I use, the apps I use, what like direction I'm taking it in, like any of that sort of stuff, like if you want to know business stuff, let me know. I just don't know if it's that interesting to you guys. I don't know if that's what you watch me for. I am intrigued actually, what do people watch me for? Because I feel like I still haven't worked it out. I haven't quite worked it out yet. I want to make sure I'm doing some more educational content again, but I need to work out a way of doing it where it's going to like engage people, because educational content used to do really well on my YouTube and on YouTube in general, and now I don't feel like it does, but I also feel like no one does it anymore. So then I'm like, is there a gap for it again? I don't know. Why do you guys watch me? I know that sounds like a really dumb question, but why? And then I can work out what it is that I should be posting. But yeah, and also if you guys have any ideas for things for me to draw, please let me know, because I'm literally in my drawing era. I use the app called Concept, and I'm just having a whale of a time with it. Honestly, I'm really enjoying it, so I'm going to keep going with that. For the rest of today, I need to sort my packages out. I've got some client work to do. I've got vouchers to sort out. I need to start measuring pieces and like washing things for wash tests. I need to do that today. I filed a dispute with Amex for £800 that I'm owed, so I need to submit some documentation to them. There's just a lot going on, guys, you know, there's a lot going on. So yeah, that's what the rest of my day is going to be like, and editing this video. So if you enjoyed the video, please give it a thumbs up if you did, because it massively helps out my videos, and also helps out my channel, and also helps YouTube know that you guys like my content, and it will push it a bit further. Subscribe if you want to and you haven't already, and I'll see you guys in next week's vlog. Let me know what you think about the Vlogmas idea that I spoke about at the start, by the way. Do we want a weekly vlog every week? Because if we do, that's literally going to be starting next week, because December starts next week. So let me know. And let me know what you want to be seeing in my weeks, if we are going to be doing that. But yeah, I hope you guys have the best Sunday, and I'll see you guys next week. Hello, welcome back to another video. So for this week's video, we've just got a bit of a yap. We're going to yap. I asked for some questions on Instagram. We're going to do a bit of a Q&A. I'm going to go get a Costa. We're going to sit. We're going to yap. We're going to keep each other company. We're going to talk about some things that you guys have asked me to talk about, answer some questions, and just, I'd say catch up, but I feel like, guys, I've been keeping you pretty caught up to my life in my vlogs. So if you've been keeping up with those, you'll be all caught up, but I might do like a brief rundown of 2024, because I kind of feel like I've lived about 1 million lives in 1 year. I was in Vienna
until Tuesday, and then there's been a lot of Alphalete stuff going on this week, so I've not had chance to vlog, and it would have been like half a week, so it would have just been a really shit weekly vlog. So I decided to do this video instead. Next week we're going back to a vlog. So yeah, let's go get a Costa. I think I'm gonna get a hot chocolate because I've already had a coffee and an energy drink today. So yeah, also these hoodies are the best ever, the worst behaviour ones. Oh, they do like different GSMs, so I would say be careful because some of them are really nice hoodies, but they don't feel that different to other brands that are a lot cheaper. This is a 500 GSM one from them. I don't have other hoodies like this. I just don't own them. It's one of my favourite hoodies ever. The zip up as well, I love, but yeah, that's really random. But I feel like someone may ask me about my hoodie, so I'm answering it. Easy peasy. Let's go get a Costa. Also, I've got bangs at the moment, and I just styled them, and I really like it when they're super puffy, but like it's already like unpuffed slightly. When I first did them I felt like Matilda Jurf, but I'm not sure if I want to feel like Matilda Jurf after the news that's broken about Ladybug. Yeah, anyway, I'm rambling. Let's go get a Costa. Okay guys, I have secured the Costa. You know what I was saying about how I'm going to get a hot chocolate because I've had too much caffeine today? I panicked and I thought, I don't know if the hot chocolate flavour was going to be nice, so I've got an iced latte, but it's literally got like all the toppings on it. I did get it with oat milk, but I really don't think this is going to be vegan cream, because he didn't ask me if I wanted vegan cream, and when he said is it allergy or preference, I said preference because I don't like stressing him out because I don't have an allergy, it's just an intolerance to dairy. Just me summed up, but it's got all this like cream on it. I think I'm just going to try and avoid the cream, but I got the caramel nutcracker iced latte, which I've never had before, so it's delicious. It tastes great. I'm just not sure. Is this vegan cream? I don't know, it doesn't really taste like real cream. It might actually be vegan cream, but that's really nice. I'd probably get it without the cream. I don't really like, is anyone else just not a fan? Even if I wasn't excited lactose intolerant, I'd probably take the cream off anyway. But yeah, I think I'm going to go through in fact, should we just do a mini life updates for anyone that's not been keeping up with my vlogs? I said in my last life updates video, if I've got more life updates videos before the end of this year, someone literally shoot me in the head, and lo and behold, we have another, it's not a life updates video, but I do have some updates if you've not been keeping up with my vlogs, because I keep, even though like I've done not a post about it on Instagram, but like he has featured on the Instagram feed now. Twinkle face has been revealed. In my last vlog, in the background of me working out, I've spoken about, I've said I've got a boyfriend. Every time I post about a man, I get a message being like, at least one message being like, did I miss a chapter? Like, what happened? Or people being like, I didn't even realise you broke up with your ex. But the world doesn't revolve around me. I know it's a really bitter pill to swallow, but unfortunately it doesn't revolve around me. And so I understand that people are going to miss things, but please know, like, I'm not being like a sneaky bitch or like, oh, she's so secretive, she's so mysterious. Like, I have spoken about it. Your life just doesn't revolve around me, and that's, you know, it's a hard truth, but I'm okay with it. I'm comfortable with it. I'm happy for you to have a life that revolves around yourself, not me. Sorry, I had to readjust my camera because we need to get comfortable because I have a lot to yap about. So I have a new boyfriend. That sort of came out of nowhere, but I'm very, 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 very happy. It's the weirdest year of my life, honestly. I feel like I've lived 5 lives in 1 year. I've gone through a breakup this year. I've gone through moving location and home this year. I've gone through death this year. I've gone through so much stuff that I wasn't anticipating having to, well, I mean, some things I did anticipate having to go through. I've gone through having to, honestly, I don't even want to get into it, but honestly, I feel like I've lived 5 lives in 1 year, but I feel like I'm ending the year on a much more positive note than I started it, and I'm a lot more happy with where I am in life. I'm very hopeful for next year, and I'm very excited for next year, which brings me on to another point, which is the past 2 years I've done like a vision board, like goal planning, goal setting for the next year, for like the new year video for the past 2 years. Do you guys want another one of those? Because I will do one for 2025 and we can sit and do goals together, but I don't know if you want one. They do okay, they don't tend to do that well, and so I can't ever tell, because there's a lot of you that will watch my videos but you don't leave comments, and comments are sort of what I gauge
what people want. So like a video might not have loads of views, but if it's got more comments and people seem really engaged with it, then I'll do more of that, if that makes sense. But when I do a video and it gets barely any comments, I'm like, oh well, people aren't that interested, or like it's not that interesting a video because it's not like compelled them to come forth and leave a comment. So yeah, let me know if you guys do want that sort of video, but I'm very hopeful for next year. I'm very excited for next year. The first question is, how was Magic Mike? Magic Mike was hilarious. It was definitely more, how do I put this, more intense than I was expecting it to be. I didn't think there'd be so much audience participation, but there was quite a lot of audience participation. I would say it's a hilarious night. If you can afford to go and it's like a girls' night thing, fucking do it. It's hilarious. It is hilarious. I wouldn't say it's like that, oh my god, like I'm so like turned on right now, like no. I just found it really funny. Honestly, I found it really funny. It was very entertaining. And yeah, the only thing I would say is do not bother, and I'm so serious when I say this, paying for, this is the London one, I don't know about the other ones, but don't bother paying for the table seats. The table is a wooden stool and stool chairs. It's not like a fancy table. And if you are sat behind, it's £100 cheaper if you go for like the front row of like the actual seated bit that's not the tables. I could touch the girl in front of me's hair if I wanted to, like without having to reach much. Like you're not that much further back, which it makes it look like you're really far away on the seating plan, but you're not. And you still get all the waiters coming up to you asking what drinks you want, so you can still order drinks from your seat. So I don't understand the point of paying £100 more to have a table where you get the same sort of service. The only thing is you have a table to put your drink on, and honestly I don't think that's worth £100, so that would be my tip. We are looking at tickets for Magic Mike, but honestly I thought it was hilarious. We all really enjoyed it and thought it was absolutely bloody hilarious. Okay, I like this question because it's a little bit deeper. Let's delve deeper, let's get some therapy on the go. Someone said, do you find doing what you do for work you are more self-conscious / feeling the pressure to look a certain way? 100%, 100%. And if you go back on my channel, it was a very similar video, to be honest. I answered questions in my car. I think it's probably about 2 years old now, but I was literally crying in my car talking about like confidence and how much I was struggling with it, and saying like I didn't feel like I fit the current aesthetic, and I felt like I didn't also fit from like a fitness point of view, and like what I do with Alphalete, for example. I didn't feel like I fit what they wanted either, and that has been like honestly a continuing theme, basically, shall I say. When it comes to what I do for work, like for me, like the reviews are like the most important big thing, but like obviously I am exclusive to Alphalete. I'm an athlete for them, and so having that and being exclusive and only having that one brand, there is, in my opinion, like an expectation that you would be featured as somewhat of like a face of the brand, by the brand, not just by you doing your own stuff, but also by the brand, like being featured in shoots, getting to go and do things. And other than the birthday sale, which everyone was invited out for, because that was more of like, it was less about the shoot, more about the team bonding aspect in February. Other than that, in 5 years I've been asked to shoot twice, one of the times being the recent time when I went, and the other time was 2022, and those are the times I've been asked to shoot for Alphalete, and I would be lying if I said it's not knocked my confidence. It's massively knocked my confidence. I feel like being in the industry, regardless of that sort of stuff, like that sort of stuff aside, because you're not just amongst like the people in your local gym, like you're amongst, when you're an influencer, especially in the fitness space, it is like, and I don't like saying this because it implies that everyone else is beneath them, but it is generally speaking like the top percentage of genetics, like the top, like the genetic freaks of the world, and I'm saying that in the nicest way possible. Like everyone looks fucking incredible, and it's extremes on either side. It's either like extremely curvy, like super big glutes, super big legs, like teeny tiny waist, like super curvy, like super stacked physiques,
or you're super lean, like super lean, sort of how I was when I was starting out when I was like 18, 19. And for me, and I know that some people listening to this will think, no, like I might be someone's body goals, but again, this is just a classic example of like we are all our own worst critics. But for me, I've never felt like I fit in either one of those categories. I'm not super lean and shredded, and also not super curvy, super jacked. I'm 5'6", so I'm by default a lot taller than most of the fitness influencers. Everyone especially the women, seems to be quite short, like 5'2", 5'3". I'm taller, it's harder for me to pack on muscle, and I'm just not built in a way that's ever gonna have me looking like super curvy. Like I can't maintain like such a thick lower body without gaining fat on my upper body. Like a lot of people have got like super juicy lower bodies and incredibly lean upper bodies, and my body is just not built that way. Like I don't have that, and so because I don't fall into either category, I always just feel sort of meh. And I find, and I know that, I think Gabby's spoken about this before, like especially when I go to Houston, sometimes I come back and it's nothing that anyone said, but like because in Alpha Land it's all like influencers and everyone's like super focused on the physique, you can come back feeling a bit like, ooh, like inferior, which you shouldn't do, because you should never compare yourself to anyone. But I'm just speaking openly and honestly because I feel like not enough people are open and honest about how they feel online, and I get it because it's scary. Like me saying that I don't think I have like the ideal physique will rub some people the wrong way. I know it will, but that's how I feel. Like I'm being completely open and honest and transparent about that. Like that's how I feel, and it does knock my confidence, and it does make me more aware of how I look. But this year more than ever, I've really just tried to lean into placing less of an emphasis on that where possible, working on, I think the fact that I'm so, especially with Alpha Elite, so heavily focused on reviews is sort of like a lifesaver for me, because I'm so focused on the design and like why the designs might have changed, and you know, noticing differences and making sure I'm giving like detailed feedback to them, but also to you guys through my reviews. I don't really focus too much on how I'm looking. Like I don't do like a ton of shoots. So I guess in a way maybe not being asked to do shoots makes me focus on it less, but then not being asked to do those things in the same frequency that others are, or like it does take its toll on you basically over time, because you just feel not good enough, and especially that it just makes you feel not good enough, and it does make you more conscious of how you look. And also there is a pressure to look a certain way. I would say the pressures are to be on either sides of the spectrum. Like it's either a pressure to be super lean and shredded, or it's a pressure to have that sort of like BBL figure without the BBL, and I'm just not built like that. I have a sizable bum for my frame, which I'm very proud of, but I'm not built, I'm never gonna have like that extreme side, if that makes sense. Yeah, I do struggle with it, so I can only imagine how someone who is just following like the top % of influencers and like the genetic freaks, and again I'm saying that in the nicest way possible, like I mean it with peace and love, I'm not saying it in a mean way, of the world. I can only imagine how someone that's 16, 17, 18 scrolling through that, and that's all they're seeing on their feed, must be feeling. Like I sympathise with that a lot, because even I find that it takes a toll on me, if that makes sense. I feel like somehow in my brain, if I focus more on my reviews and that sort of stuff, I'm using my brain more, which takes pressure off how I look for me, if that makes sense, because I feel like, okay, like I can still do well in my line of work without having to look extreme either way. Like I can just go down the like more brain route. Does that make sense? I don't know if that's going to make any sense. I'm hoping it makes sense. Things like that do impact your confidence, and it does impact how you feel, and there definitely is a pressure to look a certain way. Some people won't feel it at all, others will, and I do feel it. Like I do feel it. Someone said, what are you most proud of this year, and any goals for 2025? So I feel like goals for 2025, shall we leave it for a goals video? Shall we do a goals video together? But in summary, like I just need next year to be a year where I feel valued, and where I continue on the path of what I've done this year, which almost like a snake shedding its skin, if you will, like a rebirth sort of thing. Like, I feel like I've had so many changes this year. Like I've said a million times, I've lived about 5 lives in 1 year, but that's genuinely how this year has felt. So I just want to keep continuing to push in the right direction. In terms of what I'm most proud of this year, it's making difficult decisions which I knew needed to be made, but I was so scared to make them, like absolutely fucking terrified to make them. But I have no regrets. There are certain things where I, like, just from like a self-aware point of view, I'm aware could have gone differently, if that makes sense. But overall, like, the thing I'm most proud of this year is just putting myself first, like putting myself first, making decisions to make myself happy, and overcoming the fear that I've always had of making a big decision and then really regretting it, because this year I've made probably the biggest decisions I've personally made in my life. I've always been someone, I prefer my decisions to be made for me, but this year I'm really proud of the decisions, the uncomfortable decisions that I've made, that have just put me on a much happier path in life. Like, guys, how I feel right now compared to this time last year, or even this time 2 years ago, night and day difference. I feel so much happier, I feel so much lighter, I feel so much better. And this is a time of year that I struggle with, and I'm definitely starting to struggle with like some seasonal effects of like the weather and the darkness. I can feel it setting in, but even with that, I am so much happier than I was this time last year, this time 2 years ago. And showing myself that I can make a difficult decision as well, because like I said, I've been someone who previously, I'd prefer things to just happen to me rather than me being like an active person in my life that's making decisions. But I was just prolonging being really fucking miserable, like, to put it bluntly. And yeah, like, in summary, I guess my goals for next year would just be to keep that momentum going in all areas of my life. Like, if something's not right, being able to make a decision about what I'm going to do about that, rather than just letting things happen to me and not making the right decision, if that makes sense. Not that there's ever a right decision, but not making a decision for myself, letting my decisions be made for me. I don't want to do that next year. We stopped doing that this year, and we will continue on the pause of that next year. So I didn't know you were in a new relationship. How did you navigate breakup / single life / dating? So I'm not going to go into the breakup because that's just, I'm not going to go into that. In terms of dating, I actually didn't date at all whilst I was single. Obviously I did end up dating someone, but I wasn't on apps, I wasn't on anything. I met the person that I'm now with through the gym. He was working at the gym originally, and then he moved to another gym, but then by that point he had my Instagram, and then we started yappering, and the rest is history. So I'm not the best person to ask in terms of dating, but in terms of that single life, like, I just really enjoyed having time to myself, and I think this will really depend what sort of a relationship you've come out of. Like, if you were super happy and then it's all come tumbling down, that's going to be very different, and I can't speak to that. But for me, it honestly just felt like such a relief and like a weight lifted from me, that I just enjoyed how peaceful my life felt. I enjoyed how just like at peace I felt with things. I enjoyed how much time I had to myself. I enjoyed the lack of anxiety. I just enjoyed being by myself, just pushing myself out of my comfort zone whilst I was in that single phase, and just spending time on my own, spending time with my friends, spending time with my family. But again, I know I'm speaking from a very, I don't think it's that unique a position, but I'm speaking from the position of someone who, like, the breakup was for the best, if that makes sense. And I do believe all breakups ultimately must be for the best, because if someone's breaking up with someone, even if you were super happy, they are not your person. Like, if they're breaking up with you and you were super happy, it wasn't perfect. Like, it clearly wasn't right, because why would you want to be with someone even if you're happy where they don't want to be with you? Like, that's just means it's not right. So I do believe that all breakups are for the best anyway, but I feel like it feels much less like that if you feel a bit blindsided, or you feel like things are going really well and then it all comes tumbling down. So I can't speak to that, but that's how I dealt with it in my short but gorgeous stint of being single and on my own, because it really didn't last that long. Oh, this is a good question. Is it hard to not be able to talk about other brands? How do you manage content ideas? So for me, I've really leaned into vlogs this year, which thankfully people have enjoyed, thank you. And if you do enjoy my vlogs, please let me know that you enjoy them, because I get really in my head about it. A video could have 3,500 views, which is sort of what my vlogs kind of average, but if no one's commented on it or no one's messaged me saying I enjoyed the vlog, I feel oh, it clearly wasn't that good a vlog. I need to know if people are enjoying these things, otherwise I'm just what am I doing? I'm just yapping to the camera every week. So that's been something that I've put quite a heavy focus on this year, which doesn't revolve speaking around other brands. This year I've also really leaned into not just sharing fitness stuff, which has helped me a lot. I just felt like I was so boxed in with Alphalete, and I love Alphalete, I love the people, I love my team, but I was starting to feel a little bit like I just look like a walking, talking Alphalete representative and billboard rather than being me, and I hope it never came across that way to you guys, but that's how I was starting to feel sort of last year. So this year I really wanted to put more of an emphasis on my own stuff and serving my community, not stuff to do with Alphalete, especially because a lot of people actually don't buy Alphalete as much anymore in my community, or have been waiting for certain products and they've still not come, so they've found those products elsewhere, or they're still waiting. Sharing more beauty stuff, fragrance stuff, and I've honestly found that since I started opening myself up a bit more, talking about therapy, talking about fragrance, talking about body care, skincare, beauty stuff, hair stuff, just girl chats, even when I do a Q&A on Instagram and I'm giving people asking me for breakup advice or relationship advice, I yap back and forth with you guys so much more through that stuff than I do when I post activewear stuff sometimes. I honestly much prefer it. I don't feel so boxed in. I feel like I'm just more authentically me. So yeah, that's helped, and in terms of content ideas, that's massively helped me broaden my horizons. I did a favourites video, which I don't think I've ever done before, and if you guys want a yearly favourites, because I've been considering doing that, let me know. I can do different categories like fragrance, activewear, gym equipment. Let me know if you want that, and if you would want it, what categories you'd want, because I have considered doing that, so let me know if you'd be interested in that. But that's helped a lot, because seeing that people are interested in seeing vlogs or fragrance stuff or beauty stuff, it gives me content ideas because I know what people like. So please, if there's something you want to see more of from me, either engage with that comment, with that content if you enjoy it, or let me know personally, message me, comment. I know that some people are shy, so if you just want to DM me one-to-one, that's totally fine, but if you let me know, I really do base my content heavily off what I'm getting the most feedback on and what people are saying they want more of. I'm super receptive to feedback, so please let me know. In terms of, is it hard to not be able to talk about other brands? I would have never gone exclusive with Alphalete if I found that I felt like it was really stifling me. I remember all the way back in 2020, which is crazy, it's nearly 5 years ago now, when Christian rang me and he said do you want to be exclusive to us? My reaction was just, well, yeah, because it's all I wear anyway. All my activewear stuff is pretty much from you guys, other than a few Gymshark pieces, but I'd rather wear your stuff. Absolutely, sign me up. This year, last year, my taste in gym clothes has changed a little bit, and also I don't want everything so cropped anymore, and from that point of view I have struggled to have an option for that from Alphalete, if that makes sense, because they don't do full-length stuff at the moment. They've got barely any full-length stuff on the website. They don't do many UK appropriate clothing, so they don't do super heavy sweats. It's just not a thing that they're gonna do. They're a Texan brand, it's too hot over there for that. They also don't do many long sleeve, they haven't had a fitted jacket, they haven't done any of that sort of stuff, the basic pieces, fitted tops, fitted t-shirts, and so from that point of view it has been a little bit difficult. I've got full faith in them. I've seen when I was there everything that should be coming next year, and I'm saying should because things change. I've learned that the hard way this year. Things change, and sometimes the things that you were really excited for don't end up coming, but if things remain as they are planned to for next year,
all those gaps are going to be filled, and I'm sure it'll be like really good quality stuff, and it'll be, you know, yes, basic pieces, but hopefully like elevated and with like that alpha stamp on it. More so recently I have struggled just because, like, especially in my gym, like, it's cold, like it's really cold at the moment, so if I'm wanting to wear a full alpha outfit, my only option for tops is a hoodie, and I don't always want to do that. So I'm excited for what's coming next year, if that gives you guys a hint. Yeah, that's my honest answer to that one. Normally no, recently yes, especially when there's been some like more, in my opinion, like questionable drops this year that I haven't really gelled with as much as previous ones. Off the back of that, someone has said, would you like to ever collab with a brand, i.e. Alphalete? That is my dream. I don't think it's ever going to happen. I'm going to be completely honest. I just don't think it's going to happen. I would absolutely love to do my own collection with a brand, to do my own collection. And obviously, like, my number one for that collection would be Alphalete. Like, I've been with them for nearly 5 years. In a few months' time it will be exactly 5 years since I've been with them. In February it'll be 5 years since my code became a thing. Like, that's half a decade. Like, that's a really long time. I started buying the stuff when I was like 17, 18. I'm 25 now, so that's what, 7-8 years. The dream brand to do that with, but I don't know if I don't think that's something that is a path that can be gone down. It is the dream. That's my dream, and I would love to do it. I don't know if it's going to be possible, or if maybe like life will take me in a different direction and it will happen, but just not in the way I maybe envision it or expect it. But I would absolutely love nothing more than to be able to cook something up and make my own collection with a brand, or my own collection full stop. Like, that is the dream, especially when it comes to activewear or like athleisure sort of stuff, like gym wear, activewear, sweats, errand running sort of outfits. I would absolutely fucking love to do that. I'd eat up for breakfast, lunch and dinner. I just don't know if that's ever gonna happen or be plausible, if that makes sense. If you're familiar with my content, you're familiar with my reviews, like, I would love nothing more than that. Like, that's my dream, like being able to get into the nitty-gritty of like design and like functionality, and even just like if I had an idea but then it wouldn't work, being able to understand why that design idea doesn't work. Like, I would love that, and I feel like it would be such a huge learning opportunity as well, because I wouldn't get everything right, and I don't know everything, and I don't have that sort of air about me where like, if I'd have done this it would have been so much better because I know I don't know everything, especially when it comes to actually making a piece of clothing. I don't know everything. I know what I like, but I would love to learn more about that, and that would be such a cool learning opportunity to be able to do that. Someone else has said, favourite influencers to follow / inspirations. So my favourite person to follow, hands down, and you will know this if you follow me on Instagram, because I'm always resharing any deal that she does. I just think, oh, you know, when a partnership just makes fucking sense. Melissa's Wardrobe, Mel's Wardrobe. She is not just an influencer, she's so much more than that. I'm pretty sure she does like interior design work. She's Stormzy's stylist. She's a stylist, obviously, but she's a stylist for Stormzy, interior design. She does influencing, she does do some deals, but first of all, she's so low-key. She's not spamming my Instagram feed every day with like a random post, or even every other day. She honestly doesn't really post that much on her main feed, but when she does, it just makes sense. And she's so selective with deals. Like, time I've followed her, I can only really think of a few, which would be, recently she's done L'Oreal. I can think Jo Malone, M&S, Blank Street and Aveeno. That's 5, and I've followed her for years. She doesn't take brand deals willy-nilly, and every single partnership that she does makes perfect sense. She had her own drink with Blank Street. It's still available. Mel's Maple Matcha, go and get it because it's the best matcha on the menu. It's available till December 31st. She's just got a deal with Marks and Spencer's, which I was waiting for because her recommendations are A1, like they are tip top, and I love them. She is the only person that is an influencer that can actually influence a purchase decision for me. She doesn't take random deals. She's not posting a different thing all the time. She's very honed in and like consistent with like the products and the brands that she loves. The partnerships always make so much fucking sense, and I just love it. She's the only person that can really influence me to actually buy
anything, from like a clothes freshening mist all the way up to like, she uses these Bottega clutches, and I'm even now thinking, do I need a Bottega clutch? Probably not, but in my head I'm like, do I need one? Maybe. The other person from like a fitness point of view would be Whitney Simmons. Not necessarily from a content point of view, but the path that she's gone down with Gymshark I think is incredibly inspirational. It's one of my favourite activewear by influencer sort of collaborations ever. Obviously she did the clothing line, she did a few rounds of it. They've just brought back the Whitney legging as like a permanent legging for Gymshark, which I think is amazing. They gave her the creative director spot for I think some of the seamless stuff. She's progressed through the company, and I've followed her since she was posting like cable only back workouts on YouTube. I used to use her workouts all the time, and it's so nice to see that she really started from the bottom with Gymshark, and she stayed with them. They've given her so many opportunities. She's had so much opportunity to grow with them. I just think that's such a beautiful relationship and such a dream sort of like path in terms of how she started to where she is now. And the creative director role I think is amazing and such a good move, and also bringing back the Whitney legging as a permanent legging, I mean, come on, like that's iconic as fuck. So those would probably be my two main fave influencers slash inspos. Mel's definitely more fave influencer. Whitney's someone that I look up to from like a influencer path business journey with a brand point of view, if that makes sense. Someone else has said, do you find a healthy relationship with food harder during the holidays? For me personally, no, but I've had so many clients that have struggled with this, and I will say to you guys what I would always say to anyone who messages me about this, or like a client that's struggling with this, and that is, you are never ever 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 going to get to 80 years old, 90 years old, 85 years old in a care home and be like, I'm really pissed off about that one winter where, or that one Christmas time, or that one Thanksgiving period where I stuffed my face and didn't train for a few days and spent time with family and friends and made all these memories, and I didn't go and isolate myself in the gym and deprive myself of good making memories, social occasions, all that sort of stuff. But what is much more likely to happen is you get to 80, 90, if you're lucky enough to live that long, you will regret all those holiday periods where you didn't allow yourself to make memories, you turned down social occasions, you didn't have a fun time, you weren't truly in the moment enjoying yourself with loved ones because you were so caught up in how you looked, or worrying about weight gain, worrying about weight loss, worrying about muscle loss from skipping a training session to go to a family event over Christmas, for example. You are much more likely to feel that way than the other way. No one gets to that sort of age and regrets making memories. You will regret starving yourself of making memories, just being too caught up in the progress of things when it comes to like your physique or whatever it is. And I always say there is no point in working hard to look a certain way, or having this body, having this physique, losing weight to feel more comfortable, gaining weight to feel more comfortable, building muscle to feel more comfortable, if you then don't go and use that body as a vessel to take you through life to go and make memories because you're so anxious of messing it up. You're not going to mess it up. It's only a few days, a week and a half maximum. It's not going to kill you. There's still 50 odd other weeks in the year. January's right round the corner, and that's not me saying you need to like massively deprive yourself in January to make up for everything you did in December. That's just me saying the gym is going to be there to go back to, your diet is going to be there to go back to. Who knows, like certain family members, especially if you've got elderly relatives, they might not be there for the next Christmas period, they might not be there for the next holiday period. Hell, even if someone's not old, you know, horrible, and this year has been such a reminder of that, horrible shit can happen at any age. You never know, so make sure that you are embracing time with loved ones, and I don't think there's no fitness goal that's more important than that. So yeah, that would be my advice to you regarding food during the holidays. Enjoy yourself. Someone said, when will you make a dedicated perfume collection video? If you want one, I'll do one. I just don't feel like it would do well. I feel like there'll be some of you that are interested in it but I feel like a lot of you wouldn't be interested. So if you want me to do a dedicated perfume video, let me know, and I will see how many people actually want that. But along the same line, someone said, what got you into fragrances? What's your favourite fragrance note and why? I don't like this. I love you.
What?
Liana, we love you. I love you. I don't love the question about fragrance notes, just because I don't actually know. I don't know. I thought I hated rose, but then I love Delina. I love hibiscus mahjad, which has got a lot of rose in it. I've got one in my advent calendar that's also got rose in it, which I love, and I thought I hated rose. For me, it's more about how things are blended, generally. I would say generally I'm not a citrusy fragrance sort of person, generally, but even then there will still be some citrus fragrances that I will enjoy and like and want to wear, but generally, in terms of like families, I'm not a massive citrus fragrance lover. But yeah, I think with notes it really depends how something's blended and what else it's with, because I also thought I hated vanilla, and I just don't like it when it smells like a straight up cupcake. I don't like it when it smells young or like child-like. I prefer it to smell something with a bit more depth, like Fleur Vanilla Skin, for example. And in terms of what got me into fragrance, I've actually always loved it. My go-to favourites and like my gateway into perfume was actually Rihanna, and I used to get every single one that she dropped. And by the way, if you want a nice perfume that is affordable, look at the old Rihanna ones, like the Rebel Fleur. Oh my god, the one with the black and gold bottle, that is actually unreal. That is actually unreal. I had that one, I had the white version, I had Riri when she did that, like the small purple one. She is how I got into fragrance, and I was a huge Rihanna fan. Fun fact, I was part of the Rihanna Navy. My Instagram used to just be pictures of Rihanna, no pictures of me. I was like a stan for Rihanna, like I loved her. I still love her now, I'm just not on that same level. And in a lot of interviews and stuff, people used to say she smells so good, like it was this big thing that like she always smelled really good. And it just got me into fragrance, so I have Rihanna to thank for that. That's actually how I got into it. And then I was on to Giorgio Armani C, YSL Black Opium. I cannot do that fragrance anymore, it makes me feel so sick. But I got into that when I was like 17, 18. And then I think when I was about no, not 19, that's an exaggeration. When I was about 21 was when I tried Baccarat Rouge for the first time, because Molly May recommended it and I hated it at first. I bought a sample and I was like, what the fuck is everyone talking about? This smells weird. But I sprayed it on my coat. 3 weeks went on and I was like, oh my god, like every time I'm putting my coat on, something smells so fucking good and I don't know what it is. And it was Baccarat. And that was then the first like very expensive perfume I ever bought, and ever since then I've just had even more of an interest in perfume. So that's how I got into it, but I love it. I think scent is amazing. I think it can bring back memories. I think it's such like a personal thing as well. I just love it. I love fragrance, I love scent, I find it really interesting. My dream is to like go to one of the places where you can go and make your own perfume. I'd love to do it somewhere like France, where I feel like they're very heavy on perfume and scent. Would love to do that. I went to the oldest perfumery in the world in Italy when I was there in summer. I loved that, and I'm not usually like a heavy on museum sort of person, but I loved that so much. I just love fragrance, and we have Rihanna to thank. Rihanna and Baccarat were my gateways. Any social anxiety therapy tips? The most helpful tip that I have been given, and it's more of a practical one, is to ask people questions. And when you're asking questions, really listen. So something that I find, and this is going to make me sound really fucking rude, but if you've got social anxiety, you will 100% know what I'm talking about, which is sometimes you might ask a question, but when someone's speaking back to you and it sounds really bad, and I don't mean it in a rude way, I wouldn't be listening to what they were saying, because I'd just be thinking, okay, what am I going to say next? So there's not an awkward silence, like what am I going to say next? Like they're going to think I'm an idiot if I don't have something to say, so what am I going to say next? What am I going to say next? Before you know it, they've finished speaking and you've not listened to a word that they've said. It can make having a conversation with someone really, 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 really difficult and really, 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 really awkward. It's very obvious if someone's not listening to you. Like now that I'm aware of it, I can tell when someone's not listening to me when I'm talking to them, and I understand how rude it comes off, even though you don't mean it to come off in a rude way. So asking people questions, but then when they are speaking, making sure that you're listening. And if you are someone who struggles with conversations, in terms of like you get really socially anxious and you don't know how to talk to people, ask people questions. It is genuinely life-changing. I used to be so shy when it came to making a conversation or asking people questions. Now it's one of my favourite things to do. First of all, I've always been very inquisitive about people. I much prefer to listen than to talk. Sounds insane because I do like 3 hours of me talking on YouTube, but in real life you would probably be quite shocked by how reserved and quiet I can be. I'm much more of a listener than a talker in a lot of situations. I just like to learn from people. I like to observe, I like to listen. I'm not someone who wants to be like the loudest voice in a room. I'm not interested in like, you know, fighting for attention. But I always found making conversations with people really awkward until my therapist gave me the tip of ask people questions. 99% of humans love nothing more than being able to talk about themselves. People fucking love it. They absolutely love it. So if you're ever struggling to strike up a conversation or to make conversation, ask people questions. Something that's helped me massively, and I sort of did like, not exposure therapy, but my therapist basically gave me a challenge of like, when I would go to Aldi, for example, I would always go to the self-checkout so that I didn't have to talk to anyone. So for a few weeks whilst I was working on this, I started going to an actual person. And when I was doing the checkout, I'd be like, are you okay? Like, how's your day? Like, if they ask you how your day is, you're going to ask them how their day is. And just get used to interacting with strangers more, because even though I interact with strangers all the time online, in person, not that often, because I work for myself and I work from home. So I didn't find myself getting that much human interaction with strangers, so I wasn't used to it. So something as simple as like, next time you go to the supermarket, go to a person, not a self-checkout. And I know if you've got social anxiety, that's the worst thing in the world I could have said to you. But do it, and over time, the first few times, it will feel uncomfortable. I was mute as fuck. I was like, I don't want to say anything, like I feel so awkward, I don't know what to say. But then you get used to it, and it just becomes easier. But that's a tiny little way of sort of making yourself be more conversational. And it doesn't have to be a long conversation, but just getting used to not, if you keep doing the same things like scuttling into the gym and not saying hi to anyone, always going to a self-checkout, never going to a person one, never sort of learning to ask questions and do all that sort of stuff, never putting yourself in these uncomfortable situations, you'll never get better with it. And it doesn't matter how many tips I give you, if you don't go and practice these things, if you don't go and action them, it won't get better. Because my therapist was telling me all of this stuff, but I didn't actually practice it for about 6 months, and in that 6-month time frame, did it get any better? No. It only started getting better when I started putting things into practice. So I would highly recommend doing those things that I've just said. Ask people questions. People love talking about themselves. Do a little bit of like slow exposure therapy for yourself, and I promise you will feel so much better and so much more confident in yourself and in your social abilities. You will feel so much better. Oh, a relationship non-negotiable that some people might find unrealistic. Okay, I'm not going to name names because I'm not going to name names, but basically I went through my list. I have a list. I still have the list even though I'm in a new relationship, just to keep me in check. I want to make sure I'm living in alignment with the values and the morals and everything that I want in a person, even though I'm with someone and he's like the nicest person ever and I'm obsessed with him. I want to make sure I don't let anything slip, so I still have the list. But months ago, this is when I was still single, we were going through, me and my friends, I was like, oh, I've made this list of like non-negotiables, so either things that I do want in a relationship or things that I don't want in a relationship. And one of my points was, one of my non-negotiables is I will not accept being sworn at in any capacity. I don't care how angry you are, I don't care how pissed off you are, I will not accept being told to fuck off, being called a bitch, being called names, specifically being told to fuck off though. And when I read this out to my friends, they were like, that's so unrealistic, like what do you think is going to happen when you argue? And I was like, okay, we can argue and we can have a disagreement, but I'm not getting screamed at, and I'm not getting told to fuck off, and I'm not getting called a bitch, I'm not getting sworn at. Like, to me, it's kind of crazy that you would just accept that that's just part of arguing. We're all human. I've sworn at people before, and I've definitely sworn at people in relationships as a result of being sworn at. which I'm not proud of, because I feel like I should always hold myself to that standard even if someone else is stooping low. But reactiveness in that, I'm not going to say the other word, is very, very, very real, and it's very, very, very scary, honestly, when I think about it, because I'm like, who even is that person? Yeah, my friends were like, that's insane, like, it's so normal to do that, but to me it's not something that's normal, and it's not something I ever want to normalise. And to some people that's going to be incredibly unrealistic. To me, it's very realistic. I know it's something that I can hold myself to, and I know that someone that I would want to be with for a very long time, have a family with, you know, whatever, go the whole distance, go the whole hog with, is going to be someone that's going to be capable of having a disagreement without telling me to fuck off. And luckily I have an angel currently in my life, but if I didn't, I wouldn't be settling just in case, like, because that's all, like, accepting that that's just something that people do in relationships. It's not normal. If it's what you do in your relationship and you're okay with it, that's fine. But for me, that's a big non-negotiable. But apparently it was unrealistic. I think not. But each to their own. Okay, thoughts on body recomposition versus bulking and cutting. Okay, most people want body recomposition, but if I'm honest, most people don't have the patience for it. That's going to be a much lengthier process. I think for the general population, it's probably the right route to go down, but if you are wanting to pack on a significant amount of muscle mass, or you're wanting to lean out significantly quite fast, bulking and cutting is an easier way to go about it. Now, that's not me saying it's easy. Mentally it's tough, physically it's tough, and it's not easy to see your body change, and you're going to have to deal with a lot more fluctuations, but you will get to an end goal, if you have those sort of goals, much quicker doing bulking and cutting phases than you will with body recomposition. I've been a coach for about 5 years now, and people do, especially when it comes to muscle growth, people just do see more progress when they are doing a dedicated growth phase. They just do. I know that there's a lot of studies that suggest that it's not that big of a difference, but like my experience with clients is there is a huge difference between those who try to build muscle in a body recomp phase and those who try to build muscle in a dedicated phase. Huge difference. I do think there's a time and a place for both. I don't think everyone is suited to bulking and cutting. If you've struggled with eating disorders, if you've struggled with body image, body dysmorphia in particular, that's probably really going to fuck you up, and it's probably not a good idea. But I don't think I think people want the body recomposition and that, like, oh, I get to stay like relatively lean and just lean out a little bit more and build muscle at the same time. It's a nice idea. Most people don't have the patience for it, and then they get irritated that they're not growing enough or growing as fast as other people are on social media, in my experience anyway. I think body recomposition is great. I've body recomped clients. It is possible. I just think a lot of people don't have the patience for it. But from like a bird's eye point of view, that's probably the healthiest way of going about things, and it's probably the way that most people should be doing it, but most people don't have the patience to do it that way. So for that reason, if someone wants to pack on significant muscle mass and they're coming to me as a coach, we're going to do a small surplus, because most people don't have the patience for a body recomposition, unless it's someone who really struggles with body image and they accept that it's going to take a longer period of time. In that case, we'll body recomp. But yeah, it also massively depends on where you are in your fitness journey. If you've had time off recently, body recomp much quicker and much more likely to happen. If you are someone who's brand new to the gym, body recomp very likely to happen, because you're going to get newbie gains and you're going to be able to lean out at the same time. Building muscle in a deficit will be a lot easier for you. If you've never trained properly before, again, that's another one that people often miss out. People think they're training properly and they're really not. Their intensity is nowhere near where it needs to be. Recovery is nowhere near where it needs to be. And so when they start training properly with the right intensity, pushing close to failure, prioritising recovery, not doing too much volume, they can recomp as well, because they're actually training properly and training harder than they were before. Even if they've been training for years, they're now pushing a lot harder, and I've seen that happen to myself, I've seen that happen to clients. But generally you're going to get the most bang for your buck in terms of growth doing a dedicated phase, in my opinion and in my experience. Oh, someone said, do you have any regrets this year? I think my only regret, and I'm going to leave this Q&A on this because I've been yapping for an hour now, and I don't want this video to be too long. I think my only regret, honestly, this year is not making certain decisions sooner. It makes me really, 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 really sad to think about myself at the start of this year. I just want to go back and give myself a hug and tell her that everything's going to be okay and everything's going to work out for the best, and you don't need to be worrying so much, and it's okay to, if you've been watching my vlogs you'll know the theory, but it's okay to take your foot off that landmine. It's okay to start moving in a different direction. It's okay to put yourself first. It's okay to accept that you need to make XYZ decision in order to actually be happy in life. It's okay to want to be happy. It's not a crime to want to be happy, and it's okay to put your needs first, and in some cases above someone else's. That's my only regret this year, honestly. Other than that, I don't have any regrets from this year. I don't think, not off the top of my head, maybe a few, but that's the one that springs to mind easiest. Yeah, just not making decisions sooner, and spending so much time at the start of this year worrying about things and being anxious all the time, crying all the time, putting up with certain things. I just think it's crazy because I feel like the advice that I give out online and the advice that I've been giving out when I've done Q&As, when I've done girl talk videos, I was giving out all this advice, but in my life I was living my life in such a different way that honestly I think if you saw the way that things were going, I don't think you would actually recognise me as a person from seeing that and then watching my videos and the advice I'd give to other people versus the decisions I was making in my own life. I don't think you would recognise it, and I honestly for a long time felt really embarrassed about that and really like ashamed of myself, and I felt like I wasn't being authentic and I wasn't being real. But the advice I was giving out and like the outward persona was how I wanted to be. I felt like that's me at my core and that's the advice I'd want to give a friend, but I just couldn't take that advice myself, and I wasn't living in alignment with the way that I felt like I should be, if that makes sense. But now I am, so panic over, we're all good. Anyway, it's 3:20, which means in the UK, shit's getting dark, okay? It's getting a little dark outside, so I'm gonna leave this video here. I'm gonna edit this and get it up for Sunday. It's Friday today, so I hope you guys have enjoyed a bit of a yap with me, a bit of a Q&A, a bit of a deep dive into some topics. I've nearly finished my coffee, so thank God I've actually been able to utilise the caffeine and the coffee and the cream by the looks of it, because it's gone into the rest of the drink. Oh god, it's making me feel a bit sick. And yeah, give the video a thumbs up if you enjoyed it. Looking to 2025, let me know what videos you guys want to see. Like I said in this video, I base my content so heavily off what gets good reactions and what people message me about the most or comment about the most. So please let me know what sort of content you want to see from me next year. Let me know if you want that goal setting reflection video for the year. But yeah, other than that, I hope you guys have an amazing Sunday. I hope you've enjoyed yapping with me. It honestly felt like a podcast episode or something. But yeah, I hope you have an amazing Sunday. Give the video a thumbs up if you enjoyed it. Subscribe if you want to and haven't already. And I'll see you guys in my next video.
My milkshake bring the boys in the yards, girl. Bitch, my milkshake bring the boys in the yard. You know, your ass got a charge. Look at it. Dumbass and quick on it.
morning, guys. Welcome back to another weekly vlog, because apparently this is the videos that you guys want. I never thought this would be a thing that people would want, but I feel like I'm saying this in a lot of vlogs recently, but I'm honestly just shocked. Like, I put a poll up the other day and I was like, full week of workouts or a weekly vlog with some workouts from my week sprinkled in. 75% wanted the weekly vlog. What on earth? And in the House of Commons. But with that being said, welcome back to another weekly vlog. I'm starting this on a Tuesday. On Sunday, I decided to go to the gym with Twinkle Toes, and he, you know, kidnapped me, took me to a different gym. It was really scary. I was very out of my comfort zone, but he was like, oh no, like, they've got cardio equipment, like, and I was like, I'm gonna do sprints. Anyway, they've just done this area in that gym and there's no plugs there yet, so I got on the treadmill. Lo and behold, it had a plug, but there was nothing to plug it into. I was like, could we like carry it down the stairs and like plug it in? And then I was like, do you know what, I'll just do legs instead, because I'd not done legs since like Thursday or Friday. I was like, it's fine, I can do legs again. Oh my god, guys, I almost DIED. It was on the leg press and the seat, and I'm always so careful with the seat on a leg press, so no one better blame me for this, because it was not my fault. I'm always so careful with the seat on the leg press, but I basically, as I was bringing the weight down, I think I had about 120 on it, so it wasn't like super heavy, but it was a leg press that I've not used before, and you'll know when even like a slight shift in angle, it feels so different. So 120 felt like what 160, 170 feels like at my gym. So as I'm bringing the weight down, like my knees are coming towards my chest, the seat jolted back, basically like collapsed back, my head like jolted forward. I bit my tongue so hard that I've got like a, it was bleeding and it's kind of like split, so if I'm talking funny it's because my mouth feels kind of swollen on the inside. I know that's gross, but I won't show you, it's really not that pleasant to look at. Luckily Twinkle Toes was with me whilst I was doing the leg press, so he was like, oh my god, like, are you okay, like, pulled the weight up and all that sort of stuff. But oh my god. So because I'm still a little bit sore from that, I will not be training quads today, so I'm going to go and do a glute focus session. Easy work day today. I've got client check-ins and I want to put some videos together for my clients today, which I think could also be helpful for you guys about like the festive period, goal setting, so I might show you what that looks like. But yeah, I think that's, oh, I'm going to play badminton later as well. Me and Twinkle Toes are going to go play badminton. So yeah, I am very excited. I've got some new like bedroomy stuff that I want to show you as well. Not in that kind of way, you dirty dogs. Not in that kind of way, like bedding. I bought some things for my room. I'm kind of like, I say I'm preparing to move out. Whoa, where am I moving out to? I don't know, because I certainly haven't bought a house yet. But yeah, I've also got all my Christmas shopping starting to come. It's the week before tomorrow. Wait, what day is it? Yeah, tomorrow. It's a week till Christmas. This year, this month has flown by. I feel like Christmas has come around so quick. So it's that final week before Christmas. Anyway, I need to go to the gym. So I've got my pre-workout. I love this. This is just so funny to me because I watched a documentary about ultra-processed foods and yet here I am with my pre-workout. But there's certain things that, you know what, I've always done an 80-20 diet and I'll continue on with that. And pre-workout comes under my 20, okay? Okay. I can't remember his name. Chris Van Tucker. Okay, Chris Van Tucker. It's coming in about 20%, and so those M&S cookies, you best believe. You best believe. Oh my god, guys, I bought some white mulled wine. We'll try that in this vlog as well. I bought some white mulled wine from Marks and Spencer's, so we'll try that in the vlog. We've got a lot in this vlog. I think it's going to be a good one. So let's go train glutes together. Okay, so I started off this session with a movement that's going to work your glutes in the lengthened, stretched out position. So I'm starting off with RDLs and I'm just doing 60 here just to warm up a little bit. So I'm only doing a couple of reps and then I went up to 70, I think. Oh no, wait. I went up to 80 for my working sets. I'm just like doing the maths, counting how much more that would be. I went up to 80 for my working sets and got out my lifting straps as well, which helped tremendously. If you find that your forearms are what is giving out before your hamstrings and glutes on things like RDLs, Bulgarians, whatever it is, if your grip is giving out, try lifting straps, because at the end of the day, you're training your glutes and hamstrings or glutes and quads or whatever it is, not trying to improve your grip strength, which there's nothing wrong with, but if your goal is hypertrophy, lifting straps will help you out a lot, and it will stop your grip being the limiting factor so that you can push your glutes and hamstrings closer to failure. So in terms of the movement itself, and I've left 2 sets in here so that I can talk you through form properly. So when you are going and grabbing the bar, you want to make sure that you really engage your lats in order to lift the weight.
So you will see here as I'm picking up the weight and walking it back, I've really engaged my lats. And then you want to, from the top, hinge your hips back. As soon as your hips can't come further back, you're going to come straight back up. The bar doesn't need to come all the way to the floor, just past knee height is going to be fine for most people. And a little bit of a bend in the knee. You can do more of a knee bend if you want more glutes, but I would say this is pretty like bang on for like a glute focused RDL for me. Obviously your RDLs are going to look different depending on your height, but that's the main thing that I want you to focus on. And as well, your posture is going to be so important, so making sure you're not putting an excessive curve through your lower spine, keeping your chest stacked over your hips, ribs stacked over your hips if that's how you want to go about it, but just making sure you're nice and uniform with your posture. Then afterwards I did some calves glute bridges, which it's all the same form tips as a hip thrust, so you want to make sure you've got a full lockout at the top, 90-degree angle with your shins, moving your sort of torso in unison with your hips. But with a calves glute bridge, the only difference is when you're coming up to the top here, you're not going to come all the way down, you're going to come down slightly, then back up. Slightly down, then back up. The most important thing and the biggest mistake that I see with calves bridges, hip thrusts, is people just not locking out properly at the top. Ego lifting is very common on these. I used to do it as well, but if you are not locking the weight out properly at the top, you're not locking that rep out, you're not going to be contracting your glutes fully and you're not going to be getting the most out of the movement. So make sure, and if you're not sure if you are, film some sets, prop your phone up against your water bottle, check your form just to make sure that you are getting the most out of your hip thrust, because let's be real, they're a fucking pain in the ass to set up. So you want to make sure that if you're going to spend all that blood, sweat and tears in setting them up, you may as well get the most out of the movement. Do you know what I mean? Moving on, I then did some step-ups, which I feel like I've not recorded in a while. So I use a box that is about knee height, so as you could see when I was stood there, you can see that my knee is sort of in alignment with the top of the box, and then the movement starts from the top, so really pushing my hips back to make sure that I'm really focusing on my glutes, especially with my quads still being so sore this day. So I don't know if you can see here, but my knee really isn't moving far forward, it's more my hips coming back rather than my knee like pushing far forward over my toe. And then this is my final rep, and you want to make sure you're just lightly tapping that back foot off the floor and not like pushing up through it, because whatever leg is on the box, that's the leg that you're going to be working. So you want to make sure you're really pushing through that glute, not using the momentum from like bashing your foot off the floor to get the weight up. So just making sure that you're doing them nice and controlled and just a light tap on the floor. Honestly, even me, like I would say I'm putting my foot down too much and probably actually using it a bit. I would also recommend, if you find that you can't push your hips back because you just feel off balance, grab onto something. I find it so much easier to make these more hip dominant than like focusing on, like, you can really see here my knee isn't moving far forward because I'm really trying to put the emphasis on my glutes. It's very hard to do that if you don't have something to hold on to, so I recommend setting up your step ups next to like a squat rack, or if your gym has something like this where you can really wrap your hand around it for stabilization. I would highly recommend trying that. So that was my step ups, and then the final thing I did was some back extensions. I always go to call these rounded back extensions just like muscle memory, that's how it comes out, but just a reminder with your back extensions, you don't have to keep your back rounded. Mine is slightly rounded, but honestly nothing crazy, but you don't have to keep it rounded. The rounded cue basically comes from trying to stop you hyperextending at the top, and it's going to be very hard to do that if you have rounded your upper back. But the main form key that I give here is, it sounds gross, but imagine you're a puppet with a string in your literal bum hole and someone is pulling you up by that string. Use your glutes, contract your glutes to lift you up. Don't think about pulling up with your arms, think about your glutes are contracting to lift your torso up. String in the bum hole, puppet, musketeer, I don't know how you'd say that, literally lifting you up by your literal arsehole. That's my best form tip, and that's it, that's my glute workout.
Hello, it's obviously much later in the day, as you can tell by the fact it's dark, like I've put a light on, it's like pitch black outside, it's 10 to 6 and I'm just going to get changed because I'm going to play badminton with Twinkle Toes, and I want to kind of try and film some of it because I think I'd be really good at it. I've not played badminton in years and I was itching to start tennis in the summer and then I never did. And you can still do tennis indoors, but honestly, and this is going to make me sound so vain, as much as I really do want to start tennis, and I think I will in the summer, First of all, I'd rather do it outside, but second of all, ever since I got my nose done, I am so scared about stuff like that. I know it's not a contact sport, but I just have this awful vision of myself getting hit in the face with a tennis ball, and it really scares me. Whereas a shuttlecock, realistically, how much damage can that do? We did a few sports in GCSE sports, so we did badminton, I think we did ping pong, table tennis, and we did circuit training, and I can't remember what else we did. I think the boys did football, but we didn't do football. I can't remember what else we did, but oh my god, guys, my hand-eye coordination was so bad that when it came to the table tennis, basically like your teachers would grade you, and then external people would come in and watch certain activities. They'd pick like random people to be selected to watch play table tennis, for example, or anything like that. I was so bad at table tennis that they put me down as like an umpire, like a referee for table tennis, because my hand-eye coordination was so bad that I could not play it properly at all. And they were like, if we give you a high grade and they come in and they select to watch you, we're going to be in so much trouble. So I had to learn how to umpire / referee. I don't remember any of it other than it made no sense and I found it incredibly confusing. But we're going to go and play badminton. I've finished my client check-ins for the day. There was quite a lot of Christmas talk and all that sort of stuff, so I actually ran out of time and I've not been able to do the other bits I wanted to do for my clients today, so I'm going to do that tomorrow, and I'll show you that tomorrow. I made the nicest snack. I'm going to pop a clip in here so you guys can see. Microwaved chopped up apple with some brown sugar and cinnamon, blueberries, raspberries and maple syrup, and it's absolutely delicious. I'm obsessed with it. I've had it like every single day. I love it. I also wanted to show you this candle because these are so good and they'll stop selling them soon, so I'm going to put you on whilst they still sell them. This is the winter pine one, but there's a shimmering spice one. It's the Space & Kate own brand candles. They're so strong. They sent me them for free, not even like as PR. It's because I shop with them that frequently that I'm like a deluxe member, just like a normal customer deluxe member thing. It's nothing to do with like social media or anything like that. They sent 2 mini candles as a gift to customers that spend a lot of money with them. Brands don't do things like that. I know that it's nothing compared to what I've spent on Space & Care this year, but still, I just thought that's so nice, and it came with like a nice little handwritten note. But yeah, those candles are incredible. The winter pine one is a bit fresher. The shimmering spice is more like Christmas in a candle, but they're both really good. So I'm gonna get dressed. Probably just gonna do leggings and a zip up to go and play badminton with Twinkle Toes, and I'm going to try and film some of it. Sorry, I've just yawned and that's so rude, but I'm so tired. Also, I don't know if you watched my vlog like 2 vlogs ago, I lost this one. It's always the middle finger, and before anyone don't even let your mind go there, I'm not doing all weird with my fingers. I don't understand why it keeps happening. I just find it so weird that it's the middle nail again and again. I don't know where it's come off, but I've lost it and it didn't even hurt. I didn't even feel it come off. What is going on? Go play some badminton with Twinkle Toes, and then I think he's going to stay at mine tonight, so we're going to have a chill night. So yeah, also, I'll show you it in proper lighting, but I bought a new bedding from H&M and it's the nicest thing ever. It feels like cheesecloth. It's so soft and so comforting. I've wanted this for like 2 years. Yeah, about 2 years. Every single time I've gone in H&M home, I've wanted to buy it. And I went in at the weekend. I thought, you know what? Merry bloody Christmas, girl. You've earned it. So I bought it. But yeah, I'm gonna get dressed and go play badminton.
morning, guys. So obviously I went and played badminton last night, and then we made fajitas and we had a sleepover at my house. And now it's Wednesday. I woke up quite a bit later. He needed to get up early because he was going to work in Harrogate today, but I then went back to sleep. I feel like I'm saying this in every vlog I'm posting at the moment, but I think it's just this time of year. I keep feeling like I'm on the verge of getting sick, and then I feel like I pull back and then I don't get sick. Am I going to get sick? I don't know, but that's why I feel like I just look a little worse for wear. I didn't get to do the client stuff that I wanted to do yesterday, so I'm going to actually crack on with that. But before I do that, I need to wrap some more Christmas presents. I've pretty much got everyone's now. Yeah, there's only like one person's that I need to sort. Everyone else's is bought and either about to be wrapped or it's wrapped, it's under the tree, it's done. I love Christmas, but when it comes to Christmas shopping, I'm definitely more of like a birthday person when it comes to gift giving, because I just feel like when it comes to Christmas, you're buying for everyone, and it almost becomes like a, it sounds really bad, but it almost becomes like a tick list job rather than actually like, and I do try to put thought into it, but rather than actually like thinking about it, and it just being like an intense, with a birthday it's just that person's birthday, so you focus on that person. And with like my closest friends, we decided like 2 years ago to stop doing Christmas presents. We don't do Christmas presents anymore. We just do birthday presents, and that works out so much better because I'm able to get them something a lot better for their birthday now, because all their birthdays are quite close to Christmas. It's like October, November time. And also I'm not then thinking a month later, what do I get this person for Christmas? And it just, I don't know, it just works out a lot better. I feel like sometimes, especially if you have a lot of people in your family to buy for, which I do, it can feel like you're ticking off a list, if that makes sense, when it comes to doing your Christmas shopping. But I hate doing it in person. I find it so difficult to do in person. I tried to do some in person and it just didn't go down well, so I actually ended up, I did probably my entire Christmas shopping within about 40 minutes, ordering from like Space NK, Lush, John Lewis and Selfridges, I would say, are my top two. If you need to do, and if you are doing Christmas shopping when this video goes up, if you've still got shopping to do, you are lastminute.com, my friend. But fear not, you may still be able to get something. Go to John Lewis or Selfridges, they're like gift section. Even just like the wide range of product that they have available, especially John Lewis, is so good. The John Lewis pyjamas, really underrated and a lot more affordable than some of these brands that are starting to charge like £90 or £100 for a pyjama set, which looks the exact same as like, and is literally like the fabric, everything, the fit, it's the exact same as one that's 40 quid. So John Lewis pyjamas are a really good option. But yeah, I did everything within like 45 minutes, and then everything has just slowly been getting delivered. So yeah, I'm going to wrap the presents, I'm going to make these presentations to my clients, I need to record the presentations, but I'll show you them when I've made them. And I do want to go to the gym today, but it might be like an afternoon session. I'm just going to go and do some cardio and move my body, because I feel like if I'd have just got up and not gone back to sleep this morning, I feel like I would have felt a lot better. But yeah, I also have been burning my Mel made me do it Blank Street Maple Matcha candle. I didn't realise these are Earl of East, that's who they get to do the candles. They're really good candles, and I've burnt it a lot, and I've still got, you can see how much I've got left, still got a lot left, so very good candle, would definitely recommend. But yeah, I'll show you my bedding actually, and I did like some reorganisation in my room, so I'll show you that as well. So I reorganised all my perfume. I always get asked about my perfume collection. This is it. I have one missing, which is my Amore Cafe, but that's in my bag. So these are all of my perfumes, and then here I've got like mini perfumes, body mists, some Zara perfumes, and these are all of those. And then at the bottom I need to put my sticky dates, that's right at the back. I find this very sickly, honestly. I don't really understand the hype, but I've been wearing this with Amore Cafe or with Anisho Side Effect, which is a really weird
mix, but I find that it sweetens in the show in a really nice way, so I have actually really been enjoying that. But here I've just got like a clutch from Zara, a Telfar bag, which I honestly kind of need to sell because I've used it once since I got it, and that's not okay. And then just like some sunglass cleaning body tape stuff down there. I then bought this from Amazon because you won't have seen, because I wasn't really showing this space because it was just such a mess, but I bought this from Amazon because I just had all this stuff like out everywhere, like it was over here, it was all on here, it was by my mirror, so I bought this from Amazon and it's so good. So I've got like, I like that it's different size spaces as well, so I can put quite tall things. So I've got some room mists, hand balm, room sprays, like hair products on the bottom, and then I've got some skincare, and then I've got like oils, headband, some hair stuff, and I did have a lip balm up there but I've taken that out, and it spins, so it rotates, so I can just like take whatever I want out. That's not going to spin all the way around because I need to move it across, but yeah, I'm going to leave it linked below. It literally was like 20 quid and it looked, I was scared it would look like really tacky, but it actually doesn't. The only thing I would say is if you don't have a big dresser to put it on, this isn't that big but it's bigger than that, for example, it looked so weird on there because it just looked really weird on there, so I wouldn't recommend putting it on a small space, but on a taller space, not on a taller space, on like a wider space where it can balance out the height a bit better, it looks pretty good, so I'm very happy with that. I'll leave that linked below. I'm just about to wrap some presents up, but how cute is this? I got it for my niece. It's a Lush bath bomb, but it's a capybara. And then I also got her the sticky date set because it felt, she likes Sol de Janeiro stuff, but everyone knows that she likes Sol de Janeiro stuff, so I feel like she's going to get a lot of it for Christmas. And sticky date just feels very age appropriate. It's very sweet and age appropriate, so I'm pretty sure there's a mini spray body lotion and body wash in there. So she has these and like an anime hoodie thing. This is the hoodie that I got her. It says cute vibes only. It says kitties rule, and she loves cats. They've got 2 cats, so I'm hoping this goes down well. Fingers crossed. Good morning guys, I did not vlog yesterday after I had just finished doing, I think the last thing I showed you was, I think I might have done a time lapse of me tip-tapping away and working, so that was pretty much what I was doing, and then I made some videos. Made some videos for my clients, basically talking them through the slides that I'd made, like the PDFs that I'd made, about goal setting and about food guilt and Christmas and all that good stuff. And lo and behold, my audio on my laptop was connected to my headphones, which were in the kitchen, so I had 40 minutes worth of me going, none of it's picked up. So that was gorgeous. So I think I'm going to have to re-record those. Today I was meant to go and train legs this morning, but I started my period last night and I'm not joking, my cramps, and no joke. But I feel like now guys, because I'm vlogging weekly pretty much every single week, I'm noticing patterns, and I've got 1 vlog a month where I just feel a bit crappy, under the weather, feel like I'm coming down with something, like I said yesterday, and then I don't come down with something but I get my period. And I saw something weeks ago on TikTok about, and I don't have it like diagnosed, but they do think, they suspect I might have endometriosis, about people who have endometriosis, PCOS, other like ovarian problems, having flu and cold like symptoms in the run up to their period. And I'm like, I don't think this is a coincidence, and now that I'm weekly vlogging, I can literally go back and it's like clockwork. I feel like I'm coming down with a cold, I feel like I'm coming down with something, I'm like, oh, I'm just going to listen to my body, look after my body, then bam, I get my period. And I had the worst cramps. I was in bed since like 6 PM last night and I was basically just died. I woke up at like 3 AM wide awake because I just had been asleep since like 7 PM. But These I took last night, and I'm so glad I brought these back from America with me. These help me so much. I don't take them every night, as you can see, like I've got a lot left. I don't take them every night, but I couldn't sleep because of my cramps, so I took these and I took some codeines and I was out for the count. So they really helped me. I'm glad I've got those. So I've still got cramps this morning, and I believe this is probably way TMI, but I know you did. It's day one for me. That's a risk, especially if I'm training legs. I will just, it doesn't matter what I try to do, it's just a very uncomfortable experience. So I've learned over the years that day one is kind of a no-go for me for training if I'm going to be doing legs. So I'm not training today, I'm going to train tomorrow instead. I do feel quite under the weather, but I didn't really leave the house yesterday, so I'm going to take myself on a big walk along the canal. So it's cold, so I'm going to wrap up warm. I bought this hat when I was in Vienna, and I'm not really a hat person at all, truth be told. I don't think, well, no, my like green and burgundy hats, which you've probably seen me in, I really love, and I think they suit me. But when it comes to hats like this, I'm not sure if they suit me, but I did quite like this one on me. So I'm gonna wrap up warm, I'm gonna put my headphones on, listen to some music and go for a walk. And then tonight I've got a girls' night, so I'm going around to Kennedy's. So excited because her and her boyfriend bought a house, and they basically like redone it, and from the pictures it looks so good. I saw it when she'd like ripped everything out, and she was explaining to me what she was going to do, and I was like, I can see the vision. But tonight I get to go and see it in person. We're going to get like a takeaway and just have a girls' night, which I probably won't film. But this is like our Christmas get together. So when I've been for a walk, I might actually run to Marks and Spencer's and get some bits to take for that, just so that like I'm taking something with me. Even if we don't end up using it, like I can just have it for the house. So yeah, I'm gonna go, and I will see you guys. I might take some clips from my walk actually, because it's really pretty along the canal, so I'll take some clips so you guys can see what it's like. But yeah, I wasn't gonna vlog today because I woke up and I felt like rubbish, but then I was like, no, dedicating myself to the weekly vlogs. I'm gonna put a little bit of makeup on, because I'm not gonna lie, I've started getting breakouts now, like around my period, which I never used to get before, but now that I do, I wanted to put a little bit of stuff on. That reminds me actually, sorry, I will shut up in a second, but this, I know that you've seen me use this in so many vlogs. I've rebought it. Like, I don't know why I'm sniffing it. I've rebought it. It's the Charlotte Tilbury Unreal Skin Sheer Glow Tin. My other one ran out, and I've had it since summer. It's probably one of my most like ran through makeup products of 2024. I don't think it's like anything groundbreaking. I'm sure there's other products that would be the same, but I like this one. I know it works for me. I know it doesn't break me out, and so I'm going to continue using it, but it really does make my skin look unreal. It's not full coverage at all. I've got it on today. You guys have seen me apply it in vlogs like multiple times. I just love how light it is. It's perfect for every day. I use it for the gym. I use it for pretty much every single like daytime makeup look that I do, because I don't always want a foundation on. Yeah, and I bought it in the shade 6 this time, but I think that was a mistake. I used 5, but I felt like 5 was a little bit light for when I've got tan on, which I need to redo as well today, so that's another thing on my to-do list. But I felt like it was a bit light for when I'm tan, so I bought 6, but I think this one's a bit too like pinky, and my tan, it doesn't look pink in the stick, but I feel like when I was putting it on it looked quite orange, and I need more of like a browny, slightly olivey undertone for my tan. So yeah, anyway, let's go for a walk. Okay guys, my walk is done and I've just finished up in Marks and Spencer's, so I'm going to give you a quick haul of everything that I bought. First things first, I got some flowers for my mum. We don't always have these when I go in, but they're like the best flowers in my opinion that Marks and Spencer's do, or maybe any supermarket. Like, look how cute these ones at the front are, like the ones where it's like pink and white. I just think it's like probably like some of the most stunning flowers I've ever seen. And I went through a phase of getting my mum flowers every week, because I was getting flowers every week, and my dad doesn't really, not to call you out Gaff, but my dad does not get my mum flowers. So my mum had made like a few like jokes about the fact I was getting flowers every week, and I still am. Fun fact. but
Oh
I've
my
not got
God,
her
I
some
wanna
in a
kick his
few
ass.
weeks, so
I wanna
I
kick
bought
his
her
ass.
a really
I wanna
nice
kick
set of
Donald's
flowers.
ass. I wanna kick
I
all
got
y'all
some
Madden's
M&S
asses.
white
I wanna kick
chocolate
all
cookies
y'all
because
asses.
the milk chocolate ones of these are fire. I've not had the white ones, but I'm going to take these to Kennedy's tonight as like a snack for people. I also got some
He
presents for
doesn't know
Kennedy
what
for
he's
her house,
talking
so
about when he's
I
like,
got her
have
the
our
warm.
wife on his
I got her a
ass.
few different things. I got her the warm apothecary candle. I've got this in my room. The warm scent is also my car scent. I can't find where my spray is at the moment, but it smells very similar to Santal 33 by Lataffa, which I know some people hate, but I think it's a really nice scent. So I've got her the candle. This is going to be such a weird gift, but it's my favourite disinfectant for like surfaces, and my mum loves it as well. So I got her the disinfectant spray, the Marks & Spencer's one. It's green tea and bergamot. It just smells so nice, and I love the fact it's in like a spray can. I just find it easier to use than like the spray bottles. Then picked up the best snack ever. If you only go and buy one thing, like one foodie thing from Marks & Spencer's, go and get the Green Goddess dip, which is mayo, avo, sour cream dip, parsley and dill, so it's all like the green stuff. But oh my god, it looks awful. This is the nicest dip ever. It's like creamy, herby, avocado-y sort of dip. And then the coriander and zesty lime chips to go with it, like the crisps. These are fire, and these are nice on their own. They're such like a nice like citrusy, spicy kick to them, and I love them. But these with the Green Goddess dip is like my favourite snack at the moment. So again, I'm gonna take these to Kennedy's house tonight as a present for the group. I then got myself some bits like some yogurt, raspberries, and some bits that I needed. I then also got Kennedy the Calming Fresh Linen Room Mist, which I love. I love this in my bedroom. I love spraying it on my bed sheets, and it just smells unbelievable. And also got her the Warmth Room and Linen Spray, so that's the same scent as a candle. Gives off a very similar vibe to Lataffa Santal 33. And again, very random, but these are my favourite kitchen wipes. Random, but I just want to give them to Kennedy. So Italian lemon and ginger, I love these, and they're very, very, very easy to use. Obviously, just whack them out. Then picked up some alcoholic beverages, which isn't like me, but I think I've already mentioned in this vlog. I picked up the white mulled wine. I've still not tried it hot. I've tried it cold, and it's very, very, very fruity. I actually don't really like wine, but I like the taste of that, so I'm hoping I like it when it's heated up. But they had an offer on where you could get 4 bottles and then get 10% off, so I got a white mulled wine and a red mulled wine to take to Kennedy's house tonight. Not to drink tonight because I'm going to be driving, but I just want to give, it's sort of like a housewarming gift. If anyone wants to try them tonight, then we can, but it's more so for Kennedy because I've already mentioned it in the group chat. So yeah, I got her a red one and a white one so she can see which one she prefers. And got an extra white one, which I think because I've already got one at home, I'll see if I like it, and if I like it I'll come and buy more. But the extra white one I'm going to give to my brother just as an extra Christmas present. I don't think he watches these videos, so I think I'm okay to say that. He has a life, yeah. Not that you guys don't have a life, you guys have beautiful, gorgeous lives which involve watching my YouTube videos, but my brother is like, it's my half brother. He's significantly older, he's in his 40s, so I don't think this is his vibe. And then I saw this, which is more for me because I feel like this could be up my street. It's the Let It Slow Fizz, so it's a blend of white wine, mixed fruits and slow gin, which I don't know, I just thought that sounds like I could enjoy that, so I think I'm probably going to save this for Christmas. But yeah, so I look like an alcoholic. The woman was like, I was like, promise I don't have problems, I just am picking up a lot of alcohol. Anyway, that's everything that I got in Marks & Spencer's, so I'm gonna go home and make my lunch, and I will catch you guys in a bit. Okay guys, I figured we would try, that's the microwave beeping, the mulled wine together. And what more fitting, you can do it in a saucepan, but I just thought I'm not gonna do the whole lot, so I'm not having to wash up a pan. I'm gonna have to wash up a mug, but like I'm not washing up an entire pan for one drink, and I don't want to waste the whole bottle in case it is nice. Anyway, what more perfect of a glass to put my white mulled wine in than my lovely £2 Morrison's mug with gingerbread men on it, which I didn't need, but I saw it on the end and it was the only one, and I thought, my maternal instinct kicked in. I thought, I can't leave it because there's one.
And I just felt really bad because the gingerbread men on it just looked so cute, and it's really cute actually. I've been enjoying having my coffees in this. I'm hoping that they won't taste like wine now. So let's try it. It's very like it smells very spicy. Ooh, it's very sweet, but I actually prefer that to red mulled wine. It tastes like the inside of a mince pie, that's how I would describe it, but with like a slightly bit more alcohol in it. I'm not sure I would want to drink more than one glass of it, but I think I could drink this size glass of it. I could drink. It's very sweet though. I feel like my sister's tried the white one and she said she preferred red, but she likes wine. So maybe if you like wine, you'll prefer the red. But if you're childish like me, you might prefer the white. It's very sweet. The only thing that's putting me off is like the alcohol obviously like shoots up your nose when you are like going to drink it because the steam coming off it. That's sort of off-putting, but in small doses, I could do a small glass of this. Should we go make my dad try it? I think we should go make my dad try it. I have something for you to try. It's white mulled wine.
Very flowery.
So, you did us a favour.
It's very sweet.
The cinnamon.
Yeah.
And a whole lot of other things you should never put in alcohol.
Well, give us it back then.
Absolutely.
The good book would wait.
Awful. Thank you very much.
It's a pleasure, dear.
And this is exactly what I mean. I feel like if you like wine and you've got that acquired taste bud like Garth obviously does, you might not like it. It's very sweet, and I would actually agree with what my dad said would be tasting a bit medicinal. I feel like that's a really good way of putting it, but I don't think I should drink the rest of this. I feel like there's something about mulled wine. I feel like I'm going to get drunk quite quick. So, not sure I should drink that because I do have to drive later. But yeah, I'm probably actually now going to scrub off my tan and do some work. So I guess I'll probably see you guys tomorrow because I don't think I'm going to vlog later. Just want to spend time with the girls, so I'll see you tomorrow. Guys, it's Friday and I just got back from the gym. I was going to film, but I think because everyone's stopped working now, I think everyone's probably broken up from work yesterday. The gym was actually so busy today, and I was doing a quad session, so I did pendulum squat, leg press, leg extension and hamstring curl, 4 movements, in and out, were done, bish bash bosh. But those movements, honestly some of the most awkward ones to film, especially leg press and pendulum squat, because I basically have to put my camera on a platform or basically in the way of another machine, and that's fine if the gym's dead, but the gym was not dead, it was busy and I didn't want to be in anyone's way, so that's the workout I did. But I have filmed it before for YouTube, so I'll link that below. But yeah, it's Friday, we're back from the gym. Me and Twinkle Toes had a sleepover last night and we watched Carry On, which is so good. I actually really liked it. I've seen mixed things, but I know it might not be the most realistic film, but I liked it, and it wasn't, I felt like there were a lot of twists and turns, you know, it didn't feel like a linear film. However, one of the girls who won one of my hamper giveaways, I've actually got all this stuff downstairs, I'll show you what we're going to be putting in it, but she requested a mango peach iced tea from ESN, like a clear way, and if you watch my vlogs in summer you'll know I've rinsed their peach iced tea clear way, I loved it. So I've ordered myself the mango peach iced tea as well. I've just been to the gym, so we're going to have that post-workout, so I'm going to go downstairs and we'll taste test that. But yeah, I had a really nice time with the girls last night. Kennedy's Christmas tree, I'm going to put it here. It looked like something out of a department store. It looked so good, and like I saw that house when it was like ripped out. It's insane what they've done to it. Like, her and Jake have done such a good job. It's so nice and so homely and so cosy. We had such a nice night. But yeah, we'll go downstairs and make an ESN thing. Also, guys, my skin, like, I don't know what is going on. I've got a rash on my eye. I'm getting breakouts on my forehead, random spots here, spots all around my mouth and all around my jaw. Like, look at how sore this one is. I mean, I did pop it, so it's kind of my own fault, but like, that looks like I've been like scratched or something. I don't know what is going on with my skin. I'm like, I know that some people think I'm being really dramatic and wanting to see a dermatologist, but I can't, like, it's been going very haywire for months now, and nothing's changed other than, like, I know it sounds really weird, but I'm like, is it Twinkle Toes? Because around here, like, he has a beard, so I'm like, is it from, I don't know what it is, but I want to know what it is, because it's honestly, it sounds really dramatic, because I know that in the grand scheme of things this is very minor in terms of anything, but even from like a filming point of view, like today I was like, oh, maybe I'll just vlog tomorrow, like when I've put makeup on, but then I was like, no, because then it's not a weekly vlog, but it's making me like not want to pick up the camera unless I've got makeup on, which I don't really like, because I feel like I've always been very relaxed with my vlogs and I don't really care. But yeah, I need to wash my hair. I think I just need to give myself a bit of a glow up today, and then we should be good to go, you know? This is everything that the girls picked for the hamper. So they got to pick a gym outfit, so top and a bottom. They got to pick a supplement. One of the girls wanted the ESN Iso Clear Whey Protein Isolate in Mango Peach Iced Tea, so I bought two because I wanted to try it. So this is going to one of the girls. The other girl picked this brand, which I've never heard of before. I've heard of like that Ollie person, but I've never heard of, I didn't know they had a brand, but it's Workout Fuel Mango Passion Fruit flavour. Clearly the girls love a bit of mango, but I don't know, the branding on this is really cool. I might do some more, I've never heard of it before, I might do some more digging on them. In here there's just some beauty bits that I got them, so they've got one of these each. I love the Glow Getter range. I do really like the tub, like the body butter, but the body lotion is apparently really good as well. And this was honestly like a really sensible price. So they've got one of those each. They've got a Summer Fridays iced coffee lip balm each. Of course, they've got a vanilla skin each, because it just wouldn't be me if I hadn't put a vanilla skin in there. I was like, I can't give them goods from Space NK without putting vanilla skin in. I also got them a pack which has got like a few different face masks in. I think there's 4 face masks in there. I got them a This Works Dream Team like good night's sleep, because I feel like this time of year can be quite stressful, so I got them one of those each. And then I found these bracelets on Space NK that are this brand, and it's just got the initial on. So this is letter J, Lucky Charm, wearable, giftable, collectible, Lucky Alphabet Charms. So yeah, they've got one of those each, obviously corresponding to their name. But yeah, I'm excited to finally get these shipped out. The supplements took a while, but I think it's just Black Friday shipping. Alpha Elite surprisingly came very fast. This stuff came quick, but the supplements took a while, so yeah, this is what I got the girls. I've mixed it up. It looks very thick, which is, the colour of it's kind of putting me off, but it smells really good. It smells good. I'm just hoping it tastes nice. I don't like the fact that they go bubbly on top, that's the only thing, but... Oh, that's really nice. It's quite tropical in taste, that's honestly really nice. I might prefer it to the normal peach iced tea, and I love that one. So this is really nice, and this would be even nicer with ice. It goes more normal looking the more you drink it, but that's delicious. Thank you, Beth, because that was an excellent suggestion. So I'm going to drink that. And I've also just worked out that I could fit one of the girls' stuff in the Space NK box and one of the girls' stuff in the ESN box. So I can now get the labels ready and get these sent off for the girls, which is very exciting. I'm so excited. I love doing stuff like this, especially where I get to do like a mix of like what people choose to want, and then like put some of my favourites in there, like Vanilla Skin, Summer Fridays Lip Balm. Like, I know that sometimes the things I mention in vlogs or recommend are a bit on the pricier side, and I know that not everyone wants to go and spend that on a product, so it's nice to be able to put them in these for people. So yeah. Good morning, guys. I'm doing a little bit of phone vlog footage because I came downstairs to get my camera in a rush, like flying out of the door, and I actually didn't have my memory card in my camera, which meant I would have had to go back upstairs, but I'm in a rush because I'm going to pick my... That'll do. I'm going to pick my sister up because we're going to this house viewing, so I'm gonna go pick my sister up. My mum's decided she's not coming, but my sister's not seen it before, so we're gonna go. My sister used to work at an estate agent's, by the way, fun fact. So hopefully she will have some pearls of wisdom for us. But yeah, and I'll see if my sister wants to be in the vlog and she can give you her opinion on the house. But yeah, I've just got my... I'll do a little OOTD when I get back, but I've gone very grown up. My skin is not skinning today, but yes, I need to go. We really need to go. Okay guys, I'm back. I'm having to stay very tight-lipped about how that went, so we're just going to skirt over that. Guys, this coat that I got from Mango, because it's so nice. I'm going to link it below. Not sponsored. I bought this with my own money and I waited ages. Like, Mango delivery is slow, but it was well worth the wait. Basically, I have wanted like a long coat for the longest time, but I don't know if anyone else feels like this. I don't like it when they're knee length. It just looks weird on me. I feel like my thighs and my quads are quite big, but I don't really have calves, so I feel like my legs just look like sticks poking out the bottom of a coat in a knee length coat, so I'm not a huge fan of that. So I wanted one that was longer, but then I found that a lot of them were super padded on the shoulder, and like my Frankie Shop bomber, that's super padded, but it's padded and slouch. It's not like... And I didn't want it like I was clocking off work, and I also didn't want to pay like £100 and something for something that's just polyester in terms of like what should be a wool coat. Like, this coat was about £160, but it's like 70% wool. It feels really nice. It's so much higher quality than ones in Zara, which were literally £140, itchy as hell, and the fabric is not it on them. So I'm going to show you it. So this is the coat. It's got some nice details on it. So this is, I need to take the tag off that bit, but that's like a silver like buckles on the sleeves. It's belted. There is no button on it. Someone did ask me about that, but I'm not like a huge fan of a button coat anyway. But I found that some that don't have a button sometimes look really too relaxed and they look almost like a cardigan or a dressing gown, whereas this one doesn't. I feel like it has like a really nice shape to it. I got it in a medium so that I can wear hoodies and stuff underneath. That's another reason I didn't want padding, because it just feels so bulky on the shoulder then. So yeah, it's got nice deep pockets. It's got a belt so you can wear it tight if you want to, and I love the length of it. And then at the back it does have a button so you can wear it more together, but obviously I've cut it at the back because you're meant to cut it. But yeah, this is the coat, and I just wore this to the house viewing this morning with an old Skims t-shirt that I've had for ages, my Alphalete Aura leggings, and then some Uggs, my Ugg Tasmans, which honestly I should have got them in a size up. They've stretched like in terms of width, but they've not stretched in terms of the back, so I feel like I'm constantly walking on the back, so I should have got those in a size up. But yeah, this is my new long coat, and I have like held off on getting a long coat. I've never really had one because they were never quite right. I'm so glad I waited, and I think this is just something I'm going to keep in my wardrobe for ages. My like fashion taste is very boring, but I don't think I'm going to look at this in a year and think, what the hell is that coat? Like, it's a black long coat, you know? And it just feels really nice, and I'm very happy with it. So yeah, this was my OOTD. I feel like I look a little bit of a greasy mess right now, but I need to open my advent calendar today because I've not opened it, and I thought I'd show you some of the other bits that I've got in my advent calendar because it's been really good. So yesterday's was really good. I got a Charlotte Tilbury Pillow Talk lip liner. I'm not typically a lip liner girl, but I feel like when it comes to these sort of shades, it's definitely my favourite sort of shade, like a very like close to your natural lip colour sort of shade, so I'm very happy with that. Today it's the 21st, so let's see where we can find the door. I found the door. We'll do a camera eats first. You guys are getting it first, not TikTok. This is what's in 21. This is the best. This is a mascara that I use, guys. This is the best mascara you will ever use, and if you can't stand how you end up looking like a panda when you take mascara off, I cannot recommend this enough. Oh wait, is it this one? I don't know if it is. Mine's in like a gold tube. One's the Unlocked Instant Extensions mascara. I'm not sure if this is the one that I use. The one that I use is a tubing one. I don't know if this is the one that I use, but regardless, Hourglass makeup products are divine. They are like the best, so
regardless, I'm excited to use it. If I pull it out, it looks quite similar. I don't know, maybe it's... is it the same? I mean, this isn't going to work because I literally have makeup on right now, so I don't know why I'm even trying to do that, but that's what is in today's box. What other things have I got? I got a Murad Retinol Youth Night Cream in there, which I've heard really good things about. I got a mini perfume. I got one of these BioEffect EGF Power Serum. This is for like anti-aging. I'm not gonna lie guys, there's a lot of anti-aging stuff in this advent calendar. Not sure what it's trying to say. This is it. I got a mini Byredo Mumbai Noise, which actually isn't like my favourite scent that Byredo do, but I do actually quite like it now that I've worn it. But how cute is that? Like, it's so small and so mini and so adorable. I'm obsessed with it. I just think that's the cutest thing ever. But yeah, I've got 4 days left of my Harrods advent calendar. It's been a pretty good one. I feel like this has definitely been one where they're not like super in my, maybe I don't really shop at Harrods, so maybe that's why. I just can't relate to like, oh, these are such well-known products, but I feel like I'm going to discover a lot of new brands and products which I probably shouldn't be discovering because they're going to be really expensive. I also got this SPF 50 which I used the other day and I really liked it. It's more like it's not super thick, it's a very light textured SPF, so I did enjoy that when I used it the other day. I also haven't told you about, I feel like my vlogs are starting to look like I'm sponsored by Naturium. I'm not, and this isn't like a good smelling product, but I don't want to say that this solves KP on your arms because I still have it, but I tried like all the salicylic acid and like the glycolic acid stuff from them for my arms and like the KP scrub that they do. I tried it. I don't think it did anything to help my arms. I stopped using everything because I was just like, I can't be bothered, like I'm giving up. If it gets really bad, I'll go and see a dermatologist. And then I bought this, the retinol body lotion, and I've had this a few months, so this isn't like a new product in my routine. I've actually been using it for a few months, like 1 or 2 times a week. I usually put this on when I've scrubbed all my tan off. This is what I will put on, and then I'll put it on like a few days later, so I use it twice a week. But I don't know, I mean, tell me if I'm going crazy, but I really don't feel like the bumps on my arms are anywhere near as bad. I still have some redness and I still do have some bumps, but my arms haven't looked this clear in years, like literal years, and I do think it's this, like that's when I've noticed a difference since. So if you do struggle with it, maybe try it. I've not seen anyone saying that it helps, so it could just be like a fluke, but this has honestly been the only thing that's really genuinely actually helped with the KP on my arms, so I'm very happy with this. I'm really sorry, by the way, if you can hear wind. I've just ran downstairs because whilst I'm talking about things I've been loving recently, I know that you guys love when I talk about, God, I can't wait to get this fixed today. I know that you guys love when I talk about a scent related product. I bought this when I was in Vienna because I'm starting this. It's a bit ridiculous, but you know what, some people are into like sports and like I'm into perfumes, so I guess that's my thing. But I want to start this new thing where every single time I go somewhere new I buy a scent, and it doesn't have to be from that country. It's just a scent that's like, I'll wear it on that trip, it reminds me of that trip, because scent is so tied to memories. And it doesn't have to be something expensive, it could literally be like a body mist that I find in a supermarket somewhere, like when I smell my Without a Trace Finery body mist, it really reminds me of my recent trip to Houston. Like, it doesn't have to be bougie and fancy, but when we were in Vienna I found this perfume store. Can't remember the name of it, but it had like gritty, like it had some of the ones that are really hard to find in terms of like the niche brands. Obviously Mancera isn't that hard to find, but I've not actually seen a More Cafe in person yet, and I know that this went super popular on TikTok earlier in the year, so you can see how much I've been using it. This is absolutely unreal. It smells like a sticky toffee pudding, ice cream, like slightly coffee-ish, a little bit of like amaretto. I think that's in the notes, that's like the alcoholic note in it, like a little bit nutty almost. but it's the most divine scent. And I walked into the gym the other day and Isabel came up to me and she was like, you smell so good. And I think it was Twinkle Toes actually that said, he was like, I didn't see you come in, but I knew you were here because I could smell you because I was wearing this. And it's honestly divine. It lasts really, really well on my skin, which with my previous Manceras I didn't find that they did. It lasts really well on my skin. It smells really good. It projects really well. I get a lot of compliments. It's not as beast mode as like an Herba Pura or Madalena exclusive, but it's still strong and it's so perfect for this time of year. In summer, I mean, I'm not really a seasonal person, but in summer I don't think I'd want to wear it because it's a very like sticky toffee pudding sort of scent. But for this time of year, for like winter fall time up until like honestly March, who am I kidding, I live in the UK, we don't have summer, year round probably. I love this. I smell like a dessert, but not in like a basic way. There's like a, I don't know, there's a really like uniqueness to it, and I was stuck between this and Fugazi Vanilla Haze, and I went with this in the end just because it packed more of a punch. And for me, I'm always going to go for a stronger scent. Now strong doesn't always equal good, because some scents are strong and incredibly cloying to me, and it'll be different for everyone. Like I know some people love Oriana by Perfumes de Marly, some people love Killian Love Don't Be Shy, some people love Valaya by Perfumes de Marly. All of them give me like a rancid headache. I can't, like, they smell nice, but they are, it's like they're like in my nostril, and it just makes me feel sick, and it gives me a really bad headache. So strong but not cloying, but cloying will be different to everyone, so I guess that's kind of an individual thing. But yeah, I'm absolutely obsessed with this. It just, I'm gonna spray more. I don't need more, but like, it just smells so good. I smell like a fucking sticky toffee pudding with like ice cream. I think ice cream is in the notes. It's just delicious. Like honestly delicious. I love it. So now I feel like I should probably round off this vlog, but I never spoke to you guys about goals. Never spoke to you about it. Now I am going to be filming a video tomorrow or Monday, which is going to be like plan for 2025 with me, vision boards, goal setting, and we're going to do it together, so I'm going to do that. But I did just want to touch a little bit on goal setting in this video, because obviously I made those presentations for my clients earlier in the week. It's on my Coach by AV Instagram page if you want to like go and get it up. It's all on there, but it's basically just like how to set goals, and it's all well and good, like be like new year, we all get that like new year kick of motivation. I'm like, oh, I want to do this, I want to do that. But if you don't set your goals properly and you don't know how to set your goals properly, then first of all you won't even know if you've achieved your goals. Because for example, if one of your goals is like, I want to spend more time with my family, how are you going to know by the end of the year if you've achieved that? Because you could increase the time of seeing them from once every 2 weeks to once a week, but if that's not enough for you and that's not like what you're bargaining for and you're wanting to see them more often than that, then that goal has not been achieved, even though you technically have. So you need to make sure you're being specific with it. So that's one of the points on SMART goals, which it's such like a basic bitch way of going over goals, but it does really help, and it's like an acronym that I would always recommend that you check your goals against. You want them to be specific, measurable, achievable, relevant and timely. And I feel like as well at this time of year there's a huge pressure to like completely reinvent yourself and make all these like wild goals. Your goals don't have to be like crazy. They don't have to be really out of this world, crazy, mental, like super huge goals, like reaching for the moon, falling amongst the stars sort of goals. It doesn't have to be like that. You can set goals which are just as simple as like getting up half an hour earlier on Monday to Friday. That's something that I want to do so that I've got more time in the morning, so that I've got more time for myself, for more of a morning routine. That is a perfectly fine goal to set. You don't have to set your eyes on like world domination, starting a business, doing this, doing that. I feel like that's something that I've done in previous years, which I'm going to go over in my proper goal setting video, but I feel like I've made some really like lofty goals and not enough meaningful or like bite-sized goals, that it just sort of, I don't end up achieving them. Like I feel like the video that I'm about to film for you guys, which will go up next week, and like my video last year where I reflected, because that should always be stage one. of setting new goals, reflecting on 2024. What goals did you achieve? What goals didn't you achieve? Why didn't you achieve them? Was it because you were being lazy and you just didn't bother? Or was it outside factors? Or is it just the fact that as the year's gone on, priorities have shifted and you actually don't want to do that anymore? Like, there's certain stuff I set as a goal last year, I'm not asked anymore, I don't want to do that anymore. It's not a major goal for me. So it's important to sort of assess and reflect on the year, and again I'll go over that more in the video, but I just feel like there's so much pressure to set these really insane, like, lofty goals, and they don't have to be like that. In fact, you might actually find that you get more fulfillment from setting smaller goals, which again are much more achievable, much more measurable, much more sort of within reach. And I'm not saying to not challenge yourself or not push yourself, but every time you tick something off, you're going to get a dopamine hit. You're going to get that like this is so exciting, I've achieved another thing. So if all your goals are super lofty, and yeah, you can do things to work towards those goals, but if you're not going to actually hit them, I just think it's good to have some nice, more achievable, smaller goals than always focusing on, like, I want to be signed by this brand, I want to have 500,000 followers, I want to have my own business, I want to start my own brand, I want to do this, I want to do that. Let's set some, like, sizable, smaller goals, and you can still be that girl with having those smaller goals. They don't need to be huge, lofty goals. And I feel like because all the people that are doing these goal setting videos with you guys, including myself in that, are influencers with a lot of freedom, a lot of spare time, a lot of time on their hands, full stop. Like, yeah, we have things to do, but like, in the grand scheme of things, our schedules are very flexible. People go on holiday all the time, people take trips all the time, like, the schedules are undeniably flexible, and because you are consuming goal setting videos from those people and not like more normal people with more normal situations that work a 9 to 5 and might have more small goals, it kind of normalises setting such huge lofty goals and making you feel like you need to. But I feel like that's another thing, or one of the points on SMART goals is relevancy. Is that relevant to you? Like, okay, like, your favourite influencer wants to start a brand, so now you want to start a brand. Why? Why do you want to start a brand? Why is that relevant to you? How is that gonna make you feel? What's the purpose behind that? What sort of brand do you want to create? Or do you just want to create a brand to be able to say, I run my own business, I've created a brand? Because that's not really super relevant to you, if that makes sense. I don't know if I'm waffling or what I'm saying is making sense, but basically just be careful, and I'll try and disclaim this in my video, that when you are watching all these get ready for the year with me, like 2025 videos, use them as inspiration, use them as motivation, that's totally fine, but don't get too caught up in feeling like you need to make these huge goals that these influencers are making, what everyone appears to be doing, because 99% of people are not going to be doing that, but they aren't making a video telling you what their goals are and doing their vision board and setting things. And especially if you're a similar age to me, there'll be a crap ton of, well, I mean, I'm 25 now, so I can't put myself in the same category, but there's going to be a load of like 19, 20, 21 year olds with their vision board being like homeowner. Now, I don't know about other countries, but in the UK, for a lot of people, that is incredibly unrealistic at that age. Like, I'm in the position now, but I'm only just in the position now. Like, it's taken me a long time to get in this position, and I'm 25, and even then I'm still doing it incredibly young to say I'm doing it on my own. So just be mindful when you're watching these that they're not making you feel like you're behind. Like, I just want to remind people, like, it's not normal to be a homeowner at like 20, 21 years old, especially not in the UK. I'm not sure about other countries, but it's not the norm, and it's okay if your vision board is you want to be able to rent somewhere, or you want to get a promotion at work, or you want to find a job. Like, it's okay if those are your goals, not these huge lofty ones. So yeah, I just wanted to touch a little on goals, but not too much, because I'm going to be doing a whole video on it to get you guys ready for 2025. But I think this will be the last vlog before Christmas. I just wanted to wish you all a Christmas, wish you all a Christmas. Makes sense. Wish you all a very Merry Christmas to those of you who celebrate, to those of you who don't celebrate. I hope you have an amazing week. I hope everyone has an amazing new year. I'll upload a video before then actually, but if this is the last video you watch, I hope you have an amazing new year. Thank you for being here with me this year. Thank you for giving me another year on this platform, doing this for work. I'm so eternally grateful. You guys are the absolute best. So yeah, I just wanted to say a big thank you, a very Merry Christmas, a Happy New Year, and I'll see you guys in my next video. Yeah, let me know what you want to see in 2025. Do we want vlogs, workouts, education? What do we want? Let me know and I will film it. But yeah, Merry Christmas and have an amazing week.
It's true, and I'm embarrassed to admit this, but I'll just tell you this now. I literally had fantasies where, like, I was the guy at the gas station or, like, the grocery store who, like, grabbed the dude who was, like, stealing and punched him. That was my fantasy. Like, Christians are the ones who fantasize about that shit. I know what I'm talking about, okay? I have been in the shit.
Oh, I'm sat really far back. Isn't that adorable? Get out the frame!
Why?
No, I'm joking. You can be in the frame if you want. I don't mind. Hi guys, welcome back to another vlog. I'm starting this vlog off on a very different note. I'm actually not in Bradford or Leeds. I'm in Birmingham right now. In the, not the Bullring car park, the other one, because the Bullring car park was full, but it's the 30th, so we're going to spend the last of 2024 together and the start of 2025 together in a weekly vlog. But I'm not at home because we're actually going to West Midlands Safari Park, because that was Twinkle Toes' Christmas present from me. Make him actually like a whole presentation, which I might actually just try and put in, and I gave options and he went with the Elephant Lodge at West Midlands Safari Park, so that's where we're going. But Birmingham is quite, quite close and it's on the way, so we've stopped off to get a blank street because it's actually the last 2 days to get a Mel's Maple Matcha. We've unfortunately parked in Selfridge's car park, so we might have to have a quick mooch in there. But yeah, I did my makeup in the car. I've had half a cinnamon bun. I'm very hungry. But yeah, I don't normally I'm not going to vlog loads because this is a present trick, but I thought it would be a very cool experience to share. So that's why I'm starting the vlog today. And yeah, we're going to see off 2024 together and welcoming 2025 together. Then we need to go and actually go and check in and that. Yeah. But first we need a blank street.
I need coffee.
Always flagging. He's flagging.
With the beast system, that's a
Okay guys, we've arrived at the Elephant Lodge and it's so nice. I'm going to give you a quick tour. So there's still a Christmas tree up, which we love. There's like a sitting area here. We have the TV and they've got like animal cams so you can like watch the animals when they're in the inside bits. And then here we've got a window where we can see one of the elephants, 2 of the elephants. This is so cool. I feel like I want to cry. Got an outdoor seating area which we can sit at. I'm definitely going to sit here in the morning and watch the elephants. Look, can you see them? Oh, ducks in the water, and then we've just got a kitchen area, and then here, because they're very like big on the environment, we've actually got our dinner in like these pot things, which we then heat up later, so I'm intrigued to see what that's like. I got an eaten mess. I think these are my meringues from my eaten mess, some milk and some water. There's also some snacks, and then the bathroom is really nice. It's giving me inspo for my bathroom when I move out eventually. It's like a nice like wet room sort of vibe, very safari vibe. A room in here, and a little rug, and a wild Twinkle Toes with his camera. And then this is what it's like outside, guys. He's just gone behind there. Actually upstairs. So if you go upstairs, whoa, you've then got some bunk beds, which are super cool. If I was a kid, I'd love to sleep in this side because it's like hidden. Ladders, so 4 people can sleep in here. And then the window and more views of the lovely elephants. Oh my god. It's really quick, guys.
So how insane is this? So yeah, that's the Elephant Lodge. I'm so excited. I've seen this for quite a while, I feel like, and now I'm just very excited because I didn't think I'd actually ever probably come. I've arrived a little bit late, so we can't do the drive safari today, but I feel like that's for the best because we check in at 2 and you check out at 10, so you don't actually have that long, and it was expensive, I'm not going to lie, so I'd rather make the most of the lodge today. So today I think we're going to go and do the walk around bits, and then tomorrow after we've checked out we're going to do the drive-through safari. So yeah. It's so pretty.
It's like stuff that you don't get it because you're stupid.
So he was permitted, so they built a statue.
Hey guys, we're back from being Dora the Explorers around the park, but
It's like
quite a lot of the enclosures have actually closed at 3, so we'll probably get to see more tomorrow, like tigers, lions and stuff, because they go in earlier, because obviously it's colder. So yeah, we went exploring and then we nearly got locked out of the park. That was confusing, like the big gate was closed when we came back from Tesco to get some snacks. We couldn't get back in, so we went to reception and the nice girl there brought us up. She didn't make us walk, but otherwise we would have had to walk. It's quite far as well actually. This is mine, we literally got the same thing other than dessert. They dropped off some warm bread at 4:30, which we missed, but it's still warm now, so it's fine. And then there's just butter, so we buttered them, and then we both got beef, and like, I'm pretty sure that's a potato thing. Broccoli, there was a carrot as well, but I've eaten it. So yeah, this is our evening meal and some water for the morning. It's the next day, and it's like, we've had breakfast and stuff, which I didn't show you because we were too tired, but Andrew's just making me another coffee. I don't know if you can see the sky. You can see it much better now. It's so pretty. It's got like pink and yellow and orange. I could honestly sit and look at the sky all day. Pretty. So we're gonna sit here and have a coffee and wait to see if the elephants come out before we leave, because we have to check out at 10. But I'm pretty confident we'll see the elephants again before we go. But they were out a lot yesterday, so yeah. No elephants yet, just ducks. Oh my god, they quack. Can you hear that noise? They quack so loud, guys. So loud. But yeah, this morning when we check out, we're going to go and do the safari at 10. And then come back and walk and look at the lions and tigers, because they're not open till 11:30. We have to check out at 10, so it makes sense to do the safari drive through and then come and walk back and look at the lions and tigers. But yeah, look at him. Classic dad. Classic dad pose, that. Guys, he's out. She's out, it's a girl. She told us about her yesterday. She's out. Look. Look. She's so cute. She's eating her branches.
Like I said, a lot of people will use it for utility purposes. Hey,
what the hell?
Stuff is like,
You just said my holy book, like your interpretation of your holy book was like, I need to reject AI. And you're still like, you know what, it's not that bad. No, your holy book is rejecting it. Run with that. Run with that. Toss it. Cast it. Cast it into the lake of fire, okay? You do not need AI in your life.
I am so sorry. I'm popping this clip in here just to give you a heads up. I'm going to try and explain this without crying, because I have shed some tears. The quality in this video is about to take quite a dip, and I understand if you don't want to watch it. I don't know what's happened. It's not just been me touching my camera this week basically, and clearly the settings have been adjusted. I've just played around with them now and I've got it normal again, so now I will have to put a firm rule in place. No one's touching my camera other than me, because I have like in total over an hour's worth of footage. Like I've filmed a workout and everything, and the quality is just so bad. It looks like it's been filmed on a potato, and it's been filmed on my like good 4K camera. I didn't even know it was possible for it to churn out such shite quality. So yeah, I just wanted to pop this in here as just basically a little apology. I'm really sorry, but I also don't want to not post this vlog because I feel like I've actually done quite a bit this week. So I'm really sorry about the quality. I'm not happy with it. I don't know if you can tell. I'm really not happy with the quality of it, but I don't want to not upload this vlog because I've spent quite a lot of time on it this week, so yeah. Apologies for the quality. I know it's not good. I'm so sorry. Guys, we did the... Oh, this... We're a little light. Let's bring the darkness down. We went to the safari, and we did the safari, and then when we finished the safari, we went and walked around for a bit. Then we came to the bull ring, had a Nando's, went to Selfridges, smelled some perfumes, decided not to buy anything. I tried on the platform ultra mini Uggs because I hate to break it, but these are the ones I've got at the moment. I think they're called the Tazzies, and they are, like, you can tell by the back of them, I should have gone a size up because I just stand on the back of them all the time, but I've had them too long now so they can't go back. So they would have been more appropriate really, but I wish they had the normal platform in the ultra minis. Like the ultra mini platforms are a lot more platform than the Tazzies are. I want the Taz bottom on the ultra minis, if that makes sense. Anyway, so I didn't buy anything there. Then I went into Pure Soul, which is a Korean skincare shop. They didn't have the skincare I wanted, so I've actually spent nothing other than the Nando's, and we got a final Mel Maybe Do It Blank Street matcha. It's the last day today, so by the time you're watching this you actually can't get them
It's
anymore,
like you got a statue of Lord Trump right here.
but yeah, we're now gonna go home. Bought an M&S because it's like 2.5 hours back from the bull ring. We got the M&S milk chocolate cookies, which are the best cookies ever. We got watermelon fingers because I honestly can't think of anything worse than a cookie right now. Some water. I don't need to show that we've got 2 waters. We got 2 what? We've got a Coke. We've got a Coke Zero. Oh, guys, this sugar loaf pineapple. If you like pineapple but you don't like how it makes your mouth go, but you like the taste, which might sound counterintuitive because people will think that that's just how pineapple tastes. It's not. Get the sugar loaf pineapple from Marks and Spencer's. It's pineapple without the, you know.
You need to get past the look of it though, because it looks disgusting.
Yeah, look, it looks anemic. It looks like it's going to be super bitter, but it's not. It's
like
really sweet.
Your fingers when you've been in the swimming pool.
I don't think I can eat normal pineapple again. But yeah, it's New Year's Eve. Happy New Year's Eve, guys. We're such crazy cats. I have no plans. Craziness. I never have plans on New Year's Eve. I don't like New Year's Eve, actually. Maybe that will change, but as of right now, I actually don't like New Year's Eve. I cry every single New Year's Eve. New Year's Eve to me is like my birthday. It just makes me cry.
Why does your birthday make you cry?
There's something about birthdays that makes me cry. My birthday I cry every year on my birthday. I cry over Christmas as well.
Yeah. That's sad.
No, I don't think it's sad. It's just more of an emotional thing, yeah. Yeah. So yeah, anyway. Yeah. Excuse me, this is primetime entertainment. Okay, it's like that. We're in 2025. Time jump. I didn't vlog. What day is it today? It's the second. Honestly, guys, the time around New Year. Does anyone know what day it is? Because I certainly bloody don't. It's the 2nd of January. Going back to the gym. First gym session of the year. We're going to go and do legs together, and I'm going to film it. The gym does. Oh, Glorilla. Hush you mush. Otherwise I'll get done for copyright. I'm gonna try and film it, but the gym looks like really busy. I thought everyone had gone back to work today, but clearly not. I've taken time off from working with clients until Monday, just so that I can really sort my life out. I've got my accounts I need to do my expenses and send them over to my accountant for the whole year, because yet again, despite the fact that every year I say no, I'm going to keep up with this monthly, never do. So I've got a year of I need to go through my Amex and my Santander account and find all my expenses. So that for me, major first world problems, but that's something that I need to do ideally this weekend, because once I start working with clients again in January, it's a very busy time for coaching, and I don't want to be distracted by thinking, shit, I need to do my accounts, I want to be able to really prioritise YouTube and coaching in January, because there's not going to be an Alpha Leak drop in January. There was meant to be, but there's not going to be. So yeah, my eye is so sore, guys. I don't know if you watched my last vlog where I mentioned it, but the chemist should be open today, so I need to go there as well. I'm pretty sure it's dermatitis, because I used to have it around my nose, around my nostrils, and it feels very similar. I'm also sorry if I sound a bit nasally. I did end up getting like a full-blown cold, but I do feel fine. I'm pretty sure I'm fine. It's just like I've got the remnants of it still. I feel well enough to train. I've got a tracksuit on. It's so cold. I had to defrost my door this morning because it was frozen closed, so that was fun. I want to chat to you guys about my fitness goals, because I do actually have some for the new year. In this vlog now will be like the more like fitnessy, like sorting my life out, productive portion of the vlog. I hope you enjoyed seeing the Elephant Lodge. We had such a good time, and honestly, like, I would 10 out of 10 recommend. It is very expensive, I'm not gonna lie. It's same price as like a pretty fancy hotel in London for the night, and you don't have elephants there, so that's how I'm justifying it to myself. But yeah, I've drank my pre-workout on the way to the gym, so that's all done. So yeah, we're gonna go to the gym. I'm also tempted to get some new ear piercings this weekend, guys. New year, new me, potentially. I want some more I'm having a life crisis, perhaps. I want some more tattoos, like, I don't know. Anyway, I've got my summer shredding hoodie on, Alpha Leak joggers, contour shorts as always. Let's go hit legs. I'm just gonna do whatever I can do, because the gym looks quite busy, so it might be a bit of a mishmash of a session. I'm kind of tampering, I'm blabbing at this point, but I'm kind of tampering with the idea of following a structured program for a bit again. I think I'm ready for it, but we'll talk about that in a bit. So yeah, let's go hit legs.
I know power of
Triple five shit on a white band. Let's smoke it up, yeah, burn it up, yeah, pour it up, yeah, drink it up, yeah, smoke it up, yeah, burn it up, yeah, pour it up, yeah, gotta drink it up, yeah, smoke it up, yeah, burn it up, yeah, pour it up, yeah, gotta drink it up, yeah, smoke it up, yeah, burn it up, yeah, a lot of my so I gotta show up, yeah. She be hurting me more. It's any practice inside of my head. Now I want you to walk to the door. Don't stuck in my mind. I'll be popping these pills every night. All these demons reside in my mind. They be telling me I'm gonna die. I told you I loved you, I'll never lie. You know that I've got you till I die. And I'ma love her till the day we fucking die. And I'ma love her till the day we fucking die. See trouble, I might drown. Stick with the drugs and stay on ground. I've been feeling so fly, I've been feeling so high. That is my time, we are gonna die. Probably in the night, come let's take a ride. Trips to another room, I'ma take her down to my universe. Yeah, yeah, baby, you know that I love you. Really, I know that you want me, and I really, really, really want you. Smoke it up, yeah, burn it up, yeah, pour it up, yeah, I gotta drink it up, yeah, smoke it up, yeah, burn it up, yeah, pour it up, yeah, I gotta drink it up, yeah, smoke it up, yeah, burn it up, yeah, pour it up, yeah, I gotta drink it up, yeah, smoke it up, yeah, burn it up, yeah, love her much, so I gotta show her off, gotta show her off. I think that my love is really not enough. I feel like I'm taking way too many drugs. Shit is hurting my 5 shit, on a white band. And smoke it up, yeah, burn it up, yeah, pour it up, yeah, yeah, drink it up, yeah, smoke it up, yeah, burn it up, yeah, pour it up, yeah, I gotta drink it up, yeah, smoke it up, yeah, burn it up, yeah, pour it up, yeah, I gotta drink it up, yeah, smoke it up, yeah, burn it up, yeah, love her much, so I gotta show her up, yeah, I love her more, but she just be hurting me more, it's any practice inside of my head, now I want you to walk to the door, stuck in my mind, I'll be popping the screens every night, all these demons reside in my mind, they be telling me I'm gonna die, I told you I loved you, I never lied, you know that I've got you till I die, and I'ma love her till the day we fucking die, and I'ma love her till the day we fucking die. See trouble, I might drown, stick with the drugs and stay on ground. I've been feeling so fly, I've been feeling so high, that is my time, we are gonna die, probably in the night, come let's take a ride, trips to another room, I'ma take her down to my universe, yeah, yeah, baby you know that I love you, really I know that you want me, and I really, really, really want you for smoke it up, yeah, burn it up, yeah, pour it up, yeah, I gotta drink it up, yeah, smoke it up, yeah, burn it up, yeah, pour it up, yeah, I gotta drink it up, yeah, smoke it up, yeah, burn it up, yeah, pour it up, yeah, I gotta drink it up, yeah, smoke it up.
I'm back from the gym and the chemist was a waste of time because she basically told me they can't prescribe anything for skin around my eye, so I'm gonna try the CeraVe cream because I've used that before when I've had it around my nose. My dad's got some because he's had it prescribed before, so I'm gonna try that, and then if it's not better by Monday I'll ring the GP because it does clear it up quite quickly from what I remember last time, because I really don't, like, I've googled it and it says the other option is steroid creams they might prescribe me. I've seen horror stories about that. I don't want to scaremonger if anyone has to use a steroid cream, but I've seen horror stories about it and I just don't want to be messing around with steroid creams. I'm pretty sure it's not a good idea to put that near my eye anyway. So yeah, I went to Morrison's at the same time because the chemist was in Morrison's. So I'll show you my food shop. I've not done like a full one because I feel like it's nearly the weekend, which means usually I'm out and about, so I don't always have my meals and I don't want to be wasteful. The amount of chicken I wasted in 2024 is not good, so I'm trying to be mindful of that. So I got some spring onions because I might make, well, and it's not a might, I think I want ramen for my lunch tomorrow. So I got some spring onions. I've got some microwavable jasmine rice. I got 2 of those. Got some broccoli for my micronutrients. Salad leaves, micronutrients. Sweet potatoes, micronutrients and carbs. Morrison's sourdough, because I'm not doing the whole like extreme whole foods diet, like non-ultra processed foods, because you're literally about to say I'm going to have an ESN clear way because I need to go and sort my room out and then I'll cook after. But if I feel like I've got a burst of energy right now, and I don't know if anyone else is the same, but when I have a burst of energy I need to take heed of that burst of energy, because if I don't, things aren't going to get done. And I'll show you my room. I'll be real, it's a mess. It looks like a bomb's gone off in there. So I need to sort that out, and I need to find a place for all my Christmas presents, which I'm so grateful for, but they need a home, and I need to somehow make space in my already very full room. So I won't be eating. I'll be quickly having an ESN protein juice, and then I'll cook afterwards. But I am trying to make swaps where I can, and one of the swaps I'm doing is bread. So I'm on like sourdough. I don't want to push it too much because I know it's just, food is a very sensitive topic, and I wouldn't recommend anyone with like disordered eating patterns look into ultra processed stuff. It's just going to create an unhealthy obsession. But this year one of my things is I do want to make sure I'm continuing, because I started quite well with it last year, on just having more whole foods where possible, not thinking too much about like avoid this, avoid that, more about what do I want more of rather than what do I want less of. That's what I want to focus on. I feel like that's a healthier way to focus on food. So I got some sourdough, sizzle steaks. These are honestly not the nicest steak, but they're a lot cheaper, so they're a lot more cost effective. Obviously red meat is really good for you. It's got iron in it. It's got a lot of things that your body might need. Like if you're vegan, you will very often take supplements, but red meat is really good for you. The sizzle steaks are a lot more cost effective. They're not as nice, not gonna lie. They're not as, but they're really good for putting on top of ramens when I'm not doing it for other people and I'm just doing it for myself. That's probably really dumb because I should care about what I'm feeding myself as well, but if I'm just making a quick ramen for myself, I'm not opposed to just shoving one of these on top rather than like doing a proper thick steak and making it look all aesthetic. I'll just use these, or I've been having these and sweet potato and broccoli and really enjoying it. Some bacon medallions. I got an avocado for breakfast stuff. I got some chicken breast fillets. I got raspberries. I've got blueberries.
Blue cheese.
Ugh, I don't like blue cheese.
I've got split red yellow lentils.
It looks like sweet corn.
Going to be cheese pudding.
Nice. I've got the xxxx classic ramen broth because it's the good one, and I'll probably use that tomorrow. And then I got another rice and barista Plenish oat milk because that's another swap that I'm making. I'm trying to go more for this oat milk rather than the other ones. I'm not gonna lie, it's not as good. It's thinner, it's not as thick, it's not as creamy, but I did notice when I was having this for a few weeks and then I went back to the Oatly barista, it makes me feel quite sick. So I'm back to this oat milk now. This is the good oat milk, Father.
There's no such thing as good oat milk.
No, there is. So this one...
It's porridge in water.
No, but this one... So normally, all the oat milks on the shelf have got all the gums and stuff in them.
Ah.
But this one, it's just...
UPF.
Yeah. This one, it's just water, oats and salt. That's it.
You can make your own.
I won't be making my own oat milk.
You can.
I'm going to draw the line there. I'm going to draw the line there. But yeah, I'm going to put my food chop away and make... This is ironic because I just spoke about ultra processed foods, but I am going to make a mango peach iced tea protein juice because they're really nice. Tidy my room and then I'll make some proper food. But my room really needs to be tidied because it looks like a bomb's gone off. I've made my juice. It's just so nice. It's just so nice. It's so refreshing. If this had ice in it, it'd be even better, but luckily it's pretty cold. And I feel like when it's cold outside, the tap water's colder. So, but before I go upstairs and show you my bomb side of the room, I wanted to show you what Twinkle Toes got me for Christmas. He got me the Hollander white chocolate sauce. If you know, you know. Now, I feel like Blank Street changed their recipes all the time. Like 1 minute they're using a certain matcha, then it's another one, then it's this syrup, then it's that syrup. But when me and Nicole went to London in April, we literally asked, I say we, it was Nicole because I've got social anxiety. I said, I'm not asking that man in case he says no. He gave up the game. He was like, no, we don't use that one. So everyone thought at the time, and maybe they do use that now, I don't know, but everyone thought at the time for the white chocolate matcha, they used the 1883 one because you can see it behind the thing. But me and Nicole saw this on the side of the thing. It's not like in eye shot, it's sort of like more hidden. And we said, which white chocolate sauce do you use in the white chocolate matcha? And he said, it's this one, but it's really hard to find in England. And my God, is it hard to find. But Twinkle Toes got it shipped for me from America, which confuses me because I'm pretty sure this is like meant to be from Holland, right? So that confuses me. Oh no, wait, it's just Hollander chocolate distributed USA, so that makes sense. So he had it shipped from the USA to England, and now I can make white chocolate matchas. And I have tried it. I'll make another one tomorrow and I'll show you guys how I do it. But having tried it, I don't care if this isn't what they use anymore. It tastes exactly like a Blank Street white chocolate matcha. Now, is it very expensive to get your paws on? Yes. I will say that. So I'm sure you can make a very similar one using other products, but I just think this is so thoughtful because I think I mentioned this maybe like a few weeks into us knowing each other, and he remembered and he got me it for Christmas. And some people will think, why are you so excited and grateful over a sauce, like a literal chocolate sauce, but I just think it's very thoughtful. And of course I'm excited because now I can make my Blank Streets at home. Blank Street, open up a branch in Leeds. Open up a branch in Leeds. The demand is there. You would be busy. You would be slammed. Open up a branch in Leeds. What is wrong with you? Jesus. Let's go and look at my bomb site of the room. I know! So embarrassing, honestly. Guys, are you ready? Don't judge me, by the way. I'm showing you the reality. I've not been home properly for a few days, so my washing's on my bed, or I've got like all my Christmas stuff out. Guys, it's such a mess. This is such a mess. There's like clothes. I've got these perfumes that I bought. They're just on the floor. Like, what is going on? I got this for Christmas. Shall I show you guys what I got for Christmas? I might just show you what I got for Christmas. I'm going to show you what I got for Christmas. But I got a capybara jelly cap for Christmas, so now I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 and another one, which I'll show you when I show you what I got for Christmas. Hairbrush, sleeping tablets. That makes me sound really crazy. It's these. It's not sleeping tablets, it's sleeping gummies. And they're really good. And I've been using them whilst I've been poorly. Because when I've got a blocked nose, I actually can't breathe properly at all. And these are the only thing that like really knocked me out. So I was using those to help me sleep because I couldn't breathe properly. Over here we've got some like really like gorgeous mess on here, which doesn't need to be here. I've got too many candles out. I then bought 4 more candles in the Boxing Day sale because these Space NK ones, it's these, but there's 2 in a pack. It's the Christmas candles. They went into the Boxing Day sale and they were like £14 a pack, so I got 2. It was basically buy one get one free, judging by the pricing. Of course, we've got an EOS vanilla cashmere lotion. What else? And then I've got my Harvey Nicks advent calendar stuff on the floor here because it needs a home. To be fair, that's not too much of a mess. This is a bit of a mess. The chair, the designated chair, a mess. I really need to sort this out, so we're gonna put this right. We're gonna get it together. Oh god. And I also have this box of goodies here, which is Christmas presents, so I need to find a home for these as well. So we have a lot to do. So I'll probably time lapse you the last week. Hashtag get shit done.
Because the MCU has a black girl in armor, and the other one has a Jedi/Sith Lord. It would have to be a person of color. Oh, yeah. That's the reason people love. I'm like, dumb. You're so fucking dumb. You're so dumb, Jezebel. That is so fucking dumb to hate on the MCU.
Are we ready for a slight transformation? I've not done the whole hog because I really need to like find a home for all my Christmas presents. My broken nail again. I really need to find a home for my Christmas presents, so that might actually involve making more mess before I tidy it again, but this feels like a much better starting point. Bed is made, everything's put away, I don't have loads of crap down here anymore, I've cleared my like vanity section. I need to go and get some disinfectant and just wipe the tops down, but that's all clear. I've put things away. I bought this from Amazon, which I mentioned in my last vlog, but I honestly love it because before all of this was just on here and it looked such a fucking mess. This looks so much nicer. I do need to reorganise it, like why is my hair serum with my skincare, but this is looking much better. I still have this stuff on the floor, but I've tidied up my desk area. I have popped some stuff back on my chair, but that's just some of Twinkle Toes' stuff, and I'm giving those pyjama pants to Vicky, and then some sour strips that I got from Alphalete. But my room just looks so much tidier now, so I feel like I'm in a better spot to find a home for my Christmas presents now that my room isn't a bomb site, so that's good. But yeah, I feel like, shall I show you some of the bits that I got for Christmas? I'm going to show you some of the bits that I got for Christmas. Let me go get my stuff. I won't show you everything. I also don't want this to come off as bragging. I just love seeing what people get for Christmas. And I don't think I've ever done like a showing you guys what I got for Christmas. So why not do it? And then it'll encourage me to actually put my stuff away properly. So I got the Hollander sauce, which I've already showed you. All the goodies from my Harrods Beauty Advent Calendar, that's part of a Christmas present as well. Whatever advent calendar we get that year, it's always part of our Christmas presents. It's not like an extra, it's part of the Christmas presents. So yeah, I've got all my Harrods Beauty stuff from the advent calendar. I got an Ivy afternoon tea voucher, which I'm really excited about because my sister got me this. It's afternoon tea for 2. And then my half-brother got my sister and her husband afternoon tea for 2. So I think we're going to book it at the same time and do like a double date sort of thing, which I think will be really nice. So thank you very much, Catherine, for that. And also get some other like experience things for Christmas. So Twinkle Toes, we're going to do like a lodge thing. Obviously we went to the Elephant Lodge this week. That was my present to him. But we're going to do like a little getaway. We basically made a decision that we'd rather, unless there's something that someone really wants or needs, we'd rather do experiences and make memories, even if it's not something like really like out of this world. We'd rather go for a meal or do something like that than just buy things for the sake of buying things when there's nothing that we really want or need. So that's what we decided to do with gifts. And then my mum got me a stay for the start of February at Middleton Lodge, I think it's called, which looks so good. I'd not heard of it before, but then I looked it up and I was like, wow. One of her friends recommended it to her. So yeah, I'm really, really, really excited for that. I'm super excited. I'm very, very, very grateful. Then I got some other bits, like some, oh, this is so cute. I'm going to put this on my gym bag now. So I got a capybara little pin from my sister. This was from my sister as well. My uncle got me a Loving Tan 2-hour Express, which I'm going to fake tan again today, so this is very apt. He actually got me the medium one, which I've not used before, but I feel like this could actually be quite good for this time of year, to be honest, where I don't know, I feel like this might look more believable for this time of year, but I've never tried the medium one, so if anyone has, let me know. I have a bone to pick with Loving Tan actually. I'm just going to talk about this now. I bought, and I've been using the Platinum one for a while. I either use the Ultra Dark Express 2-hour one or the Platinum one, and I've loved the Platinum one, and I've been buying it from Amazon, and it's cost me a lot, but I've loved it. When I was in America, I bought 2 bottles of it because it's so much cheaper. It's like $30 in America. It costs £60 on UK Amazon, so you do the math, it's like pretty much double the price in the UK, if not more. So I bought 2. I swear, and I can't find anything about it online, this has been reformulated without them saying anything. It feels so much more drying. Like, it was drying before, but this feels a lot more drying now. After 3 days, my hands look horrific, like my hands look awful, and I'm not even getting a wick out of the tan anymore. And I've not changed anything. If anything, I'm being more on it with my moisturising because it's a colder time of year, so your skin's going to be drier, so you're going to need more moisture. I've been even more on it with that, so I don't think it's that. And I've used the 2-hour Express one this week, and that's lasted me really well, so I don't know what's happened there. But yeah, that's just a little nod about the Platinum Loving Tan, because I know I've recommended it before, but now I'm like, I'm not sure, because have they reformulated it? I don't know. I got from Andrew's mum and dad, they got me like a little basket of goods, and it's just the cutest thing ever. I got these from Marks and Spencer's in there. They're like Ferrero Rochers, but I'm not gonna lie, these are nicer. They're nicer than Ferrero Rochers. I don't know if they're a Christmas special, so I don't know if they'll still be doing them, but these are so nice, like so nice. It's probably one of my favourite gifts because I've now discovered a new little sweet treat. I also got a huge Sand and Fog candle. These candles are so good and so affordable when you get them from like TK Maxx and Hosen. I know from when I used to work in TK Maxx, I feel like Sand and Fog candles were one of the most popular ones. But this is the vanilla sandalwood one, and it just smells really nice. To be honest, it kind of smells like vanilla skin, so I'm excited to burn that, and it's a big candle as well, so it will take time to work through it. I got a fluffy little pom-pom key ring. I got some hand wash, hand lotion, more candles. These melts, which are so nice. They smell so nice. I think they're meant to be inspired by different scents, like perfume scents, because this one says Invictus on it, so it smells really like aftershave, but it smells really nice. I like a masculine scent, so but it's just, yeah, I need to get an actual, because I'm pretty sure, yeah, these are wax mellows, so I don't have a wax mellow, so I need to get one, or just borrow my mum's, because my mum has one. But yeah, she got me these, and it smells like Invictus, but that's what it says it's inspired by, and I feel like I have smelled Invictus, and I feel like that smells pretty bang on, so she got me those. I got some bits from Lush from my uncle, which are super cute. Then from one of my mum's friends, I got a little Prosecco she always gets the cutest gifts. I got a little Prosecco with some truffles and a relaxed chamomile and jasmine calming gift set. So I've got these, which are going to be perfect for like chilling out. My mum got me such a big box of neon goodies. I love neon. I just think if you can really create a spa at home with neon. Like, the stuff is incredible. So she got me the Essential Oil Blend Scent Discovery set. And how cute are these, guys? So I've already got the neon diffuser. Had it for a few years. She got me that as well. How cute are these? They're so small. Ooh, so small and so diddy. So I've got those, and you only need a tiny bit. So even with these, it's probably going to take me like a year to use them up because you only need a tiny amount. She also got me the hand and body wash. I also got a full-size de-stress oil, so this is what the full-size ones look like, just to show you for reference so that you can see. That's what the full-size one looks like. So you do get quite a bit more, but honestly, like, you could get the minis and be totally fine because you only need 1 or 2 drops. They're really, really, really strong, like very concentrated. I also got the magnesium body butter, lavender, jasmine and sandalwood. Their hand cream from Neon is incredible, so if that's anything to go by, this is going to be really good as well. I also got the bath foam, the de-stress one. I love the de-stress one, it's such a good one. I got a reed diffuser in the de-stress scent. I got the Real Luxury scented candle. This just smells very spa-like. I'm not sure on the scent for this, but it smells amazing. Lavender, jasmine and sandalwood. And then this, which is so interesting, it's the intensive skin treatment candle. So you basically burn it for 30 minutes to create the oil, blow out the candle flame, cool for 2 minutes, then drizzle the warm oil into the hands and on the body. Sorry, what? Like, that sounds so much fun. Like, that sounds insane. So I'm really excited to try that, and it's in a really cool... Oh my god, that's so cute. And like, you can pour it. You can go like that. You can totally pour. So now I need to find a home for all of my Christmas gifts, but I just think my Christmas presents this year was so good and very thoughtful, and it's all stuff that I'm going to be able to use, and I got some really cool experiences, and I got to discover some new snacks that I'm going to love. And also my Alphalete advent calendar, which was meant to arrive end of November to do the whole 12 days thing, it never came. If you've been watching my recent vlogs, it never came. It turned up on the 23rd of December, so 2 days before Christmas, so I did end up getting the stuff. You'll have seen when I was tidying, I had my little Alphalete stacking, which is so cute. But I got a fully like handwritten Christmas card from Christian. I just thought everyone would have the same message in it, but it doesn't. I'm going to read it to you. He says, Amy, cheers to a year of rapid growth. The Amy that first signed to Alphalete, the Amy, in speech marks, that first signed to the brand 5 to 6 years ago would be so proud, underlined, of who you have become. Please tell the family Merry Christmas from us. We appreciate everything you do and have done for the brand and product direction over the years. We'll never forget doing samples in my office, pre-design team. Christian. When I opened it and read it, I cried. So I'm going to be keeping this because I'm a very sentimental girl when it comes to candles. Candles? I mean, yeah, but when it comes to cards, I keep all my cards. I've got, like, in my underwear drawer, which is a little bit sus, I have envelopes full of, like, all the notes and cards I've ever got from Twinkle Toes. So I have, like, birthday cards from when I was really little from, like, my grandparents. I just love keeping cards. Like, I love... It's a bit hoardish, I'm not going to lie, but I'm going to keep it. I've kept every single, like, note I've ever had from Alphalete, so yeah. I now need to find a home for all of this, and I will probably catch you guys tomorrow. But yeah, that's what I got for Christmas. Thank you to everyone that got me a Christmas present. Guys, I'm just re-watching the footage from me going through my Christmas gifts, and I can't believe I didn't mention my EOS lotion. This is one of my favourite Christmas presents. If you watch my Houston vlog, you'll know I was hunting for this high and low when I was in the US, but I couldn't find it. My sister got me it, and honestly, like, I was so excited about it. It smells similar to Baccarat Rouge, and it's just...
Oh, it's so nice. I love the vanilla cashmere one, but I love this one, honestly, just as much. It smells so good. And I'm so sad that this was limited edition. I wish they'd make it permanent because it smells so good. If you can get your hands on this, please do, because it's really good stuff and it's one of my favourite Christmas presents. Good morning. I fear this lighting may not be the best because I'm trying to not blind you guys with the sun, so I'm holding my camera at a different angle, but I've just finished up at the gym. It's Friday today. My eye, let's give the people an eye update. I put some more Cetraben on it this morning. It feels better, but I feel like it looks worse. I have now told the people of Instagram about the rash on my eye, which I know I shouldn't really do, but like sometimes I genuinely have like doctors and pharmacists and people that actually know what they're talking about that follow me, and that's gonna that's gonna get me quicker help than trying to get a GP appointment, quite frankly, because I won't be able to get one for weeks. So love to the GPs, love to the NHS, but and also I understand like a rash on the eye, it's not urgent, there's bigger fish to fry, so I'm not complaining, but I would like to fix the rash on my eye. So yeah, I've used some Cetraben on it and it is feeling a bit better. But I've just finished up at the gym. I did some upper body and some cardio. Don't know why I had to think about that. Yeah, I did some sprints afterwards, and now it's 12:30, so I'm going to go home and make some lunch. I might even make a little matcha. I'm going on a date night with Twinkle Toes tonight. We're just going to go to a Greek restaurant and get some food, so we're going to go and do that later. I kind of want to go and get a piercing tomorrow, so I might include that in the vlog, but today I want to show you guys my vision board, because I made my 2025 vision board and talked to you about my fitness goals, because if you've been familiar with my channel the past year, I've not really had any specific fitness goals. In fact, my goal has really just been to enjoy the gym again and find the joy in it again and not put too much pressure on myself and not have an aesthetic goal that's been the goal that I've been following. But as with anything, like the novelty of having a goal will wear off eventually. The novelty of doing a certain training program will wear off eventually. It works the same way, I have come to find. The novelty of not having a training program, the novelty of not having any goals, does wear off eventually as well. It does actually wear off eventually as well, who knew? So I'm definitely feeling ready to have some goals. Like I just want to be more disciplined this year and have some goals to work towards, because I kind of miss having some goals to work towards, but I'm going to make sure that they're things I actually care about and things that are gonna not necessarily make me happy, because obviously you shouldn't pin your happiness on that, but things that are gonna make me feel good. So yeah, I do have some fitness goals which I will talk to you about, but honestly, like the honest answer as to why I'm not going to do like a car chat about that right now is because I'm really self-conscious about my eye, guys, so I actually want to go home and put some makeup on before I come and yap for an extended period of time. Sad times, but I'm just being honest and truthful. That's how I feel. It's, yeah, I don't feel, also this lighting is really not good either, so that doesn't help either. And I need to charge my camera, so I will see you when I get home for some ramen, a matcha, and a yap. We can talk about our 2025 vision board and fitness goals. I'm gonna film making the ramen, but I'm on 18% battery, so we need to preserve her because I have other things that I want to vlog today. So this is the broth that I'm going to use, and when I'm making it for more than just me, I use one of these and also a beef stock cube, but because it's just me, I'm just going to use this. I'm going to use 2 spring onions, I'm going to put some broccoli in there, some steak, and garlic and ginger, and that's literally it. That's all I put in it, and it's super yummy. I'll show you it when it's done. It probably won't look aesthetic, but just it's so easy as well. I feel like ramen looks like, look at that, it looks complex, but it's not. It's so easy. Okay, I've had my ramen, I've made myself look a little bit more alive, and now I want to do a group yap about goals for the new year, fitness goals, and also give you a sneak peek at my 2025 vision board. I'm also going to explain how I make them. I just really needed some lip balm on my lips, so we're feeling dry. I'm also
really tempted. I know we've gone past the new year, it's obviously the 3rd of January today, so by the time that video would be going up it would be mid-January, but I still really do want to do a goal setting video for 2025 and more of a like how to actually set proper goals for yourself and actually achieve them and make shit happen, because I feel like a lot of the vision board and goal stuff, it's nice but sometimes it's a bit too fluffy and it's not like to the point enough. Like, I will be completely honest, I've fallen into the trap of, it's not that when I put things on my vision board for 2024 I thought, well, I can just put it on the vision board and then it'll happen. Like, obviously I knew it's meant to be like a daily reminder of like what I'm working towards, and seeing those pictures should make me want to strive towards it, but I just didn't have that experience with career development. Was something I really wanted as well, and ironically I should actually be getting to see my offer for 2025 from Alphalete today or Monday. It might be today, it might be Monday, I don't know, so we'll see about that. I don't know if I can tick it off. It's technically 2025 now, but maybe we can, but up until this point, no, that's not happened. And to be honest, that one's through no fault of my own. Like, I have really tried to push, but it's just been a bit of an awkward year. But yeah, there's definitely other stuff that I've put on my vision board last year, the year before, like I've put it on 2 years in a row and I've still not done it, and I've come to realise that you can put all the pretty pictures on your vision board that you fucking want. If you are not actually putting tangible steps in place to get from A to B, you're not going to achieve that goal. Like, you can have all the daily reminders and affirmations and cute quotes and like it girl pictures and all this sort of stuff like on your vision board, but if you're not actually making the steps to make it happen, it's not going to happen. And people will be like, oh, I manifested this, I manifested that, and people will believe in what they want to believe in, and I'm not bashing anyone that does believe in manifestation, but you don't manifest shit out of thin air. You have to put the work in. Like, you technically had an idea and then you've set the goals and you've worked towards it. So some may say manifestation, some may say you just worked to what you set a goal, you set targets that would help you reach that goal, and you ended up reaching that goal. I don't know, I don't want to get too much into it, but I did make my 2025 vision board. So with this being a bit more of a fitnessy vlog, because with the goal setting video I'll show you the whole thing and I'll go through the whole thing with you if you guys want that video. If you're not interested, then guys, it's totally cool, I really don't mind, but if you do want that video, then let me know and I'll go through the whole thing with you and more tips on setting goals. But for this vlog I just want to focus more so on the fitness goals that I've set myself. So this is my 2025 vision board. This is what it looks like. I don't know if you guys are going to be able to see it properly because it looks like it's putting lines on the screen, so I might actually just put like a picture in of it here so you guys can see what my vision board looks like. There's loads of different aspects to it. I always have different aspects to my vision board. I like to have some travel goals, personal goals, career goals, fitness goals, lifestyle goals, that sort of lifestyle that I want to be living. I always put some quotes on there as sort of like, I like to have quotes for the year or like a mantra for the year. Like, one of the best ones I've done, which I didn't really take heed of, but I definitely did this year, so I just manifested it a year late, was don't spend another year doing the same shit. That's one of my favourite quotes. If you want to put that on the middle of your vision board, please do it, because it's just such a good quote, especially if you feel like you're stagnant with things. Don't spend another year doing the same shit, and then you've got that reminder every single day. This year I've just put don't fall into your old patterns just because they're familiar, because I feel like that's something I could easily do, but I don't want that, because I do want my life to be different. I want my relationships to be different. I want a lot of things to be different this year, and I'm not going to get different by doing the same shit over and over and over and over and over again. And I also like to have like some friendship, like family related goals and what that wants to look like, because even though it's my vision board and it's my goals, people around me are equally important to me, if that makes sense. Like, I don't want to leave that out, and I feel like it's a good reminder for me, because I can get very swept up in my own shit and what I've got going on and my own work. So yeah, it's a nice reminder to make sure I'm being there, you know, in the moment with my friends, family, loved ones. Anyway, if we take a zoom in, this is my little fitness portion. So I've got a picture of myself just looking happy. That's just to signify I want to be happy. this year with my fitness journey, I want to feel like the best version of myself. And honestly, when I was taking pictures with Freya in Houston this day, and this was like a month and a half ago, I felt really good. I really liked the pictures, and I just remember feeling really good in myself. Felt quite pretty. Really felt good in myself, so I've put that picture on there just to remind myself, like, you're going to be happy this year, you're going to be confident in how you look, you want to feel your best, basically. I've then got a picture of, this is actually just Bakeline, just on a leg press, just to signify I want to keep going with my weight training. I've put a Pilates class on there because I really want to try Pilates this year. I don't want to switch from weights to Pilates, but I want to try different ways of training. Like this year I've got into a little bit of running, I got into a little bit of hot yoga, and I want to keep trying new things because it's kept fitness interesting for me. And I feel like that's where so many people go wrong with their January goals that they set themselves such a rigid plan that they end up getting really sick of it, or it just feels too restrictive. So if you know that you're the sort of person that's going to want variety, set yourself the goal of trying some new things on top of what you're already going to be doing for your like consistent routine. Picture of a girl running, again just because I want to make sure I'm getting outdoors, spending more time outdoors, going on walks, focusing on my cardiovascular health. And then it just says a new era of me, because this year, like I've mentioned a little bit this morning, I haven't had proper fitness goals other than just to fall back in love with the gym and enjoy myself and move my body and feel good. That's been my goals for the past 6 months. But in terms of like specific goals, I've not had any for a while, and they do get demonized. But even when I switched from having more rigid goals, like more specific goals, to having less goals and wanting to just enjoy things more, I made it very clear that like this isn't me saying that's a wrong way of going about things. It just wasn't right for me doing that at that point in my life anymore. And I feel like it's really important to point this out, because people think if you go from training all the time to doing something a bit different and just wanting to focus on movement, that you can't then set goals again, or you can't eventually get bored of that. Because like I was saying this morning, the novelty of anything wears off eventually. Like the novelty of things tends to wear off, and yes, that's where your discipline kicks in. But then if you're having to do the whole discipline thing, you could argue, is it a thing of like going and doing what you enjoy because you're having to be disciplined with it, if that makes sense. I hope that makes sense. I feel like I've just rambled a bit there. Fitness goals, like specific goals, like aesthetic goals and stuff, are very demonized now in my opinion, and I just don't agree with it. I've never agreed with it, even when I switched my goals to being less focused and rigid, because I just don't think that there's anything wrong with it. And this year my main goal is to achieve basically body recomposition. And as of right now, and this is why I've not done my goals video yet, to be honest, the reason I've not done my goals video yet is because I don't know what my career is going to look like. I still don't know what's going to go on with Alphalete this year, and it's making it really hard to make specific career goals, because if I'm with them again, that's going to be a very different set of goals to if I'm not with them again. That's going to be 2 different sets of goals. And the other thing with my fitness goals is I really need to actually sit down, and this is basically what I'm doing now, just using you guys as a sounding board, and think about how I want to achieve what I want to achieve. But this year I basically want to body recomposition. I want to build more muscle mass, and I want to lean out, and I want to feel basically like I'm in the best shape of my life. And that's very subjective, and that's going to be very difficult to measure from a SMART goals point of view. But I feel like I know, because I've felt that way before, I feel like I'll know when I'm feeling that way. Achieving something a little bit more specific, like a body recomposition, is going to mean an uptick in discipline. It's going to mean an uptick in having specific things that I need to adhere to. I'm going to need to, and I'm not going to do it super strict. I'm not bodybuilding, you know, I'm not doing a prep or anything like that, but it's going to mean that I do need to stick to certain things. I need to have nutrition based goals. I need to have, and that might not even include tracking. I might not track. I might try and do it without tracking for a few months and see how I get on, because I do really like not tracking. So it might not be like a specific target, but for example, a nutritional goal might be to eat a high protein diet, eat X amount of protein a day and just keep on top of that. Eat more whole foods, follow like a 80-20 sort of split with my diet. Eat more meals cooked at home, like through the week. my lunch and evening meals all cooked at home, all cooked fresh, so that I know exactly what's going in them, and then have more lenience on the weekend. That will be what balance looks a bit more like when it comes to achieving a more specific goal, because you can't just do what you want and achieve a very specific goal unless you're very lucky and it just so happens that doing what you want lands you in the position of achieving that very specific goal, but it's very unlikely. I will need to be a bit more specific with things. With my training, I'm thinking it might be time to go back to following somewhat of a more structured program. I'm thinking I want to try and do 4 weight sessions a week and 1 Pilates session and cardio mixed in there as well. But again, I really need to like fine tune these goals and work out exactly what my roadmap is going to be to achieving them. But yeah, my goal this year, my main goal, is to body recomposition and feel like I'm in the best shape of my life, get in the best shape of my life from like an internal and an external point of view, continuing with therapy, making sure I'm looking after myself, making sure I'm looking after my health, making sure, yes, I'm doing my weights, but I'm also looking after myself from a cardio point of view, trying new things still, because underlying all of this is I still want to enjoy the gym. I don't want to turn it into something that's a chore or something that's boring, but I do want to like strap in with things again and just have a little bit more of a specific goal. And if that makes me Satan personified and a terrible role model, I'm okay with that, because I personally don't think it does make me that way. I don't think there's anything wrong with people having goals, and I think that a lot of the time now people project a lot when it comes to what they think is good for people and what's bad for people, without realising that while something might have set them off on a really bad path, it won't set everyone else off on that same bad path. Like for some people, having aesthetic goals that they work towards sets them off down the path of developing an eating disorder or being really unhappy and being really miserable, but that's not the case for everyone. And I just think we need to have a little bit more empathy with each other when it comes to this time of year. Like if someone wants to set goals, fine. If people don't want to set goals, that's also fine. Like we should all, as long as people are doing it in a healthy, happy way, there's nothing wrong with having goals, there's nothing wrong with not having goals. It's completely up to you. So yeah, I just wanted to share a little bit more about what fitness is going to look like for 2025 in me, because I feel like 2024 was so needed for me. I needed to take a break from having so much structure to it. Like I've been doing this personally since I was in 6th form. Like I've been going to the gym pretty religiously since I was like 16, 17, and I'm 25 now, so that's a really long time, following programs, and that's years of doing that, and I needed to take that break. I needed to relieve that pressure for myself a little bit, and you know, doing this for work, I needed to relieve that pressure a little bit. Like when you do this for work, there's always the pressure to sort of every 6 months have a transformation to show people, and I was just so tired of that. But I've learned so much about myself this year that's really helped me to inform my goals. Like I know, for example, that I don't want to do a huge bulk again. I know it's something that doesn't make me feel good. It doesn't make me feel more confident. I don't have the genetics that means weight goes to all the desirable places and none of the undesirable places. The reward to like how it makes me feel on a day-to-day basis ratio isn't worth it, which is why I'm going for a bit more of a body recomposition. And because I've not been following that structured training program, because I've not been super strict with my nutrition, I have that window to be able to achieve some decent body recomposition by being a bit more regimented, because I've not been that way for a while, if that makes sense. I have that sort of window, even though I've been training for a long time, because I've taken the past 6 months to just be a little bit more chill with things. So I'm honestly really excited. And like I said, I needed last year. I'm not bashing any of my decisions. Someone's cutting the grass. I'm not bashing any of the decisions that I made last year. I think I made the right call for what I needed at the time. But oh my god, that grass cutting is so annoying. I'm happy and I'm excited to have goals again. So I guess this is me announcing I'm going to be trying to do a body recomposition this year. If you guys want like what I eat in a day for it, obviously don't copy what I do because everyone's will be different, but if you want me to sort of document the journey of trying to body recomposition, let me know, because that's definitely something that I could do, and I can definitely give you guys some educational tips as well. I've body recomped myself before, I've body recomped clients before, so I do kind of know what I'm talking about when it comes to this. So if you want some more like educational content mixed into like some fitnessy vlogs about that, let me know. But yeah, I know that some people have really enjoyed like the super relaxed approach that I've taken to fitness this year and the way that I've spoken about it, and I still very much feel that way. I don't want anyone to be scared I'm going to turn into this like hustle culture fitness influencer. Like, I feel like I'm over and done with that. It's just going to mean a little bit more discipline, a little bit more structure, and some more specific goals to work towards. So I hope that will be okay for some content in 2025, because I probably will make a good chunk of content around it, just because I don't know, it's a new journey and I want to take you guys along with that, if you're interested, of course. But yeah, I fear the grass cutting is going to continue, so I'm actually going to leave this here. But this is my 2025 vision board. If you guys want that vision board and goal setting video where I'm actually going to tell you how to actually go out and achieve shit and reach your goals in 2025, and tell you some of my goals for the year and reflection, and we can do it all together, like the whole process. I'll take you through how to set goals from start to finish. Let me know and I will absolutely do it. But yeah, I just don't know if people are going to want it, because it'll probably be mid-January by the time that goes up. Also, just take this as your reminder that vision boards are pretty, they're cute, they're fun, they're nice, they're aesthetically pleasing to look at, but if you're not actually like clear on the goals that you want to achieve and the things that you've put on there you don't really care about, you've just put it on there because you saw someone else's vision board look similar and you like the way it looked, or you're not actually going to, if you don't do anything to work towards these images that you're putting on your vision board, it's not just going to happen out of thin air. Like, we need to put the work in towards our goals. Like, they're not just going to vanish because we said it into the mirror 3 times and printed it out and put it on a board. You have to put the work in. And also, when you achieve things after putting the work in and not just like sort of looking out on things, it feels so much better when you achieve something after putting the work in as well. So don't just chance it on luck. Do everything that you can to make your goals reachable and just increase the possibility of achieving them, because I really do believe that most things in life are achievable. It's just some things are easier than others, some things require more work than others. Yeah, don't trick yourself out of achieving your goals in 2025 by just making a vision board and then not thinking about it again. Let's be intentional in 2025. I actually started it in this vlog now because, like I said, I'm going out for a date night tonight with Twinkle Toes, so I want to get a good chunk of this vlog edited so that I then can just add in some clips from tomorrow and get it uploaded for Sunday so that you guys have a vlog. I can't believe this is the first vlog of 2025 either. Like, guys, what the hell? I'm very, 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 very excited. Excited that I have goals again. Like, I feel like I've been just living life the past 6 months and I've loved that, but I'm excited to, again, you know? I don't know what that is, but yeah. Definitely shouldn't have put makeup on my rash, but it's okay. Morning. We're back to normal quality, guys. I've decided to carry on vlogging today so that you can have some more actual proper 4K footage from me, because most of this vlog has not been looking good. I would like to retract my statement about someone else touching my camera. I think it's because I've left it turned on in my bag, and I think because I left it turned on, it's changed the ISO. It was the ISO that it was on like 80,000, which I don't know anything about cameras, but apparently that's really not good. It shouldn't have been on there. Yeah, we're gonna go and get a piercing. I'm getting a new piercing today. I want to get my rook done. So honestly, once I've got my rook on this ear, I think this ear is complete. And then I've got 3 lobes, I've got my helix, I've got my conch and a rook, and then technically you can get 3 piercings in one appointment, which I usually take advantage of, but I'm not going to do that today because I feel like my rook could be a little bit gnarly to heal. So I want to have a side that I can sleep on, and I'm still healing my day on this ear. It's nearly healed, but I'm still healing it. So I don't want to be fannying around putting anything more on this ear. But on this ear, I think to complete this ear, I want some like mid ones on this one, and maybe like a floating helix. That's the long-term plan, but you've got to think long-term for your piercing plan. Twinkle Toes.
You do.
Do you totally love it when I call you Twinkle Toes?
Yeah. I'm a big fan that everyone else calls me Twinkle Toes as well.
Yeah, you do. I also have some...
You don't have a name anymore.
No, you don't. And you're like the polar opposite of someone that should be called Twinkle Toes, which makes it even better. The perfume that I've got on today, I mentioned this in my vlog, in my last video, but I've not uploaded in a week, so 2 weeks ago, and I feel like I've put even more of a dent in it. Like, it's so good. I've got some Arab perfumes at my house, which I want to show you as well, so I'll show you those today. But yeah, we're going to go and get a matcha, punch some holes in our ears. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Okay, I'm going to stop vlogging now so we can listen to music and I don't get done for copyright. Guys, that was not a very productive use of time. So we went and, I mean, if anyone knows anything about piercings, you were probably looking at my ear thinking, girl, you don't have the anatomy for that piercing. I don't have the anatomy for a rook, so yeah, apparently it's too shallow, so I can't have a rook piercing. I thought I had enough, but apparently I don't have enough, so I can't have a rook. And then the only other one she'd offer me was a helix, but I've already got my helix, or a tragus, and I really don't want a tragus. I don't really want anything on my head like that. I don't love that. So yeah, but now I've just found out that you can have flat, so you can get a faux rook, and now I want a faux rook, but that wasn't offered to me, so I don't know if they do them there. I'm gonna have to do some research, but yeah, we were literally in and out an hour. Bish bash bosh. However, we did go into Jessop's and I looked at the Digi Osmo free little camera. I might get one, guys. I feel like my vlogging would be a lot better with one because they're so tiny. I can just shove it in my bag and like whack it out, so I could like vlog more out and about, because this camera's quite big to be. I can't fit it in my normal shoulder bag. Whipping this out in a shop, quite awkward, so I might look into that. But yeah, I didn't get a piercing, but I'm quite proud of myself because me a year ago would have felt so awkward and been like, yeah, I'll get my tragus, but I stood and thought about it and then I was like, I really don't want my tragus, so I just said I'm really sorry, but I'm gonna not get anything because I don't know what I want. So yeah, and now I'm gonna go home. What do you think of my Uggs, guys? That's actually quite cool. Wait, it's actually kind of cool. I know that you can do it with sunglasses, but it's kind of weird that you can do it with shoes. We've come to mine. I am going to make this the last clip in the vlog because otherwise this is actually going to be a really long, I think this might be my longest vlog today. I think I mentioned previously in this vlog that I would show you some of my Arab perfumes that I bought because these are a lot more affordable than some of the other ones that I've recommended. So I got these from a website called Filled with Baccarat, I think it was called, and that's definitely not how you say that because that just doesn't sound quite right. But I got 3 perfumes and 2 oils. I bought them on Boxing Day because I was like, I feel like I've earned a Boxing Day treat. So they have a load of oils on the website that are meant to be like dupes of higher end fragrances. So I got an oil of Baccarat Rouge, and if you don't know, oils are like stronger than anything else and tend to last a bit longer. So if you wanted to like scent stack, you do a moisturiser, then a scented oil, then a perfume, and you might finish it off with a body mist, or you might just leave it at an oil and a perfume. So I got the Baccarat Rouge one, which I've gone through 2 bottles of the Baccarat Rouge, and I know that everyone's like, it's so duped, like it's so duped. I think it's because if you own a scent for long enough and it's what you wear all the time, which Baccarat used to be like my go-to, you can tell the difference more. I understand that all the dupes are a temptation, all that sort of stuff. They do smell similar, it's in the same scent family, but they're not the same. Like, something about all the dupes I've tried smells off. They either smell mouldy, or they smell too fruity, or they smell really alcoholic. Zara Red Temptation is that for me. I would say it's in the same family, but it's not the same. This is definitely a lot more fruity. This reminds me more of like Amber Haze by Fleur, or the 68 Sol de Janeiro. It's in the same family as Baccarat Rouge, but it's not the same. I think this smells a bit fruitier. And then I also got Gentle Fluidity Gold, which I don't own a full bottle of. And I've never owned a full bottle of it, so I feel like if you've not owned a full bottle of something, it's very hard to speak on how much of a dupe it is. But regardless, I much prefer this to the Baccarat oil. This just smells really nice. It's like clean, musky sort of scent, and I feel like from what I remember, it's close to Gentle Fluidity Gold. I don't know if it's the same, but I honestly don't care. Like, I really like this, and if you wanted like a clean, musky oil, and they're just, like, you could literally throw this in your bag so easily and just roll it on. And it lasts really well. Like, I wore this the other day and I could smell it on me pretty much all day, but this is like a clean sort of musky scent. And then in terms of the perfume, because I'm basically a perfume collector at this point, I'm just... that's basically what I've become. I don't need 100ml or close to 100ml of anything, but these are all 80 to 100ml, so I've definitely been a little bit wasteful with these, but these two are super popular and super hyped. This one I've never heard of before, and this one's actually my favourite out of all of them so far. So this one's Melina Castle. I don't know who this is by. It's meant to be, if you can't tell by the colour of the bottle, it's meant to be a dupe of Perfumes de Marly Cassili, which I have smelt before, but again, I've not owned a full bottle, so I'm hesitant to say that it's like bang on. When I first spray this, it smells weird. It smells really soapy, and it gets really like in my throat, and it's not nice, but when it's dried down, it's like a peachy, clean, musky scent, which sounds like such a weird mix, but it's so nice, and it's quite strong as well, and it's quite long lasting. Like, I put it on the other day at 4 PM and I got into bed at 11 PM and I could still smell it really strongly, and I'd not put it like in my hair or anything. It was just from being on my neck and my arms. So I actually think this is my favourite one. Please, 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 even if the way I'm describing these sounds like it's something up your street, see if you can find a website that does samples of these, because even though they're a lot more affordable, it's still very wasteful to have a full bottle of something that you fucking hate. Perfume is very individual, things smell differently on different people, you might have different preferences, and it's very hard to accurately describe what a perfume smells like, so don't go out and blind buy any of these, sample them. Then got Lataffa Eclaire, which honestly this bottle is a hate crime. This is meant to be like a dupe for Bianco Latte. It's almost worth paying £100 for Bianco Latte not to just look at this, because what is that? This is the ugliest effing perfume bottle I've ever seen. I just think it's hideous. It's just doing too much. I know that some people love how extra... I don't like this. It is obviously a cheaper perfume, but I feel like it also looks very cheap. Like, I can appreciate like the creativity of it, but I think as far as bottles go, I prefer something a bit more simple. Had a full sample of this and a full sample of Bianco Latte, like 10ml before, and honestly cannot tell the difference. I get the same amount of compliments, same strength, same longevity. The only thing I would say is Bianco Latte is a bit smoother. It's like a caramelly, warm, cosy, gourmand sort of scent. That's how it smells. I don't think this actually smells like vanilla. I know that people put it in a vanilla category, but I would say it's more like your caramel, like creme brulee sort of scent than it is vanilla. And they both at first like spray smell really plasticky to me. Like, both of them smell really synthetic. I know that some people have said this smells a lot more synthetic. It's not as smooth as Bianco Latte, but once they've dried down on me, when I was wearing the samples, I couldn't tell the difference. Now that I've got a full bottle, this definitely needs to macerate because it smells weird. It just smells off. It smells really alcoholic and really sharp, which is not how they smell at all, and also very like plasticky and synthetic. So I'm hoping that with maceration this will be fine, because if it's not, like if this doesn't change at all, I actually really don't like how this smells. But my samples were like 1-to-1. Like, between this and Bianco Latte, I really couldn't tell a difference, other than Bianco Latte being like a tiny bit smoother. But that's just me being really fussy. So this definitely needs to macerate, but right now, not in love with it. It smells kind of funky, like it almost smells a bit mouldy. And then the last one I got is Lataffa's Angham. Angham? I bought this because when I was in Houston, I bumped into Amanda Beck in the gym. She was talking for like 20 minutes, and the whole time I was just thinking, I need to know what you're wearing, because she just smelled so good. I feel like she might have had this on with like a body lotion, which made it smell a bit different, because now that I've got it, it doesn't smell how I feel like she smells. This has gone so viral on TikTok as being like a gorgeous like vanilla scent. I feel like vanilla, like I get it, if something's got vanilla in the notes, it's technically a vanilla fragrance, but this does not smell like vanilla at all. Like vanilla is not detectable in this for me at all. Again, I don't know if it's because it's new and it needs to macerate a bit. It is definitely a dupe for Burberry Goddess. I think they smell the exact same. I've smelled both of them. But this smells a lot more like lavendery, almost like citrusy than it does vanilla. At first spray, I don't like this at all. But when it dries down, I do get a little bit of vanilla and it's not like as bright. It's a bit more creamy. But I wouldn't say even at dry down, it's like a vanilla heavy scent. And I feel like for people that are just vaguely into perfumes, when they think vanilla, they think sweet, they think like vanilla extract, cupcakes, that sort of vibe. You would be so shocked if you blind bought this at what this smells like based off what people have said on TikTok, because you cannot sense the vanilla at all really in this. It's very, very, very sharp and bright. When it dries down, this actually really reminds me of Riri by Rihanna, which was like in like a purple tiny little bottle. That's what this smells like, and I really like it when it's dried down. It's a really nice scent, but at first, the first like 30 minutes, not a fan. It's very strong, it lasts very well, and I do find that it projects really well as well. But yeah, I wouldn't blind buy this if you're a vanilla lover. I understand that you can be a vanilla lover and hate the cupcake vibe, like you prefer something like Vanilla Skin or like Absolute Aphrodisiac, I think it's called. That's like my sort of vanilla side of things, like they're my favourite vanillas. But this, I don't get vanilla in this at all. I don't know if anyone else has had that experience. It smells amazing when it's dried down, but don't blind buy it expecting like creamy, like I've seen people saying it's like a creamy vanilla extract. I just don't get that at all. I get a bit of vanilla when it's dried, but yeah. And honestly, out of all of them, and this was a completely random buy, I think this is my favourite one so far. I'll keep you posted, but I would definitely say the Gentle Fluidity Oil Roll-On and the Melina perfume I really like. Again, at first, I feel like they're all very screechy and sharp, but when they dry down, they smell a lot better. I fear this vlog is going to be quite long, so I'm going to leave it here, but I didn't want to do this vlog without talking about the perfumes because I feel like I've mentioned it in this vlog. I'm going to laugh if I've not mentioned it at all, but I feel like I did mention it and I said I'd give you a review. I'm going to leave this vlog here now, so I'll see. No, I'm not. I do have some news to share, but I fear this is not the right vlog to mention it in. I did mention yesterday, I think, when I was chatting about goals, that I was kind of waiting to do my career goals because I didn't know what direction I'd be moving in with my career. I did get my offer through about 3 AM this morning, and it's different to what it was before, but I'm not sure. By the way, I'm not blue balling you guys, like I'm just not sure. I feel like I want to talk about it properly, you know, not just like shove it in the end of a vlog, like thank the people, you know. Yeah, I will give you guys an update on that very soon. But yeah, I hope you're having a lovely weekend. I hope you've enjoyed this vlog. I'm really sorry about the quality of like 70% of the vlog because it's not good. I'm also really sorry that I didn't end up getting a piercing because I feel like today was a little bit pointless, but hopefully you enjoyed the perfume yaps. I hope you have a good weekend. I think this is going up tomorrow. Yeah, I'm going to do a Sunday post. Let me know if there's any specific videos that you want to see. Do you want to see full week of workouts, more vlogs, goal setting video like I've mentioned in this video? If you want that, let me know and I'll do it. But yeah, I hope you have an amazing Sunday and I'll see you guys in my next vlog. Goodbye.
So yeah, I hope y'all enjoyed that one. Yes. Another. Oh, okay. So yeah, other than that, I'll see y'all later. Follow me on, subscribe to my YouTube channel, follow me on Instagram and TikTok. I'm out. Damn. This country is falling apart. I love y'all. I'm out.